You are live. Well, I would hope so. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Cool. Hey, we got guests. JG. JG face reveal. Mic check, mic check. Cool. Hey, we got Oh, what is this? Is that a picture? I don't see any motion there. What's happening, JG?
How's it going?
You're frozen, sir. Oh, no, there he is. JG, JG. What's happening, partner?
Right?
Good to see you, sir. You look like a sheik.
Yeah.
Is this the one eye symbolism? What's going on here? I can't hear you. Hang on. Oh, I'm plugged into the wrong deal here. I got no audio. Oh, there we go. Okay. Audio.
Keep my,
JG. Okay.
Check out my crustache. Check it out. Look at that.
Nice.
Yeah. Terrible.
Yeah. Might be time to clean your act up, JG.
Dude, I shave every other day. The last couple days, I haven't.
It happens.
It happens.
Yeah. Well, welcome, sir, to we're able to see your face now, so they won't be able to hold that against you any longer. Hey, in the thought experiment. Good morning. You know what? I actually should have. I was thinking maybe I should have probably named the live stream "In a Truck with Yurt," and then have Yurt come on and host the panel while I go do my laundry. What's up, Yurt? Yeah, he's letting us know who he is now. Yeah.
Yurt's on here?
Yeah, he just showed up in a thought experiment. Yep. Hey, thanks for holding it down, Yurt, the other night when I went to sleep. I appreciate it.
I'm just fucking with you guys. I don't really rock this shit.
Well, you mean the white towel and the glasses with one lens?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you did, I wouldn't. It wouldn't bother me any. If you did.
I'm scaring the neighbors right now.
Yeah. Were you in somebody's driveway there? It looks like.
Yeah, it's just a back alley, some abandoned shed.
Oh, okay. JG live from his squat. Yep. Hey, there you go. Cool, man. Yeah.
Beautiful day.
Amen, brother. Yeah, well, Mr. In a Yurt with Books or in a Thought Experiment, if you'd like to, you can come host this panel anytime you want, because I got stuff I need to go do, but I'm not on a schedule really, but Yeah, thanks for holding it down the other day. And if you want to, you can come hang out. You can come hang out here until you decide what you want to do with your channel.
Yo, Ben, they sell at the Dollar Tree small bottles of Tide. That's like
Yeah.
banging stuff, you know, the HE stuff.
Yeah.
So instead of paying what, like $5 for a bottle at a laundromat, you could just go to the Dollar Tree and get 5 of those for $5.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep that in mind. Thank you for the info.
Liquid detergent too. It's not the powder bullshit.
Yes, sir. Yeah. We hear the birds in the trees. That's right. Oh, Drew's got The Abyss scheduled for tonight, 7 p.m. Well, I like JG being the center of attention, but this is about as long as I can go without being able to see myself. Hang on, let's see if I can. Still figuring this string. Okay, here we go. Exit solo layout. Yeah. There we go. But I figure I'll hang out and maybe some other folks will come up and want to chat, and then I can go. I can peace out and go do my laundry real quick. Yeah, I don't ever wear sunglasses myself just because I like the. And actually, I'll tell you one thing about health, man, is that my old glasses, my old pair of glasses, I made sure to get the ones without the UV coating. But these have the UV coating. I think I'm better off having the UV rays come into my eyes, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
So next,
your eyes get weak if you. I'm constantly wearing glasses, and I can tell my eyes kind of get weak. But I mean, dude, I'm on a bike all day, so I'm putting sunglasses on.
Nah, I don't ever wear them. Sunlight's good for your eyes.
Yeah, I'm biking around, shit's flying in your eyes. You put on sunglasses, and it's, you know, it's all gravy.
That's right. No, I don't play chess. I'm being asked if I play chess. I enjoy it as a game. Like I'm a fan of. I like to follow some of the famous games. I'm a big Bobby Fischer fan, but I just don't have the brain for chess, unfortunately. Not. I play poker, which has some similarities to chess. No. Benton Bader. My glasses fog up. Coffee beans. Yeah, there you go. Make that part of the gimmick in a thought experiment. I don't think you need a gimmick, personally. I mean, that's just my opinion. These folks are starved for human interaction. No offense, folks, but I mean, you know. I mean, look at what passes for entertainment these days. Yeah, I have to wear glasses also. Yeah. Shout out to Kim before the storm. Feel free to come up if you'd like to, sir. If not, it's all up to you. No pressure. I'm just chilling, man. My nerves is shot. I got too much sleep, too much rest. But that Bobby Fischer, that's an interesting phenomenon. Bobby Fischer. As far as chess goes.
I saw a video on this kid, this autistic kid. He figured out how to play piano all by himself, but like just off the bat, he's like Mozart, you know?
Yeah, man, that stuff comes natural to some people.
Yeah.
Savant. A savant. Well, I made fun of the low level of entertainment. We lost 3 viewers, but I guess that's to be expected.
We need some drama, man.
Yeah, that's true. We had plenty of it over the weekend. I guess really we could just dissect the recent drama.
CBO's sleeping right now with his thumb in his mouth.
Oh man. Come on. Well, I mean, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, D-Reg,
I
dude,
want.
I gotta apologize, man. I was so fucking triggered. I was just acting out. I was illin', son. I was illin'.
You be illin'.
You be illin', son.
You be illin'.
So I mean, I let myself get that riled up.
That happens.
Like I said, 10% what happens to you, 90% how you react.
Yep. I would agree
He got a
with that.
reaction at me, but that guy's still inferior. I still despise CBO.
Oh well. I like his content personally.
I just don't like how he is, man.
Well, I mean, okay. Can he help how he is? I don't know.
Yeah, he can. He can tighten up.
All right. All right, Drew, tighten up, buddy.
Yeah.
Drew JG says tighten up.
Oh, he's on here now?
No, he's not. He's doing yard sales. He goes to yard sales and buys and resells online.
Yeah, he's probably nice and friendly there, all contrived. Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah, great. Oh.
His wife was in here earlier. Shout out to Layla in the other stream.
It's all good, man. He's a white belt.
Uh-oh.
Try to get over. You're gonna go under.
I wish we could. That's one thing I don't like about YouTube. I'd like to be able to play music on this thing, man.
Do you fuck with Dell, the Funky Homo Sapien?
Not only do I fuck with Dell, we got the same birthday, partner. August 12th.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think he's a year older than me, though. Yeah.
I met that guy in Philly, but he was on a sick one. Like he was just like mad at the world, man.
Ah. Yeah.
He had a skateboard, and I was like, "Yo, I'm going downtown. If you want to skate Love Park and City Hall," and he's like, man, like, being all weird. And I was like, "All right, man, great music, but you're being a bitch."
Oh man.
But
well, come on, surely can't we give DEL a pass?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Just having a bad day, but at the same time, like around that time period, I'm listening to both sides of the brain, like that album. I'm listening to Dell heavily. I see him at Nocturnal in Philly, and I'm like, holy shit,
Word up. Kim before the storm.
What's up, homeboys?
Kim Kardashian. Yes, sir. What's happening, partner?
Morning. Just getting something to eat.
Cool, man. Chill stream. We're just hanging out. I got to run in here and throw my laundry in real quick here shortly.
Cool. I feel
it
that.
It got so crazy the other day on those long live streams. Thanks for hanging out, by the way.
Oh, dude, that was fun.
You helped bring Yurt back into the fold, because if you
can hear me, right?
Oh yeah, you're
okay.
Loud and clear. Yeah, loud.
I got a mic on. I got a mic right now. Is the audio good?
It sounds good, actually. Yeah, it sounds really good.
Okay, cool. It's the first time I've used it.
Yeah, man, good job. What kind of mic is it?
Oh, it's like it's kind of a cheapy one. I honestly don't even know the brand. I bought it to use on a GoPro. So I guess I have used it, but I just haven't used it like hooked up to my phone online.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool.
I feel like I'm
you're
like
doing well.
I feel like, shut up, Kim. I feel like I'm the white Shock G right now from Digital Underground.
I'm Gen X, man. I'm just outside your reference zone. Sorry.
Well, Digital Underground, they're
I get Digital Underground in the name, but honestly, couldn't visualize anything more than that. But
The Humpty Dance.
Yeah, my name is
yeah.
Hum.
Okay.
Hum's with the
And yeah,
ump.
that's doing it. That's what I mean, dude. Your references actually.
He's got
I didn't
he's got
realize that was.
yeah. He's got the
I
Gen
didn't
X
realize
Hey,
that
yo,
was
reference.
their name.
fat girl. Come here. Are you ticklish? Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me. I'm skinny.
That's right.
So what's up, Benton? My reference made you think I'm a communist?
I didn't say that.
No, I know. I'm giving you shit.
Okay.
No,
You're definitely not a communist.
no. But I do like communal living.
Aha.
Like, you didn't see my comments, so I'll just go over it real quick. Like, I think from living institutionally so much, like I can deal with the bullshit of bad personalities with the big picture of an end game if like everyone has the same goal. I mean, like it's basically like being at war in there, and so like you don't get to pick like who's on your side. You kind of just got to deal with it and work with what you got, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so you got to find a way to like bring people up, because if you don't, then they're going to be just another person you got to look out for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
And if you bring them up, they may be someone that can help you out getting your back. So it's definitely beneficial to, but at the same time, you got to know where to draw the line. And like you said, once you're done with someone, like you don't even exist anymore. You're either worth saving or you're not even worth the time.
Yeah, but I don't hold a grudge, so people can always come back
Exactly.
over time. I don't write them off entirely, but I'm not going to waste my time on foolishness.
Yeah,
I will some of the time.
For the most part, yeah. Like if it's a kid that just doesn't want to listen and just really, is like as long as they haven't done anything worth kicking them out, yeah, just kind of let them run some steam off for a while and bring them back in. But yeah, man, China was a trip though. That
Where'd you go in China?
Shenzhen,
Okay.
kind of the electronic manufacturing capital. That's what I was dealing with, was manufacturing and
Nice.
yeah, I mean, I really had a lot of plans to go back hang out with the guys that I'd made friends with and, do social stuff. But one, it's phenomenally expensive, to get there and back, and not even really stay there, it's pretty cheap. Like, dude, you get a 5-star hotel for like $100 a night.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Not that I'm a 5-star guy, but like if you're in China,
Why not?
you don't want anything less than a 5-star.
Okay.
You'll end up with rats running through your room in a 2 or 3-star. A 5-star is basically like a nice Hilton. It's not like what you would consider a 5-star in America.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean,
like
I'm sure they have
like a Hampton Inn or something.
No, nicer than that.
Oh, really? Nicer than
like your high end Marriotts and Hiltons and stuff. Nice
Embassy
big
suite.
thing. I mean, they're more buildings.
I like hotels, man. I like hotels.
And I guess, yeah, to be honest, it would be on that line. They're just bigger buildings, and a lot of them have like spas in the building and bars. So like you don't really have to leave; it's all right there.
Yeah,
it's trip. The other thing I thought was a trip there is like everywhere you go is bottle service.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I was I was just drinking beer at the time, so I like asked for a beer. They literally will bring you a 12-pack on ice. It's not an option.
Shit.
That's what you're buying.
Oh, wow.
And if you bought you want, Jack and Coke, you're getting a bottle of Jack and a 2-liter of Coke basically is already on your tab, and you can leave it there. Most of the places will hold it for you, just like a regular bottle service, or you can take it with you if you want when you leave. Like, and it's not that expensive, but it's just interesting. They're not serving you drinks, by the glass. Well, the other thing is, though, there's like hostesses that come sit with you then, and they're not hookers and it's not sexual. They all wear basically like costume dresses, like long prom style, like very modest long prom style dresses. and they just come sit with you. They don't even speak English. And if you and your buddy are talking and they see your drink get low, they just fill it up. Like, you don't even have to interact with them. If you want to, you can. But if you don't, they're just like hostesses that hang out. That's kind of how they get their tip. So instead of bringing you drinks one after the other, they just give you bottle service and just kind of take care of you and hang out.
Why did you even come back then?
Well, I only went to do quality control for my business. I wasn't like living there.
Okay.
I would
you
go
were
for
there
like,
for
yeah,
work.
like,
Yeah.
yeah. It was honestly a nightmare trip, dude, because it takes 2 days just to fly there. I mean, it's a 24-hour flight, and you're not doing it straight. You got your layovers, and then you're burnt. So, like, literally, I'd go for 10 days with a flight on the front end, flight on the back end, and just do a week, work week of quality control, walk the plant, whatever. I mean, it's really more a matter of being there so they know that you will come and reach out. Than me like actually doing any, most of the quality control is done when you receive the product and you check it. Then you go back and deal with that later.
Speaking of quality control, boy, my feet sure do stink.
I thought you were going to say, speaking of quality control, here's Enslaved by Truth.
Yeah, JG, EBT says, oh, hey, it's JG. What's up, cutie? Since you did your face reveal. Any response? Well, I guess we'll ease into the drama today. Yeah. We still haven't completely dissected the drama. And Yurt was in here earlier, but maybe he'll be back later. I don't think he's here right now. Maybe he is. Oh, wait, I missed one of his comments. He said, I think these panels can only go long, just conversation without some sort of activity or drama bonding. Yeah, that's a good point there, sir. I think that it always seems to devolve into that at some point.
Maybe that's because that's what we're all craving.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And YouTube likes it. The numbers go up every time some drama pops off.
It was hilarious to watch.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure enough. JG, we can't hear you. Oh, what? Go ahead.
No, I was going to tell you. Give me some something. Give me some pushback.
Oh yeah, I got it. We can talk about it, but I got to throw these clothes in the washer. If I don't do this now, I'll just never get around to it today. So.
Well, just bring it up, then leave. Let me have my say, and then come back and respond.
Well, I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to leave the stream going. I'm going to run in and.
Yeah, you're not paying attention. Yeah. That was a joke.
No, I heard you. Yeah, I'm just a little.
It just wasn't funny. I heard you.
No, I'm just I'm just a little dense. A little dense sometimes. Yeah. Very literal at times. Very literal.
No, I get it. I actually think
Very
that's
literal.
why most people appreciate you. Is you're
thanks.
very. Yeah, you're.
Call me a bum.
Your type of autism.
Yeah, exactly. My particular flavor of autism. There you go. There you go.
Some black dude just walked by talking shit, acting tough.
Are you not entertained, EBT?
I swear.
Go get him
I'm
on.
not even front.
JG, go get him on the stream. Tell him we want to talk. Tell him the internet wants to talk to him. Say, sir, the internet has something to say to you.
You guys see him walking?
Yeah, go talk to him. Tell him I want to talk to him.
I fell asleep during the.
Let's see what level of Truther 101 he's at.
And then they got about 9/11. Come on, EBT.
He's busy with the family this time of day.
Oh, he's just chatting. He can't get on cam.
No, he's probably in dad mode, most likely. With the fam.
So dude, this guy just walking down the street with his girl, he's staring me down, just talking shit.
Here we go.
What do you mean, here we go? I literally just saw it.
Well, maybe it's because you have a towel on your head and one-eyed glasses and you're talking to your phone, but I'm just throwing it out there.
He stared me down. He said I was a bum. Just got to laugh it off.
You see my last comment. Are you trolling, or do you not see how you would draw that response from people just hanging out the way you are? I can't tell. I'm dense. Did Ben already take off? Well, he should have at least seen if someone was backstage, but I don't see this lasting very long.
His girl, like, told him to shut up too. I was like, "Yo, you just called me a bum," and he didn't say shit. His girl's like, "Yo, stop, shut up."
Get in here.
So insistent.
So I need someone that can have a conversation. I ain't a small talker. I want to drop my anchor and get to some shit, or I'm gone.
Well, I can't have a conversation with you, Ken.
Yeah, I'm not trying to with you either. I'm not being rude, but yeah, we don't really have much to talk about. That's why I'm saying this isn't going to last long unless we get something else. Either someone that wants to talk to you or someone that wants to talk to me.
Hey, Kim.
Yo.
You can always come back later if you want, because I'm trying to get this thing settled enough where I can go throw my clothes in the laundry.
Cool.
But looks like somebody's trying to come in here. Let's see who this is.
Yeah, I thought you already took off. I was like, damn, you can't even get him in from the backstage. I'm out.
No, I'm changing clothes, man.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, I got a lot of shit going on. That's one thing about doing this lifestyle. I've always got stuff I got going on. All right, D-Rex, what's happening, partner?
What's up,
happening?
Morning.
What's happening, man?
Chilling. What's up with you?
Not too much. Chilling, dabbing, fucking relaxing.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
That's a thing to do.
What do you got? What are we dabbing?
There's a little bit of shatter. You got like 5 different kinds of shit here.
Nice.
We call the girl online. She delivers it right to us. It's fucking nuts.
Really?
Yeah,
What
dude.
state?
What state are you in?
Rhode Island.
Oh, wow.
Sweet. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking sweet, man.
That sounds expensive.
It's like 30 a gram for the shatter. It's not too bad.
Delivered. That's not too bad.
No, not at all. You got to buy 2 grams at a time to get it delivered, but whatever.
Now I can't find my pen.
So, you doing laundry, Ben?
Hey, D-Recker, you got anything you want to talk about?
Not in particular, really. Just
Came to hang out.
I guess to say hi.
Cool.
What about you?
I like deep conversation. I'm not very good at small talk, but I don't have an agenda. I'm the type of guy, like, just throw it out, and if I know anything about it, I'll give my input, and if I don't, I'll say I don't know.
All right. Well, I'm sure we'll get into some discussion. It just may take a minute. I see the dab there. Well done, sir.
Oh yeah, man.
I just figured out of a 20-hour live stream, somebody would have something to say about something.
Yeah, we did just call it. Uh-oh. Take a minute.
Yeah.
Kim before the storm coming in hot. Kim Kardashian. I like
Bro, that's why people hated to spar me too. They'd be like, dude, can you please not kick so hard? I'm like, what are we doing? Put some pads on then, fucking bitch.
That's right.
I used to love sparring.
I get it. I'm intense, and again, I'm not really into small talk, but I like hanging out. I definitely don't mind just listening.
Andrew said all we're doing is complaining. Well, there's probably some truth to that.
I don't know. I'm not complaining.
I
got
didn't even
nothing to
hear
complain
anyone
about.
complain yet, except me
The
about
fuck?
not having fucking someone to sharpen my sword with.
Hey.
I'll talk about anything, really. I mean, it doesn't matter to
I mean, I
me.
shot a pretty
What kind
good
of
vlog the other day for what it's worth. I mean, is there like people love drama? Anything I said that you want to push back on?
I really didn't hear all of it, but not necessarily, no.
I mean, honestly, I can't remember a lot of the shit I talked about.
Yeah, I mean, it was a
I was burned
little.
out towards the end, but you know,
No, I'm the crazy person that gets triggered and makes notes because I watched the parts that I was asleep. I watched the parts that I was asleep for. You know.
oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, you know that's not private, right?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yeah, it
I
was
meant
on
to
the
tell you
internet.
that. What's
No,
that?
it's on the internet.
No, but you did go and make all your videos private, but that last part of the
Oh
live
yeah, no,
stream wasn't. But I
I
also
wanted that
figured
one.
maybe you didn't care by that point.
No, I wanted that one to be on there.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Appreciate it. Yeah, because I wasn't doing any driving in that one.
Yeah, exactly.
But I drove
you
this
guys should
morning
have
and
seen
live
this dude's
streamed it.
girlfriend, man.
What is it?
You guys
Seen
should have
what?
seen this guy's girlfriend.
Well, you got a camera. Show us.
Right?
I
The
did. I
fuck?
put the camera on it.
Oh, my bad. My
Yeah,
bad.
wasn't
The
looking either.
screen is so small, it's hard to see.
I know. I tried doing it on my tablet. My tablet's so fucking old. It won't even. It keeps glitching out and shit. So won't work. Got to use my phone.
Hey,
You do
Chalk Body
you
Outlines.
do
Hang on real
construction,
quick.
D-Rick?
Real quick, Chalk Body Outlines here.
What'd you say, JG?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Fuck that.
Oh, here he comes.
Yeah. It's your fan club, JG. They're here.
Oh shit.
Do you do construction, D-Rick?
Do I? No, I don't. Mechanic. Mechanic,
Okay,
and I
looks like
cut trees.
you're doing some framing.
Oh yeah, no, I'm in my basement. I just insulated the ceiling.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fucking cold and had to do it. I
What
had
is
to
the
tear
temp
out all
then?
the insulation in my attic. Fucking, we just bought the house a couple of years ago, and there was so many mice up there, so much mouse shit. I had to get rid of it all and re-insulate it, clean it all out, and find out where they come in. Figured that out, and now hopefully we'll be good.
What are the temps like there right now?
It's about 40, something like that.
Well, that's not bad. You're getting really cold at night though, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll get down to 20. Next week it's gonna be like 14 degrees. It goes up and down.
Shit, that sounds like where I'm at in Arizona. Thought it'd
Oh,
be
that's
way
crazy.
worse in Rhode Island right now.
It's cold right here right now.
Yeah. I don't really follow the weather that much, but I did see just yesterday while I was eating in a restaurant. I guess there's a huge low pressure. So, yeah, I just thought Rhode Island would be even colder. I mean, if you see my name, you know what I think about chemtrails, and I just
I
think
don't know.
in the last
Right.
10 years, basically it seems like everywhere I travel in the country, it's like within 10 or 20 degrees everywhere.
Yeah.
Like there's no huge variations like there used to be anymore. It's 100 in Colorado, you want to get away, it's 110 in Texas. It does suck, and it sucks a lot more, but it should have been like, you know, people that grew up in Colorado told me it used to be like 85 in the same area in the summer, you know, and Texas might have even been 113, 115. It's like they're just bringing everything to an average. Pretty sad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they definitely manipulate the weather. There's no question about that. Definitely.
Revenge of the Spurgs.
My buddy told me last night it hasn't
There
snowed
we
in
go.
Philly all winter, which is rare.
Yeah, everywhere it says like either they're unusually cold or they're unusually warm. and which really means everyone's just it's not getting farther away from each other. Everyone's getting closer.
What's Jesus doing, Ken?
Oh yeah, you want to start some shit?
No, I'm just asking. What's Jesus doing with the weather? What's he doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. See, I'm dense. It's not Jesus, dude. It's the other J.
Yep. Yep. Well, I don't know. I guess we're fucking spurging out over here.
That's funny. They Live. That was my first YouTube name.
What?
They Live. Yeah. Back when I was raiding chats a few years ago.
Yeah, I watched that movie a couple of years ago for the first time. Pretty good.
What,
you know that's
what movie?
the longest. You know that's the longest fight scene in movie history.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the one with Roddy Piper, and and it's meant to be a metaphor. Like I may have heard it or it dawned on me years ago, but it's literally a metaphor for how difficult it is to get someone to open their eyes. That's why the fight scene is like you're bored in the movie because it's like, dude, literally it's like a 25-minute fight scene. Should have been over in 2 minutes, but it's a metaphor for just how dense people are and how he had to fucking get the glasses on him. You know? Yeah, the trip. And once you see it like that, to me, I'm like, oh, okay, it's not a dumb movie thing. I was like, I remember the first couple times you watch it, you're like, I really only need to watch the first half of this movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you really still only do, but yeah, I thought
when
that
he
was
sees
really
that
cool
fucking that lady and he's like, "You're fucking ugly," or whatever he says to her. It's hilarious. I was dying.
Dude, he's classic. That dude is like, I mean, I grew up with him being a wrestler, and then had no clue what the movie or They Live was about. And, you know, then once you wake up and circle back around, it was really cool to just like get that nostalgic aspect of it. Yeah, that's a good dude. You just don't have men healthy like that anymore either. You know, you can just see,
they're all bitches.
Dude, just how, man. I mean, there are some guys like that, but most of it's just where I talk about, you know, I think disease and how you can see how people are influenced by the spiritual forces on them. Like, you know,
you can tell like nowadays, nobody will look you in the eyes when they talk to you. And obviously nowadays nobody wants to shake your hand. Like I won't bump knuckles and shit. I shake hands. Like that's what I do.
100%. I'll give you a hug, dude. I'm not fucking. Hey, if I like you, you know, like that's fucking. Yeah, that whole fist bump, elbow bump thing. As soon as someone tried to do it, I'd back up and be like, "No, then you get nothing." Yeah, that's how you want to act. You shouldn't even be talking to me.
Yep.
Hey,
I don't do that. I just keep it cool.
No, I know. I'm a bit of I was pretty stressed out during that COVID thing, dude. Like, I had a dude, I was going to rent my place out at the time. I wanted to get rid of my place and get on the road full-time RVing. And this dude shows up in a mask, and I'm like, oh, you don't have to put that on. I'm like, I don't wear it. And he tells me, like, oh, you're going to have a problem renting this place then. I'm like, dude, why are you even here? Like, do you understand you're renting from me? Like anyway, I can't remember how it went down, but really I was just I'm like, we don't even need to continue the walkthrough then, because like if that's your mentality, I don't even want to rent to you is basically how it ended. And I was unfortunately a dick. I'm trying to be less of a dick. I'm not trying to say I do things right for what it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you got to be a dick, but
try not to control people.
Agreed. A control freak is fucking terrible. And hey, have you guys? This is a little bit of a sidetrack, but it's interesting and funny. Have you seen those shorts with the kid with the mystery box?
No.
Yeah. He's like a young kid. He wears, I know you, if you see him, he's a young kid. He basically goes in pawn shops and asks the people like, you know, $2, $3, $5 item, tries to really negotiate with him. He's really good at it. I don't want to take his shit because I'll ruin it, but he offers him a box and he'll have like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 grand cash in the box, or
What?
yeah, no shit. And he'll be like, okay, you won't take like $3 for this $6 item, but will you take what's in this mystery box in exchange? And he's always like, it could be 2 to 3 times the value of that item. He's a fucking phenomenal. I mean, he can't even be, he's got to be around 18, if that, dude. He's a phenomenally good troll with the best shtick I've seen. So only one time have I seen a lady take it. It was a great exchange, and then she ended up, they do veteran housing, and she was like, I'm going to take the money and put it towards this. And it was like, cool. But literally almost every other time they deny it. But that's not the craziest thing to me. The psychologically craziest thing is almost every time after they deny it and he leaves, like he has someone with obviously a secret cam in a backpack or something walking in the shop. So after he leaves, that person's still there just to catch the after effect. They call the cops 9 out of 10 times on him.
What?
Only the people that refuse.
Wow.
Yeah. And I'm like trying to get into psychology, because to me, I don't even understand that. Like, I'd be like, bro, that's the best fucking gamble. I mean, personally, I'd probably take it. I mean, if we're talking anything like less than $100 and the kid had that good of a shtick and, you know, whatever. But the bottom line is the people calling the cops, I'm like, what the fuck is that about? Like,
Yeah, it's a bit expensive,
yeah.
but
And all they report is a kid came in with a bunch of cash and tried to buy something, and I didn't take his box. Like, there's nothing. Like, there's nothing else there.
yeah, but the cameras are on. So if they notice the cameras, that's going to kind of trigger them, and they're going to be pissed off.
No, I don't think they do. I mean, it's hard to tell.
People
But
had.
I think it's someone with like a backpack or something that goes and looks at something and just stands there, and they have their timing down. I mean, most of them are fake, but I don't think this kids are fake. So however they're doing it, I mean, it's worth checking out. I don't know, man. It just trips me out that people call the cops after they miss out on like 5 or 6 grand for a $2 or $3 item. And, you know, some of them have bravado, like, I didn't need it anyway, and this and that. Like, none of them are like, why are you doing this? What's your, like, they all get mad at them after they miss out on the cash.
That's fucking stupid. I've seen one kid he goes around and I don't know if he gives every homeless person a bike, but this one guy, he gives a bike, and another guy gave something else. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like he asked the guy for money first or something. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
He'll go around finding someone. Yeah, that dude is like more of just kind of yeah, he's not really trolling. That dude's more just trying to do a heart check on people.
Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. No, his are just feel good.
The ordinary. Yeah.
The troll kid is like, dude, next level. He really came up with something original that, like, not only is it interesting to watch, it exposes layers of psychology that I find fascinating. You know,
we used to do that shit at the skate shop. At the skate shop, like I would trade something in, and you would get like a mystery box. You know, like say I traded in a shirt, we would like mess around like that. My buddy would be like, "Oh, like here's the mystery," and you would get something funny or something sick. You know?
Yeah, the psychology is, again, it's fun, right? It seems like it. I just don't even understand how someone. Yeah.
Well, because everyone's all about the dollar, you know. It's not about, you know, how you feel about something. It's about what you're going to give them for it.
Okay, here's where my head goes. And tell me I'm a nut. Please tell me I'm a nut job. My head goes to communist Russia. And the stories I've heard about communist Russia were how quickly people called the authorities on everyone. For them, you had to have a job, right? Or you could be harassed by the cops and arrested. But we don't have that standard of society now. But how they have trained people to call the cops for fucking nothing ever since, you know, the things flew into the things, and then they did the stuff to take away rights. and made everyone fear cameras, which is like, that's why I like First Amendment auditors. To me, I see them pushing back against that brainwashing of cameras are evil. Not all of them are good. I'm not like, oh, all First Amendment auditors are good, but it's a bell curve, you know, and for the direction they're going, it's a good direction. Some are great, some are terrible, but for the most part, it's a good direction, in my opinion. So that being said, the quickness that people call cops is that's where the kid with the mystery box, like, I've had cops called on me quite a bit, dude, for dumb shit lately, and not had anybody, no charges, no tapes, always just Karens, you know, and I'm like, you feel like it's just like, I know myself and I attract attention unwanted, but when I need it, I can also, it's a good power to have. And seeing how this kid who's just a fucking small, unassuming, doesn't look like a thief. He's literally wearing like $400 sneakers. Like, one pawn shop dude called him out for it because the dude dresses in a sweatshirt and looks not like a bum, but just not like someone that would have cash in a box. And the dude is like, you can't afford $5 for this, but you're wearing $500 shoes. And I didn't know that. But in the chat, everyone's like, oh yeah, light tinted, this brand is like, you know, I think the pawn shop dude actually said 200 or 300. And in the chat, they're like, nah, that specific shoe is more like 4 or 5. And I'm just like, what the fuck? But anyway, my point is, the kid isn't drawing any attention to get that, but the psychology of people is scary. Like, literally, it's call cops first and worry about the men with guns coming for no reason later. Or, I mean, dude, yeah, you guys know what's up. It's just a you know, last thing you want to do is call.
Somebody called the cops yesterday.
It's like all they do. That's what you. Yeah.
I'm in the library. Why they would. What the fuck, dude?
It's the TV. Everyone watches the fucking TV, and then they go out in the real world and act like they see on the TV. They're fucking assholes.
When you notice it, I mean, obviously it's all brainwashing on the TV, but once you notice it too, it's true. Now that you say it, yeah, how many times every scene it, oh, look out a window, oh, there's someone there, should we call the cops? Like, that's literally the dialogue in every movie.
Yeah, well,
I had a security guard in a library yesterday call the cops on me, and I just walked away.
Which is the best thing you can do. Don't even engage and just leave.
I mean, he's like the last couple of days, like I'll notice the dude's looking at me or smirking, and then yesterday he's like staring at me, and I'm like, "What's up, man?" And he's like saying some slick shit, and then I'm walking out, literally calling the police. He's calling the police.
This dude's looking at me. I'm like, yeah, you got your chic hat on and your glasses. I can't understand why. Sorry, I'm responding to Chalk Body out of the chat.
Yeah, Cam, relax.
I'm still proud of JG for camming up. At least he knows he's not. You don't have to worry about someone stalking him today. We got his back.
Cam, let me talk, man.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
You better be sorry. Talk? All right. He calls the cops as I'm walking out, and I just walked away. And I told him, I'm like, oh, I thought you were a gangster, man. Like, you're just a punk bitch. And I just walked away. Because he's looking at me, you know, smirking and shit, and then saying some slick shit. And I'm just like, wow, dude. Like, you're a security guard, man.
Yeah, I mean,
he's a security guard, really being a punk.
Security guards are basically cops, but not as.
Well, what I've noticed is these libraries, the library workers, they all love drama. They all love trying to get a rise out of people.
They love power.
And
yeah. Ever since COVID, dude, it turned every fucking low-level government worker into a power-tripping, maniac.
Yeah, even
I'm a nice guy.
Saying the word, damn it.
My dentist
I'm a
is
nice
state-run.
Peace, bro.
I say hi to people, but when I catch that vibe, I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna not even, acknowledge them. And that pisses them off even more. When you don't acknowledge someone, you just walk right by them and ignore them. They're gonna be like, oh, fuck this guy, They're gonna be like, that's the psychology right there.
Yeah, when you walk by people and you look busy and you look like an asshole, they leave you alone.
Yeah,
believe me, I walk through the store, ain't nobody gonna ask me to put shit on. because
Yeah.
you
I
just
just-
walk right by them.
Yeah.
I love going to these different towns and people just, I'm an easy target, so they just start, man. They start with their bullshit, and I'll check them. I'll G-check them, like what's up, Most people they'll overreact and be like, "Fuck you," blah blah blah, and I'm just like, I'll just call them on their bullshit, and they freeze.
So you probably don't want to answer any questions, but I'm just curious. Are you not working because you got funds, or you just don't care?
I'm a multi-millionaire. I got into Dogecoin a couple weeks before it went up 7,000%, and I made $2.5 million.
And you can pull it out
They're
into real cash.
multi-millionaires.
I'm zero crypto. So to me, I just hear
So-
you have
It
something
went
on
up
a website, but I've heard it's kind of hard to turn into real money.
Went up 7,500%. I made about $0.5 million.
That's a cool flag. Yeah, but can you pull it out? Like,
I'm pulling
How
it
do you
out of my
get-
ass right now. I'm just bullshitting you.
oh, okay. Well, dude, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if you said that and meant it.
Yeah,
I
but
actually
really,
had
dude,
money in
what-
Doge.
You-
I had money in Doge, and then 2 weeks later, it goes up 7,000%. So now all the money I have in crypto, I leave it there. I'm not touching it.
That's what I hear from everybody. I haven't heard anyone like, "Oh, dude, I bought this with my crypto." But again, I'm not in the
Sam Hyde.
scene.
Well, they have Bitcoin ATMs and a couple other things, I think, like that you can use.
Oh, they do in the big cities and shit now.
I play poker.
Even
I
in
play
my
poker.
town,
Yeah.
at the vape,
They're
And you can
everywhere.
use them online poker. I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
Fuck,
they're
that'd be
everywhere.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I use
Okay.
the Coin Hub. That's the one I use.
Like, can I buy something physical with it right now easily? I guess if you're saying there's a Bitcoin
I don't
ATM,
know.
I could pull cash right out then, right? That's cash, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. I mean, it's too late to get in
I
Bitcoin, I assume now, but yeah, that's cool for the guys that have been trying to get money out.
I made a few $1,000. I reinvested it, but everything dropped. So now I'm down. I gotta
And towels.
go up like 200, 300% just to get my money back. But I've been putting money into it as it's dropped to get the share price lower.
Okay.
But
So
I mean,
then, can I go back to my original
if it has a
question?
big bull run, if there's a big
you
bull
have
run again soon,
like,
I'll be back.
Do you just not want to work right
Up
now, or are you like looking? I mean, I feel like
I do work.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you really do just like living outside.
Yeah, I mean, I like to travel, man. Sleeping
Yeah, I
outside's
do
cool.
too,
Hopping
but I
trains is
carry
cool.
fucking
I mean,
20,000
I'm a
pounds
skateboarder.
of gear with me for my
That's all cool and
travels.
shit, but like you wonder why people are looking at you and shit. I mean, are you serious, dude? You got a towel on your head with a fucking one lens in your glasses. I mean, what's up
Yeah,
with
I'm
that?
also fucking with you guys right now. I don't do this every day. This is like me just
Oh, all
having
right.
fun right now.
All right. Oh no, you just said something about somebody walking by looking at you. So that's probably why, but
Well, check this out. That dude might know about me or have heard about me, and he's looking at me just like mad as shit. Like, oh fuck this guy. But let him be mad. His girlfriend's
Maybe.
ugly. He's mad. You know.
This is where JG just needs a good homie to give him a good ass whooping around him, take him under his wing, and fucking ain't nobody.
Nah, Ken. See, that's weird when you say that. He needs a good ass
You-
whooping.
you
Like,
don't-
what the fuck? Where are you from, man?
Well, you challenge every guy that walks by to a fight, so clearly you're
My
looking
best
for a
friend, I
fight.
used to beat his ass, and then we would hug. I would beat my best friend's ass, and then we would hug.
Yeah, dude, I fought for over 10 years, so there's nothing physical in fighting that you're gonna scare me with.
I'm not trying to scare you. It's.
I mean, that's
this
what
is
you
corny.
need. Guys that talk shit like you just haven't been told what's up. That's all I'm saying. You're solo, so you
All right,
can
you're
do
jumping the gun there. See, dude, you jump the gun too much, man. You think like other people don't know what's up, but like,
Why would
dude,
yeah,
I've been
but
through some
why-
crazy shit.
it. Bro, everybody on the planet's been through crazy shit.
right? I mean,
Exactly,
Literally.
exactly. So don't try to sum me there,
That's why
CBO,
I'm
or
saying
don't
it's
try to
like
sum
you
me
take,
there, Cam.
I don't know if you don't have self-awareness, you're like the ultimate
I do
troll,
have self-awareness.
or
I think you don't have
really are like
self-awareness.
a schizo. I honestly don't know which one it is.
well, it's like you're making life hard for yourself, and you're wondering why people are looking at you funny and you're having problems, but you're choosing like the hardest lifestyle to live. I mean, what do you think's gonna happen?
I'm just having fun right now. I'm talking about right now. I'm just having fun with you guys. But Cam's saying he needs an ass whooping. Like, dude, pause. Like, fall back. Just, you know, stay in your lane.
All right. Yeah, I do think that, but I think that for most
You
people.
guys
Honestly, you could
aren't
say
gonna.
that for me. Hey, bro, I could use one too.
You're not
So
gonna
I'm
get a
not
rise
like
out of me
saying
today.
I'm not saying you're the only one and it's personal, man. I'm just saying you don't have someone around to give you feedback that I think is important. That honestly we're giving you right now. And I welcome any feedback from you or anyone else. Like, dude, this is all, if we wanted to beat you down, I could definitely say shit to beat you down. That is not my intent. And you could say shit to beat me down. Like, it's
Right.
not, I'm not trying to
Cam,
fuck with you.
in real
Literally
life-
everything I'm saying right now is to try to figure out whether you're super trolling, you are somebody that, in my opinion, just needs to get a little fucking physical check because you're kind of haven't had it and maybe you feel a little more fucking in your oats than you need, or maybe you have full-blown mental illness. I really don't know which one it is. You're that good if you're a troll, for what it's worth. But hats off, you're even better than Truth or Cop. I mean, that's not even
Cam, Cam, you're real foolish, man.
So
Tell me how. I love it. Tell me how. Then I'm like, there's no one else to talk to, so I may as well
I
fucking
don't
listen
even
to
want
you.
to talk to you now, man. Like,
Why?
So I'm just foolish. Can anyone in the
You're
chat
not
help me
even-
out then? Because
you don't qualify for
either this
that
kid's just a bitch who doesn't want to talk to me, or I'm a fucking dense idiot. Which one is it?
I mean, he didn't really
You're
say
pretty
anything,
fucking
dude.
retarded,
We're
man.
kind of being, a little bitch about this, but what the hell's the problem? He's
What?
just telling you, like,
Who, me?
Who? No, JG.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why he's saying he don't want to talk to you now. Like he's gonna take his ball and go home. Like what happened?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know if you're a troll or a schizo,
he doesn't
or
have
if
a
you just
home.
need a good ass whooping. Dude, shut up, man.
When you say people are looking at you when they walk by, and I can't tell if you're serious or not. With that get up on, you either have zero self-awareness or you're trolling the fuck out of us. I don't know which one it is.
Dude, are you that goddamn stupid? I just told you I'm having fun right now. This is all just me having fun.
Okay.
How many times do I have to
it's a
tell you,
little
man?
hard to take because the other day when you weren't on cam, you were doing the same thing. So that's where I'm like, were you trolling us then too, and just didn't see that it wasn't funny because we couldn't see you? It was. That's where I'm lost. I'm like, if you just look at this, fuck it. Done.
You're my man.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, JG, I got beef with you too, man. I mean, you got this beautiful cam up going now. You're about to do on the street interviews with people. I didn't get any of this on my channel, JG. What the hell, man? You're putting out for Benton
just
over
having
here.
fun,
You got
man.
your lovely face up here. You're about to interview people on the street.
Hey, for what it's worth, I take
the only people he'll be interviewing is the cops.
for getting him on cam. We were getting the chat earlier, and I do take credit for getting JG to cam
Well,
up.
I had him on cam a couple times, but it was like at night. It was in the dark.
I do get credit. What the fuck, dude? You really
Bro,
care about
come
that?
on, you
I
were
get
talking all
credit.
that shit, and then I'm like, hey, bro, either get on cam or don't. But there's 20 people in the chat. Quit fucking making it so serious. That was my last comment.
Dude.
Your next comment was, okay, I'll cam up. So maybe you didn't see my comment and I'm out of line, but quit fucking acting like I didn't see the chat, bro, and you don't know what you typed. God damn.
Oh shit.
Yo, I've got a couple skate photos I can autograph and I'll send it to you, Ken.
Shoot
What,
it.
you're
You want
famous?
my address? I'll give you my address on live stream. I use a mailbox, so you can never find me anyway. But I'll get it forwarded to me. You want it?
This is
Are you
sort of
serious?
low-level drama
I would
bonding,
fucking
Ken,
love
you
an
know?
autographed picture of you, JG.
We got to up the intensity of the drama bonding, or like find another subject. I think like you guys got to.
Yeah. I'm down for another subject. I'd
You're-
love
I'm-
for
you're-
you.
subject.
I'm not trying to get. I'm not taking this guy's bullshit and his nonsense. That's all it is, man.
Yeah, I got you.
Does that mean I get a picture or not?
But
Right.
see, you got
The funny thing is, it's not nonsense, but
You got to put it the right way, where it's like, JG, you recognize a little bit of what he's saying, right? That we bring issues on ourselves. We create our own problems in the
Yes,
world.
you're. Yes, you're.
Yes, you're. Thank
Kind of what
you.
you're doing, though. I mean,
What's up,
how do you
Dogger
not see
Free?
that?
How do you not see that, dude? You're. Just stop
He does see
talking,
it.
man.
That's the point, right? He does see it.
Just stop talking. All right, you know, then get off the
Ken,
fucking
you talk
stream
too
dude,
much.
if you don't want
Think
to talk.
before
I
you
don't.
speak.
Why are
Think
you
before
here?
you speak. Think before you speak. Think before you speak.
Yeah,
you're acting
sure.
like a. You're acting like a.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're acting like my
I'm on my
8-year-old
game, man.
fucking son. You're acting like my son who's 8 years old, like a little kid.
You shouldn't have kids.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. Oh, shut up. Like, what do you really, you gotta be trolling, dude. You gotta be.
I'm serious, Ken. You're annoying as fuck, dude. You're annoying as fuck. And then this whole Jesus shit made me realize how fucking hoodwinked and crazy you
There
are.
you go. Now that's some good
there we
drama
go.
bonding. Go to the Jesus stuff. There you go, JG.
Now we're getting real.
Yeah, talk to religion. Shit.
Under.
You're a troll. You're a schizo. You're fuck. You need a good ass whooping, dude. Shut the fuck up, man. Go read the Bible.
Talking to me?
I agree with both things you just said.
You fucking talking to me? I
No,
don't.
me. I'm sure it was me.
Yeah, I don't do the Jesus.
I will
thing,
read the Bible and I will give you a good ass whooping if you want.
Guys
but
like
that's
you
the
are
thing.
manipulators,
That's the thing,
man,
though.
and you don't realize
Anybody-
how goddamn fucking bad you are at it. You're a white belt, dude.
Ooh, you're a white belt. Yeah, dude, but anybody can go
There are
fight
no
and throw
belts in
fucking
real
hands.
martial arts,
It takes-
Freddie. There's
It
only
takes brain. Yeah,
can
okay. It
do
takes
and
brain to
cannot do.
talk a subject, and yeah, you can't even fucking listen. So how are you gonna change if you can't listen to advice?
Well,
Fucking
you're gassing me there. I
retard,
do
dude.
listen. So right now you're
You
manipulating me
obviously
again.
have a fucking mental issue. Obviously.
I'm just smart.
I don't know
I'm
why
just smart.
people are
And
looking
you're
at
fucking
me.
dumb. You're foolish.
Yeah, sure. Whatever, dude.
JG,
Sounds good.
JG, why don't you clean up your act and become a normie and live like everybody else? What's wrong with you thinking you get to choose your own path in life? How dare you?
There you go, Ben.
Yeah,
No, that's
Benton.
fine.
Love you,
Choose your own path, but don't bitch about it. You're
That's
just
what I'm
bitching
saying.
about everything. You
There you go,
That's what I'm
bitch,
saying.
There-
Y'all
fuck,
are
I'm
bitching
fucking
about
dumb.
what he's bitching about,
I
I
right?
can't
It's all
be around
circular.
someone that bitches without telling them to either fix your problem, help them fix their problem, and then shut the fuck up. That's my tier. So first I'm going to be like, are you here voluntarily?
You should have
Oh,
never
okay.
had kids, man.
Should have never had me.
You should have never had kids, man.
I don't have kids, bro. So I'm one step
who the
ahead
fuck
of
are
you.
you talking to? I had the fucking kid, dude. You gotta have a mental issue. Like
Hey,
I said,
don't let this schizo get you riled up,
Oh,
bro.
my fault. My
Just
fault.
have fun with it.
Oh no, here we go.
I mean, he's
Here we
clearly
go.
not going to take advice.
but that's the thing. I'm not riled up. You're like,
Okay.
I am having fun right now. Actually, this is fun. I'm gonna do another fucking
Look,
dab.
I don't.
Hey, I just want to point
If
out.
we're, if we're gonna get into Jesus, right? Jesus is a tall tale. All right, Jesus. I look at Jesus like I look at Santa Claus.
Highest
And
all
you
morning.
guys really eat this shit up, you know? And you're talking about Jesus, and I listen to you talk to Yurt, and Yurt's just fucking schooling you the whole time, dude. And you're saying he's naive. You're fucking out of your mind, man. You're
Fooled, yeah.
hoodwinked.
Yeah, well, I don't know
Yeah,
about that. I wasn't on that
you're going
stream.
with the wind, man. You're duped. You're hoodwinked. And you're saying he's naive. You're fucking dumb as a rock.
Yep. Any more ad
So the Greeks,
hominems, or
the
can we
Greeks
get to
got
some
you, man. The
actual
Greeks got
argument?
you.
Hey, tell me I'm fucking short and my dick's little.
I'll tell you, you're fucking weird for even saying that.
Well, okay, what else? I mean, you're
You're
not
a
making
bro.
any point. I'm
Yo,
a what?
Broseph, relax, man. Learn how to think, Broseph.
It's like having the celly that you can't get away from, so you're just going to have fun with him after a while until you either decide to beat his ass or kick him out of the cell.
Yeah, don't miss your train,
Yeah, and you
dude.
sold drugs,
I
right?
think I heard it coming.
You're a real
Train's
gangster.
coming.
You sold drugs, right? You're a real gangster, right? But you're dumb as a rock.
I've done a lot of shit, homie. I mean, yeah, drugs is one of them. I will admit it. That's on my record.
Yeah, I was curious. You were
I
talking
look down
about
at guys like you. I look down at guys like you. And guys like you,
I did too.
at one point, I was fucking.
I'm not proud of what I
guys up.
did,
We're in
dude.
the loop. We're in the loop, Benton. We've lost.
Yeah, I grew up with guys like you that are fucking really fucking
I'm trying to
dumb.
hear you, Yurt, but every time you talk, JG says something.
He's all right, dude. JG, JG was one of my OGs, dude. I gotta ride with JG a little bit, man. He's all
Then
right,
shoot.
right?
Get it. Let's get it.
Nah, I can just see right through Ken. D-Rec, you're cool, man. All right, D-Rec, you're cool. I get the voices mixed. I got the voices mixed up on that one. But Ken, you're just fucking. You're the worst dude, man.
It's okay, bro. You need
Ken's
someone
not
to
the
hate.
worst
I know
either.
your
Come
personality
on,
type.
let's bring it back down.
You're gonna need to pick an enemy in every group and focus on him and try to get everyone against him. It's just what fucking weirdos like you do. I can take it. At least it'll bring some drama. So bring it.
Look right. See that? See the problem is, you got to behave just badly enough that he doesn't leave.
Oh, that. Okay.
What, dude, why you got a greasy? Hold on, Ben. Looks like a greasy little
I was like,
finger
what the
there.
fuck is up with that
I'm
finger?
feeling uncomfortable even through the screen. What is that grease on your finger, dog? You got it.
Dude,
Oh.
what y'all don't realize is that what y'all don't realize, there's two homeless people here. JG's not the only.
I've been fucking
Yeah, but see, I
homeless.
could
I
get a
lived in
room. I
campers
could get a
for
room or apartment.
5 years, dude. I lived in a camper with no power, nothing. I mean, that almost homeless.
That's
I
what's
guess.
up, Rick.
I mean, I'm homeless right now. I don't have a home base. I'm on a place where I'm just renting some land from people. Like I just have shit. That's what I'm trying to say. Is it a choice to live on a skateboard or not? But honestly, I don't even give a fuck. Take
How
over.
are you gonna say?
Whatever the fuck Yurt wants to talk about, let's go. That's way up my alley.
Oh, no, I don't need to dictate the thing. It's just
No, I'm serious.
I was just pointing out that it was sort of a loop-in thing, right? That wasn't really going anywhere.
Cacophony of intransigence.
Yeah. Well, I was just trying to hang on while Benton was getting shit done, and JG was the only one talking.
What I was
to be honest,
was you
this
said
is not what I want to be talking about.
You said you were manufacturing stuff in China. I was just curious what you were manufacturing over there.
LED lights.
LED lights.
I mean, it specifically LED grow lights.
Oh, that's interesting.
You got to change that LED in your head, man. You need a new light.
It was a fun ride, but it definitely, I'm not cut out for growing a business that fast. I got out after about 7 years and it's still going, but just, dude, everything about it. Like, I'm more blue collar. I did commercial construction. I like, like this was like trade shows, meetings, engineering, product control. Like it just fucking sat my soul, dude.
Yeah, have you heard about LED lights? And I was trying to find the article on it, but LED lights being bad for your eyes.
Oh, dude, I can tell. I want EBT. I want to get on with EBT and then about it. I got so much I can throw. Like when they were talking, I was falling asleep listening to them talk last night. But the whole phosphor coating, Like I can break down a lot of that shit. Like every LED is a UV blue LED. Like that's something you should know. Even your white LEDs are close, not full UV. UV are really expensive, but they're usually in the like 420, 440 nanometer. And those are the cheapest, most reliable, most powerful. Then they phosphor coat them to make the white, cool white, warm white. And there are specific colors where you get into, but that's just exciting different phosphors. As far as all of your white LEDs, that's 99% of the market. Those are blue LEDs in a very peaked nanometer that's then phosphor coated to shift it over so our eyes see it as white. 100% it's macular degeneration. It's causing macular degeneration. 100. And I use LED now. Warm and cool LEDs and stuff aren't that bad, but the single nanometer LEDs, dude, our eyes in history of existence have never been exposed to single nanometer light. Or even like short nanometer light, even like within a 10 nanometer. Like the sun is basically a flat, rippling curve. If you look at it on a spectrometer, it is not. It doesn't really have peaks and valleys. I mean, it has very minor ones, but its main output's pretty level, right? Our eyes are used to a very equal amount of light in the absorbable seen light spectrum, from IR to UV. What's in between that? Plants actually that was kind of what I did to the whole plant light industry. And I don't want to get on into that. I could bore you on that forever, but the reason my company took off was high power, good quality, and we introduced a spectrum that had IR and UV to try to mimic the sun, not just make plants grow, but to actually deliver and manipulate plant growth. Like I can get into plant growth manipulation by spectrum manipulation. Like, bro, I could fucking take you on a ride on that shit if we ever want to. But bottom line is LEDs are terrible for the eyes compared to the sun for sure. And incandescent light, even fluorescent is more, but I hate the thing about fluorescent, obviously you know how it pulses, and that fucks with me and a lot of other people because of the way it's driven with the power drivers, or pulse width modulation, which a lot of LEDs are too, but we don't sense it the way we did with fluorescence.
Did you see Matt's video about the Li-Fi and the LEDs?
Did he do it recently? I haven't really been watching him.
I want to say it was last week, maybe.
Yeah, no, I didn't for sure. Honestly, bro, I can't even take him anymore.
I just listen to him while I'm like working, just because, just for a filler. But
I'm not hating. I listened to him for fucking 5 years. It's how I found Chalk Body, like a lot of other people. But like, once I gotta yell at the dog. Hey, stop! Knock it off. Once I've just kind of, honestly, dude, this is where I'm really done. Once I cammed up and realized how fucking easy it is and how this bitch won't get on and answer the questions Chalk Body's been calling it out on, I can't even hear that motherfucker again until I see his face. That's where I'm at.
No, he acts like nothing's even like.
I'm sorry about my language too, dude. I re-watched some of the stuff and I cuss like so bad. I really please check me on it and be like, hey, calm the cussing down because I have zero awareness of it.
Who are we talking about?
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
No.
Who before you wreck yourself.
Matt.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. On the live stream. I got you.
Yeah. Like, he can't do this. Or, like, one, he can't do it in his own little basement. But literally, dude, if you want respect at this point, now I understand it. Like, I used to watch another dude, Good Luck America, which I think is an agent. Don't think I'm fooled by that shit. But as far as entertainment goes, he's entertaining. And but when he did live streams too, he was like, come on a cam or don't come at all. And I thought he was being a little fucking snotty about it. But if you're going to run it and you're going to be on cam, I do see how it's respectful to just come on cam. Like when Tranquil came on, and I was saying how in the chat, it's nice to like put a face with a name after you see it. It really, as much as a connection as you can make online, it is helpful. And if you're trying to not just be a dickhead troll, it's respectful to come on cam, I think.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Isn't it interesting? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, isn't it interesting? People seem to have good knowledge for a while, and then they just kind of hit that wall. Like I felt that with that Archaics dude too. Like once the criticism got heavy on him, I watched that recent Tartarian Truth episode on him, and it seems like he's really struggling to. And I know that's a clip video with an agenda, but it just seems like you push information so long, and then suddenly it all starts kind of crumbling, where it doesn't really make sense anymore.
Isn't that? I mean,
the repetitive shtick or the repetitive script that you say sooner or later just runs out.
So that's part of
it, or
part of my awakening was literally. I mean, it's the pissed on breadcrumb from Quantum. It's not my thing, and it's that, but like literally, what doesn't fall apart if you keep looking at it. Keep looking at me, I'll probably fucking fall apart, right? I mean, and I don't even have any. I'll luckily enough don't have any creepy shit, but like just you look at like it's like if you say a word long enough, golf. Like it's like, wait, what's that word mean? All of a sudden the word sounds weird. I don't even want to hear it anymore. And like, yeah, literally every conspiracy you look at, every bank, how's banking, how's this, dude? I'm telling you, after running my businesses are run on a wish and a fucking prayer. That's it. And scams. Like they're not most businesses. It's I mean, dude, literally they if it wasn't the people's stupidity, they couldn't be in business, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, you can say it's the same thing about religion and Jesus, they got you.
You could, except here's just my counter to that. Once, not my experience aside, I'm not even going to get into that. I'll say this. The Bible is the only book that I've found that does explain exactly what's going on. Like when you look at the history, you look at the timeline, you look at the Babylonian death cult that's in charge, you look at what he said, it's like, you don't find that in any other religious book that can kind of give you, if you have discernment, it gives you complete insight as to where we are today. That's what I'd say about that. Every other religion does fall apart. I don't see that in any other one.
Fuck with this thing.
No response? Everybody hates Jesus. Jesus, protect this stream. Don't let happen what happened the other day. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen.
I mean, I don't have an issue with him. I just can't say I really believe that in the story of him and how, not literally, but
he walked on water. He was probably just a good swimmer. He could turn water into wine. He was probably just.
Yeah, but my thing is, what if you're fucking born, you're a Native American. None of these people have ever fucking seen a book. What about that? How are they even supposed to know about it? So it's like,
I know this is what I would consider, if I heard it from someone else, a cop out. But my personal experience is you until death don't have that decision. And yes, if you know about Jesus Christ, you're on the hook. If you don't, I do think you still have good and bad people. It's not like before Jesus, or if you don't know about Jesus, there's no good people. Like most native tribes, to keep it real, I would probably prefer to live with them and be given that opportunity to just not have any influence of the world, including Jesus, and let me battle for my soul on that level. Whereas here, you're literally bombarded by wicked from the time you're born, getting injected every day of your life, indoctrination, fucking drugged at the time of death, never given a chance. You know what I mean? It's just like, you're not even given a chance here to you have to fight evil all the time. Whereas there, again, I think it was harder to see evil a couple hundred years ago, or harder to get evil done to you.
All right.
Yeah,
so the other
Christianity came in and brainwashed everyone and made shit all evil. Yeah, there was a lot less evil, it appears.
Yeah, what's up with like?
You don't think we live in an evil world today?
No, I do, and I believe it's directly related to the Judeo-Christian Abrahamic religions.
Like, you think the homo agenda is directly related to that? Like all this stuff, drag queen story hour, all that? I'd love to hear the connection.
But the same
Well.
people that, this is the way I look at it, they know what's happening because they're making it happen, because it's written, because they wrote it. It's like the Bible was written by a man, right? So what? And it was revised how many times? It's hard to, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get you on that, dude. Like, this is not where I am the guy, and I don't really think this is even interesting. This is more honestly something I would talk to you offline about, because me teaching it to you helps me learn just as much. But I agree with you with everything you just said. My thing is not to, I think you should understand. I know I am telling my story and singing, like, hoping it helps someone. But me personally, I know I don't fucking care if any of you guys do. Like, far as I know.
To answer your question directly real quick.
Yeah.
So repression breeds the deviancy, right? That's why we see
breeds the deviancy.
Right. So
I don't know, man.
So that's why we see the cat. Well, hold on. Let me finish and give you a couple of examples. And
yeah,
then
yeah.
You can,
no, I was going to go to the Overton window real quick, because that's where my head went. But go ahead.
But like Catholic priests, right? They can't be married. And then we see all the things that they got wrapped up in, right? It represses normal things. I would also give you this concept. You mentioned like drag queen story time, whatever. In Native American culture, they had this idea of the Berdarchi. And the Berdarchi were these people that weren't quite wholly male or wholly female, right? The people that have a mix of those things. And these people were actually, in the Native American culture, given a place of respect, sort of shamans, that they were seen as walking between the two models. And so they were elevated and there was a place for it, right? Whereas the Judeo-Christian model creates repression, and then you get a counter effect of things like drag queen.
Do you use Judeo-Christian out of habit, or because, like, we kind of went over that. So you're just going to disagree with me on the Judeo-Christian thing and keep using it?
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. 2 millennia of human history is disagreeing with you.
No,
you're the one taking the new view.
What is it? When you say Judeo-Christian, you mean basically things that came out of
Abrahamic religions. There is no Jesus without the Abrahamic
why call
religions.
it Judeo-Christian instead of Abrahamic religions? Just out of curiosity, because you're totally discounting the Muslims when you say that. So if you're going to be inaccurate, it would be more accurate to say Abrahamic rather than Judeo-Christian. Because I can definitely go to take you back to school that there's nothing Jewish about Christianity, period. Like, it's Judaism.
It's a on the face of a prima facie ridiculous thing to say, that it makes it very hard to even address it. It doesn't even make sense for you to say that.
You are looking at it from a historical.
You have this other opinion about Jewish people.
What do they teach in synagogues? Do they teach the Old Testament in synagogues?
Yes.
Is that what they reference?
Yes. They
That's
have
naive,
giant scrolls of the Torah.
That's naive.
Yes.
They teach the Talmud. They only teach out of the Talmud in synagogues.
Okay.
Do you know? Bring Jews on here that will. That's what we need, is a Jew that's going to come in and be like, yeah, my synagogue only teaches the Old Testament.
I mean, we could literally we could go on YouTube right now and find probably millions of videos of rabbis teaching from the Torah and the Old Testament. It doesn't make sense. And it's really that idea of not wanting to claim the Judeo-Christian worldview is a result of cognitive dissonance, where you want to at the same time demonize the Jewish people while being under their script and under their control. And so you come up with this new idea, right, to deal with that.
Hey, let me jump in real quick.
Yeah, get him, Benton, get him.
Well, no, I'm not going to get him, but
get whoever.
No, he's not. Kim, you stop listening. You reach a certain point, and then you hear something you don't like, and you don't listen to the rest of it.
No, I just feel like
you do. No, that's
Listen,
a feeling. No, this ain't feeling. This is
Kabbalah
logic
and
and
Jewish
reason.
mysticism is the
Your
foundation.
feelings don't come into it.
Are you
You
just
said
okay?
I feel.
Go ahead, Benton rant.
You said I feel. Your feelings don't have nothing to do with it.
Okay,
You only hear part of his argument. You get an emotion, and then you want to react.
sure.
You can't
that's
ever go
probably called
anywhere.
human nature.
You
but,
can't go, but it doesn't work with debate and logic and reason.
Okay,
It doesn't work.
Jesus'
it does
mom,
if
Mary.
you listen
Mary-
and take all
Mary
facts
was from-
into account. If you keep focusing on
What
one
the hell's
pinpoint and
going
make
on?
me keep saying the same point over and over, yeah. But the Jewish mysticism of Kabbalah is the foundation for witchcraft. Yes or no?
No.
Okay. We're not on the same page then. I mean, I don't know.
We
how
don't
else to
need
say
to. Why
that.
do we need to be on the same page?
Because that's history. If you look into it, that's where it is. What I'm saying is a fact. And if he
There were
doesn't know it,
tons of
then he
pagan
doesn't understand
traditions
why I
that
would
had
discount
nothing
it.
to do with the Kabbalah.
Okay.
All the old world traditions had nothing to do with Kabbalah. So to say that
Is
would be
Kabbalah
the base of it doesn't make sense.
Is the Zohar and the Kabbalah the part of the written mysteries of Babylon traditions?
That would be a yes.
Okay. Are the Babylonian mystery traditions the foundation for witchcraft?
You're no.
Oh, then we're not on the same page
why
there.
do you believe there's a singular basis for witchcraft? That's a false premise on its head. That's false on its face.
Why don't you?
You're creating a false premise, and you've been talking to people too dumb to spot your false premise because you've
Then
been spending your time talking
me
to a
the
bunch of
foundation.
morons. These
Give me the
morons
foundation
have
of it.
done you a disservice because your sword is dull because you've been stabbing stupid motherfuckers with your
All
dull
you're doing
sword.
is ranting, Benton. Give me
No,
some facts.
you're not sharpened your sword because you've been talking to people too dumb to see the
Get some
hole
facts.
in your
Get some people
bullshit.
in. Ad
There
hominem
is
attacks.
no
All you're doing is
singular
ad hominem.
basis for
You want to talk about a
witchcraft.
dull sword? You're
Get
just using
that
ad
weak
hominem.
shit out of here, buddy. It's
Okay.
weak.
Pick me
There
out
is
then.
not a singular basis for witchcraft. Get it out of here. It's weak.
Is there a singular basis for Christianity?
You created a logical fallacy, and you've been doing it to
Goddamn.
people that can't spot a logical
Go ahead
fallacy.
with your fucking little limbic rant, because you can't
Get
listen.
on my level, buddy. Get on my level.
Your
That's
level is
weak
thinking
shit.
fast.
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an
Your level is
Logical
thinking
fallacy. Logical fallacy.
I see
I'm
how you
triggered
argue
by
like a woman. Just
logical
like,
fallacy.
you guys just like to talk over people like a woman.
There is
So
a
there were
woman.
mystery
A woman.
traditions.
Tim, you
Hey,
did it to me earlier,
You're
man. You
being
kept doing it to me
out-argued
earlier.
by a woman. Imagine being out-argued by someone you think's a woman. Because guess what? Your physical strength don't mean nothing here, buddy.
Bro, it's not physical
Nothing.
strength. When you
Them
just
big
repeat yourself
shoulders
without
and
anything
them
else,
big
that's what
muscles
women do.
don't
Women
mean
just repeat
nothing.
themselves.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever they can do, whatever they want. Guess what? I don't do.
Repeat
Tolerate
yourself. Repeat
logical
yourself.
fallacies.
God
You
damn,
are.
this is good drama,
You
though.
have allowed your brain to be degenerated to the point that you're engaging in logical fallacies.
Okay,
That's
then
weak ass bullshit. Is
break
that
them
the
down.
foundation for witchcraft?
I would love.
There's
I would
no
love for you to
singular
have facts.
foundation for
To me, you're
witchcraft.
just, bro. You're
You
just being an
created
idiot.
a false premise until
Okay,
you
what's the
atone.
false premise?
Until you atone, there's nowhere to go with you. Until you say, yes, I have let a lot of weak ass bullshit escape my lips because I've been hanging out with a bunch of motherfuckers who haven't developed their mind, and now I'm here with the motherfuckers who have. Now I'm here with the motherfuckers who have.
I haven't heard anything that's impressed me yet.
I'm not here to impress you, sir.
Like a little
I'm
girl right
not
now.
here to impress
He
you.
likes to do
I'm
that.
here to help you work on your mind because you ain't done it yet. Because
I can't wait for that help to show up.
Hey, let's go play.
Kick 'em off,
Let's
kick 'em
go
off. It's
play
not a
you
critical
talking
thinker.
to
It's
Yurt.
not a critical
Let's
thinker.
go
Kick 'em
play
off.
you talking to Yurt, and I'll point
Let's
out
go
your
play
Swiss.
then.
I'll point
Go do
out
your
your
laundry.
Swiss.
Let me
I'll
talk to
point
you
out
then.
your
Go
Swiss
do your laundry.
cheese. Your Swiss cheese arguments, and I'll
All
just
right.
say, well,
I'll
there's
be
a
back when
hole.
you go do your laundry.
There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole because you're not putting your shit together right. And you can call me a woman all you want. Ain't no woman on the planet can utilize logic like I can. And that's why there'll never be a female world chess champion. They ain't got it in them. How about you?
I'm listening.
Yeah,
I'm just
I
getting
know
it done
you are.
until you do laundry.
I know you are. I know you are.
All right,
And you can
let me
call,
hit
hey,
him with a
wait,
little
last
fact
thing I
then.
want to say.
You
You
do.
can call me a woman all you want. I challenge any of you to a testosterone contest. Because last time mine was checked, I was 38 years old, 1,106 nanograms per deciliter, buddy.
Oh, shit.
1106
Impressive.
at age 38, buddy.
My dick is
Yeah.
6, actually
Hey,
6 3/4.
you're the one
If I
calling
push it out a
people
little
women.
bit.
You're the one calling people women. I'm not doing that to you.
It is, bro.
Hey,
It is like arguing with a woman.
You see that, Adam?
Does.
Maybe
You
I
see that, Adam?
maybe I've just had
See that,
manly
Adam
women.
Apple? You want?
but
Hey,
for
you
some
want to
reason,
challenge
you
me at the
truthers are
level
like
of
arguing with
masculinity?
women.
Hey, you want to challenge me at the level of masculinity? I'll take that Pepsi challenge all day, every day. And that don't mean that means nothing, buddy.
Right?
That
Two
doesn't
of
mean
them, not even
anything.
2 of
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Vision.
And then they'll come take
Tim,
you to prison. Hey, they'll come take
God,
you
did
back
I
to
trigger
prison
you?
when you use it.
Shut
They'll
the
come
fuck
take
up,
you
man.
back
Go do
to
your
the
laundry. Let us
penitentiary.
talk.
Yeah, no.
God damn.
Hey,
I really
use
am in a
those
psych
guns.
ward with here,
Hey,
am I?
use
I'm
those
in a
guns.
psych
They
ward
will
with
take
listening,
you
JB.
back
I'm
to the
pretty sure that's what I
penitentiary.
figured out.
That's where they'll
Oh.
take you. Back to
One
the
flew over the
penitentiary.
cuckoo's nest, and I
Yeah.
checked myself in.
Now, I might be, hey, I might be laying on the ground with my head split open, but they will take you
And I
back
knew
to the
Ben had a
penitentiary.
little bit. We all have
Yeah.
a little bit, but I didn't
Oh,
realize.
I got it. I got this all day, every day, buddy. All day, every day. I got it like this. But what you ain't got is this. You might have the rest of it. It don't mean nothing if your mind ain't your weapon. If your mind's not your weapon, the rest of it don't mean
Go
nothing.
take some lithium, buddy.
I don't need to take anything. You know why? Because we can have a contest where we get upset and we measure our blood pressure, measure our heart rate, and I'll go back to a resting blood pressure and a
Oh my
resting heart
God.
rate faster than any of you.
This is some
I
dumb
guarantee
shit.
it. No, I'm better than you, buddy. I'm better than
Oh,
you.
you are. You're better. You're better
Yeah,
than
I'm
me in every way, Ben.
demonstrating it.
How
I'm
about you go get your better
demonstrating it.
laundry done right now and let us talk?
I don't have to let you do anything. Start a YouTube channel and you can have the panel come over there. This got
Bro, I
nothing to
got
do
a
with me,
YouTube
buddy.
channel. To be honest, the only
I'm
reason
not
I'm not is
letting-
we'd have more
We're
interruptions.
not
This is a nice
letting
little
your
hole.
weak ass bullshit slide, buddy. It's weak, and we're not letting it
I just
slide.
didn't realize you guys
You're
were
gonna
this
have
big
to
of bitches,
come
dude. To be honest,
correct,
I didn't
man.
realize
No.
this little bit of pushback would create this much
It's not
of a trigger.
pushback. It's
It really
you.
is.
It's you speaking weak ass bullshit. That's not pushback. I don't exist in relation to you. This is the realm of logic and ideas. And you've been out there in the world with a bunch of dummies. And that ain't my fault. It's not my fault. You've been cohabitating and interacting with dummies. I didn't do that. You did. But you can't bring your weak ass brain into here and put it up against mine. And then I'm just supposed to humor your weak ass bullshit. It don't
I
work
can't
like
wait
that.
for you to give me an example that I can actually respond
I don't
to
need to
instead of
give
looking
you
at you bitch
anything.
like a little
I
girl.
don't need to give you anything. You can call me whatever you want to call me,
So you
as
just
long
want
as
to
you
waste my
keep
time? Are you
as
literally trying
long
to see
as
how much
you
of my
keep
time you can waste
speaking
right now?
that bullshit. Everybody sees the bullshit you're speaking. It's called logic and reason, and we all see the thought forms. And
I'd
as
love
long
someone
All you
to
do-
as
actually
all you do is
much
try
as
to
you
make
know
me-
all this
bitch
smart
about it, just
information,
give
as much as
me
you know all
the
this
direct
smart information,
example.
until you train the old bean, it don't matter. Because as soon as you step in some weak ass bullshit, we all see your weak ass bullshit. Now, when you catch me on some weak ass bullshit, please call it out. Good luck.
You're on
Hey,
some weak
good
ass
luck.
bullshit right now.
Good
I'm
luck.
calling you out
Yeah.
right now for some weak ass
Good luck.
bullshit. You're acting like a woman. That's what I'm saying. It's weak
I'm
ass
acting
bullshit.
like. I can act
Yeah,
like
that's what I
whatever I
said.
want.
Did I
Yeah.
say you have a pussy? No,
Yeah.
I said you're
Okay,
acting
here's
like
what
it.
you do. Go play back some of my videos and my podcasts and pick them apart with your logic and reason. Because that's all
I
I
don't
care
have
about.
anything I'm even got to pick apart on you yet, Benton.
Yeah, you know
Other than
why?
you
Because
acting
I
like a
picked it
bitch
apart
right
before
now.
I said it.
Other than
I
the
picked
fact
it
that you
apart
go
before I
limbic
said
in
it.
your brain
There's
and all
no
you want to
meat
do is
on the
yell
bone,
over
buddy.
someone.
I picked it
Like,
apart
with zero
before I
logic
put
or
it out.
reason.
You're thinking out loud,
You're a
putting out a
fool
bunch
right
of
now.
bullshit that you haven't
You're a
figured
fucking
out.
fool right now, Benton.
You
I don't know you
haven't
can't see that.
figured it
Did you like
out.
absorb JB's
You
schizo
haven't
shit today
figured
or
it
what?
out. You
Is that
haven't
what happened?
figured it out.
JB
You're
came on
weak,
cam and now you're
son.
the schizo?
You're weak, son.
You're schizo,
Work on
son.
this.
You're
Work on the
schizo,
brain.
son.
Hey,
You're schizo,
13
son.
episodes. 13 episodes of Nightmare Dystopia.
I
Go pick
listened
one.
to him. You're a
Go
schizo.
pick,
But I didn't know you were a
exactly.
schizo to
Go
every
pick
friend you
one.
had. It's no
Here's
wonder
what
you
you can
kicked
do.
out of every
Play it
fucking
in real
group you're
time
in.
and respond to it and debunk it.
Like, who would want to put up with this
Don't
for
do
more
it.
than one time? You're a fucking idiot.
Well, but I'm smarter
This
than
is
you
what you
somehow.
do.
What does that make you?
You resort to calling people schizos, right? You resort to calling people schizos.
because
You're a
exactly what you
manipulator.
guys
dude.
No,
are.
because in the real world, he's
It's
been able to bully
exactly
and
what you guys
intimidate.
are doing.
You can't bully and intimidate on here.
It's not
So now
bullying,
you,
bro.
bro,
And
you bully and
I can't
intimidate
wait.
people in the
I
real
can't
world.
wait.
You know you do.
Ben,
You
it's
bully
clear
played
and
yourself,
I didn't know
intimidate
this
in
is
the
how
real
you
world.
acted with
yourself.
John Claudia and EBT, but you're this big of a bitch. I 100% see why they kicked you out. 100,
Right.
bro.
Except
You're a
I was on a
fucking bitch.
live stream with them last night, sir. I was literally on a live stream with them last night on EBT's channel. So
After I
don't think
fell
anybody's
asleep,
kicking me out.
after I fell asleep and it got private, good. Let it go on and talk to them like this over. I mean,
No, you
it's
too,
only because
Bandit.
you gave them respect. It ain't because you're acting like a bitch to them. They ain't gonna let you come on and rant like a bitch like you're doing right now.
Kim, your tactics
here's-
aren't working, man. You got to get better tactics. You need your ass beat, and you need your fucking
It's what's up. I
psychology
don't
to
know
get
what else
better,
to
man.
say. I'd love pushback. I asked you for pushback on
It's not
anything I
pushback.
said, and all you've been doing is
It's
saying
not pushback.
you got no argument. But yet, where's the argument? Break it apart, dude. That's what I asked for.
You're too
I got the
hard-headed,
argument
man. You're
just
too
sitting
fucking.
here
You
on deck.
came.
All right,
You came
I'm
with
gonna
one of
hang
the
out for you.
weakest.
I'm gonna hang out again for you, Yurt, but I got like 5 minutes.
That
Here's the
that true
problem.
Christian. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, well, it's your channel, so I.
Well, no, it's not
go
though.
As long
I
as
mean,
you want.
dude, I'll go solo and I'll talk 7
Kim, you're a
hours by myself.
schizo. Kim, you're a schizo. Kim, you're a
But the
schizo.
problem-
Kim, you're a
the
schizo.
problem-
You bitch-ass motherfucker.
All right. But the problem, Cam, is that like these things are so obvious and part of the historical record, and then you act as if you don't have any idea about them. So I'll give you 2 examples right now of mystery traditions, which encompasses a whole sphere of things. It's not one thing. We have Pythagoras, who had a mystery school, and in that mystery school, they taught mathematics, astronomy, and a bunch of other subjects. And they had initiation rituals, they had secret schools, they had all that stuff. The Greeks had Greek plays where they did plays of Dionysus and Apollo and all those figures, and they brought, and it was a mystery tradition. So those are 2 mystery traditions that have absolutely nothing to do with Judeo-Christianity, right there.
Well, okay.
And the Greeks, and excuse me, I'll give you one more. In Alexandria, right, which is outside of Africa, where Hellenism and all that came from, they had their own mystery traditions at all that predate Judeo-Christianity by thousands of years. Not thousands of years there, but exist
Either way,
centuries before. Centuries before, and have absolutely nothing
it doesn't
to
matter.
do with Judaism.
What?
Hold on, but
I totally agree. I'm not even disagreeing. Of course that's right. What I want to give you another example. Can I give you another example?
Slow down now. Slow down now.
Shut up, pussy. Let him talk.
You just contradicted.
Now who's behaving like an emotional woman?
Well, yeah.
You still shut up.
And Ken, you can't say you agree when we started this whole conversation.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Wait a minute. Hey, fuck you, Kim. Fuck you.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Give me more. Thank you, sir.
No,
Can I have another?
you, man.
You're cool.
Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you.
The Freemasons are the exact same thing. I'm not talking about the historic. I'm talking about what is the point.
Though. You started with the
Kim, are
comment
you
that there
gay?
was no
Are you
mystery
gay, Ken?
tradition outside of Judaism. I gave you 2.
Wait, sorry.
I gave you 3, and then you
say
go,
the beginning of that.
those.
JB was talking.
Yeah, but see, you guys, this all started from the Bible and religion, which I don't believe in any of it, so I don't even think about any of this shit. So I don't have to contemplate what's what. I just know good from bad and what I am. So look what
D-Rock,
religion
D-Rock, you're
does.
more logical.
What? What'd you
You're
say?
more skeptical, all right? You're more skeptical. Fucking Kem, he's gone with the wind, dude. He's gone.
Fuck Jay, what JB
It's
has
gonna
to
be
say. It's not
America.
intelligent. So JB has something
I'm just
intelligent, bro.
saying,
Stay out of it, please.
I don't know about any
Enough with
of
all
this
the
shit.
bullshit at home.
I don't know.
I want to either hear your or someone else intelligent. Let's go.
Control freak, you little bitch.
Just
You
done with the
Fucking
schizo
bitch-ass
bullshit.
bag of drug dealer.
Cam, you said
I'm
all
done. My
mystery
schizo
traditions.
level is at 0 now. I don't have any more patience with it. Sorry.
You said all
Then
mystery
develop
traditions
some.
No.
You don't have patience. Develop it.
No.
Judaism.
I just avoid schizos.
Learn
Stay
how
the
to
same.
be skeptical.
Stay the
Learn how to
same.
fucking
Hey,
think, man.
stay the
Be a
same with
free
those
thinker. Be
fools
an
who aren't
independent
smart
mind.
enough to realize that
3,
you're on some bullshit.
2, 1.
Weren't you
Go ahead,
getting
Garrett.
butt fucked in a cult? Weren't you getting butt fucked in a
Hey.
cult?
Hey, imagine talking about deliverance and demonology and forgetting to talk about repentance. I mean,
Yeah, I
how
did
stupid
forget
do you
about
have to be?
You're right. I
And-
did forget about
Yeah,
repentance.
because you're fucking stupid. That's
Okay,
why.
I'm stupid.
You are. If
Next
you can
point.
talk about Jesus, deliverance,
Ben.
and demons without talking about repentance, yes, you're stupid.
Okay, you're the man, Benton. You got it all figured out.
I read the fucking book and realized that Christ preached
You're
repentance.
right. What else you want? You're right. I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Can I talk to
You got
Garrett now?
psychosis too, man.
But I
You
gotta
got a
be
bit of
told I'm a
psychosis
woman.
too.
But I gotta be told I'm behaving like a woman. Yeah, maybe I
Sorry,
am. But I remember to
triggered.
include. I remember to
I thought you
include
didn't hold.
repentance.
I thought you didn't hold.
I remember
fucking
to
vengeance.
include
I thought you didn't
repentance.
hold. I just told you
Repent.
you're right and I'm wrong.
Repent.
I thought you didn't hold grudges, man.
Yeah, where's
right.
the repentance?
You're the king.
Where's the repentance?
What do you want me
Where's
to
the
do?
repentance?
Get on my
That's how
knees?
religion brings
You
people.
want me to suck your dick?
See,
Is that what you want?
No,
I think
no.
JD may
You're
have spotted
gay,
it.
of course.
Yeah,
Of course
exactly.
you're gay. I knew
I
it.
mean, clearly, after hearing about that shit, I'm like wondering if that is what you're looking for, you fucking creep.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Floor is yours. I don't know if I'm done with them yet, but I'll try to fucking give you the floor when I can.
No, but
Do us all a favor and leave, man. Nobody wants you here, all right? And you don't want to be here, but you
Oh
just
my
want to
God,
fucking have fun.
JB,
Get the fuck out of here.
JB, I
It's
can
JB,
see in your
you fucking
glasses. There's
dumbass.
someone coming up right now. Holy shit! It looks like he's gonna kick your ass, buddy. You better get up and defend yourself.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
man.
gay, dude. You're corny as shit
Dude,
with
he's
it.
coming up.
You're
You
so
don't see
fucking
him?
corny, man.
You don't see him. Are you telling me I see him and you don't? I can see him in your fucking
Oh, here
glasses,
comes
right? I'm
Jesus.
not kidding. This is as real gets. He is in the reflection of your glasses right now. You don't see that shit.
Wow, you're
He's wearing a
fucking
white
insane.
jacket.
Look at this.
Yeah, Jesus.
Look at this guy.
Am I
Holy
seeing
shit,
shit or
you're
what?
fucking
You don't
that
see that in his
crazy.
glasses?
Yo,
It's fucking like someone's standing there.
look how crazy this guy is. Holy shit.
Can we just go
The
back,
Jesus
Cam,
freak.
before the storm? Can we just get on record that not all the mystery traditions go back to Judaism? Right? Simple point.
Oh God, is that what you thought I didn't agree with? I mean, you know, we should.
Brother,
This is
if we
where it's
play
like,
the tape back, hold on. If we play the tape back, that's what you said.
and I get it, bro.
explicitly.
Listen, I'm not a master debater or a.
Hey, he said, listen. You're the one that don't listen. Why don't you listen to the whole thing and then respond?
This
You
is
get
also- without
halfway through, you
definition,
stop
This is
listening,
where
and
you
then
have
you
to like
try
have
to
a
formulate a
conversation to
response.
understand definitions, because you're
You
right.
don't
I got
listen,
a lot
man.
of
How
shit
can we
that
have
I
a
refer to in my
conversation if
head
you
when I'm
don't
saying
listen?
something. And if we
How can we
don't,
have a
like,
conversation
this
if
is
you
why
don't
you and I
listen?
could talk and these guys
We
can't.
can't.
Because I just want to understand your definition,
Yeah,
and you need to understand mine.
Who
Not that
cares
either
what
one are
you
right,
want?
but if we're not talking about the
Nobody
same
cares
thing,
what you
how the
want.
fuck can we
Who
have a
cares?
conversation, right?
I have
Dude, get
all
out of
kind of
here. Nobody wants
conversations
to
all the
hear that.
time, man. I don't have any problem having conversations. And I'm really good at shutting the fuck up and listening, something you should probably teach yourself how to do. You have not demonstrated the ability to do so thus far.
House car or whatever.
Gotta
hear me,
learn how
Eric?
to think endless.
No, he's fucking.
Yeah, I got you, but it's this thing where here, there, anywhere, right? The way we conduct ourselves is the way we conduct ourselves.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. But it's like it's a little weird to have a conversation with one person.
And you are disagreeing because you just said, again, you just said 2 seconds ago, if we went on my channel that we could have this conversation and it would be fine. And then I go, it doesn't matter
if we were
you're
just
interrupting
you and I.
again. You're interrupting again. I'm trying to explain to you what you're saying so you understand. You just said if we go on my channel, we can have this conversation.
I didn't say your channel.
You got me off
Dude,
again.
can I not
And
put
then I
input? You're fucking putting
I'll
words in
talk
my
over
mouth.
you too, then, man.
I
I can just talk over you too. It's not hard.
You keep saying your channel. I didn't say your channel.
Wherever.
He doesn't have a channel.
I said I do
You
have
guys
a
hear
channel,
that
but
in the background?
I said here, there, anywhere. On the phone, on a Zoom call, wherever we were, it would be the same thing if we're here. If you're just going to keep saying one thing, then you get called out on the contradiction, and then you say, "Oh, well, I didn't mean that." Well, okay.
Yeah.
So I got to keep interpreting what you're actually saying, and then when I correct you on it, you're going to go, "Oh, I didn't mean that."
No, that's where I was trying to say, but I think they were talking at the same time. It is hard if you don't have the same definitions for words. That's where you're right. I mean, again, I'm agreeing with a lot. Like, I don't know why I can't say I agree or disagree with things when I'm trying to figure out, like, basically we could have the same definition. We could have different definitions for the same word. I'm looping now, I feel like.
Well, and someone's getting a little feedback. You're talking about things in completely different places. It's not a matter of subjective definition of words. Pythagoras had nothing to do with Judaism. Nothing. It's not a it's not a definition of words thing.
That's where I'm giving you.
The Hellenic Greeks
that's where
had
I'm giving you
nothing to
that
do with Judaism.
I do agree the use of.
Who cares if you agree? Who cares if you agree? Who the fuck are you? It doesn't matter if you agree. Logic and reason doesn't give a flying fuck what you agree with.
Isn't it if I agree with it?
No, it doesn't fucking matter what you agree with.
Logic.
It matters what can you demonstrate.
Go ahead.
What can you create? What can you demonstrate? What can you demonstrate and show with your logic and reason? And you're showing that you're not very good at accessing either one.
What I am saying is, when you look at
nonsense,
cult, religion,
saying nonsense.
When you look at the Freemasons, the Mormons.
Yeah, we've looked at all that. We don't need you to tell us. We don't need you to tell us about it. We already looked at it. You talk to people who haven't looked at it, and you educate them. And you're trying to pull that same bullshit on us. You're used to talking to people who haven't studied all of this. The motherfucking Freemasons, we know about all that. We've studied all of this. We already. Oh, now what? Do I have to explain every single fucking concept to you? We've already got it, man. We've already got it, buddy. We already got it, buddy.
To answer your question directly, they have as much to do with Pythagoras, hence the ruler, right? The square and compass and all that. They have as much to do with these other mystery traditions as they do with the Kabbalah. And you would know that if you go read someone's book like Albert Pike's Morals and Dogma, where he talks about all these other traditions in there as well.
I didn't read the whole thing, but I did own a copy, and I ended up.
Yeah, it's obvious. It's obvious you didn't read the whole thing.
I mean,
I can tell.
It's you think that's a fucking pinnacle of knowledge right there?
No, I'm saying, why are you utilizing concepts you don't fully understand? You're going to be made to look like a fool.
Then
if you don't understand the concept,
oh my
God,
if
you don't understand the concept, don't
look
reference
like a fool
it.
Is the worst
don't
thing ever.
reference
oh my God.
it.
At least I'm not
if you don't understand the concept, don't reference it. When I reference a concept, it's one that I fully understand, or I don't reference
I'd rather at least get
I don't reference the concept if I don't fully understand it. You're used to talking to a bunch of dumbos who don't understand the concepts well enough to understand that you don't understand the concept.
It's just funny. What I see is you thinking you're so important that it matters.
That you don't understand the concept well.
Teach me some shit.
I can tell that you don't understand the concepts. It's obvious to me, and that means it's obvious.
You can't admit you're ignorant. You cannot admit you're ignorant. I can admit I'm ignorant
funny.
at times.
Pretty
but
sure
you
I
cannot
just
do it
fucking
because
said I
you're
don't
thick-headed.
mind being looked like a fool. Teach me some shit. That's saying I don't mind looking
That's
ignorant.
a false premise. I'm not here to teach you things. Why haven't you taught yourself the concepts? That's the question.
Oh my God, Benton, you got an
Why
answer
haven't
for everything.
you taught yourself the
Good thing
question?
you got
Why
a
haven't you
fucking
taught
answer for
yourself?
everything. There's nothing Benton don't know.
I don't know much about Pythagoras, though. You're not going to hear me referencing Pythagoras.
Didn't hear me reference.
Here he goes with the
Nobody's ever heard me reference Pythagoras. I don't know much about it. I don't really talk about morals and dogma because I don't know much about it.
Trust me.
But the things I reference, I know everything about them. When I bring something up, I know everything about it because I feel like it's my duty to understand it. And when people like you
either know nothing or you know
they don't
everything. That's
understand
black and white thinking right
about
there.
a concept, sir. There's multiple concepts. So you're creating logical fallacies, and for some reason you think you can get that by me. No, you can't. It's obvious.
What's the logical fallacy?
You just created a false premise, and if I'm dumb enough to fall for it, you're a con artist. That's what it is. You're a con artist. Yeah. You're used to talking to people that can't follow all of this in real time. I can do this like a stand on my fucking head, bro. I can do this all day. This is child's play.
I can tell. You're right. You're right. I'm a novice and you're a pro. I'm surprised I've lasted as long as I did. Most people fucking be out of here in a second. They don't want to put up with this, but honestly, I am looking to get fucking told something. If you got something that if I walk away from this,
okay, I'll tell you something. Great. If your mouth's moving, you're not learning anything.
Okay. Well, then you must not be learning anything because your mouth never stops.
Doesn't seem to me like you've another false premise because you haven't observed me enough to know the frequency to which my mouth is open or closed.
8-hour live stream and never shut the fuck up. So that just kind of proves my point right there.
Well, there's many other hours that I'm not live streaming.
Shows that you never.
How many hours are there in a week? How many hours are there in a week, sir? And how many did I live stream out of the last week?
Come on, man.
It seems to me like we probably got 80% of all of the hours in the last week where I didn't live stream. You have no way of knowing.
Like,
so if I'm a serious, person, I should alter who I am
and it was
to better suit
and you listened to it. So fuck you. That's what I say.
I have a counter to everything you say, sir. I can counter everything you say. So if you don't like how serious I am, I need to change what I am as a human to better suit you.
That's always your go-to. If you don't like it, if you point one thing out, I need to change it because I'm a fucking bitch. I'm not a man. I don't know how to take it.
You literally just told me that I should not be so serious. Well, I'm serious by nature. It's my nature, Mr. Beal.
I just pointed out that it's funny that you can't not be serious. But I don't. It's not really funny or not. It's more just like I'm observing it.
Are you? That's the question. It seems to me like you're listening to half of what Yurt says.
Any better example of Christianity breeding division than you two gentlemen right now, respectfully?
I'm not a Christian, by the way, because I don't want to be confused.
I thought you had said you were. Oh,
absolutely not. Because I don't want to be confused for these people who go to the other other side of the map and murder the people that live there.
Oh,
and then, but he's going to say, "Oh, those aren't true Christians." Yeah, they are. All throughout history, true Christians go to the other side of the map and they kill the folks that live there. And I don't want to be mistaken for that.
Facts.
That's what a Christian does, buddy. And you can say till you're blue in the face, well, those aren't real Christians. And if you think that that's not a bullshit argument, I don't know what to tell you because it's a bullshit argument. And they're over there right now in the fucking sandbox killing motherfuckers in the name of God now, aren't they? And a coward's clicking a button on a mouse. A coward's clicking a button on a mouse, and a fucking missile's getting launched from a drone. And look, a wedding party in Afghanistan just blew up.
That's what I'm getting out of this. What I'm learning the most is that I'm not the most traumatized person in the room.
Christian.
Well, what does that mean? You like what if? So if that was true, what do you think you just proved there? And you believe in a God who was the most brutally traumatized of all. So what are you talking? Your whole tradition is based on trauma.
Okay, what I was inflicted doesn't mean how I'm acting today. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Calmly. I haven't gotten rowdy at all. I've been sitting here calmly.
I'm not talking to you at all. I'm talking to Benton.
I'm always you.
You are definitely the least traumatized in the room. I didn't say I'm the least. I said I'm not the most.
I've been rowdy since day one.
What would that mean?
Supposed to be rowdy.
Okay, so they're more traumatized.
Okay, look.
What? That's not a. Is that a love?
But again, listen, I can get that upset and I can go right back to baseline within about 2 minutes. So what's it really matter? What's it really matter? What's it really matter if I get agitated and upset if I can go right back to being calm and centered?
That's why.
Does it really matter?
I got really upset also, and I got back to baseline, but I did it before you.
Good.
That's why I'm saying I'm not the most traumatized one in the room. And
but
JB,
what is your point of saying that?
Because I'm trying to figure out what the point of me hanging out here is. So I'm like, oh, I guess it's for me. At least I'm learning I'm not the most fucked up one online, and how Benton kind of made me. Like,
so
I realized
ego comfort to you to say,
yeah,
oh,
100% ego comfort. 100% ego comfort. Yeah.
Yeah, but you
100%.
can't tear me down. You can't ever tear me down.
Lie, bro. Like, this is taking energy. I really should be putting this energy on something else, but I'm like, I see EBT in there. Honestly, people I respect, I know could be listening and enjoying, and if they want to give me feedback later, I'm like, yeah, go for it. That's kind of where my head's at.
Who cares who you respect?
I'm like,
who are you, man?
Is way more
who
fucked up than I thought he was.
You, man?
I knew what I was getting into with JB, and I honestly have way more respect for JB that he cammed up today. I didn't know he cammed up on yours before. I literally thought it was his first face reveal online.
His name is JG.
Oh, JG. I'm new, dude. I didn't even see him in the chat before. I'm just
saying you keep saying JB,
and I don't look at it now, so I really am not referencing, except for what pops up on the live chat. I don't really see or on the screen. You know what I mean on Streamlabs.
No, you're all good. I was just telling you.
No, but listen. Who cares who you respect? Who are you, man? You're not anybody. Like, we should care that you respect somebody or don't respect anybody. It doesn't fucking matter, man. It literally doesn't matter who you respect.
That's why you're alone in a truck, dude. At
you're
least
coming from a world. Oh, is there somebody there with you that I can't see?
No, but right outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I interact with people every day.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
But why would you think that it somehow matters that I'm by myself?
Doesn't want to fucking interact with you.
What does it matter?
Because in society, when men interact in society, you got to respect one another to listen to what they're saying. That's why you don't listen to me, is because you don't respect me. You don't respect me because you don't have any pushback in real life.
I'm not supposed to respect you.
You're outside of what I would consider a normal social zone. Like, if you don't have respect and you don't expect me to respect you, bro, that's like a fucking doomsday, like Mad Max type scenario.
So if I go to prison, if I go to prison and you're in the prison, am I free to just come into prison and behave however I want and still get respect?
No.
There you go. You're not behaving respectable when it comes to logic and reason. Therefore, if I respect you, I'm breaking my code.
See,
it doesn't matter if you see it. It doesn't matter if you see it.
I wish I knew what you were saying.
When a newbie comes into prison,
when a newbie
comes into prison and doesn't behave respectable and doesn't get respected, it doesn't matter that person doesn't understand why they're not getting respect. The fact that you don't understand it doesn't mean anything.
No, I don't care. You're just being respectful.
No, I'm not here to be respectful. I'm not here to be respectful to you.
Normal people in life.
It doesn't matter what normal people do. Go look up Jiddu Krishnamurti, watch his lectures and watch his Q&As. People ask him questions, then he gets mad and yells at them.
So funny.
He gets mad and yells at them. An old Indian man. You know why? Because they're not coming right, and he's not supposed to treat them like they're respectable. If they want his respect, they better behave respectable.
And Ken, before the storm, like, again, if we're keeping it real, like, you're harassing JG for what you perceive as his quote unquote mental illness. I mean,
what do you mean perceive, bro?
Perceived. You don't know him at all, so you don't know. You're not a psychiatrist. You don't know if he's mentally ill or not.
Oh, come on, man! You're discounting what spending 6 hours on a live stream.
No, I'm not discounting anything. I'm saying that you're speaking about respect and giving people respect, and you're the one.
I gave him fucking hours of respect.
As his mental illness.
I gave him hours of respect. I offered him a bus ticket and a job. That ain't respectful.
That's great.
And then this motherfucker came at me today, disrespectful.
You can't offer something like that with one hand and then do something that's bad and then want it to watch.
I offered it, and instead of just keeping his mouth shut and leaving me alone, he wants to say, basically, come on me about Jesus.
That.
What?
He doesn't have to do that. Then you were offering conditional help, which is very Christ-like.
I'm telling you why I went hard at him today. I'm not saying because of that. Bro, I said at the end of that live stream, anything I fucking offered, I'll do. Bro, I'll throw $500 at him right now on a bus ticket if it thinks it'll get him out of there just to prove that I'm a man of my word.
All right, we'll
I'm not a fucking
$500 right now. Let's see it.
Where does he want to go to get a job?
Where do you want it?
To be fair, did you even see the offer in the live stream? Hey, did you see the offer in the live stream, or are you just talking shit right now?
No, I'm
just
saying,
because you're making offers, that doesn't mean shit, dude. You're making offers. I don't want your fucking help. I don't want you around me, dude. You're fucking fried.
I wouldn't be around.
Right? Get away from Christianity. Get the fuck away from that shit.
It wasn't a real help of offer then. It wasn't a real offer of help.
Did you see it, or are you just talking shit?
Did I see what? I saw you.
My offer in the live stream. Did you see my offer in the live stream, or are you just talking shit based off what you heard peripherally now?
No, the other day when we were here and you offered that help. No, I saw that. I heard it. Yes.
I said what? I'll get you a bus ticket and a job. I'd appreciate if you pay me back, but I understand any money I lay out right now, I'll probably never see.
Okay,
and it still stands.
Me when I said because you offer help with one hand that may or may not materialize, and then mock a man for your perception of his mental illness makes you a bad person. Oh, he ran away. JG, what are we doing? What are we doing here, JG?
We're getting too riled up, man.
Yeah, we're getting too riled up. Getting too riled
up. No, I just wanted to get a Benton. I got a fucking bunch more, but I just wanted to Benton you guys. Just so you know, dude, I ain't fucking playing.
That doesn't impress us, man. You're not impressing us.
I'll throw it out.
That.
I'm telling you, money is not $500 is not going to make or break me. You guys act like it's a big deal. I see a motherfucker that needs a hand up. Like I put in a bum in a hotel room and put $200 in his pocket before. I don't do it every day. I don't even do it every month.
Your perception of his mental illness? Did you do that while you were doing it? That makes you a scumbag if you were.
Yeah, I was pretty aware that he was a schizo at the time.
No, did you mock him for?
He didn't attack me.
Oh, so that's what the Christ figure said. If someone attacks you, then you can attack them back.
So you're not a Christian, but you're going to hold me to a standard.
You're a Christian, and we already had this discussion, and I already told you that I do hold to the Christ consciousness model. But you're the Christian,
Christ consciousness and Christian are two different things, but whatever.
So I can't hold you to the standard you claim to be.
All right, JG, I apologize for making fun of your mental illness. Can we be friends and not fucking not attack each other?
That's honorable.
What is my mental illness, doctor? What is my mental illness?
All right, you're right. That was fucking wrong right there. You're right. That was a fucked up apology, and I absolutely know exactly why that was fucked up.
There you go.
That's like telling someone I apologize for you being an asshole.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
so
douchebag, you jumped the gun.
JG,
hey, you jumped the gun too much, man. You jumped to conclusions. You're fucking off your rocker, man.
Let me hear my apology. I apologize for jumping to conclusions and making fun of you. Can we not attack each other?
There we go. That was closer.
My advice is you just leave, man. You just stop coming here.
In this. Yeah. All right.
My advice is you just stop coming here. Just leave.
See, he's unaccepted.
See, JG, now we got to go with you, dog. We all have an equal, as long as Benton wants us here, we all have an equal access to the spot, right? And we don't want Ken before the storm. He's an all right dude.
Hey, bro, I really do appreciate it. That's what I'm talking about. Gross. I'm so dense. I need you to walk me through it like that. You may think I'm trying to be super coy. I got an attitude and I'll buck up, but I do need to be kind of walk through it if you really want to give me good feedback.
It's just a little drama bonding on a Sunday morning, right? It's not that serious.
Yeah. I still would like to have good conversations, but I realize that I got to get through this. And if it is me, fucking let's go. But really, I just kind of feel like I'd love for pushback in a conversation that mattered rather than, you
But
know,
see, that's
just a
kind of
bunch
the
of fucking.
problem. Is like I have that same attitude a lot too. And what I've come to learn engaging with people on these panels and in different things is we don't get to dictate how other people give us what they think we need. Right? You don't get to set those conditions on other people. That's what gets Benton so riled up. Right? We're all independent free people here of our own free will. People can come at you however they want. You don't get to say, oh, you know, I want it just like this. Well, he didn't think you needed it, deserved it, or, you know, should expect it that way. He was giving it to you the way he wanted to. That's the problem.
I don't respect that type of giving it for what it's worth. And I wish Benton were here and he wouldn't listen to it probably, but he'll hear this later because I know he'll listen back to it.
But you were
a few
doing
times,
the same
get me
thing.
to shut the
You
fuck
were
up.
doing the same thing.
No.
You,
what do you mean? I was repeating myself just to fucking piss you off?
I mean, no.
Like I was running a chant over and over. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Like that's what they do. If you
keep interrupting people, it's equivalent to doing that.
So if I have a point, or if you say something that I said and I didn't say it, and I want to jump in and correct it, because if you continue with that line of thinking, it's not. The longer you continue it, the more you got to rewind. How do you do that? That's really what I'm asking.
You wait until they're done and say, that's not what I said. Here's what I said. If you wanted to have respectful conversation.
But that's where I'm saying, if you don't jump in for some things, I totally hear you on everything. You shouldn't just be cutting people off.
You interrupt a lot.
Like, is that not interrupting me right there? That's what I feel like
I am, because you've been interrupting me over and you've created this kind of discourse now in this discussion. But I wouldn't be had you not done that.
I apologize, but for me, to me, it doesn't matter. I guess that's the thing. I feel like if I'm talking and you interrupt, to me, and again, now I agree with everything you're saying, and I love the feedback, and I want to get fixed, right? This is where I think it comes from. One, probably what Benton says, you know, yeah, I've been a big brain. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king, right? And I'm Italian, and I think that is culturally how we interface a little more than other. We're like half black in how we communicate with each other. We don't have indoor voices, and we fucking talk over each other, right?
I got you.
And so I don't take it personal if someone interrupts me if what they're interrupting me to say is a point. That's where I guess there's a difference, and I understand that can be annoying.
I got a point that I'm interrupting. You talk about the Overton window a lot. I call it shifting goalposts. And you've done that repeatedly in our conversation and in conversations with other people. You keep moving the goalposts around. You keep shifting the Overton window. So he was wrong for doing that repetitive shit, but then you're not wrong for cutting people off. But it's the same thing. If someone's not listening, if they're not engaged in discourse with you, then you can cut them off. You can repeat yourself. You can go to low-minded bullshit.
I apologize.
It's all the same thing.
I apologize. Right? I apologize. I'm hearing it. I really didn't. Yeah.
All, you don't even need to apologize. But this
I am, because
drama bonding.
I'm not taking this for anything other than like we're sitting in a bar room. I'm not really like it's no more.
But it's not. I am. You can't go to the bar room for actual intellectual discourse. That's not the place.
Well, I only hang out with guys that are intellectual, so anywhere we are, it'd be that. But
not in the bar room, you don't. Not in the bar room,
you just contradicted yourself. You just said that you had been engaging in the blind world, and you were the one-eyed.
It's a metaphor for what it's worth. I don't go to bars. I haven't been for 20 years. It was really just a fucking metaphor.
You
can't have it both ways.
Okay, sorry. I'll pick a metaphor that I actually live by next time.
No, and it wasn't the metaphor.
But you can destroy my character all you want. It doesn't strengthen your argument.
And what did I destroy in your character, motherfucker? I actually apologized to you when you were gone and said, I know you'll be watching it later, so he'll enjoy hearing that.
And I'm not aware of apologies that occurred when I wasn't here.
Yeah, but I'm not giving you shit, and it'd be nice when you showed up if you heard what Yurt and I were talking about, because we're on the page that you were trying to prove. He's still proving your point, just without repeating it in a way that I can't hear.
Well, ultimately, it's lack of trust. If I have a discourse with Yurt and a back and forth, I trust that he's going to take what I'm saying to heart, and then whatever he responds with will actually build upon what I've already put forth. I don't feel like I need to watch every little thing and then jump in because I think he's going to misrepresent what I've just said. I trust him to take the argument I've just given him and then to go and take it somewhere else. It's trust. You don't trust. That's why you're jumping in. You're jumping in because you think it's going to get misrepresented. And it probably was with these dumbos. We're not going to do that to you. And if we do, by God, I'll remember later and I'll be like, hey, man, I was mistaken, and I'll correct it later. But I do that for me because it's important to me to be accurate. It's very important. But I understand that these other bozos won't be like that. I'm not those bozos, so I'm not going to be made to suffer for what some bozos did.
See, man, we got to learn how to.
Really I definitely heard that.
Yeah, if we want to have good intellectual discourse, we need to listen to understand, not listen to respond, right? If you're just listening to respond, then you're not really digesting what's said anyway, so who cares? And that's fine. That happens sometimes. People just snapping on each other. It makes, for good content.
Sure,
but it's not really intellectual discourse.
Yeah, you don't have to be smart to negate somebody's ideas out of hand. This is how I figured this out because I'm thoughtful and I spent time thinking about all this. And then I would say something to somebody in my real life, and they always immediately had a reason why I was wrong, but they had it instantaneously. And finally, it dawned on me, they're not smart enough to think through my argument and just always have a reason why I'm wrong. It means they're on some bullshit. And you're doing that. You do it repeatedly. You just always have a negation right at hand, but you're not smart enough to have heard what Yurt said and to just be able to negate it that quick. None of us are. But you can do that with these dumbos out here. It's a pattern.
I feel my sword getting sharper already.
Hey.
Good for you, man. Good for all of us.
Right. I'm not supposed to have patience for this kind of stuff.
What was up with the glasses words, man?
My
saying, this guy in a white suit's coming towards you. I can see it in your glasses, right?
I already
went crazy right there, man.
He was giving you shit. He was giving you shit, and he apologized, right? He saw that.
Yeah, I think you might have schizo in you. I think you're a little fucking out there, man.
I'm starting to get my dukes up again.
Uh-oh. Dude, I'll go find myself eating out of the garbage can right now, man. I don't give a fuck.
And then we can start over.
I will, though.
Did you ever think you might be schizophrenic?
If you don't think you're schizophrenic in this world, you're probably schizophrenic.
Yeah. Yeah, being well adjusted to this world is no measure of health.
Everybody's got a little bit of schizophrenia, right? Do you think you have a severe case of schizophrenia, Kim?
Severe? No. Minor? Possibly. I don't think I see anything that's not there.
Keep looking into yourself, man.
That's tricky, right? Perception's a tricky thing. Sensation. Our sensory things are pretty tricky, man. They can fool us pretty quick. I was actually going to share here, just to bring some interesting stuff from left field. I'm getting back to reading a bunch here, and I mean, if you'll humor me for a second, if this isn't interesting,
bro, please do.
Yeah, let me get ready.
So this is from this book. This was actually recommended by Layla back when I was taking book recommendations and reading stuff. I was just reading this, The Shaman's Body by Arnold Mindell. And this kind of connects to what you were just saying about sensory stuff and all this. And I love reading stuff like this in a book and then like trying to make sense of it from a rational, skeptical point of view. Like, is the author lying? Did he make this up? Is it really what happened? And then if it is really what happened, if we're going to trust what this author is saying, like, how do we account for it? And it's just like 3 paragraphs, and I'll just read it real quick. This reminds me of one of my clients who was sitting in meditation working on an inner dialogue. Visions and body sensations arose as part of her mental flux. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a voice came to her and said that she would lose the baby she was then carrying. The voice sent her into a great shock, compounded by the fact that she had waited until her late 30s to become pregnant and was now in her 8th month. Tearfully, she told me that having a baby had become her greatest wish. The baby would fulfill and finally satisfy the expectations of her relatives. What could I say? Find out who stands behind that voice, I suggested. And just one more paragraph. She turned inside and told me that the voice belonged to God. He said I should either give up my identity as a mother and become a student, or he would kill me, she reported. She decided immediately to take up her new studies. A few weeks later, her baby was born as healthy as could be, but because of an unusual accident in the hospital, the child was killed before it was 3 days old. My client was as prepared as she could be for this tragedy. She dropped her personal history as a mother as fluidly as she could and lived on according to the new direction of her fate. God may have erased her baby, but she had erased herself first. Is that a true story? Was that a schizophrenic hallucination? Was that God talking to the lady?
So you're
Arnold
first,
Mindell
can I ask?
bullshitting us?
So you're
Fiction.
saying this is someone's. They're saying that from their account that happened. That's the premise of the book, right? It's not fiction.
It's a nonfiction book talking about spiritualism and
Do I think? I mean, bro, that touches on a bunch of different levels. I personally don't. I wouldn't call it schizo because I'm thinking statistically speaking, her baby being killed that quick is pretty weird. Unless that happens more often than I'm thinking. It does. It's like one of those preemptive, like, here's one that gets me as a Christian who's discounted a lot of fucking weird things. It's on the same path. Have you seen the kid that was born that was like 3 or 4 or 5 years old with the like birthmark on his face? And he said he was an airline dude or something that crashed. Have you seen that? Like, and then the mom, he used to tell stories like how he died. And so we're talking a kid that basically, you know, kids are really hard to fucking make lie. Like you can tell in the little documentary, like he's either like, again, the best troll ever or what the fuck? Why? And then anyway, they end up leading him to where a plane crashed. Somehow they ended up finding out that the dude that died there got burned and his face was burned where this kid's birthmark is. And there's enough in the documentary of video evidence and story and me with my spiritual woo-woo background where I'm like, bro, that one's even out. Like, why the fuck? I don't get that. I don't believe in reincarnation. It's not even in my belief pattern. I believe we live once, we die once. Like, that's it. So that shit to me is like, okay, statistically speaking, even if you want to say give them the credit for all the bullshit points you can get to have a bullshit story, I'm still like, man, I don't know how. That one just makes me kind of go a little like, I can't explain it. I don't know. I wouldn't call it demonic, but I also wouldn't call it of God, right? I don't know. I think if people hear a voice and something happens and they're a good person, their natural inclination is it's God. And if they're a good person, fuck, who am I? It probably is.
Here, back to what you were saying.
Hey, I got a movie for you, Kim. Real quick.
I don't have any.
Did that answer it? I feel like I answered the question.
Hey, Kim, before the storm, I got a movie for you if you want to watch it. It's called Julian Donkey Boy by Harmony Korine.
Harmony
It kind of ties in with what you were just saying. Yeah, he's a famous avant-garde filmmaker, and that's an avant-garde film. Have you ever heard of that? Any of your books?
Yeah.
I have
Julian Donkey Boy. Yeah, it's a film by Harmony Korine. I think it tied in with.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, he made that. He wrote that movie Kids.
Oh, there you go.
But then he made Gummo. That was his first movie he directed. Yeah.
Larry Clark made that movie. Larry Clark made Kids.
I know he did. I said he wrote it. Corinne wrote it. The
Yeah,
fact
yeah.
is, a lot of
No, I
people
know.
know who Harmony Corinne is. They don't know who the hell Larry Clark is. But
Yeah.
yeah, Larry Clark's from Philly, right?
No, he's not.
Oh, New York. Okay, that's right.
But
Yeah,
your
you're right,
boy
Larry
JG is.
Larry Clark. Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to
You're-
recommend that movie to
Yeah, but
Kim if he wants to watch it.
So
But
this
it is
girl,
interesting, Ken, before the storm, how you sort of like you humor the idea that that was some demonic entity.
Well, I'm saying I don't know what it is. It could be a whole spectrum. I said it could be any. I don't know. I don't consider I consider breaking the veil demonic. That's where I'm at this point.
What does that mean?
I won't even do.
What does that mean to break the veil?
To interface with the unseen entities.
Oh, okay. Because you were the one talking about when I was asleep. You were asking about sigils, and I know a lot about that kind of stuff. I actually,
I just asked if anyone had messed with it because it's fucking powerful stuff and it shouldn't be messed with. But I messed with it, and it's part of why I think I had such a intense coming to Jesus afterwards, is because I had invited a lot of demonic shit into myself.
But that whole chapter was about the first thing we have to learn how to do is to not hold so tight to our personal identities and our personal narratives, because we're always sort of in a death and rebirth experience in life, and that if we cling too tightly to our own personal interpretations of stories, that this can often lead to a lot of personal trauma and missed lessons and a lack of self-development.
Yeah, I'll definitely give you that. I wouldn't carry the same live once, die once mentality into life. I agree with you. You should be. Yeah, I've actually seen my life looking back now in 5-year increments. I've basically been able to live a whole life in about 5 years, whether it's just accelerate through a trade and construction or start a business and get to where I felt like pretty much I was just peaked out. I'd learned it. Now I was maintaining martial arts. After about 5 years, I pretty much was just maintaining. After about 5 years, it feels like, it's for me personally, I can live a whole lifetime and then kind of move on to another subject.
Well, yeah, and you mentioned reincarnation not being in the Bible, but they did believe Jesus was the prophet Elijah reincarnated.
Art thou Elijah?
Yeah.
Art thou Elijah?
Yeah. Matthew 14.
Sorry, I got excited there. I had to jump
Jesus
in.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but what are you getting at?
What's up?
I don't even want to get into Bible verses. I'm not that guy to be able to defend the Bible on that level. I don't
think the Bible should be defended personally.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it's trash. I think a lot of it's trash.
Defend it, then maybe,
I defend my personal experience, and it coincides with the Bible whenever I read. I mean, I've read the New Testament, but honestly, it has been a while, and it was, I mean, it's been years, honestly. I really should. You're right. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm not a good example of someone in the book and living the life, but I admitted that. And, honestly, by getting some pushback, I'm not a hypocrite either. So maybe, I'm manifesting the motivation I need, but,
Kim, do you know what hoodwink means?
I like looking at that passage from another level. I read all sorts of stuff and just read, phenomena that defies rational explanation. And I consider myself to be a pretty rational person. And then I sort of have to deal with my own cognitive dissonance there. Is this author lying? Did he make that experience up?
So you personally have never experienced a paranormal otherworld
No, I have. I told you that last time we talked, sir.
You said you kind of experienced miracles in the way that you prayed, but I didn't feel like you prayed and then felt like a miracle happened. You just said you felt comfort, and felt that peace.
See, you're just proving you don't listen, and then this
Shit, bro, it's
of our
10 hours. I
conversation.
mean,
I said I
just
was
remind
16
me. I'm
years
not
old,
trying.
and in the
Am I
boundary
that
waters,
far off?
and century-old trees were laid around us in a circle
Oh,
as we
oh,
prayed
sorry,
our
I forgot that
Apostles
story.
and
I
Hail
forgot that
Marys.
story. You're
I
right.
told
I
you
totally
about
forgot
an
that story.
octahedron floating in my room next to my newborn baby who had the wrap around him over his head. I told you like several
No, I
supernatural.
totally forgot. I was re-listening. Maybe I was skipping through, and maybe it was just the part we were talking about prayer. I did forget about
Yeah,
those.
I know,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's a problem, right?
Yeah.
If you're not
Well,
listening.
yeah. Don't give me such a hard time. I'm not trying to say you never said it. I'm saying just jog my fucking memory.
No, I got you. It's all
You're
good,
acting
but
like, because I'm like, say that, you're like, and it's like, dude, I'm not saying I can recall stuff, but with a bump usually. It's hard for me to just like recall everything all the time.
I play poker, and what they like to say sometimes is the kiddie games down the street.
yeah. It sort of becomes a pearl before swine situation, Kem, respectfully, where it's like,
I mean, if you don't appreciate
you want me to
my
tell
input,
you again the story?
now that we're not fighting and I feel like you're just going to run me off, just say you'd rather not have me if you don't want to hear it.
I'm not going to run anybody off.
Hang around.
I'm not going to run. Don't you know I'm not going to run anybody off? I'll let tinfoil come up here and make me look like a jackass. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm not going to run anybody off.
I'm talking more to the people I'm talking to as if I'm, if this is still interesting for me, but by no means am I trying to fucking take anyone's,
it's more just
sympathy.
like update the program, man, get sharper so that like it becomes interesting for everyone. If we just have to repeat the stories, and it's like that just becomes a little dull.
Yeah, all you got to say is remember this story about me in the trees, and it's like, oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, but we're not inside your brain. We don't know what's going on in there.
Yeah, but when I say you haven't, you're like, wait
a minute. You didn't consider what I said. You had an immediate response. You're not smart enough to have. That's a novel response I gave you. I gave you output and I gave you an input that other people don't give you, and you immediately had a response. You're not listening and considering, period. When I'm giving you my creative force and my novel input, and you're treating it like it's the kiddie game down the street. Fuck you.
He's still mad. He's still mad.
Yeah, can I say something about Jesus,
I'm
right?
gonna call you out.
Never not mad,
but it's all good.
Whatever you do or don't do, I'm still going to be slightly annoyed by no matter what happens. It's got nothing to do with you.
Look, I grew up, right? I believed in Jesus, but then I realized I was delusional, okay? You got to have that epiphany there, Cam.
Wait. All right.
Hey, he doesn't even remember that I never told my my experience.
What don't I remember? Are you telling me what I do and don't remember now, Benton?
Yeah, because remember we were gonna you told your experience of coming to Jesus or whatever you want to call it, and I was gonna tell mine, and we never got to mine.
How do you know I don't remember that? You just
okay, you're right. I can't possibly know that. You're right. There's no way I can know that. You are correct, sir.
Question your beliefs, man. Question them.
Yeah. I can question my beliefs, but not my experience.
Well, direct experience is evidence, by the way, but it's only evidence to you. It's not evidence to anybody else.
Totally agree. Yeah, I mean, I agree for what it's worth.
Me too.
Like yesterday when I was saying,
I'm not always fighting with you, by the way. That's just a statement.
Yeah, I mean, I really get that nothing I say is going to convince anyone, or if it does, this is my experience, and yeah, we all come with our experience.
But why try to convince somebody? You try to bring Jesus up to me yesterday, dude. I've got past that, man. I'm never going back to Jesus.
I already apologized.
But
so unless you want to keep rehashing shit, would you mind just getting in where we are now? Because otherwise,
I think he was making a point, though. I believe he was making a point.
But you can't make a point with them. Boom, mic drop.
Sometimes the point is like half a sentence and then the other half the sentence. But if you start talking after the first half, we never get to the second half.
So you're listening to me because I heard you and apologized, and I'm still hearing you, right?
You apologized to me or to JG?
I apologize, Benton. I did do it when you were off cam. I didn't like how your repetitive tactic, but you're definitely helped me understand what your point was, and you're right. I mean, I've already agreed since you got back, but yeah.
Now, the best apology is knock that shit off.
Well, I'm trying.
Yeah, apologize by not doing it again.
Agreed. But now you heard me, right? Do you accept my apology?
Of course.
Okay.
How could I not? How could I not?
So because JG still hasn't accepted my apology, so I feel like I don't have to listen to him till he does.
But he may never.
That's why I'm still giving him shit.
He might not ever accept
because
your apology.
narcissistic. Because you're narcissistic.
See,
you're
he
foolish.
Still won't accept it. I gave him honestly an even better one than you, because I kind of went a little more to the bone with him.
He might not ever.
Dude, I observe you, man. I'm just observing you. You're fucked up.
And I'm still not doing what I said I wouldn't do to him, but he won't accept it.
Well, maybe in time he will.
Agree, but I don't have to listen to him, do I?
Well, I mean. I hope you don't leave, but I can't.
I wouldn't listen to him in real life. I mean,
I accept your apology, but I still think you're a jerk off, man. Italians are jerk offs.
Okay. No, that's all good. I'll take both of them.
To get real now.
With accepting my apology, can we go forward and I won't preach to you and I won't call you names, but we're not going to bring up shit in the past. But if you do shit going forward, I'm not saying
conditional love. Here it comes.
No. I'm just saying you can't tie my hands like that if you're gonna troll like that. So I'm not gonna do anything based off the past, but I don't want to be called a fucking liar if you go crazy.
Somebody writing all this down,
I give you a hard time.
Remember all this.
Yeah.
Like if you start trolling us in a week and I give them a hard time, I don't want to be like, oh, now you're going back on your promise. That's all I'm saying.
But like this word troll is sort of like the
word I don't think he's trolling.
Yeah.
I'm not here to troll. All right, like see how
for behavior we can't understand or behavior.
I told you earlier I really didn't know whether it was or not based off how he was acting. I was genuine. I mean I kind of not getting there now, but
to be a troll is to be contrived. I'm not contrived. I'm not coming on here contrived. All right.
I think it's even something more than that though, JG, because being contrived,
no, but that's what I'm saying.
Contrived, but is he a troll? I don't really think he's trolling. Trolling
I'm not
is where
trolling.
you're deliberately saying things to get people angry.
Oh, is it? Okay, again, definitions. I was thinking of it as putting on a persona. I consider it more like putting on a persona on, like I consider what Truther Cop does trolling.
That's a shtick.
Yeah,
maybe
I'm using it wrong. Again, dude, generational gap. I'm sure I'm wrong. I'm sure I'm fucking wrong. So
that's a shtick.
Like that kid I was talking about earlier with the mystery box going in pawn shops. That's trolling to me, right? It's trolling for a reaction of whatever, right?
Can
whether
I say
it's
something
a persona, so someone believes your persona, or whether it's, trolling could also be what I used to do in live chats where I'd go fucking don't forget the USS Liberty in every fucking live chat. That was trolling to get a reaction, and teach some people some stuff. But like, it's basically, that's how I see it, is you're trolling for a reaction. You're fishing for a reaction. That's what trolling is. You're fishing, right? Or am I wrong? Or you're thinking troll under the bridge.
Yeah, I thought troll had a nefarious agenda, not just because we're all playing characters at some level on here, right? Because we don't really know who each other are.
That's where definitions matter, and I'll accept your definition. I just want to understand it.
You don't have to accept anything.
Well, that's what we got to do to have a fucking conversation.
Yeah.
If I say blue and you think I mean green, we're not talking about the same thing, right?
Yeah. But a lot of times I don't think we're talking about the same thing, even if we agree on the definitions. That's more my point.
But we're only going to
get a gap of understanding just that sort of built into all of this, right? Because you just can't know people's whole personal experiences and where they're actually coming from or anything. So that's why we have to remain sort of skeptical on our opinions, other people's opinions, everything, because who really knows?
Yeah, I mean, isn't it just an exercise in, like literally trying to figure out where you're at with, like, I mean, it's pretty random for four people to just, come together and try to have really fucking weird, like, this is weird to have a glove, like, this is very weird for me. I've seen it online. It is very interesting to be a participant in, but it's not. I have to be honest. It's not unhealthy. I mean, you guys are a good group of people. I wouldn't want to be in it just for drama's sake for a lot of people, but like, it's a unique situation to just have to get it and duke it out like this. And I like it. I mean, it's for what it's worth. I hope I'm contributing for as much as I'm getting, because I'm getting a lot out of it.
Yeah, you're good, dude. I think you're good. I don't know. To me, you're all right. I got no beef. I mean, this is sort of what it becomes. I think it's interesting how, like, so I've been a little more involved in this weekend, and I think it's weird, psychological, physiological effects of looking at this screen. Like, this screen almost creates a tunnel vision of self, doesn't it, Benton? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
The couple weeks I was off of this, I felt way more expansive. And this is sort of my way. I'm gonna be getting out of here in like 10. But I felt way more expansive and calm in my worldview. But then as I get on this screen, I'm trying to talk to you gentlemen, I suddenly feel myself in a tunnel of the screen, my ideas, my communication. It's weird.
I agree. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I think it makes the drama. You can't escape the drama bonding element, like in the actual means of this thing. The actual program itself makes drama bonding happen, because we can't actually, it's not a teacher-student relationship. That's what I'm trying to say to you, Cam. We can't actually come to an understanding of definitions and all that like this. Like, maybe we could on one-on-one, because I had, in that whole Pythagoras thing and all that, dude, I've got hundreds of pages of documents and history and different books, even in my room, that I could share with you and take you through the whole thing step by step. But it would be like, we would just have to do it one-on-one, and it would be like, a college level course. It wouldn't be this. It wouldn't be a conversation. It would be a education, which is something different.
You had a question for me?
Oh no, I thought you were just had something yourself to say. I
thought you said you had a question for me when you were bringing up that book. My bad.
Oh no. I don't recall. But yeah, Layla says being on screen makes you feel slightly disassociated. I think it's more than slightly. I think there's some major levels of disassociation that start coming.
Well, yeah, and I'm in.
Well, check it out. Look, we're live, right? And we're seeing these comments of people just talking shit, like CBO, EBT, like they're coming in here talking shit, and that's gonna fuck us up too,
Right.
Oh,
so
I like
it's nothing but. Yeah, but it's nothing but like we're just getting fucked with,
Well, but
I want
to address that. But I want to address that real quick, because they used to fuck with me a lot, and look, I don't agree with this idea that they're fucking with me out of altruism because they want to help me. But the fact is, over time, I'm less bothered by it. Like, now I just think it's more funny than I do like, oh, now I have to defend my stupid, image of my own self because these goofballs are picking at me,
I got you, but at the same time, I recognize they're inferior. Like, I recognize
they're not, though. They're not inferior. No, I know these guys. I know these guys over the internet. They're not inferior with their logic and their ideas.
No, but with the games they play, it's inferior.
Well, that's amusement. So those are amusements. They're amusing themselves.
But they don't recognize how fucking
surreal for me to spend 5 or whatever years watching Chalk Body Outline, and now this motherfucker's in the chat while we have a 15 person chat, and he's calling like, that shit is just fucking classic. I wish he'd get up here, but whatever.
But wait, hey, real quick, I think that ties into the fame aspects of this. Everybody will be famous for 15 minutes. It's like,
that's it.
Dude, I think Drew, I can't speak for Drew, but I think he would just be like, look, I'm just a guy on the internet.
Oh, he is just a guy. I wanted to meet you, Benton. after listening to you,
Yeah.
Nightmare, Dystopia, all that, I hit you up an email and said, bro, just find me at a truck stop. Let's get lunch. I'm the type of guy that literally is just, I don't know, man. It's just my nature. I'm like, dude, if I like you that much and we're literally within a couple hours of each other, why the fuck don't you meet? To me, it would be weird not to, but I understand. I'm not part of the online community. I haven't met fucking psychos that stalked me and to give me a bad experience where I wouldn't want to do that. So that's the only reason. I'm just like, it's just cool because I honestly haven't contributed that much. He's contributing more to this than I contributed to his. That's all I'm saying. It's just fucking funny. Like this is, I guess this is entertainment.
Yeah, you are the dude. You're now the television.
He's saying I'm a,
you know, you
he's
are.
saying,
I mean, the whole thing.
Fuck?
It's just funny to me that this is the rabbit hole, right? Because I'm listening to you when I wasn't on here too. Like I got 1,000 channels. I want Match Off-Road Recovery, every fucking produced thing. Like who fucking cares about anything produced? You literally just want to be like, wait, how do people talk again? I mean, at least on some level, I think that's what it's got to be.
So CBO's saying I'm a professional victim, right? So he's just trying to get a rise out of me.
Yeah, and
that's all this guy's doing.
Yeah, and it works.
But
he's good at it. He's good at it. It's working.
He's good at it. He's good at it, but it's pathetic. It's pathetic, dude. And that's the thing. I'm calling him on his fucking white belt little manipulation bullshit.
I guess I'm just wondering
right to do it, but
if he said
another way to look at
about
this,
if EBT or Drew or whatever said Kim Kardashian's a professional victim, Kim Kardashian's a tough guy, Kim Kardashian's a wannabe, whatever. Be like, I don't give a fuck, dude. That's hilarious.
Yeah,
like,
and here's another way to look at it too, JG. If you were, this is like theater or the TV for people, right? So you're up here, you're playing a character for these people, and just like you'd watch a movie and you'd be like, oh, you know, fuck that guy. I hate that character. He's annoying. He's a weirdo. That's what they're doing. They're just sitting there interpreting the character they see on the screen. It's not you. They don't know you. They don't know anything about you, right? So
this is reality, though. This is not fucking Harry Potter.
Or people's interpretation. So they're going to interpret it however they want. They're going to throw tomatoes. They're going to throw roses. That's what it is, man.
Like literally, like I said, the fact anyone is watching this, I mean, put Drew and EBT out just because we know them. The fact 1 or 2 people are watching this, that's what I'm like. Okay, like great. Let's fucking, you know.
Yeah, and they're characters too, right? You don't really know.
And they're contributing. That's what I'm saying.
Check this out. Hear me out.
They're giving you something to look at, respond to. It's like, dude, to me, it's all part of the fun. Then I hope just
hear me out.
Get over it. Get over it.
Yeah, get over yourself, Kim. All right, learn how to control yourself and think skeptically. Okay.
Agreed. I think we all could use a little humbling. I fucking agree, man. I 100% agree.
You Italians have been driving me nuts for years. All you guys do is talk and you don't think.
Rome conquered the world. I just want to say Rome conquered the world. So
yeah, Roman Catholicism, which you don't want to call Judeo-Christianity.
You're welcome, by the way.
Judeo-Christian history. For some
maybe
reason.
That's why. Maybe it's in my blood. I got to defend it. I don't even know what I'm talking about. It's just like, it's just coming out of me. Take our empire back. Our empire never collapsed, mofo.
Yeah, Rome never ended. My favorite author, Philip K. Dick, that was one of his main lines. The empire never ended.
Lost in a Roman wilderness of pain, and all the streamers are insane.
Hey, check this out, right? So I got something for CBO, and I'm not going to come at him in an inferior little pussy way like he does to me, okay? I'm going to say, hey, CBO, question your beliefs. I see you talking about Jesus. Question your fucking belief in Jesus, dude, all right? Think more deeply, get into logic, get into reason, fucking think about how fucking crazy it is to believe in something like Jesus, right? Are you hoodwinked? Are you duped? Do you realize they're trying to hoodwink you and dupe you? And you look kind of dumb believing in a fucking
I don't know that much about you, but I don't think he's a hardcore
Well, whether
I
he
should
is or
speak. I
not,
should speak. I don't know. Actually,
I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares what we say about that. Just my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't think he cares what we think
But is
about
he
that.
that
Well, no,
big of a hardcore Christian? I didn't. I don't even know.
He was. This was my perception, is he wasn't into Jesus at all initially when I started showing up, and he seems like he's gotten more that way over time.
Oh,
That's
cool.
just what I'm perceiving. It's what I'm perceiving.
Beliefs fuck people up, man. Beliefs fuck people up big time, and they can't fucking decipher between fact, reality, truth, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, and just on the Jesus stuff, because it's interesting, the walking on water, turning water into wine, these are Apollonian callbacks, right? The sun, Apollo's connected to the sun, Jesus is connected to the sun. I know people get triggered by that, but there's a bunch of that stuff. 12 disciples, the 12 houses of the zodiac, and on if you really look into
People fall for it, though, you know?
Yeah. And that doesn't even necessarily like discredit it or make it not true. You just got to sort of account for that in your thing. And I've been also reading this John. Oh, shit.
If Jesus is real, right, he is not all these things people have tried to make us believe, okay? If Jesus is real, I have a lack of belief in Jesus, and the burden of proof is on the believer.
Well, but back to what we said, direct experience is still that is proof, but only to me.
Yeah.
I have no way of conveying a personal direct experience. I can't then take that and package it and give it to you. It doesn't work that way.
You had a direct spirit with you had. My God, I can't even talk.
You're good.
Talk
Body Outline answered your question, JG. He says,
what was your experience with the Creator? If there is a Creator, I'm not going to say Jesus. If there is a Creator, what was your experience with the Creator?
Well, I would more want to talk about Christ. That would be what I would be interested in talking about. Christ.
But see, Christ, that's just a tall tale like Harry Potter.
Well, but I think that's an oversimplification, because for me, it only exists in a cultural context. I grew up in a culture to where that concept was given to us. You know, everybody that grew up in that culture, it's almost like an interface, almost like a mind-controlled interface in our mind. It was put there. We all have it.
And you're still using the name, so why keep using Jesus?
That I just told you why, because that's what they put in my brain. That's the reason. And Alan Watts himself gave a lecture about this. Wait a minute, you're not letting me finish, though.
I got you.
But you're not. But see, I can't. These are complex ideas I can't convey. See, I've already thought this out, and I can account for all of this. See, Alan Watts himself, in this lecture he gave, he even said Arkansas. He said when some fellow in Arkansas has some direct experience with whatever you want to call it, you know, that he's one with God, he's one with everything, you know, he's one with the spirit of the, you know, whatever that super intelligent force of love that created everything is, if that's even a thing, right? Well, he's only ever going to think, well, okay, I'm Jesus, you know, some person who's going to be declared mentally ill because he grew up in a culture and a specific context where that's the only way he's going to understand whatever that ecstatic experience is that he had, a direct experience of God. That's the only framework he has to explain it. And that's the end of that part.
It's
so
like
the fact that
JG, it's like saying, why do you speak English? You know, there's all these other languages. Well, because you were raised in an English-speaking society. Why do you like skateboarding, right? Well, because skateboarding was part of your culture and your society when you started. It's, you know, it's sort of a chicken and the egg thing. Like you can't. And then I just got to say this.
We got to get away from Jesus.
Just real quick.
We got to get away from Jesus.
I'll shut up. But EBT says to the Apollo and Jesus point, yeah, we saw a zeitgeist. Yeah, I understand we all saw a zeitgeist, but all those ideas didn't originate with zeitgeist. And whether
EBT's always high-level trolling to some extent also.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, zeitgeist isn't the end-all, be-all on this syncretism or whatever we want to label it as, idea that these traditions all have similar roots and similar symbolism and all that. It doesn't all start and end at zeitgeist.
But you know, whatever experience I had, you know, I have very limited ways to convey that to other people. You know,
What was your experience?
I had a direct experience of Christ, a direct experience.
How did you have a direct experience with Christ?
Well, see, I don't hear voices or see visions. I have perceptions, intuitive perception.
Why do you? Okay, why did you even say you don't hear voices, or why would you even say that?
Because some people say that God talks to them. I don't hear audible sound.
Well, that's psychosis. That's where psychology comes in. That would be considered psychosis. If you're hearing people talk to you and you're talking to people, God.
But
talking to Jesus,
I just said I don't hear anything. I just said I don't hear anything.
But that's what I'm getting at. This whole Jesus shit is just psychology, man. It's all fucking mental illness.
Well, except for my direct experience of something I'm referring to as Christ.
Well, that was a mental illness.
Well, in your opinion, but that doesn't make it so.
It was a delusion, an illusion. Were you sick? Were you hungover? Were you, you know?
Well, but why attempt to discount this experience? What do you gain from discrediting my experience?
Life's all psychological, so I'm trying to figure out what state of mind you were in when this happened.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I was on mushrooms. I had a bad trip, and I experienced a whole lot of crazy shit. You know. But that was because I was psychologically out of it. I was sick. You know, mushrooms got the best of me. So something might have happened to you where you're in a vulnerable point, thinking you're talking to Jesus, but in reality, you're sick.
But let's not forget. You know, well, but let's not forget this occurred after being raised in a mind control cult that did nothing but force the Bible down my throat for my entire first 16 or 17 years of my life.
No, I got you, Ben. I'm just, you see my point. Do you see what I'm getting at?
Oh, yeah. It just doesn't apply to me, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah. But certainly, okay. But wait a minute. Don't you consider me intelligent enough to have already considered those things? I've already considered what you're saying before you said it.
I'm picking your brain. I'm asking you questions just to get.
No, it wasn't as a result of that. No, but at the time I was traveling. And I had just walked. I walked about 75 miles in about 3 days in the sun in Washington State with a backpack. I walked with a skateboard also. I walked from Castle Rock, Washington, almost all the way to Seattle, although I got a little too carried away at one point, and the police were nice enough to give me a ride for like 15 miles to Federal Way, just south of Seattle, and then I walked the rest of the way. Walking in the sun.
I got something to say real quick. Hey, Cam, this is how people talk, Cam. You see how me and Benton are talking? This is how people.
We were doing so good.
All right. You Italians, you got to work on yourself.
He's been listening.
Yeah. Dude, I think you know what, dude, I'm gonna turn this on you, Ben. I think JG's been hanging out with the wrong crowds here. He was a nice young man when he was over at In a Year with Books. Right? He was doing good
I'm to blame for this.
Yeah, you've been a bad influence on my dude here, man.
Well, that is.
Well, you're the whole time I was on the panel, I'm sizing people up.
I know.
The whole time I was on your panel, I'm sizing people up to figure out their psychology and see where they're at mentally. So that's why I was the quiet guy. That's why I was reserved and to myself.
That's good, dude. That's why you gotta do it, man. Sometimes you gotta fall back and just watch these people.
And what did I learn? Jack Talcott is fucking insane. What did I learn? Jack Talcott's out of his mind. And my name's Jack, and he's a disgrace to the name Jack.
Did Jack ever appear on here at all? Did Jack ever show up, Benton, over here?
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, by the way. But what did you say? Sorry, I missed it.
No, you're all good. Did Jack Talcott ever show up over here?
No.
So, this is a relatively new thing. People are saying I'm mentally ill, right? I'll say this: from drinking, it's definitely dumbed me down. But I am a very smart person, and growing up, I was very intelligent. And You know, you trolls can eat me up, you can come right at me, but you know, I am a smart person and I'm dealing with mental shit, but it's not schizophrenia that's fucking insane. Everybody's got a little bit of schizophrenia, paranoia, delusions, but you got to realize it and fucking say, hey, what the fuck am I doing? All right, I'm out of my mind. I'm thinking incorrectly. I got to get a good night's sleep. You know, you got to recognize it when you're fucking up.
Hey Kim, you only got muted because of the background noise. You can actually unmute even if I mute your mic.
Oh, I didn't even know I
Recognize
was
the
muted.
delusion.
That's how.
Yeah, you
I
had
was
some,
just
you had some
listening.
background noise.
That's how
Yeah,
much
you had
I
some
was just
background noise.
listening. Is I didn't even have nothing to say that whole time. I think
Okay.
yeah.
You're doing good.
That's
You're
funny.
doing good.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah.
No, I noticed.
See? An
You
actual
got me,
person actually showed up, and I had to talk to him.
Oh yeah, you got me there, buddy. You got me. You got me.
Nah, bro. Yeah,
like you guys could be dealing
No,
with,
I know,
you
I
guys
know.
could be dealing with all types of shit, but you're not seeing it, right?
What do you mean?
I think I think that's the biggest breakthrough I've heard you have since you've been on here. First, fucking congrats. And I also agree with you.
Hold on.
Shit,
I'm not.
and
Hold on. Breakthrough about what?
Huh?
Breakthrough about what?
Oh, why we're giving you shit?
You don't even know.
It sounds of why from our perspective, why us saying you have mental illness may not be 100% wrong.
I don't care if he does or not. Personally, I'm honestly.
But I'm not even trying to go there, bro. I have mental illness. I'm gonna tell you right now. I have mental illness. I'll say it right now.
Then you CBO, you guys got to stop being punk bitches and fucking smearing people and coming at them, pinning them like they're fucking schizophrenic,
So
like they're really schizophrenic, like full blown fucking crazy. Right?
I did apologize, and I'm not saying you're schizophrenic. And I'm saying
if I was on here saying, "Oh, you're fucking schizophrenic, crazy," I asked you, did you ever think you had schizophrenia? I'm not coming on here saying, Hey, Ken, you have schizophrenia. You're crazy. I'm not going to gaslight you and smear you and try to break it down like bitches do. Right?
That's where we disagree. That's where we disagree. I'm not gaslighting
and
you.
They're just interpreting your character. They're just interpreting the character you show.
What?
They're just interpreting a character you're playing on this platform. That's it. It's not really about you, man. About who you really are, who JG really is.
I got you.
It's just who you are on the screen.
They got to look at themselves.
Hey, real quick, the chat wants to know ASL for each of us: age, sex, and location.
My age, I'm 75. My sex, I'm a he, him. Location?
My sex is yes, please. My age is
I'm in heaven. Heaven and tears.
My location is this dimension. What are we calling it now? A realm? I'm in this realm.
Yeah, you're in the realm. Hey, my boomer dad has recently started referencing the universe. Yeah. The super normie 67-year-old man from Arkansas.
Dude,
and I'll say this,
man.
Right?
I'm actually going to get thank yous always, Benton. I love talking to all y'all. We'll do it again. I might be firing up my own life here soon.
That was phony. That was phony.
Hey, real quick, what's the channel? I don't even know what your channel is. It your name?
I've been commenting here. I'll comment again. It's In a Thought Experiment.
I thought I tried to find that earlier. Let me sub before you leave.
Such a nothing channel.
Hang on, let me find it. I want to get sub. There you go.
You went a little phony there, man. You definitely heard me. You acknowledged me, but you know, I'm gonna cry.
He's trying to get out of here, man. He's trying to get out of here.
I'm gonna cry,
that's
man.
the realest thing I can say to you. About what? About the this is a stage thing?
No, I was gonna ask you a question.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
It's all good now. You got a wife and a kid. You get the fuck out of here, man. You raise your kid not to be a fucking dumbass, Christian like Ken.
Yeah, but what? No, go ahead with your question, man. And to be honest with you,
Why not?
I've already taught my children to say the Our Father. I've already read scripture with them.
That's way different than being Christian, though.
Maybe. I don't know. I would
Maybe.
call myself.
What the fuck? Come on, you're the big brain here, man, and you're saying maybe?
Know,
Come
but,
on.
You gotta follow the whole thought process, man. It's a complicated thing, like Benton was explaining. It's a complicated thing. It's not a simplistic thing. Dude, check this out. I'm a Christian and an atheist.
That's a mind fuck, eh? Hey, I can't find your channel. What's the @ now? They've given us all on YouTube. You have an @ whatever.
Yeah, it's
you're a Christian and an atheist.
Right?
Are you a man and a woman?
Truly, what atheism means, which is that you can't provide objective proof for the claim that there is a God. So that makes me an atheist. But I have a subjective experience of God and of Christ that makes me a believer.
Makes you an agnostic, but yeah.
Get into anti-theism.
I love y'all. JG, we'll talk about this more. And it makes me what I am.
There you go.
Hey, thanks for stopping by. I can't find your channel, and I'm searching for it right now, but maybe I'll find my way over there somehow.
Well, I'm subscribed. I think it might be just because I don't have any videos, but I am subscribed to you.
Well, you said you have a channel.
Yeah.
See, like this, you see where it says Benton JA, but it also says @Benton JA 668.
Yeah.
You have an @ something.
Yeah, and I believe that is in a thought experiment.
Okay. Well, I'll find it somehow.
Dude, it's such a metaphysical thought experiment. You can't even find me, Di.
Oh my God. But yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. And
it's always a pleasure.
anytime, man.
Good. And don't get tripped out on the labels, JG. I think that's the point.
Well,
right?
see, this is I'm traumatized, right? That's what I'm getting at. Labels fuck me up.
Yeah.
So that's what gets me riled up is labels, because I see that inferior weakness. People are trying to come at me and destroy me, and that's when that righteous anger comes out of me.
Yeah, I don't want to destroy you, JG. I enjoy your character on here very much, though. And I wish you the best. I wish
it's not a character, man. This is my soul. This is my soul speaking to you. I'm not a character. This is my soul.
On a soul level, I feel it.
Yeah.
But when I say
soul.
A character,
De La Soul, get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, but just let me explain real quick. When I say a character, that's not meaning to invalidate your human experience. It's talking about the medium which we're exchanging our experience. You're a character because you're on a stage, but the person on a stage has a soul, of course. I'm not invalidating that. I'm just saying when you're on this stage, you're playing a character whether or not you want to or not. All right.
I got you.
Everybody. Y'all are good, man, and we'll talk again.
There's a better way to word it.
Have a good day. I'm listening. I'm looking at the chat.
Still can't find his channel.
If you can't find it, we'll find it.
Well, if somebody has a link to it, I'm searching and I can't find it. Well, I've just been on the internet since 1994 and I can't find it. So
it might not be logged yet. If he just did it, didn't he just do it this morning?
I have no idea.
Or indexed. I mean, it might not be indexed.
I'm sure. I got you.
Hey, someone said Mandela. Is there any Mandela effect that you think is real?
I just haven't gotten into it. I don't really. Me personally,
you know it, right? Like,
I know what it is. Yeah. It's just not. It hasn't ever. Neither here
you
nor
haven't
there.
Looked into it at all enough to even be because you haven't looked into it.
It never piqued my curiosities. I guess what I'm saying.
Like I was tricked on my own research for a second, and the last one I hung on to was the dolly braces because I had a personal experience of braces where I had
real quick, tell them what that is because they may not know what you're talking about.
Oh, I assume everyone here would. What is it?
Well, yeah, but they might not. From the movie, the James Bond movie, right?
James Bond movie, right? Yeah, and then the villain has crazy metal teeth, and then the little, young girl, 13, 14, whatever, has
lockjaw. The villain is lockjaw, and then the girl has the little girl.
You tell it, because honestly, I remember.
Drew covered it, but I just wanted to make sure people knew what we were talking about.
Yeah,
and then apparently in the VHS you know, the home video version, you can see like the little pixels where they digitally removed her.
That's where I
bracelet.
was going to get eventually. Is yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
It
mean to
was
spoil it. I just,
No, I'm there.
Yeah.
I was gonna just tell the story how I got there and why. Like for me
Yeah,
personally,
that'll still be interesting. It'll still be interesting. Yeah, go for it.
like yeah, I guess I had braces when I was 12, and I went to a like sadistic orthodontist that did use the full band. Even I went to the dentist this week, and the first thing he said is like, "You had crazy braces as a kid because of all the damage, like grind, you know." Anyway, the bands that you have to pound over the teeth. It wasn't any glue on. They literally, there was like a round band, and they put it on the tooth and then hammer it down, and it gets on the shape of the tooth, and then they run. They don't even use them. So what happened is I got that done, and then I had those on for a couple years, and then I went to a different orthodontist when I went into foster care, and that orthodontist said that basically the guy before, it was going to take him 2 years to undo and then 2 years to correct what that guy did. Like he did more damage than if I'd come to him originally. That being said, when I saw that movie, I'm like, dude, those are the same type braces I had where they went all the way around the tooth. They made you look like a fucking monster. Like you literally did have a metal mouth, right? The ones that Dolly had. And so when the Mandela effect came, I'm like, oh no, 100%, dude. I know that chick had freaking braces on, right? And then what got me over it was, oh, nothing that's not out of Hollywood has ever Mandela, can even be potentially Mandela affected. That's where I was like, yeah, can I find anyone or anything that I think the reference is in real life? You know, like I woke up and my wife's name was different, and she'd always been Mary, but I thought her name was Jane. You know, like I don't see anyone. Like I know there are stories, but to be honest, I don't believe them. There are not enough people in the Mandela community that also reference that type of Mandela, when we can all look at Hollywood stuff and be like, yeah, okay, that ain't right. I can't really see it.
You were in foster
Looking
care.
for
That
his name?
explains a lot now. Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, I was. I would have shared that before. My parents got divorced, and yeah, I mean, I won't get into the super details, but I didn't want to be with either one of them in the end, and I was able to get him foster care, like emancipated for a while.
Doesn't come up.
Noob. Sick comment. Fucking waste your time writing that.
When I do in a thought experiment, and when I do the whole URL, nothing comes in. Let me punch it into my web browser.
Are you a little bent? I may have picked, like I knew you.
What?
I feel like you're a little, okay, I don't know how to ask this, and I don't want to be accusatory. I'm just trying to be direct. I
prefer direct communication, so go ahead.
Are you a little OCD?
No, not really.
Like me personally, are you just, I feel, or are you in love with Yurt and you got to get over to his live stream right now?
No, I'm trying to find his channel.
Yeah, me personally, knowing how indexing works, I'm like, oh yeah, I'd come back to that shit in 2 or 3 hours. Like if it's not up now.
But I probably have a reason for wanting to do it right now.
That's what I'm asking. Can I?
Yeah, I have a reason.
What's your reason for really tripping on Yurt's channel right now?
Because we're doing a live stream, and when he goes live, I want to watch it. So we'll probably just see who wants to go over there.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. But heart would be my comment right now if I was in live chat. Heart.
No, I'm OCD when I'm stressed out. I get very pedantic if I'm stressed out.
I think we all have OCD in us. When I skateboard, I have OCD. You know,
I got a little bit, and if I'm interested in something, I can go fucking definite. But I don't have like open the door 3 times. If I do it wrong, turn around and do it again. Weird shit. Like,
yeah.
I found it.
That's what I'm getting at with all this mental shit. We all have a little bit of it in us. Some people just have full blown cases.
I don't think you'll get any one of us that are going to disagree that it's a spectrum, dude. Like anyone that says it's not, that's not. I wouldn't hear that either. But how can I say?
Your belief, Ben.
If you and I were on the spectrum, and Yurt was, just for the sake of argument, I still got feelers out for Yurt, but let's just for the sake of what I've seen, and we'll call Yurt the middle. Where do you think you and I are on that spectrum? If Yurt is the middle, and you can only get more mental ill going down from him, and more mental ill going up. So scale. Sure, both of you. 1 to 10. Okay. We'll call Yurt to 5 just so we can have some type of reference. This is like hot or not with mental illness. Where do you think you and I are? Towards 10. Just out of curiosity.
I have undiagnosed autism. I'm not mentally ill.
I don't even know if Yurt's a good example now that the more I think about it.
Cam, the Greeks got you, man. You're a bit hoodwinked and duped, so you're more towards a 10.
The thing is, JG's living free, man. JG can, as long as he.
What do you call me? A 6, a 7, 8, 9, or 10?
Towards a 10.
Yeah, I know. That's anything of what I just said. I'm trying to narrow you down. I'm not gonna fucking attack you. Whatever you say is your answer. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, me? I'm talking about you, man. You're more towards a 10.
Yes, agreed. Is it a 6, 7, 8, 9?
You're in the 9 club.
Oh, 9. So are you what? Where are you then?
See, now I'm just fucking with you, man. Now I'm
I know you didn't leave yourself much room to fuck with me, but
all that shit's backfiring on you now. All the shit you were saying is gonna backfire on you now.
Yeah, you don't want to answer. That's all right.
Oh, about me?
I like statistics. I
don't give out personal information.
I'm a number guy. I don't know how it'd be ammunition. You could say we're both 8s. I mean, I'm just curious of what your self-awareness is and what your judgment of me is. There's no other objective of this question.
Well, see, I grew up with guys like you, so I know people like you very well.
Can you define guy like you? I don't know what you reference by that. Handsome, charming, Italian, tall, dark. I need a tan right now, but jerk off. Is that what you mean? I do. I haven't been back east. I know definitely there's the Italian thing, but I can't stand the Italian, New Jersey Italian. That shit's fucking hilarious to me. A lot of my family's from New Jersey, but I didn't get to meet them. But it like trickled through at times enough for me to see.
Question your beliefs, man. Get into psychology, like look up logical fallacies, get into all that shit.
You keep saying question your beliefs, but that doesn't do much. Hey, what?
Oh, let me articulate it.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I see. Benton, what's going on? You just highlighted my name, or I'm missing something?
No, somebody asked who you were, so I
got it. And then that's why I thought you were trying to get my attention.
No.
But see, logic and reason is hard for people to reach. You know, some people can't reach that level. Like, look at Talcott. That guy, he can't reach fucking shit.
You think I'm logical and reasonable?
I think you can be. I think you can. Like I wasn't when I was young. But I got. I got to the point.
I could be very unreasonable.
I'm not trying to boast and sound like I'm not trying to make myself come across like I'm fucking Christopher Hitchens or you know, one of these brilliant people. But I definitely have gotten better with logic and reason.
I mean, literally logic and critical thinking was, for what college I took, one of my favorite classes. I'm not saying I am, but I am. That is one of, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm just definitely maybe disagreeing with you if you're saying I'm not, but I agree that that's probably one of the most important things you can skills you can have in this world.
That's also
And
one
you should
thing you
always be
realize
kind
is
of
a lot
open.
of people don't have logic and reason, and they're very fucking hoodwinked and they're duped. Like my mom, like my family. I sat back and watched it for years, and as I'm getting older, I'm questioning shit and I'm figuring out psychology, and I'm looking at everybody else like I'm crazy. That's why I live how I live now, because I get away
I
from
mean,
all the bullshit, and I hop
everybody is
trains, I
crazy
travel,
though.
and I live
After
this way.
2020, yeah,
Let me
go ahead. I
talk,
mean,
asshole. You fucking Italian jerk off.
I'm agreeing with you, you fucking jerk off. Can I not agree with you while I'm interrupting? I'm not even like trying to argue. I'm like, yeah, good point, bro. Everybody is crazy.
Put a
Literally.
meatball in your mouth.
Oh, fuck. I'm hungry now. Yeah, after 2020 and how everyone, literally almost everyone, fell for that shit, I'm like, I just lost all hope. That's why I'm like, yeah, it's nice to even find 5 people that I could talk to that aren't, that see through everything as it happens. You know what I mean? Real time fucking bullshit discernment. Not
Check
yeah.
this out. I got into atheism, right? I got into anti-theism and atheism, and my family started looking at me all crazy, and they started to fucking dismiss me, and I had all types of shit happening. I'm downtown skating, and this whole fucking Christian organization is walking by, and they're like, "Hey, do you guys know Jack Annan?" And the one kid's like, "Yeah, he's," and I'm like, "Yo, shut up." And she's like, "Pray for him. He needs prayers." And I'm just like, wow, what the fuck? So these Christian fucking weirdos are walking around. They drop my name. I'm right there. Other people are there and they're saying, "Pray for him. He needs help." So, it's like, that's the thing with Philadelphia. Religion and faith and all this fucking nonsense plagues that city. Philadelphia is a plagued, fucked up place that I got the fuck away from. And I drift around, I travel because that's how I like living. I love to skate. I love to
Maybe
travel. I love life, man. But people, you get tired of people, man. You end up a fucking,
can I
just a
tell you the
loner. I'm a
story to make
lone
sure
wolf.
I heard it right? Can I retell you the story to make sure I heard it right? I think I missed
Benton,
something in the beginning. Are
and
you
Benton,
listening?
dude, the shit he's been through with the Jehovah Witness shit, like,
Yeah, man, no good, no bueno.
how are you
No
still a
bueno.
Christian, man? How are you still
I'm not
a Christian?
So you're not listening. I'm
You
not a
feel-
Christian.
You,
I'm
you
not a
said
Christian.
earlier, no, not Benton, but how are you, Ken,
Oh,
still a
okay.
Christian?
Did you
My
hear my
fault.
question before you change the subject?
Like, I don't know how you're still a Christian, man. I don't know how you don't
This
see
is
the
where
fucking
patience comes in.
evilness
If somebody's not
and
going to listen to you, I don't know why I would bother having a conversation. The reason I
well,
talk
once
over
again,
people is because
asshole,
they
I'm
just
trying to
don't
talk
even
and you
listen.
keep cutting me off. I'm trying to talk and you keep cutting me off. All right?
Yeah,
Once
I
I'm
waited for
done
you to
asking you a
stop
question.
twice, and then you engaged Benton, and then you wanted to change the subject, and I still didn't interrupt. And now I'm just saying, can I retell your story to see if I heard it right again for the 5th fucking time?
Rocky Balboa, ask the question, Rocky. You've had too many hits to your head, man.
Is your story that you were sitting outside in Philadelphia skating, and some people walked by
True.
and looked at you and said, "We're going to pray for you"?
They had no clue I was there, but they dropped my name. Do you guys know Jack Annan? I'm right there, and all these fucking, it was a Christian fucking parade walking by at the Municipal Services Building, and I'm up there with guys I used to skate with, and they have no clue who I am, but they know I'm a skateboarder, right? And they dropped my name, and one kid's about to say, "Yeah, he's right here." And before he even said that, I was like, yo, shut up. And they're like, "Yeah, we know him." They're like, "Okay, we're gonna pray for him. He needs help." Blah blah blah. Crazy, right? That's just another story.
So you think there's no way they should have known about you, even though you say you're a famous skater, that they may have known was homeless on the streets?
This was years ago when I wasn't homeless, and these people had no clue
Okay.
who they know about me, right?
So
But they
you're
did
saying
not.
it's like a gang
They
stalking
didn't
type
see
thing?
me. They didn't see me and recognize me. Like if I saw Benton, I'm like, "That's Benton." All right. They just dropped my name because there's a bunch of skaters, and I'm there, and I'm like, "Holy shit!" Right? And
So
they're
like a
saying, "Yeah,
gang
you gotta pray
stalking.
for him." They're on my dick. In Philly, we would call them dick riders, all right? So they're dick riders talking about me, and they're religious, and he needs prayers and help, and blah, 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 and they're all fucked up.
They're definitely all fucked up. You got that right.
But is the most fucked up
Yeah,
part
so
of this
shit,
the fact they knew your name? To you, I guess I'm trying to understand that. Other than them knowing your name, that's the weirdest
well,
part, right?
just
You know, this is gaslighting, by the way, just so you know.
Wait, what? Me trying to understand?
Yeah, you're gaslighting him. You're asking questions in a way that it's intended to make him question his own sanity.
Wait, unless
Yeah.
if they didn't know his name and some Christians came up and did all that and then said we're gonna pray, I guess to me that's not weird at all.
But
That's
listen,
what I'm
it
trying
happened.
to say.
It happened to him. It doesn't happen to us. Therefore, we tend to say, "Well, that probably didn't happen to JG." But
Well,
it,
I done.
as
I
far as he's
never-
concerned,
I've been. I was walking down the street, going to a bar in Huntington Beach. There was a Christian. I was probably 22 or 3, so this is a long time ago. There's a Christian people out. They say they're gonna pray. I turn down the fact that they're gonna I'm like, you guys should fucking find somewhere else to go. You know, what a waste of your fucking time. We're here to have a good time, dude. What a bunch of fucking, whatever. I gave him some shit. I guess it's not the exact same story, but I relate to why you would think Christians doing that's a waste of time from their point of view. Now I see how literally I wish there were more people doing that. But
why do you need to relate to his story?
Because it's about him. He's making it
I guess
about him.
because I'm human and I'm looking for a reason to not be wasting my time. I'm like, isn't that what we do? Is relate to each other, or no?
You're
You guys,
making it
I don't relate. I don't relate to his experience. No, not at all.
So you don't know what empathy is? Like, I'm trying to have empathy for someone. Like,
we know what empathy is. We know what empathy is.
That's a false premise.
Well,
empathy
that's what I'm trying to do.
Empathy would be to if you put yourself in his shoes. That's empathy.
Yeah. Is that not what relating to someone is?
No, not by asking those questions. That's not no. But I'm able to put myself in his shoes. Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
I can imagine what it's like
why
to be in
he's
that
telling
situation.
that story.
Whether or not I've actually experienced it.
He's told that
so
story
this
2 or
happened,
3
right?
times.
This really happened. Just how you were driving a truck earlier and that happened. What I'm telling you happened.
I'm not even saying that didn't happen. I'm just trying to
I believe you, AJ. I believe it happened.
And I didn't say it didn't either. That's why, are you gaslighting me? Because I didn't even say it didn't happen. I just didn't understand. I guess I caught the end, and you're like, oh, and Christians said they're going to pray for me. And I kept hearing that part. I never understood that he was the only one there, and they walked up and asked for his name. I would catch the end of it, but I didn't.
In the context of the story he told, they didn't physically see him, but they referred to him by name and then communicated.
Okay.
But wait a minute. And also communicated that they would pray for him. So that was the story.
So
yeah.
They're looking at the skaters and they didn't know who I was. And they're saying this shit, and I'm like, holy fuck, the fucking crazies are out here.
Your parents were really religious, right? And they didn't like when you were an atheist, right? And there's no way they could have been in the same church where, to me,
no,
just thinking,
people start to dismiss you. They start to dismiss you. Like when people say, "Oh, I'm an atheist," everybody's like, "Oh, this guy's crazy. He's an atheist." They try to
No, I actually am like that. It happens.
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up, man. I'm fucking trying to talk. God damn.
I'm like, his parents probably did an altar call, and it all exactly happened. Our kid's out skating. He's getting in drugs. He's doing this. He's saying he's an atheist. And then
in drugs.
It's just like when people do door knocks.
You Italian schmuck.
Oh my God. You can't even listen to it. You're really you are traumatized to a point you can't even listen to another man talking to you without fucking rebutting like a bitch. I know
you're not a man, you're fucking
but I ended up with something to say, dude. Just fucking listen. Everyone can tell you're going through shit. The fact I'm even doing this right now, I'm actually wondering why I'm even doing this right now. Now that I think about it,
some fucking Italian
giving
prick.
me free counseling, and you don't. And
it goes both ways. Stop coming on to fucking Benton shit.
Let's go.
Now.
I can't throw something out for him to be like, no, that's not possible. It's not possible. My parents weren't even in the same town. I'd be like, yeah, then great. Thanks for clearing that up. I'm not fucking attacking you. Like, I
Dude,
see
you
how if
suck
it's
at
in
life,
the
man.
neighborhood
You
you grew
really
up
just
in,
suck at life, Ken.
see, it's cool for other people to interrupt, but I'm trying to be quiet. And then when, you know, like, goddamn.
You still try to justify that, dude. That's the thing. You're fucking Italian, dude. You guys don't know how to think. All right.
No,
Learn
we
how to
think too
think.
fast for you fucking dumbasses. That's a problem.
I'm not
You
the
can't
dumbass,
keep up.
man. You've showed you're a fucking dumbass the whole fucking time on here.
I know I have. And are you not entertained?
Oh my god, dude. Benton, I'm out of here, man. You're the fucking man. Kem, you suck cocks.
I'll see you next time, brother. Take care.
Tough body. I did say the same thing about blacks. I agree. We're half black. We don't have indoor voices, and we're a little fucking a little rowdy.
Hey, somebody let me know when Yurt goes live, if you would, please.
All right, I'm out too. If you don't,
Oh man, what the fuck?
Oh really? I mean, what do you want? Give me something to talk about that's gonna fucking be worth it.
Well, we can take our time a little bit. We don't have to just you know. I'm trying to chill out here, man. My nerves are shot. I'm just chilling out, man. Maybe some other folks will join into the stream here. Oh, did he leave too? Oh, that was JG. Okay.
No, I'm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
yeah, man.
I'll click off if I'm not listening.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
Like I say, I'm just I've been working so much. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on between the streaming and the working. Got my laundry did.
It's already done, or you got it in?
No, I'm done. I got it all done. I'm making some tea over here and just chilling out, man.
It's actually, I probably got another day, but that's definitely on my hot list to do too.
Oh, the laundry, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
well,
I think we got
stop.
snow coming. I should do it today. Wind's actually blowing. That's blowing.
You're in Arizona, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to check the weather report. I think I might be driving into that snow or weather.
Yeah, I don't know how big it is, but I did see snowflakes on the map yesterday for, I think, tomorrow.
Yeah. See, I probably should be driving right now, but fuck it.
Oh, Layla's Italian? Am I burning? Is that? She's laughing. All right. She's dead. All right. All right. It's good. You know what's up then. It's just, once you conquer the world, it's hard not to have a little bit of an ego.
Well, I've said this before. Anybody that hasn't experienced humility to a great degree can't talk to me. I know you're not doing this. I just mean in general. Can't talk to me about my ego. Because I have definitely, yeah. I get humbled.
It may be building back up, but I have been ego checked. Like I can be I can take. I have been humility. Humility? I have experienced humility.
Yes.
Now, how humble it's made me is probably what I should say. I need some more humility. Like I could be more humble, but I tend to get excited, and I definitely appreciate this. It is emotionally draining, but but I wouldn't hang out if I didn't. It's like sparring. I mean, it's good. And the only way to do it is to get your ass whipped. That's what I said before. The only way to get better at fighting is to get your ass whooped until you stop losing. I mean, that's how I was taught. And this is just verbal sparring. So I appreciate a good ass whooping. I just don't appreciate, unless I'm making the same mistake, I don't like someone to come in every day and be like, hey, remember when I kicked your ass yesterday? Remember when I kicked your ass a week ago? Let's talk about that again. Like, okay, I got it. Unless I'm doing it again, let's go. And I do the same for others. So just, that's where I get a little, I feel like, okay, is it me now? Or did I really do something to deserve this? Or is this a little bit, am I just kind of wasting my time? But I definitely feel like it was not a waste of time today. I'm not saying that.
I think that comes back to the trust, though. It's
Oh, bro, I agree with you. And you hit the nail on the head. I mean, yeah, I mean, I have people I trust, but as far as my personality, it is 100% to not trust until it's earned and gained. Yeah, yeah. I don't. I mean, I can be gullible on some level, but I'm always aware of how much I'm risking by being gullible. You know what I mean? Like, I don't trust enough to risk shit unless I'm very confident. You know, it's always a risk reward. But I mean, and yeah, that, like, I was the most gullible kid. I mean, that's the other thing is you just get burned enough. You do realize eventually, I think statistically, just not trusting first is the best way to go. Like, there was a time, and books are written, most people were probably able to be trusted on the planet, and handshakes, deals, and all that. But the society we live in today, no way.
Well, but I'm speaking in a context when I talk about trust. I'm talking about trusting the person that we're exchanging ideas with to have some integrity.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
Intellectually, yeah.
And I agree fundamentally my personality, it's a defect as much as I can. Maybe this is not giving him too much credit, but whoever said I was being manipulative, if anything, I could say I'm manipulative in the way that I may, like, I'm not a backbiter, but I will let someone believe I trust them more to check their, how far they'll go with bullshit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, people do that to me sometimes. Yeah, absolutely.
But it's really to protect myself because it's, but and once I bring someone into my inner circle, then 100%, it's there is no more like, I would never let someone get away with bullshit and trust them and then come back later. It's just, I kind of do that more up front.
But I think what's an interesting topic is I've contended that the basis of all human interaction is manipulation.
Like, we all have an agenda. Everyone. Let me think about that for a second.
Yeah.
The basis of all human interaction is
with some exceptions. With some exceptions, like a mother with her baby that's not what I'm talking about. But like in the context of like this sort of
non-familiar, let's say non-family. Let's go non-family.
When people are interacting in the world, I believe everybody's trying to get something specific out of the interaction, and will manipulate things whether they know or not, to try to get what they need out of the interaction, just like the other person is also doing that same thing. But I don't think that's inherently a bad thing. But I think we hear the term manipulation and we just assume that that's bad. It sounds bad. Manipulation sounds bad. But that doesn't make it bad. I would say it's on a spectrum like everything else. How does it manifest, right?
I mean, I kind of this like parallel, I think, is like, I remember in, I don't know, psychology or philosophy that we would talk about how there's no true altruistic act, right?
Yeah.
Is that kind of what you're saying too?
What I'm saying is that I believe that all human beings are almost entirely self-centered, but they don't want to be viewed that way. But in fact, I believe that most people, other than, again, I want to leave certain exceptions out, mothers and their children, but generally speaking, everybody is behaving almost completely out of their own self-interest, almost all of the time. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. And further, if supposedly all of our ancestors would have been that way also, or the genes literally didn't survive. Like, they had to be self-interest.
I mean, it's kind of like the example I remember used to give. I kind of feel like we're saying the same thing, right? With the no altruistic act, and everyone does it for ultimately self-interest. Like, that's the same
this
statement.
This is the part where I build on what you're saying. See, I took what you gave me, and I added something to it, and I gave it back to you.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page. That's where I'm still saying,
hey,
are we? Huh?
But why can't you tell? Like it hasn't
I'm
really
dead.
been determined. We might still disagree somewhere along the way. Like I think I'm not I'm not ever going to want to try to get on the same page and move forward. I think that you do that. I think you want to get on the same page to then move forward. And I don't, that's not a motivation for me personally.
So you want to be at odds on everything
No,
all the time?
see, that's a false premise. That's a false
I'm
premise.
asking. I didn't
Yeah.
say, well,
But
okay,
but
maybe I
what
didn't
I
ask it as a
said
question.
doesn't imply that I want to be at odds. I'm saying I don't have a goal of getting on the same page with another person to then move forward. Not in this context, but I might in another
So
context.
you want to,
All in
oh man, that
context.
sound weird to me. Maybe I'm
Why would
not
I? But
understanding
why
you
would
at
I
all.
want to? But hang on. Why would I want to talk to somebody over the internet, get on the same page, and then move forward? Like, why? How do I? Again, back to the self-interest. How does that benefit me to do that?
Why would you want to get on the internet with someone, get on the same page, and then move forward?
Move forward.
Well, if I don't
Towards
clarify
something.
I'm on the same page with you and you keep talking, why would you keep talking if you don't know someone's on the same page with you?
Why do we need to be on the same page?
Why are we talking?
We're having a discussion, hopefully, in the best of times.
Yeah, but the only way to know whether we disagree is also to know where we agree.
Well, you'll disagree. You'll know I disagree because I'll say I don't agree. I'll say I don't agree with you.
Okay, but you may not know I disagree until I know whether we do agree or disagree. So all I'm doing is giving you as a different, but what I consider similar example for you to be like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We're on the same page.
Yeah,
or
but
no, you're a fucking idiot still. Do I have to say this in a different way for you again? That's kind of what I'm waiting for.
But I need you to be able to figure that out for yourself without you having to check with me. Like when me and
Yeah,
you
I'm all
talk,
you got in the chat right now, so I'm all you got to work
I'm
with.
just saying. I'm saying
generally.
I'm just saying generally speaking.
I'm willing to get there with you, and I don't think that's an unreasonable request, but I am still trying to make sure, like, to me, look, I'm getting in your ring of your kung fu, right? I'm even willing not even to say that I want to push my style on you. I'm not here as a teacher.
Well,
but
you
if
can't,
you aren't willing to show me the moves a couple times so that I can be like, oh, this is how you converse, you're like talking to me like I've been in the Discord talking with you and EBT, and I know your expectations and all this. Bro, the most I listened to you on Discord a little bit, but since you got on YouTube is the only time I've seen you talk to people or me and get an idea of how you talk and want to be talked to. And until I'm not uncomfortable with what you're saying, again, it's not unreasonable, but dude, you got to demonstrate your kung fu move for me one or two more times before I can fucking go practice on my own.
I hear you.
Okay.
No, I understand what you're saying. Makes sense.
Cool. So that if you want to, I don't know, you want to just chill out? Like, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. But I still think that's interesting to think about, manipulation. Is it inherently bad? And versus this me being willing to accept that I'm self-centered, even if that has a negative connotation. But then also back to what I was talking about this morning when I was going solo, is this idea of I'm a good or a bad person based on the output of my actions over time. So, if I take 100 actions a day, what percentage of those need to be so-called good actions for me to be considered a good person? Meaning that even though I'm going to be seeking to manipulate things or to orchestrate, might be a better term, to specific outcomes in my interactions with other humans, am I doing that in a way that's not causing them any harm? That's how I would look at it for me personally. So is it bad that I manipulate a situation to a good outcome for both people?
Does it harm the other person when you say it like that?
I'm saying that it doesn't harm no harm to the other person.
So that's kind of, I was going to give that example of the altruism is like a nurse, because people would bring that up. Like, what about caregivers? Even you, the mother example, that's where I say it applies to everything. I'm not even going to discount mothers or family on that level, because literally the reason parents take care of their child is they feel good by taking care of a child and watching a good outcome, and it's a feedback loop. Like, I can't read that at all.
I know
Not
you can't.
even.
The
Oh,
other
okay.
people might be able to.
I mean,
Altruism is.
I'm looking on my computer. I may have low res for my service. Yeah,
The
it's just
belief
blurry enough I
in
can't see it.
altruism, the belief in or practice of disinterested and selfless concern for the well-being of others. And I'm here to say that effectively doesn't exist.
And I agree with you.
Yeah.
I'm saying there's no true altruism in the world. Even a nurse taking care of a patient that you could say is sacrificing for them, ultimately a paycheck, a feeling of good, someone the knowledge that them putting that in and people seeing it, they'll take care of them in the same situation. Like literally, there's no pure altruistic thing. And after this philosophical discussion in a class with other people, and I mean, I'm someone could bring up different examples, but no one, and it was kind of the point of the discussion was that when you really look at it that way, the only way we exist is because we get a personal benefit for whatever we're giving, even if where there's no true altruistic act. Just the best way to put it.
But it's very few.
Or you're constantly manipulating things for your own benefit, the way you're saying it. But I kind of hear the same thing. Yeah.
Well, but I think that then gets into, and Chalk Body Outline said, he answered my question, what percentage, in a truck with Benton, what percentage of the actions need to be good for me to be considered a good person? He said 75%. So
yeah,
I would that sounds about right.
I would have
say
said 76.4, but yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Well, but we're speaking, we're guessing, but I kind of lost my point. I had a good point, but it'll come back to me shortly.
On the manipulating.
Yeah.
Does that remind
you? Altruism. Oh, well, see, here's one of the lessons I was taught, and this is what I say: wisdom is bestowed; it's not attained. So this is some wisdom that was bestowed upon me through a specific experience I had when I was living like JG's living, to where somebody came into my path and taught me how harmful it is when one human, and this is going to sound sexual, but this is not intended to be sexual, when one human uses another human, when human A uses human B for human A's own gratification. We have a lot of that in this world.
This is ringing that fucking the cult that the buddy of mine told you about. That's the same language he would use. Now that you think about it, it's the exact same language. He would even tell me that I needed, not saying you're, I don't mean to imply you're on the same page with him.
Oh, I'm not offended by that. No, but that's okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But he would tell me that you needed to learn to manipulate situations for your own. I mean, he really was manipulating. He was really saying basically, I don't, it's not the same at all. Just he would say manipulation is good. And the way you're saying it, I agree with you. Now, the way he said it was you can manipulate entities to get other people to do shit for you, and you need to learn that. So, yeah, now that I get the whole thought that
I'm talking about,
it's pretty
specifically.
Different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not the same at all.
When person A is gratifying themselves by acting in their actions with person B, but gratification I don't mean sexually, although that could also be sexual. But
no, I'm following you, bro. I get it.
But that's a big thing that I was not aware of until I was taught that specific lesson. And that was in the context of me putting out into the so-called, we call it the universe or the law of attraction or whatever. I was putting it out there to learn these lessons because I realized at a certain point, I'm a bad person based on my past actions. Okay, well, that's great. Now I can become a good person through the sum total of my actions out over time. And that was one of the lessons I was taught, was probably the old version of me was using other people for my own gratification. So now if I want to actually become, through my creative force and my free will, a so-called good person, I'm going to have to not do that anymore.
Do you think you make up for it if you then go and do like extra charity or anything?
No. It's
You're
not
saying
something
the damage is done and the best thing you can do is be neutral.
No, don't do that. Don't gratify myself in my interactions with other people. Which can manifest in many ways, like having a really attractive wife that feeds my ego in a lot of ways. I'm gratifying myself through my relationship.
At what level do you stop though? Because
don't do it at all. Don't do it.
So am I not?
For me, I'm talking about.
I'm
not saying you're doing this.
But I might be. Am I not? I'm getting gratification out of this. I'm fucking talking to a cool dude that's giving me fucking everything I got and more. Like, to me, are you saying I shouldn't be doing this? Just objectively. I'm not saying give me advice. I'm saying objectively, I feel because you said there's no level. You shouldn't do it at all. So I'm misunderstanding you, or
not you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said you. One should not.
Yeah, but I'm one. I'm one of the one. I'm one of the one.
Well, you're the only one who can determine if you are doing these things or not. How the hell could I know? I don't have any way of knowing that.
I mean, I guess what I'm trying to get at is this not mutually gratifying for both of us to sit here and bullshit with each other on a level that we can feel challenged and enjoy it? Like, or on some level, am I getting something and you're like, no, I'm not getting that at all. I don't understand. I'm just pushing back a little bit, or I'm trying to understand a little bit. Like,
I mean more like
you shouldn't be taking more than you give in it, and that's
nobody's taking.
I'm taking knowledge right now. I'm taking knowledge, right?
Yeah, but
and you're giving knowledge.
It's a giving and a receiving.
In a way, I mean, other times also, but for sure, like in this specific subject, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So you have something you learned, you're trying to convey to me, and I'm trying to take it, right?
Well, but if I want to say something, I'm dependent on someone to listen to me.
No, you're not. You did a whole freaking podcast.
Even exchange.
Nightmare dystopia with no one to listen. You're just having it's more gratifying having someone there to give you feedback. That's all I'm not even trying to say you're wrong. I'm like saying, yeah, I totally agree. It's mutually like gratifying, but not manipulative. If I understand what you're trying to say, would this conversation qualify as that? Mutually gratifying, but not manipulative?
Gratification means pleasure, especially when gained from the satisfaction of a desire. So what I'm talking about is when a person has a desire and an urge, and they go and find someone to gratify that urge, and they're not concerned with, is this appropriate, or does the other person want to participate in this? You clearly want to participate in this, so obviously it's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, that's where it was more the level of give and take. If you're going to look to get gratified, knowing that it's a kind of a vampiric relationship, that's a no-go ever. Which I agree with.
I don't think I'm looking to be gratified. I'm saying that in the olden days...
You're saying that's what you would avoid. Yeah. Right? Because
I'm saying that I believe that if I'm going to be a so-called good person, that I cannot be using other people for my own gratification. That's what I'm saying.
Right. In the example kind of I just gave, in the vampiric sense, where you're seeking, like you said, you're going to fulfill a gratification, or you're going to gratify yourself from a desire. That's what you're saying, right?
I'm saying that when people do that. No, when people do that, it's bad for the person who's being used. That's what I'm saying.
Is it not equally bad for the person using in the long run? Do you think that? Do you think it's also like, I guess, karmic, but I'm not saying karma specifically, but do you not think if somebody goes out with the intent to manipulate and to take, like, to use someone, like, essentially to use people, knowing they're going to be using them?
Well, let me give you an example. So when I was homeless, a lot of times people would want to house me up, they call it. And after a while, I learned, but I had, maybe I need to use a shower. Maybe I could use a safe place to sleep for the night. What I eventually learned was that they only are doing this because they're attempting, and I don't mean sexually, They want to use me for their own gratification. So I eventually learned to just entirely avoid these situations.
Like when you say use you for your own gratification, you mean like put another notch in there, help the homeless bedpost, not sexual, but just like, you know,
Doesn't
or like
matter.
get money from the state because they put you in a house and now they make money and their job is justified, or what? I don't know.
No, it doesn't matter. They have something inside of them that can only be worked out in relation to another human being. They have no other human beings who are nobody's willing to put up with them anymore, such that they're out here trying to latch on to homeless people, like Jack Talcott, like Jack Talcott did this recently.
Who's Jack Talcott?
He went out. I'll explain.
On that.
Hang on, but it's a broadcast, sir.
Okay.
So you're not the audience for the broadcast. You're a participant in the.
Yeah, I meant to ask it.
I'm speaking for the audience.
And I am too.
But wait a minute. I know. But wait a minute. I'm going to answer who Jack Talcott is, but you have to wait. Okay. See what I'm saying? Because see, the audience. Wait a minute. You're not the audience. You don't know who Jack Talcott is. I'm talking to the audience. Wait a minute. You're not letting me finish. You're not. I don't need you to agree with me.
Done it the first time.
I don't need you to agree with me. The audience knows who Jack Talcott is. You don't. I'm not talking to you because you're not the audience.
Oh, all right. Peace out then.
No, I'm not trying to kick you off. I was trying to make a point.
Are you actually getting feedback from, dude? I'm not going to sit here in a conversation where I'm confused because I don't know your references and you think I'm some idiot.
You can't be confused for 10 seconds? See, it's a lack of trust. You don't trust me to then come back and explain to you.
You're not hearing me that in the last 20 hours of us doing this.
Yes, I am.
This is like the fifth time someone's mentioned it. And yeah, I should have went and fucking looked it up maybe. But I didn't. So now that you talking about it again, I assumed it'd be the 6th time and you were going to keep it trucking. That's why I interrupted and said, who the fuck is this? Because now I need to know if you're going to keep referencing him, especially if you and I are the only one in the room. The last 5 times, someone else was there and they got it. So quit fucking acting like you're like the big fucking dick in the room. Sometimes I can ask questions that are legitimate too, bro.
You can, but you interrupted my point. That was the problem, is you did not allow me to finish my point, which is now lost. And wait a minute. The audience probably wanted to hear the point. No, the audience. No, I was abstractly using Jack Talcott to make a larger point,
which I'll never understand. So you're only speaking to the audience, which means you don't respect me in the conversation. No,
I was gonna bring you back in, but you don't trust me to bring you back in. But
you couldn't just say, hold on a sec, I'll cover that. Let me finish my point instead of this 5-minute fucking dissertation on how I do shit.
When you say you couldn't you're creating an expectation for my behavior ahead of time.
Yeah, I am, bro. If we're going to be in a conversation,
I'm not interested in those.
It'd be nice if it didn't result in a 5-minute chimp out from you.
Well, guess what? This is life, and whatever you think would be nice is not relevant. It really doesn't fucking matter.
Do you want me to leave?
No, you're not. There's 15 people listening. If somebody wants to replace you, they can come up and talk. But what's it really matter? Yeah, Truther Cop said it. Bro, Kim, without knowing Talcott, you lack all understanding. Yeah, he's welcome to come back, but yeah. Oh man. It's getting wild in these YouTube streets. Well, I mean, if only we had a host who could just talk to it, if we could talk for hours on end, I guess then this would be an all right situation. How is everybody? What's up, Croco? Oh, is he back? Oh, it's JG's here. Okay, this is going to be great.
Yeah, and I'm feeling crazy.
Did you see that? JG, did you see that?
Nah, I just got off my bike.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
Kim before the storm. He just rage. Yeah, he rage quit, but he's welcome back. I mean, I'm not concerned. I was explaining expectations to him, and he got it butt hurt and left. I was pointing out that he has these specific expectations for my behavior, and that also the autism comes in helpful. I have no way to know ahead of time what somebody's expectations for my behavior are. Like literally, I'm not able to predict what somebody expects out of me, so I don't even have to worry about it, which is kind of nice. But yeah, he didn't like the boundary. He didn't like the boundary. He did not like the boundary I was setting at the level of expectation. He was not liking that. Oh, now he's going to talk to us from the live chat. That's okay. He's welcome to. I mean, you can come back if you want. You can hang out in the live chat. But and Drew's covered this before. These parasocial relationships. It's like, you know, people create this contract, but I don't know about the contract. And then when I violate the contract, now that person's angry. But I have no way. I can't possibly understand what the expectation is for my behavior. So when they're like, "Oh, you could have just," it's like, yeah, I could do a lot of things, but you know, if you're expecting specific behavior, that's a non-starter. Because for my autism, especially, makes it where I can't predict. I have no way of knowing what they expect.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I like how you notice the gaslighting very well.
Oh, that was definitely gaslighting. Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, that's all he does. And it's like you're still doing that like nonsensical like kid shit. Like I've toyed with him, but I know what the fuck I'm doing. What he's doing, he's just fucking, you know, he's naive to himself.
Well, I'm not interested in the character assassination. You know, I'm happy to be his internet friend, but I mean, you know, in a context.
I don't even think, I think he doesn't even know what gaslighting is, you know?
I don't think it was on purpose.
But that's the thing. Like a lot of people that gaslight, they don't know what they're doing, but they know it works, right? They don't know what it is, but they're like, oh, this works. It can work, but you know, it backfires also. But that's like, that becomes their strategy. That's like their, you know, their main pair of shoes.
Hey, New Jersey Jeep Girl said you're a cutie, by the way.
I don't like her.
Oh, okay. Well, so much for that then.
Yeah, I'm asexual now. I gave up on women.
Well, you're not old enough for that, are you? Might have to get the old hormones checked there, JG.
Age is just a number, my friend.
I didn't have that. I didn't have that option. You were wanting to be a gigolo recently, though. Remember that?
Yeah, but I'm getting paid to bang broads. You know, if NJ Jeep was like, yo, I'll give you $200 to fuck me hard as shit, I'd be like, yeah, I'll rail the shit out of you. Give me the $200.
It's getting sick.
I'm a savage.
Here,
I wish I was as sane as you, LG. I wish I was as sane as you, JG.
Yeah. What did you do?
Imagine growing up. Imagine growing up and Kim's like your next door neighbor.
I respect him for coming on here and talking about this stuff. Dude, I've rage quit a bazillion and one time.
I'm just shitting on him, man.
Hey, I'm the king of the rage quit, so that's not a the rage quit is neither here nor there as far as I'm concerned.
I just like the psychology talks, man. Yurt's on his game, but it's like
he likes to pussyfoot. Yurt likes to pussyfoot a lot.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He's faking the funk. He's faking the funk a bit.
I like talking to him. He was very patient.
That's what I mean. Like Pussyfoot and Faking the Funk. Like he's.
Yeah. Hey, we'll know. Maybe he'll get there. We'll see. I think he's doing all right for himself.
Speaking of Faking the Funk, you actually know about hip hop. Did you ever get into a Brand Nubian?
I'm familiar with him, but not really. I'll go back and listen to him though. I got the YouTube Premium, so I got the YouTube Music, so I'll check them out. Yeah. Yeah. I love hip hop, man. I go pretty deep into the hip hop. Yeah.
What blows my mind is you never see like anti-atheist or atheist rapper.
No, that's true.
Like you see all these guys, like you see all these different rappers, and they're all just 5%ers, or they're talking about Allah or Jesus, or
Yeah, that's true. I never really thought about that. What do you think that's all about?
Well, a lot of people are just like shit. It happened to you with Jehovah's Witnesses, with the Jehovah's Witness. You get kind of forced into it. Like I was forced into going to Catholic school. Everybody I knew went to Catholic school. That's how it is, man. My whole neighborhood just was religious people. Where now I feel like that's dying off. Religion's definitely dying off.
Oh yeah, it's in decline for sure, which is probably a good thing. But I think there's also going to be some bad. There'll be some bad things come out of it too, though. I think it's not going to be good across the board. Yeah, America's becoming much less religious. What's that, sir?
It's like religion's going to shit, and then you get this whole trans shit coming about.
Well, I don't want to get too specific on that.
It's just because one thing after another.
Yeah, it's sick, man. Yeah, a lot of sickness in the world. Being
15 years from now, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, trans, my fault. It's goddamn plane."
Uh-oh, you're good.
I don't know. It's getting crazy, man.
Well, we don't have the answers, do we?
I'll have like trans, like Starbucks workers, like fucking with me and shit, or like
That's
lesbian,
cool.
gay Starbucks people. Yeah, like they play games. I'm in there doing.
Male, you're a straight white male, so you're the fucking scum of the earth as far as they're concerned.
No, they just play their little games, and I call them out on it. There's always problems at Starbucks, man. I see it with other people too. Like I'll be in there just watching, and I'm like, ah, shit, these guys are, they hate their lives.
Yes, that's very true. Yeah, Drew was challenging you. He says all you talk about is religion. He said, "What the fuck do you mean it's dying off?" Well, it's dying off statistically, in that people are becoming less religious over time. Drew, I think that might be what he's referring to, which is a fact. I mean, that is happening. Maybe that's a good thing, though. It's not like most of them are actually practicing their religion. I mean,
the truth sounds like hate to those who hate the truth. It's a fact. No, it's not.
So I found this channel. It's called Femboy Tyler Premium, and what looks to be a teenager or somebody in their early 20s, and he calls himself Femboy Tyler. But I swear to God, his voice is deeper than mine. It's like, what's up with that?
Like Barry White, or?
Well, it's like he's probably actually more masculine than a lot of his peers, but then he's a femboy. So, like, what's that all about? Like, seriously, like, what is that all about? Because like a lot of these younger generations, they really are feminized. So if I click on a channel and it says Femboy Tyler, I'm expecting feminine behavior, and he's behaving in a masculine way, but he might be wearing he's wearing a choker and bunny ears or whatever. Femboy Tyler Premium. Nobody in the live chat. 0 people in the live chat, by the way. But yeah, maybe that's just what he has to do for clout. Maybe that's what he has to do for clout.
Everybody's probably with Yurt, right?
Is he live now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why I'm on my phone. I'm trying to figure out if Yurt is live or not.
I'm not sure. You guys were saying, you mentioned that.
He said
earlier.
he might go live later. Yeah, I'm attempting to turn on the bell to receive all the notifications. But I'm terrible at multitasking. But I will get all notifications. I don't think he can go live yet, can he? There might be certain requirements. He might not even be able to go live. I'm not sure how it works. Hey, I lost JG. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, you're still here. Never mind. Yeah. Robin, Yurt's not here right now, but or maybe he's watching. I don't know. Is he watching?
That's weird. Everybody just disappeared.
No, it's just a little bit of a lull. It's just a little bit of a lull.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, this is not a. I want to say this. This is not a religion channel. This is not a. You know, we get on here and talk about Jesus. Like, you know, I got my own personal beliefs that are specific to me, but I like talking about all religions. I like talking about all different kinds of philosophies. I like talking about all kinds of ideas. And so when Robin says, I shared the good news with some of your former panelists, and Andrew said, that's too bad, Robin. Like, I think that's funny. Like, I like that kind of comment.
Yeah.
So I'm not
Andrew
a fan of religion.
He seems all right.
Yeah. It's a good comment. I'm personally not a fan of religion. I think it's more harm than good and completely man-made, but I can still have my own, you know, I can still have my own ideas about, you know, for my personal life that are.
But see, that's
me.
a fact, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a fact that religion is a bad thing. Yeah, all the bad shit they've done, and people still try to, you know.
Well, look, the churches are completely failed. There's a complete total failures. You know, discredited on their face, right? They have no standing. They have no moral high ground. You know, look at what's being done in any organization of man. There's no organization of man that's not thoroughly corrupt. Period. So, you know, this idea that we're all going to, you know, get on the same page and you know, go to the church and get together and have fellowship and now everything's going to be great. It's like, look, why is everybody divorced? And the book says that they're not allowed to get divorces except for adultery, right? But so it's okay for them to call themselves Christians and go to a building and choose which rules they get to choose which rules to follow, but then these other rules we don't have to follow. They just pick and choose.
Check this out, right?
Yeah.
No disrespect, but you say you skate, but my eyes, you're not as hardcore of
I'm
a
not.
skateboarder.
I never said I was. I'm not a hardcore skateboarder. No, I'm not.
No, but you're still a skater, but it's kind of the same thing with like these religious people, like, oh yeah, I'm a Christian, blah blah blah, but they're not really Christians, you know?
No, they're not.
Like him is not. He's saying he's Christian, but
no, but that kind of goes back to the Dick Gregory said, how come I can see a prostitute walking down the road and just by the way she walks, I know she's a prostitute, but I don't know you're a Christian unless you tell me. Like, there really is something to that.
I take back what I just said. That was just a bad. I was going bad there with a bad example. But,
no, you're good, man.
I don't know, man. There's too many like half-assed religious people out here. Not even half-assed. Too many just psychologically fucking half-assed people.
I agree. So if I went into a church,
that's what's
I wouldn't. I wouldn't think are any of these people going to heaven. I'm sorry, I wouldn't think, are any of these people going to hell? I would be like, are any of these people going to heaven? Because I would just assume that the vast majority are going to hell. And then, the Bible talks about the narrow path through the straight path through the narrow gate or whatever. But these people want to think, oh, it's however many billion Christians are all going through the pearly gates. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but the Bible's it's just written, man-made, It blows my mind that people get so fucking involved in it and fall for it, and it's such a big factor in their life. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
it's the herd, man. They're sheep.
Time.
They're sheep in a herd. People who most of these people go to church and claim to believe in the Bible, but don't actually act on the beliefs. That's their herd. They're in a herd. They want the protection of the herd. They want to get in the herd, man. And that's just what the herd does. So that's what they do. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter what it is. They're going to go
psychologically. A lot of people can't see they're getting hustled, and if you can see you're getting hustled, and you still believe in the Bible, and you still if you're still about religion, and you're kind of being hustled and hoodwinked, it's like, what the fuck are you doing, Like, if I'm getting drugs off of that's if I'm buying weed off somebody and he's hustling me and I keep doing it, like, I'm just playing the shit out of myself.
Shout out to Andrew K. Mack in the chat. He said, because it's that well planned out, they wrote it to control the sheep. Yeah, amen. Yeah, absolutely. Now, that doesn't mean there's not wisdom and good things in the Bible, but I've never subscribed to this notion that there's a book and now I've got to live some type of life because there's a book. Fuck that. Oh, there's a book, now I got to live some type of way. Fuck that.
Are you? Yeah. Off the bat, you're just like, what the fuck? Hell no. Like, But for some people, it's just like, nope, they can't even dismiss it.
But then, like in the sheep example, I'm the black sheep of a group of black sheep. Like, I don't care. I don't want to fit in with these people. I don't want to fit in with these people out here. If I'm fitting in with these people out here, I know I'm on the wrong track. Well, obviously, JG, obviously, no offense, but obvious. But I lived the way you're living for years, and the people that have never lived that way can't tell you anything because they don't understand what they're dealing with. They have no way of knowing.
Well, see, before I started doing the shit, I was scared, man. I was living in fear, right? I'm like, how am I going to get money? I'm going to be homeless. Everybody's going to judge me and make fun of me. And then I get to the point where it's like, it bothers you for a while, but now it's like, I don't give a fuck, man. To me, it's like I'm camping outside. Like I'm sleeping outside. I'm biking around. I'm traveling around. And it's just like, this lifestyle is the shit. Just like how I love skateboarding.
It is in a lot of ways.
It really is. And especially being a loner, and I love solitude. It's like I'm mastering the way I want to live.
Amen. So what happens though is when a lot of these other people interface with you, they're projecting their own thought process onto you. And they're imagining what they would be like in your shoes, but they're not in your shoes. It's kind of like the opposite of empathy, because they're allowing themselves to have confusion because they're confused because they're thinking, well, how they would feel in your situation. But that doesn't mean you feel that way, because obviously you're used to this lifestyle, so you don't feel ashamed or embarrassed to be different in public, obviously.
Yeah, and I can see,
I don't want
that's
to
what I'm
speak
trying
for you, but they can never understand that, because in your shoes they would feel weird, they would feel embarrassed, right? So real quick, the herd, they want you to get back in line. They want you to get back to living like everybody else, so that you're not holding a mirror up to their life. See, in a way, you're holding a mirror up to the way these other people are living. They don't want to have to consider that there's alternate ways to live. They don't want to have to consider what it's like for you. They want you to just go back to being like everybody else so that they can just go back to their comfort in their own mind. See, back to the self-centeredness and the self-interest. It's all about them. It literally has nothing to do with you.
You're spot on, man.
I lived it, brother. And that's what me and Kim before the storm were talking. That's what I was going to get to eventually before he left and he's welcome anytime. It's completely fine that he left. It's not a big deal, but that's what I was going to get to eventually, was that it's other people want to impose their standards for my behavior, but they only want to do it because I am reflecting something back to them that they don't want to see or that they're trying to avoid seeing. And it's not a coincidence that the numbers are going down on the live stream because a lot of people don't want to hear this kind of stuff. It's not comfortable to think about. It's not comfortable. But I figured out a long time ago, man, like, dude, half these people really are hoarder shut-ins that listen on the internet. Like, which is fine, dude. I'll be friends with a hoarder shut-in. That's not a problem. But, like, they don't have any idea what it's like out here. No fucking clue, man. No frame of reference. What do you think about that?
Yeah, man. And what you're saying right now is like, it's awesome to hear someone else saying this shit. Because me myself, I've been in deep thought for years, and I'm always thinking this shit. But to hear other people touch on it, it's like, there you go, man.
Well, but I can tell you've been in deep thought for years. That's the thing, is when somebody is that way, I can tell that they're that way. But then are we going to be quiet enough to listen to JG every once in a while? But you do talk some weird shit sometimes. I'm just going to be honest with you. You do. You talk some weird shit, but I don't care that you talk weird shit.
Like what?
I don't care that you talk weird shit. Just some of how the people are looking at you and interacting with you or whatever. But I'm not saying that they're not doing that. I'm just saying it sounds weird.
Yeah, but
I don't care that it sounds weird, but it does sound weird. Just to let you know. Just as a FYI. Doesn't mean don't do it, but it does sound strange. What's up, Jimbo? Jimbo wants to know what
Damn frames. It's weird. How exactly is it weird? That I notice it or that I talk about it?
The talking about it at all is weird. Dude, I notice the exact same shit you do. That kind of stuff happens to me.
I just talk about it to get it out, and like I tell people, because it's just like it gets to a point where it's like, holy shit, like I want to record this shit,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I don't, because to me it's just like it's a waste of time to always be trying to like capture this shit, trying to record it.
But you do understand that it comes across as schizophrenic. I'm not saying that you are. I'm saying it comes across that way. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, but see,
I don't personally care. I'm saying I don't care that it comes across as schizophrenic, but I'm aware of it.
If I was telling you guys the helicopters are trying to shoot me, that's fucking schizophrenic.
Hey, man.
What I'm saying is I'm trying to, if I'm really schizophrenic, I'm saying some wild, dumb shit that I've seen. Like, dude, I got 302'd. I was in a mental hospital when I was young because I was fucked up when I was younger, drinking and with mental health, and I had to get help, man. And I've been fighting it for years, is mental health. But it's just depression. It's just like the fuck this world attitude. And you know how it is, Ben. It's very deep. It's very complex. You can't just say 5 words and, get it all out.
I know. Well, but if you want to talk about it, see, the audience probably finds that interesting. I'm just guessing. Because I'm also represent the audience on some level, and I find it interesting, but not in an exploitative way. If you don't want to share, don't share. I mean, that's fine. It's up to you. But if you got something to talk about, then, you know, it can be helpful to get it off your chest.
Yeah, it's just I kind of lost my train of thought.
That's fine, bro. I interrupted you, man. I'm sorry. My apologies. I should not have done that. I should not have done that. I get too excited sometimes, and I interrupt when I should not interrupt. But yeah, the depression is interesting because that's something I never really experienced, but I think it's just because I refused to experience it. It was there the whole time, and I just used my willpower and I refused to experience it directly, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, depression to me, it's like you live with it. Like for me now, it's like I live with it, but I got to learn how to deal with it as best as I can. You know? And guys like him, like he's living with some crazy shit, but he's not trying to figure out how to deal with it as best as he can.
Well, that may be true. I mean, that's possible, but he may just not be ready yet. Who knows? I mean, that's his trip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but how old is that dude? And he still has,
I don't know,
like, you know.
Well, let's talk about the Talcott side of it because, you know, he's saying that he doesn't even know who Jack Talcott is, but he's literally the only one here who doesn't know who Jack Talcott is. Like, I'm pretty sure literally everybody else knows. Like, isn't that a blind spot that he doesn't know who Talcott is? Like, how is that even possible at this point?
Well, he's new to new channel.
But I do believe that he did listen to my podcast because I had this podcast
that a lot of people listen to.
Well, he also said he was in prison for a time.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he just doesn't remember. I don't know. Like, I'll remember people that were on Eric's show, you know. But I guess with some people, that doesn't stick in their head.
I guess so, yeah.
They're just kind of aloof. They're not paying attention, you know. Like, life's on and they're not paying attention. You got to check out this movie called Rumblefish, man.
I think I read the book.
Have you ever seen Rumblefish?
Yeah. I think I read the book a long time ago.
Yeah, the book.
I'll check it out. I'll check out the movie.
I gotta read the book, but dude, it's like you were saying, Harmony Korine earlier, kids.
Yeah, I love that movie, kid. I know he didn't direct it, but he wrote the story. I love that movie.
Yeah, I mean, growing up, everybody was always talking about kids, but I couldn't watch that shit, man. Like, it wasn't that good.
Well, wait a minute. It was great because I'm from Arkansas and we didn't have any idea what the city was like. No clue, man. It was awesome for somebody like from where I'm from. Yeah.
Well, then it's kind of like I watched Gummo. If you ever seen Gummo, and in my head I'm like, damn, that's how like these like other states are, you know.
There was a lot of truth in that movie, man. For real, I love that, dude. I love movies and films, and I love those kind of movies. Those weird experimental.
Well, Rumblefish. You always hear about the Outsiders, but I think Rumblefish is like 10 times better. The Outsiders is, you know, it's vanilla, but Rumblefish, there's a lot of good shit in there. Yeah, like just the filming, it's shot in black and white. The storyline, the psychology in there, it's awesome.
Yeah. I'm drinking herbal tea for my organs, to help my organs. This is dandelion leaf, dandelion root, dandelion flower, nettle leaf, Chanca piedra, if I'm saying that right, Humana pinta, I think, and then cat's claw. Yeah, herbal tea. Herbal tea, yeah. Good stuff. Oh, and wild lettuce. Don't forget the wild lettuce. Great for physical pain, by the way. Wild lettuce. Good times.
Yo, and check this out. That black dude and his girl that walked by me earlier.
Yeah.
Dude, he's just looking at me, hating on me hard, man. Like he's just fucking mugging me, and I'm looking at him like, you know, I caught it last second, but looking up and was like, oh, he's a fucking bum, blah blah blah. And I was like, yo, you just called me a bum? And he ignored me. And his girl's like, oh, like stop, shut up, blah blah blah. You know? These motherfuckers hate on me.
Yeah.
They talk about me. But that's how it is, Ben. If you get known, right, like, this is the shit you deal with.
Yeah, man, it ain't easy. Pimping ain't easy.
It's just part of it. It's part of it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, imagine being like fucking Jim Carrey or Adam Sandler. Like, those dudes are probably like, they've seen it all, man.
Yeah, well, you know, Jim Carrey kind of lost his shit there for a while. I'm not saying you've lost your shit. I just mean Jim Carrey. He got it pretty far out there for a while. He was talking about the, the secretions and the oil, Christ oil ascending and all of this stuff. He went on with Norm Macdonald and was trying to tell Norm about all that. Meanwhile, Norm's sitting there dying of fucking stomach cancer, having to listen to Jim Carrey go on and on about the Claustrum and all this stuff.
Yeah, Norm, he's the fucking man. Like that's.
Oh yeah,
I'll
Norm.
see comments and people are like, oh, his comedy sucks. His comedy sucks. I'm like, dude, he's the funniest fucking dude. Like his dry humor and his timing. His timing is fucking amazing.
Yeah, I love the old Norm.
Even Bill Burr, like Bill Burr and Norm Macdonald, they just eat people up, man. There's no bullshit. They chew people up.
I used to like Bill Burr, but I'm off the Bill Burr wagon. I think I don't like him anymore. I think that wife of his has gotten in his head a little too much.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why I stay away from women, man. I love to fuck them, but I just stay away from them.
Well,
and to me, that's a smart move. You know, if people are like, oh, people say, oh, you need a woman, like what's his name? CBO's like, oh, you need some fucking pussy. It's like, dude, I just stay away from women.
I love women personally, but yeah, they are difficult to deal with in the best of circumstances. That's for sure.
Oh, it's mind games. It's psycho, man. And if you're strong, if you're a strong-minded person, holy shit.
It's a never-ending struggle for dominance.
Yeah.
Or it can be. I mean, I don't think it has to be, but it can be.
Well, I figured it out growing up. You know, I saw that like all the foolish kids I knew, they're ending up having kids, and my buddy's like, oh, I don't even want to be with her, and he's got a kid now, and I'm just like, what the fuck? My one buddy got this chick pregnant. She didn't tell him. He ends up having twins. He could have been a pro skater. He's not my friend anymore, but he could have been a pro skater. He was like way ahead of everybody, way better than everybody. And he could have been a pro if he kept pursuing it, but he got sidetracked by kids, and his girl would play games with him. He's on the phone going crazy, and I'm like, God damn, this is not where I want to be, you know?
Yep. I hear you, man. Kim before the storm was asking why did I bring up Talcott, and honestly I cannot recall, because I was attempting to use Talcott abstractly as I formulated some sort of narrative, but I don't even remember. And my nerves are shot, man. I'm Friday, baby.
What your health is going?
Well, that's always, the health is always in play for sure, but just my nerves are shot.
Yeah, I'm saying today you're feeling.
Yeah, I could have pushed through, but the fact is, I expended a lot of energy the other day doing all those live streams. I really put out a lot of energy, and but then I slept. I actually got it. Well, dude, here's the thing: is I slept 7.5 hours last night, and for some reason that messes me up when I'm truck driving. It's actually worse in the short term. It's better in the long term. Like I needed it for sure, but fuck, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is
have a few bad days.
Yeah.
Sleep-wise.
Well, real quick, Kim before the storm is always talking about wanting to meet up with people in person. Dude, I'm coming to Arizona. Like I'm on my way to Arizona. I'd meet up with him, but I want to live stream it, like I told him, to keep it from getting weird. Somehow it's less weird if we turn it into a broadcast. I mean, really, but it's like I've met just random people over the internet before. It is just weird if you're just like, oh, I'm just meeting somebody over the internet. It's kind of strange.
My advice to you would be keep to yourself. Don't meet up with them.
Yeah, well, thank you for your unasked for advice, but I definitely would meet up with him if he wanted to hang out a little bit.
You were saying yesterday.
What? What'd you say?
Weren't you saying yesterday that you don't want to meet up with people?
No, what I said was that I don't have a problem with it, but I would live stream it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I'm a hermit. I don't have a lot of, I don't have any friends in the real world, like zero, not a one.
They pass away?
No, man, just over time, if we don't, it seems like especially males, if we don't maintain our friendships, I've noticed the older I get, same thing with my dad. He hasn't had friends for many years. It's just, if we don't, I didn't put into it what I needed to maintain the relationships over time. So I don't have them. It wasn't all my fault, but certainly some of it was.
Well, for me, it seems like I got my friends back once I stopped drinking. Like I'm telling them and like talking to them, and people are excited and happy for me, and it seems like things are cool now. But I was just a liability for years, man.
Well, real quick, Truth or Cop is sorry to interrupt, but the chat is rightfully calling me out because I said that I would definitely not be doing panels. And then he said, look who paid for StreamYards. You're not wrong, sir. You're absolutely right. I have noticed every time I say never or I say I'm not going to do something, I also said I wouldn't put my content on YouTube. So I don't know, man. It is what it is.
What's that pussy bitch's real name?
Who, Truth or Cop?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. No idea.
He's wasting his time trolling. I
like Truth or Cop. He's doing his shtick, but he should hold me accountable because he's right. Because I did say that, and look what I literally paid for StreamYards today. So I don't mind. I can afford it.
Yeah, it's not that deep though.
Yeah, but he's right.
Like,
I should
really keep tabs on me.
I probably should be a little more careful about what I say.
I think he truly believes demons.
Oh, I believe. I've experienced demonic spirits. Absolutely. 100%. Oh yeah, it's real to me. And I've seen people on the streets who are literally in hell.
Are you at a point where you're psychologically vulnerable? Are you at a point where you're like psychologically vulnerable?
Not now, no.
No, I'm saying when you saw these demons.
Well, I didn't see them, but I've certainly experienced them. Demonic oppression.
When you experienced them.
Yeah, it's demonic oppression. Yeah. Have you do you know anything about SRA, satanic ritual abuse? Are you familiar with that at all?
Nope.
Well, a lot of people in these so-called truth communities are familiar with SRA, satanic ritual abuse, and part of that is these people who practice this Satanism. They intentionally abuse children in order to inflict trauma upon them and split their psyche and program them in certain ways. But they also do rituals, and then they put the wicked spirits are made to go into the children.
Yeah, their psychology's fucked up.
Oh, it's bad, dude. It's very sick. Very sick.
Hey, you know that Tyree Nichols guy was a skateboarder? Was I saying that yesterday?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so Tyree Nichols, the guy that the police fucking up, he was a skateboarder.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that.
If he didn't run, I wish he didn't run, man. I wish he didn't run.
What happened? Did something happen?
I don't know the full story. I just saw that the cops, once he started running, they just started beating the shit out of him, macing him in the face.
What city was that in?
Memphis.
Oh yeah, that guy was a skateboarder.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. I'll have to look into that then. What, they beat him up real bad? Is he still alive?
He died. He 3 days after he got beat up, he died.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's your jackbooted oppressor thugs, by the way, the most violent group in society. A peace-loving skateboarder beaten to death by the jackbooted oppressors. Yeah, Tyree Nichols' video shows what happened in fatal Memphis traffic stop beating. Can we watch him skateboarding? Is there skateboard videos of him?
I think if you type in his name and then just put skateboarding, a couple videos show up. My buddy sent me a link to him skating. I had no clue he was a skateboarder.
Oh, okay. Huh.
I actually had when I was drinking, right? I was drunk the one time. Somebody called the cops, and these cops came up on me, and I got hurt from skating, and I'm just like, down and out drinking, and I had all the money I had saved up in a DVD. I was going back to my mom's, and these cops just took the money, man. It's funny looking back on it, but
yeah,
they got the DVD, saw the money. I'm fucking, 3 sheets to the wind, and they took the fucking money, and that was it. But that's on me, If you keep losing your wallet, you're fucking up.
Definitely.
If you keep getting drunk, if you keep getting drunk, it's on you.
Yep. Keep up with your things. Very important.
Yeah, Truth or Cops bringing my mom into it now. Yeah. Fucking loser, man. He really is a loser,
Is he? I don't know. What's the criteria? By what criteria do we judge that?
It's all good, man. Yeah, he's just a kook.
Yep.
This Truth or Cop, like girls or guys?
That's none of my business, sir. I'm assuming that would assume him to be a heterosexual.
I was just gonna break his balls.
Yeah, the cops, man, no good. They fucked with me plenty when I was on the streets, that's for sure.
What were they doing? Were they waking you up when you were sleeping, or?
Not too bad. I got pretty good at finding good sleep spots, though. I really didn't get woken up.
Yeah, that's
sleeping. It's a skill for sure.
Yeah.
No offense, JG. I was kind of hoping maybe somebody else would come up because I'm kind of talked out, but I'd like to keep the stream going since since I'm just chilling out here. But like I said,
what kind of
man,
psychology books have you got into?
Oh, I've read a lot of stuff, man, but I haven't read anything lately. But I've read a lot, and I've studied a lot of psychology, especially in my own life, my own observations, and yeah, I've done a lot of that. A lot of people watching. Yeah. But now Kim
got into that Dom McGill-Ruiz book.
Who?
Are you saying I'm a loser because I'm with your mom?
Yeah,
he's a great troll, man. I'll give him that. Great troll,
he's
man. Phenomenal troll.
He's got a sharp wit. Yeah. The wit is sharp.
You're pissing me off, Truth or Cop. I'm mad as hell, man.
Uh-oh. It's my anger, and I want it now.
Yeah. Good job, Truth or Cop. Way to go, man.
Nobody wants to talk to us.
All right. Is Yurt on, Truth?
No, I don't think Yurt's gone live yet. I don't know if he can. What are the requirements for? Can you just start a channel and just start going live?
Yeah, you can start a channel, go live, same day.
Okay.
God damn it!
Let me see how many. Yeah. He's up to 20 subscribers. He had like 3 when I first went over there, so that's cool. Okay. Truther Cop's busy. He said he'd come on, but he's busy. That's cool, man. Somebody will show up. Cops murdered a peace-loving skateboarder.
He's busy playing with his asshole.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Kyrie got hassled. Why they're harassing him.
Yeah, that's not cool. Traffic stop, they said.
I'm not gonna get hit.
Has it been longer than 7 seconds? Because clearly she's going to get demonetized.
Why don't you just stand on the side?
I don't even think she attempts to monetize
Predator
videos
trolls.
like not these ones.
Predator trolls live. I like watching some of this auditor content. And then there's people who do make content making fun of the auditors. I like that too. I watch both of them, but I actually watch more of the people who make fun of them these days. Because you're kind of both watching both of them.
I think that dude Joe Cool does that shit.
Oh yeah, he does auditing. Yeah, auditing. Yeah. RCW said, "Always remember we're under attack." That's a good point. Yeah, I fully believe that it's a spiritual war out here, and between the forces of good and the forces of evil. And then if I'm going to align myself with righteousness, that I will be attacked spiritually at various points, if not entirely. And I would say during the events of the last few years, you know, what went on in the worldwide, or That was a maximum. I said we're under maximum spiritual attack during that time. It's leveled off some, but it's still not good. Yeah, RCW said amen. That's a good topic. See, even if it's
been that
even
way.
if it, yeah, man, you're right. Yeah,
Like growing up, you had to learn how to like fucking maneuver a certain way just so you didn't get emotionally destroyed, you know?
I suppose I've always been a fairly strong person, but I'm sure you were too. I'm guessing you seem like it.
Yeah, I would sit back and watch like, oh, like these dudes are nothing but manipulators, you know, but they're cool with me, and I'm not gonna, you know, let them get to me.
Mm-hmm.
So you're around like just white belt manipulators that get off on that shit. And you're just like, oh,
Well,
I gotta be on my P's and Q's.
Well, that's back to what me and Kim before the storm were talking about earlier. This idea that's, you know, when one person uses another person to gratify themselves, person A uses person B for person A's own gratification. There's a lot of that going on. That happens a lot.
So, what can you do for other people?
Almost nothing, really, other than be their friend and help them out. If they need help, if they want your help. Because the Lord knows I had people try to help me, and I didn't want their help or didn't need their help, but they wanted to help me. I'm like, no, I'm good. If I need your help, I'll ask for it. Which sounds kind of rude, but it's, you know, kind of like. But then again, you get into the random people trying to use me for their own gratification, but it's under the guise of I need their help. It's like I had this guy gave me and another guy day labor one time. And he was acting like he was helping us out, but he was one of those people that just wanted to use and manipulate. Thanks.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to AJ Lloyd in the chat. Well, but here's the thing is, at the end of the night, he just assumed I was going to come and like he had some place I could sleep in, supposedly, like at his business or whatever. So at the end of the night, it got so bad, he thought he was like, well, don't you want to go sleep over there? I was like, no, man, I'm good. And it was like, it got down to like single digits that night. And it was almost like he just assumed he could treat me bad and I would still need a place to stay. I was like, no, man, I got a place to go sleep. I already got my place. I already know exactly where I'm going. I grabbed my shit and got the fuck out of there. And he was like,
yeah, fuck you. I'm staying away from you.
Yeah. At first he told me he was going to pay me like a certain amount of money. And then he was acting like, well, we only did this and that and the other, and I'm only going to give you $50. I said, man, I don't want your fucking money. I said, keep your $50. Because I did have some money in my pocket. I had some money in my pocket, but if I had $0, you know what I'm saying? I was like, no, man, keep your fucking $50. I don't want that shit.
I've got beat for money a couple times.
No, I told him to keep it. I didn't want
I got beat for money. And I
shout out to AJ Lloyd.
I staked the guy out, man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, I've got beat for money. It is what it is.
Well, I didn't really view it as. I think if I was insistent, he would have gave me the full amount. But when he started talking about 50, I was just like, no, man, don't even worry about it. I'm good.
50.
Yeah, it was supposed to be 100, and then he started talking about trying to cut it down to 50 by the time it was time to pay me. And I was like, no, man, just keep that shit. I don't even want it.
I'd probably smack the shit out of him, man.
Yeah,
Seriously.
He would have been deserved. I know. I didn't want nothing to do with it. I just wanted to get the fuck out of there. It was almost one of those situations where my backpack was like in the back of his, like in the back seat behind us, and I'm like, before I'm reaching back to grab my shit because this is the type of motherfucker who might try to drive off with my stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like those type of people, but they always act like they're nice and friendly. They always come with the fucking friendship.
Well, yeah, they fool you. You know, they play that like.
Yeah, if I let them, they do, man. Yeah. Yep.
No, they put on that front. They put on that mask. You know, they're masquerading, just acting like, oh yeah, oh you know, being cool. Like, oh yeah, I got plenty of work, man, plenty of work. But they turn out to just be slime balls. You know.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of people promising things that never quite happen, right?
I was doing basements, right? Waterproofing basements. That's a fucking nightmare. And I'm working with these Polish guys. And the one day they weren't there, and they brought this like Mexican dude in, and I'm working, doing what I got to do. And it's the end of the day, and he's like, "Yo, pack up my tools. Pack up my tools." I was like, "Nah, man, I'm not doing that." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here." He's like, "Pack up my tools. I'm gonna call so and so." I'm like, "Dude," I gripped him up by his collar and just fucking smashed him into a wall. He's like, "All right, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine." I was like, "Yeah, no shit, I'm fine." And the dude gave me a ride back to Philly. I didn't say one word to him. And I got out and I was like, "Yeah, you're a scumbag," and just walked away. But that's one thing that cracks me up is Hispanics, how disrespectful Hispanics are, man. These guys
Oh,
just
really?
talk shit and like, "Oh yeah, dude." Cracks me up, man. They're like literally like trolls. That's a
Oh, shit.
generalization, like, you know, but Hispanics are just like, what the fuck, dude?
I'm still here, man. I got to turn my cam off real quick, but I'm here. Got to make some more Piznog.
I had some Piznog earlier. I pissed into a bottle.
Ha. Yeah, man. You just about got
Nothing beats having a bottle, right? You can just, boom, piss right in the bottle. Nice and convenient.
Yep. And well, yeah, especially in this truck with no bathroom. It's basically a free apartment, but I don't have a bathroom. And I have to drive it, or eventually they'll kick me out of it if I don't drive it on a regular basis. Because like today, I pretty much took most of the day off, but I still worked. I still drove like 250 miles and dropped a trailer and picked up a new trailer. But that's almost like a day off.
Yeah, I might ditch this bike I have and get back up to like northern Florida. Because when I was coming down here, I hitched a ride and this dude was like, "Yo," he's like, "Do you want to help me do cabinets?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" So I helped him. I made some money, and I was like, "Hey, I'll come back." I was like, "I'm going to Palm Beach, but I'll definitely come back and work." And it's easy stuff. Like he knows what the fuck he's doing. He's putting up cabinets like clockwork, you know. And all I'm doing is putting up backsplashes and caulking, which is just the easiest shit in the world, you know.
Nice.
But I'm glad I made that connection because I can go up there, work, save money, you know, get up to Montana.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I'll be up in Montana just fucking like drifting around. Like I'll hop a train, you know, go for a ride and drift around for a bit. I'll find a spot where like trains stop. Because trains they'll go for miles and miles and then they'll stop for an hour or two. You just got to find that spot, you know.
Yeah, there's a skill to it. From what I've never done it, but I understand there's a skill to it. But RCW in the chat wants to know if you're in Saudi Arabia.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This just in, JG is in Saudi Arabia.
Yep, I teleported.
Nice.
That guy's funny,
that's
man. Real funny.
That's JG. That's JG, sir. Y'all don't know JG? He's a made man. Oh, there's an Amazon
checking out Google, man. These
What's on Google?
Nice.
Yeah.
No, I just keep looking at northwestern Montana, man. Those mountains and how the trains like. I keep looking at the train line where it goes, and dude, it's right in the mountains. Snow.
I guess you're just waiting,
you know,
for the weather to get better. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta wait till June. I was out there and it was like May and it was still cold, April, May. And I got a train out of Colorado and got up there and it was still pretty fucking cold. But when I went from Colorado up to Gillette, that was like my first like big time ride. I think it was like 600 miles. 500 miles.
Okay. When was that? How long ago was that?
Last year, last spring. Before that, I was just doing short rides. I did a couple in Philly and then one in Houston. But I got out to Denver. I was like, gung ho on catching a train. And downtown in Denver, the trains go right through the downtown area. So I'm just sitting there. This train pulls up. It's a double stack. Stops right in the middle of the city. I get the fuck on there and crawl under the grate, and I'm just laying there, looking up. That shit took off, and like after like 10 minutes, I got up, and I'm just, I was so psyched, man. I'm like, oh, this is amazing. And that train just took off, man. I was, going north up to Wyoming.
Nice.
It's cool. Like you're on a train and you're going through these areas that are just like grass hills and sun, and there's no people around, man. It feels like a different world,
Yeah, it's a great country.
Yeah, it's a good time, but it does get old being like sleep deprived and trying to charge your phone. That's just part of the journey, you just got to tough it out. Can't be a pussy bitch like Truth or Cop.
Oh man. Well, real quick, Golden Renaissance Productions wants me to let you know that he's with your mom.
Nice.
And then Rooster Cogburn, shout out to Rooster Cogburn, said there are lots of outsider non-whites looking for whiter, safer areas to go ruin.
Oh, that ringtone sucks balls.
Yeah, I just go with the default. But that was Fort Wayne, Indiana, calling me. I'm trying to think of who I know. I don't know anybody in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
There are lots of outsider non-whites looking for whiter, safer areas to go ruin too.
That might have been what you were talking about with the Hispanics, I'm guessing. I don't really know.
What's your nationality, Rooster?
Uh-oh. Shout out to our sponsor, Kauai Coffee. Oh, they left me a voicemail. Oh, that's got to be a broker. Hitting me with the double call. That's got to be a broker. I hate brokers, man. They're the fucking worst, dude. They'll hit you with a triple call. What?
They got Jehovah's Witnesses down here all around, man, and they just stare you down. Yeah. Like you're walking by and they have that nice front on. That's what I can see right through, and that's what I'm like, man, you guys are phony as fuck. You guys are fucked up.
Yeah, they're some of the worst people out there, man. They really are. They're really bad people.
Yeah, and they act so nice.
Yeah, they have to. It's like Bill Cosby. He had to act like he was something he wasn't, I guess. Although, I mean, I'm sure that's a fake psyop too. Whatever.
Yeah, Bill, he raped Truth or Cop's mom.
Oh God.
Did you see the girls he was raping? Did you see the girls he was raping though?
No.
Jesus Christ, man, they're hideous.
Well, maybe they were okay before he defiled them. Maybe he ruined their lives.
He's fucked up, man. He was scheming hard.
Evidently. That's the rumor.
I got raped by a chick once. I'm fucking drunk.
Uh-oh.
And I'm laying in the backyard and she's pulled my pants down and sucking my dick and starts riding my dick. The next day I tell my buddy and he's like, oh yeah, she does that a lot.
Well, you're not going to get a lot of sympathy for that, JG.
Oh, I know. I just think it's hilarious. Like, she's a habitual rapist.
It's I don't doubt you, but that's unusual to say the least.
Why would you doubt me, man? I'm telling you the truth.
Well, then, yeah, then I should not doubt you. No, I'm sure things like that happen. Absolutely.
Yeah. A mainline chick out in the fucking rich area. Wealthy rapist woman.
They take what they want from life, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Dude, these girls down here, they stare. They're looking at me, and I'm like, oh, I can tell you're fucked up. You know?
Yeah.
Like, girls, they'll like turn in. You'll see the evilness in them, just in their eyes when they see it.
Are you going back into the woman hating? We love women on this live stream. But please express yourself.
I'm just talking about what I noticed, man. Take notice, son.
Yep. If it's real, it's real. Yeah, it's real, it's real. One thing I've been wanting to talk about. Hey, what's up, D-Rex? You're more than welcome to join in if you'd like. My nerves are shot. What's happening, buddy?
Yeah, get on here, D-Rex. Kim isn't on here.
Yeah. He's welcome to come back, though, if he wants to, just so you know. But, yeah. My nerves
I mixed up D-Rex for, I mixed up D-Rex for Kim. I fucked up there.
I know. I noticed it. I knew you made a mistake. No, I could tell.
Just that one time.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, and Kim, he came right. He got right on me, man. Boss.
Well, you're on a speakerphone, right? Are you on the speakerphone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
But you're hitting the speaker.
Yeah,
right?
that's how.
Yeah, it's hard to hear. It's hard to tell. Yeah.
Well, no, that's how the stream works. You unmute it and it's on speakerphone.
No, I understand. I'm just saying that, like, a lot of people, like, I'm using a microphone. Some people have headsets.
Got you.
Yeah. I might send you a Bluetooth headset.
What, me?
Yeah, if you want one. I mean, you don't have to take it.
Nah, I'm good. I gotta get some headphones. I had a good pair of headphones.
You look kind of corny, yeah.
Who said that?
I said that.
What?
With the
right now?
You know, the headset with the microphone, you look kind of corny. That's what I'm saying. Makes you look corny. You don't look corny. I'm saying it would make you look corny.
I just got insecure there, man. Jeez.
I know. I can tell. Well, I know how opposed you are to corniness in general. So. Oh, D-Rex said 10 more minutes.
That's.
Yeah. Cool, man. We'll see D-Rex in 10 minutes.
I had a good pair of headphones from the Dollar Tree, actually, but I fucked them up biking.
Oh, yeah, that happens. Dude, I destroy every pair of headphones I get. That's why I wear these. Yeah, they look crazy, but, dude, these are pretty. These actually hold up. These, what are these? I don't even know what brand. Oh, Behringer. These are $20 headphones, I think. Dude, these are badass. They look crazy. But, dude, I destroy every other pair of headphones.
It's old school looking. Like nowadays, if you don't have the earpods, iPods, it's like you know.
Yeah, the AirPods.
Get with the times, man. Yeah, you got to be white collar.
And then
I'd be rocking those biking around.
I got this bump on my head, like the shape of my head. So sometimes the headphones fit kind of weird.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly I'm not that concerned about how my appearance is, obviously. And then, how about Yurt busted me out on how dirty my hands are, dude. I don't do a lot of washing, just so y'all know. It's not a lot of bathing going on. In fact, I'm overdue for a shower. I think I'm probably going to get one tomorrow.
Gotta wash your ass if you must, or else you'll be funky.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I'm starting to smell myself. That's when I know it's time to bathe.
Nothing's worse than like smelling that like stink. You're just like, oh man, like I'm dropping off a delivery and I'm like, damn, I got the stank.
Yep. No bueno.
Nobody wants to be the stank guy.
No, sir. I picked
but
up
this sun is
hitchhikers
killing me, man.
before. I picked up hitchhikers before, not in the big rig, but in my personal vehicle. And then after they got out of the rig, I could still smell them for quite a while. Like after they got out of my car. I mean. Yeah.
Lingers.
Yeah, it's like they're still there. Their presence is still there. And I had this one time that he drew one of them hobo codes on my window, like just with the oil in his finger. And I went and looked it up, and it wasn't that flattering. I don't remember exactly which one he used, but I was like, wait a minute.
What a fucking idiot, man.
Jake wants to know if I have any shit bombs in the truck. No, you know what? I'm actually, unfortunately, that has not
That's a
happened
no-no.
for me today. That has not happened for me today.
You can't.
Well, I do
can't take
do
a
what I
dump.
got to do. Well, I do, JG.
You
But then
can't-
people start.
you
We're going
can't
to talk
take a-
about this. Go ahead.
Nah, you can't
Go
take
ahead,
a dump. It's not cool to take a dump in your truck, man. That's a bad look, 100%.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad way to go. I agree.
That smell is going to be in there.
We're gonna have to change the topic though. We just lost like 3 people because they don't like that. They'll be back though after we change topics.
You got
We got
anybody trying to get on here?
Not yet, but D-Rex said he's coming, so that's good. I need a break.
Yeah, I got to get back to DoorDash and Uber. I got to get up north, man.
Yeah, man. Have you been checking the weather up there?
Nah, I haven't. It's probably not too bad. The days are getting longer down here, well, everywhere.
Yeah, it's true.
It's getting dark later. But yeah, this
Jake?
work is easy, man. Easy work.
Easy money, baby. Get paid, partner.
Yeah, work smarter.
It's JG's money and he wants it now.
Yep, I ship my truck all day long.
Yep,
That's great,
says.
Jake. All right.
Yeah, I got the kimchi. How about you? I might eat some of this here in a minute.
Yo, Benton, read that with a southern accent. Like a deep southern accent.
Which one?
I ship my truck all day long.
I mean, that's just my normal speech, right? Though I mean, what do you mean? I'm always in a southern accent.
Yeah, but you got one, that's pretty crazy one.
I shit in my truck all day long. I don't know. I'd have to hear somebody say it, because that's not something we would say. Like that's not going to be admitted publicly. Typically, I have never heard anybody say that.
That's the weird.
Yeah.
That's the weird southern neighbor.
That's right.
What's his name from Christmas Vacation? Uncle Eddie. Uncle Eddie from Christmas Vacation.
Yeah. Bless his heart. Not
The
actually
shitter's
southern,
full.
but yeah, the shitter's full. Exactly. Yeah. Bless his heart. He went on. That was Randy Quaid. He went all crazy and started talking about the Illuminati.
Yeah, it got to him.
Yeah. Actually, maybe the Rebel
he was
Flag
good in that
Troopers
movie.
and all that.
What was he in? Mars Attack or Independence Day? You ever see Mars Attack?
Yeah, I've seen it, but I honestly don't like that movie very much. It didn't appeal to me for whatever reason.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't really like it.
Yeah, they used to bug me out. He was in Independence Day, right? Quaid?
Probably. I didn't care about that movie. There's a lot of movies I just didn't give a shit about, and I was drunk, so a lot of shit I've seen I don't remember it. I used to drink a lot. Yeah. Get drunk.
I grew up watching cop movies, man. Cop shows and cop movies.
Oh yeah. Colors.
Fucking Colors and.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Holy shit! I've seen that so many times.
Can I even check my
I
voicemail?
am a nightmare walking.
see if I'm in trouble here. Now I'm kind of curious who called me.
I'm always curious.
See, that was a broker. It was from that load where the people were mean to me, and I told them that I wasn't going to pick the load up, and I left. So now the broker thinks I'm assigned to a load, but it's actually a different driver that's assigned to that load.
Razvan?
No, he's in another country. But yeah, he takes the weekends off, so he's at his house playing video games. I'm pretty sure.
Razvan's funny, man.
I like Razvan. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah. He doesn't like chalk body outline either. So you and him have that.
He kept saying, "Oh, you're a snake. You're a snake."
Yeah. Well, that was EBT, I think he was saying that too. But yeah. Or no, he was saying that to tinfoil.
EBT.
Tinfoil. No, it was tinfoil. Yeah, tinfoil. Yeah.
No, he said it about EBT.
Oh, okay. Well, either way.
EBT's the quiet emo guy that fucking trolls everybody.
He's good at trolling, but he's doing more than just trolling. To dismiss him as a simple troll, it's far beyond that. I can assure you.
What's he doing?
It's hard to explain. He's very intelligent. Very intelligent. You just have something you have to experience for yourself, I suppose. We used to all be on a Discord together, but I'm not on Discord anymore.
Well, he goes to
since I got off of Discord. What?
EBT kind of like he resorts on like gaslighting and manipulating.
I don't.
I mean, we all do a little bit.
Try to change your mind.
Well, the shit I've seen him say and trolling, I was breaking his balls calling him a tranny and a woman, and he's putting comments on there like it's a big deal. Like, I'm just fucking joking, man. Like, I was just getting a rise out of him because I see him fucking trolling everybody. You got to troll the trolls, and then they're like, "Oh, you called me this, you called me that."
But do you own your trolls like King Cobra JFS does? That's the question.
Who is King Cobra?
He's a famous lolcow on the internet who constantly he regularly talks about owning his trolls. But he makes money. Like, people give him money. He's one of those people that you don't like that gets money on the internet.
No, I just don't like the guys that are like constantly trying to get handouts. No, it's just I see it with like that there's those types of people. It's just like asking for money. It's like, all right. It's not going to really benefit your YouTube channel. I mean, I guess nowadays it's acceptable, but I don't know. You're kind of playing yourself.
That guy.
Like,
I think he's on pills now, though. I seem to detect. It seemed like he was nodding out, although that might have just been the alcohol. Hard to tell sometimes.
Is he smart, or is he just like?
Well, real quick. Soul Read.
What's his deal?
Soul Read Analytics is not. He's not impressed with EBT. He said so. EBT is meta level trolling with layers. He's not impressed. Well, yeah, I mean, that's probably a good way to describe it. Soul Read.
Yeah, he's kind of corny. I mean, he told me to get a job. He's like, get a job, and I'm like, I have a job, pussy. Like he's just a little lame, man.
Well, but you see, just saying I have a job that's kind of like feeding the trolls. I don't care. I mean, I feed the trolls also. I also feed the trolls.
Just like saying that, it's like, get a job. It's like, all right, dude, you're cool. Like, great this, man. You're real tough. Just the way he said it too. I don't know.
Paul and Slave's about to go live over at whatever. I keep forgetting.
I can't watch
channel.
I don't. I can't watch it
You don't
because I
watch
don't
them?
know them dudes. Like you're
Yeah.
fucking you. Unfortunately, Truth or Cap, I know, you know.
Unfortunately.
He's gonna come back and troll me now.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna say something about his mom again. I wonder if Truth or Cap wants to become a cop or was a cop, or if his family, if law enforcement is in his family.
It's a good question.
Like his dad was a cop, and he's like, "Yeah, man, gonna be a YouTube cop guy."
We got the man of the hour himself. Yeah, we doing a freaking podcast. Check out this freaking sweet studio setup. Oh shit!
That's King Cobra. Yeah.
Oh, he looks kind of weird there.
Oh yeah, he's a emo, but he's old now. He started doing this when he was young, like he was like in his 20s. Work is for jerks. You're right, Jake. I didn't work for I didn't have a job for about 10 years. And, I would like to think I know that I used my time to my advantage. Now I'm muted my mic. I know I use my time to my advantage. So
Work is for jerks, but I can't steal. I can't sell drugs, man. I gotta
well,
work.
you're not, but you're really not employed in the traditional sense. Also, you don't really have a day. You don't have a regular job, which is fine. I think it's great that you don't.
Yeah, it's better that way. Like you were saying earlier, the guy you were working with that's like saying he's gonna give you $50. You cannot work with those dudes for, you know, a long period of time.
Oh
like, that's
yeah,
just
hell
like
no. No,
that's just a gig. You're just like, I gotta bite the bullet and deal with this asshole.
Exactly. Yeah, they're flaky as fuck, dude. Yeah, definitely. 100% flaky as fuck. RCW says, ask yourselves, what is your purpose? If that purpose is to save your country will be saved. That's interesting, actually. No country for old men.
Save yourself.
If my people who are called by my name humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and heal their land. 2 Chronicles 7:14. I usually only read the KJV. My apologies, I read the wrong. The ESV, whatever that is. Yeah, heal the land.
I can't read the Bible, man. I just have no desire to read the Bible.
Yeah, I didn't read it for years. I only read it. I just read the parts that I like to read. I like parts of it. I like all the stuff about demons. Most of that stuff about demons, anyway. I like a lot of those stories. Hey, we got a guest coming. Good deal. Here he is. The man of the hour.
Kind of raised this demon.
Uh-oh.
Raised to be like the best demon you can be.
D-Rex, what's happening, partner?
Yo, what's happening? How you doing?
Rex in effects.
D-Rex.
All I want to do is zoom, 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 boom, boom.
Just smoke a dab.
Yeah.
How them dabs treating you?
Just smoke a dab.
Excellent, excellent. Just did one. Now I'm gonna eat some yogurt.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm avoiding society.
What?
God damn it.
What'd you say, Benton?
Oh, you're good now. At first, you weren't coming in through your microphone, but it's working now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Did you see when Kim before the storm was here and he quit earlier? He rage quit.
No. I saw some of it. I didn't see him rage quit. I cut out. Wow. He'll
Well,
be
he's
back.
welcome back. He's welcome back anytime.
Yeah,
And if
he
he wants
seems
to,
cool, you know.
yeah, if he wants to
But
settle my hash, I'll hear him out.
what was it all about? Jesus, so?
No, and I pointed that out after you were gone. I said this is not a religion channel. Like this is not a Christian channel. I'm not a Christian.
Right.
I talk about Jesus like less than 1% of all the stuff I talk about on here. But if it's a discussion with other people, I'm happy to talk about it. But
Yeah, totally.
now you showed up and the numbers are dropping. What are you doing, D-Rex?
Oh no, nobody liked me.
I guess not. Oh well, it'll go back up in a
It's
minute.
more,
I think sometimes it's
it's more
based on
about
the
psychology,
thumbnail.
man.
The thumbnail keeps changing also, so I think maybe the thumbnail has something to do with it. We probably got randos coming in and going out.
Yep. How many hours is
Kim's
this
gullible,
now?
man. You know?
Oh, this has been going 5 hours and 19 minutes so far.
Yeah, what is up with Tin, man? He just comes on and talks a bunch of shit like a fucking high school student. I don't understand it. What's he trying to accomplish?
I think that's his personality. I'm not even kidding. Like I just think that's how he is.
Well,
yeah,
that's pretty off-putting, but
well, it is. We have a lot of personality conflicts, but apparently we're going to try to do a debate. So I got to study up on Paul's gospel from the Bibles, and I'm not trying to go biblical again. But
yep.
So now I get to do some research, and I do want to talk to Kim before the storm because he's doing that jurisdictionary thing I've been telling y'all about, and I want to. It's $250 course teaching yourself how to represent yourself in court and write, your own legal papers and stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah, because in a lot of states, these public officials by law have to follow the law, and if they don't follow the law, you can actually file criminal charges against them, which really, they don't get in trouble, but it at least keeps them from, it puts them back in their place.
Yeah.
They're not able to keep being aggressive, kind of puts them back on their heels.
Right.
So I'm going to look that up quick.
I'm looking into down the road this place. There's a gun range and it does a bunch of other shit, but they offer license to carry classes. So
oh, really?
I want to go over there. Yeah, check it out. But I don't think it necessarily means if you take that class you are able to carry, right? Because isn't that up to the state? Like I heard in my state you have to write a letter and shit and say why.
It's very Go
ahead.
It's strict where you're at up there.
Yep.
A lot of very strict. Yeah, I can look it up while we're talking, but that's another reason I don't cross the Mason-Dixon line anymore.
Oh yeah, huh?
I'm always got my sword on me. I guess me and Paul and Slave have that in common.
Yeah,
I always got my sword on me.
I mean, I know a couple of guys that ride around like that. Old fucking mafia style guys that think it's still the 80s. It's fucking funny. But
well, I'd hate to need it. I'd hate to need it and not have it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Right.
And if I tell them, hey, sir, if you don't mind, could you just wait here? I'll be right back. And then I go retrieve it. I pretty much need to have it at hand.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I'm going to look up Rhode Island laws with respect to that thing.
Yeah, thank you. That'd be sweet.
Yo, my dad brought a gun to the Eagles game once, right? And he's like, oh shit, I forgot I had it on me. And he goes up to the cop. He's like, hey, like, I'm a cop, blah, blah, blah. He was all nervous. He's like, can you hold my gun? He got all nervous and shit.
Yep. And he held it for him?
Yeah, he brought a gun to an Eagles game.
That's not a good idea.
Nah, he always had a gun on him, on his ankle.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, good to have, for sure. Just like a napkin. Okay.
Gotta have a napkin.
Oh yeah.
If you're ever hopping trains, you gotta have napkins.
I bet.
Hey, don't forget to bring a towel.
Yep.
Yeah. Got it right here.
So
Yep, that's true.
where do you hop? I don't understand. How do you work if you're always hopping trains? Like, are you staying in
I'm
Florida?
not always hopping. I'm not always hopping trains. I'll just go.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. So last spring I hopped for a couple weeks. I was like all over Montana and Wyoming. Then I went through North Dakota into Fargo area and then to Chicago. I got to see my sister. She used to live in Chicago. But for a few weeks, I was just hopping trains and, drinking and
Yep.
just
doing it.
Doing that. But yeah, come June, I'll be up in Montana. I'll be on that High Line train.
That's interesting. Yeah, it must be tough.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I do it solo.
Yep.
I don't want to hop trains with people I don't know. I did it once and it was fucking bad. The dude was a alcoholic, institutionalized, crazy as shit, fires and throwing his phone into the fire and shit. Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, there's some crazy motherfuckers out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. And then I met this guy that said he was the president of the FTRA and he's like got all these FTRA tats. And I'm just like, I don't know what to believe, if he is or if it's all, stolen valor, if it's a put on.
Freight Train Riders of America, by the way. FTRA. I'm assuming that's what that stands for. Right?
Yeah. Hey, Benton.
Yo.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying that he said FTRA. I said that means Freight Train Riders of America, I believe.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Jake said he wishes he had the balls. Yeah, it takes a lot of balls to ride trains. I've done a lot of traveling and hitchhiking and a lot of sketchy shit, but I'm not brave. I'm not brave enough to hop freight.
Where do you hop on the train? As it's moving through somewhere or at the station? You just creep on it.
You can. Yeah, you can hop on a train. They say if you can see the three nuts on the wheel, if you can still see them, you're still good to hop a train. Once you can't see them and the wheel's spinning that fast, it's no good.
Yep. I gotcha.
But the best way to do it is the train pulls up, it'll air out, you stake it out and then it airs back up, you hop on the train and boom, you're off.
Nice. No, it sounds fucking fun. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not all fun, but you must do it for a reason.
Yeah, highs and lows, but the highs are, you feel alive, man. You're like, damn, this is living.
Yeah. No, I bet.
When those trains go through a lot of places where the scenery is nothing like what you see on the interstate.
Yeah, right. They go through some wild shit, probably.
Yeah. I went through the Mojave Desert where it was just like no roads, no highways, just straight Mojave Desert.
That's cool.
That was sick. I woke up and I got on the train at night in Needles. It took off. It stopped for, a couple hours, 6 hours or so. And I fell asleep, woke up, train took off and I was just like, fucking the ride.
Yep. What's up, buddy?
What time of year was that?
That was last spring. My fault. No, that was last fall. Because I got
one spot. Yep. Did that.
I went through Flagstaff and it was cold as fuck, man. Flagstaff, Arizona.
7,000 feet elevation.
Wow.
Who was that? Your son, D-Rex?
Yeah. Yep. Coming to get a hammer. I'm like, oh, what are you fucking doing with that? Luckily, Mom's home with him, so.
Nice.
Yeah, it's takes a lot of getting used to having a kid. I'll tell you that. But it's working. So how old are you, JG?
31.
Yep.
I look like I'm 16, but I'm 31.
Yeah, you look a little young.
I
look
had some
kind of
chick
young
call me.
too.
I had
What'd
some
she-
like meth head chick call me Justin Bieber like 2 weeks ago. She just like cracked out, and I'm like combined. It's like Justin Bieber, and I was like, fuck.
Yep. Oh man.
They're calling me Justin Bieber now.
Fucking Justin Bieber.
Yeah, I went through Flagstaff, and it kept going into Winslow. Winslow, Arizona sucks balls, man. That place sucks.
I didn't really know it snowed in Texas.
Oh yeah, Abilene gets a lot of snow, man.
Yeah, I never knew that. Wow. Yeah, I never really been anywhere actually. I've been to Maine, New Hampshire, and Florida. That's about it.
Okay.
Where do you live?
Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been up there.
Yep, nice. Yeah, it's not bad. It's getting a little expensive everywhere.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Northeast in particular is expensive. The whole fucking region. Even before all this shit.
Yeah.
And the South has been dirt cheap historically, but it's getting expensive in the South.
Yeah, I heard North Carolina was real cheap. Moved down there.
Cheaper than your region, yeah, but I wouldn't say it's probably not cheap compared to somewhere like Arkansas.
Okay.
Yeah, because North Carolina, it's got a high population in a lot of cities. For the region, for the South.
Yeah.
By comparison. Oh, in Rhode Island, you have to you have to have a good reason to get issued a permit to carry concealed in Rhode Island.
Okay. Yeah, so I can take the class all I want, but I still have to get certified by the state.
But if they determine that you don't have a good enough reason, then you can't get the license.
Right.
Jake wants to know if we're believers. Well, I know Bieber sold his whole catalog for $200 million recently.
Wow.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cha-ching. But the thing is, I can't go to Rhode Island because I can't risk getting in trouble for carrying a firearm. So I just don't go to states where I might get in trouble for carrying my sword at work.
Yep.
My sword.
Yeah, that's right. My sword.
Your hammer.
I love how people talk about gun laws, this, gun laws, that. But criminals don't care what fucking law it is. They're still going to break it. It doesn't matter to a criminal.
Yeah.
That's what you worry about.
I think it's smart. I think a smart criminal is going to have a registered gun.
Yeah.
A cop?
Yep.
They're criminals. Gang of criminal thugs.
Shit.
Man. Fuck the police.
Oh yeah.
Makes sense to have a legal gun than driving around. Oh, I can't snitch on this dude. The story just popped in my head.
Yeah, don't do it.
Nope.
No snitching.
Yeah, I can't tell you
that. So
the cops
Benton,
were like, fuck.
Benton was pet a little bit because he thought his company was fucking him.
Yeah, I just had to get my mind right, but it's
Yeah.
still not a good situation.
No, but I mean, it's like it's all in your thoughts that's making you feel that way because nothing even happened. You just feel like something has happened,
Well, yeah, that's true, but I don't feel that way now, but at least I have my thoughts are structured ahead of time to deal with whatever I need to deal with. So But I'm already observant. But I'm a little more observant of what's going on. But the fact is, it would still be pretty easy for somebody if they wanted to figure out where I am at a specific. I could be intercepted en route.
You're not being irrational.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very rational. But the chances are I won't have any problems. But
Dudes,
I could always not sleep at the truck stops for a while. I guess that would be a pain in the ass. It's kind of hard to find places to just randomly park on the street somewhere, and more increased chance of getting woke up.
Oh yeah.
AJ Lloyd said the dumbest thing about gun laws is vehicles. Take a kid, drop off at an elementary school, you could wipe out 150. Well, let's not talk about that. Oh, he's saying that if you had your actual vehicle could take a bunch of people out. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, really, anything.
Yeah. People just have this irrational fear of firearms, so as if the firearm itself can do something.
What blows my mind is bars.
What's that?
What blows my mind is bars. Like just going to a bar, getting hammered, and driving. Like it's just a setup, man.
Yeah, total.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's just the moneymaker for the state, really. If you look at it, DUI. I mean, does anybody really care? I mean, you're not supposed to do it, but a lot of people are driving under the influence. Like a lot of people look at their cell phone when they're driving. Like that's pretty much basically everybody looks at their phone some portion of their drive is, and they're involved with looking at their phone.
Yeah, I see it all the time, and it's fucking.
Everybody.
I get on the highway and just fucking stop it and get in front of everybody because these people, if you stay behind them, you'll get in an accident. They drive so stupid. I can't.
Oh yeah.
Do it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
What's up, dude?
I almost got hit by a car a couple days ago. This girl just turned right out on me, and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And she just, she froze up. And then I got hit by a car.
Yeah, he got hit recently.
What?
Oh man!
But I got smoked by a Domino's driver.
Oh yeah, you said that? Didn't you say it was your fault or something?
Oh yeah, I fucked up. I jumped the gun. I pulled a Kim. I went right through the stop sign.
Oh man! I don't mean to laugh,
but it was. I had a blind spot, right? I dropped off some food. I'm biking. I couldn't see if there were cars coming down because there's a wall and then these tall bushes. And I get out into the middle of the road, look over real quick. I got Domino's girl coming right at me. I hurried up, got my left leg up. She clips my back tire, and I just flew off, just flew right off my bike. And these Mexican dudes are like, "Holy shit!" Like just looking at me like, yeah. And I was like, "Fuck, dude, I fucked up."
Yo, man. No broke.
But the girl had a nice ass. She got out. She had a nice little butt.
Nice. Well worth the hit.
I might go back to Domino's and apologize, which I'm not gonna do.
Yep.
Good times.
Good shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sam Hyde, the pride of Rhode Island.
Who is it? Who's Sam Hyde?
Yeah, he's from Rhode Island.
Oh, I don't know who it is.
He's that comedian. I bet you'd recognize him if you saw him.
Is he on here?
Yeah, sounds familiar, but
no, he's not on here. He's a big content creator though.
I'll have to look him up.
Yeah.
Oh, have you got
TV?
That's what
he had that TV show. Go ahead.
Ben and you, JG, you guys listen to you said you listened to hip hop in the 90s and all that. Have you heard of Idea and Abilities?
Idea and Abilities? Is that what you said?
Yeah, or just Idea.
No, I'll check it out though.
Dude, look it up. You'll love the dude's dead. He died at 25 or something. But the best rapper, fucking poet, whatever, he's a white dude. You'll be amazed.
I'll check him out.
Yeah, you guys should check him out. And I was gonna say one other thing, but I forgot. So that's about
JG
that.
wants me to listen to Brand Nubian also.
Oh yeah, all right. What about you got Aesop Rock?
Yeah, I've heard some of that. I'll have to go back and check that out. There's a lot of stuff that I've heard, but
Yep.
maybe I didn't like it at the time, but I'll go check it out. There's a lot out there, man. There's a lot out there.
Mason, what are you doing? Dude, get upstairs, man. Oh my God, my nephew's here. And
Go get him.
He doesn't listen. He went back upstairs. But, I can't. I just can't anymore.
Negative attention is still attention, sir.
It is. That's true.
Maybe he might need some attention. I don't know. I don't have kids though, so I don't know anything about it.
Well, no, believe me. He's here. He's here to be protected from his brother that tried to attack him with an axe.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit going on there. So he's been here for about a month, and we don't really know what's happening yet. But it's not looking good. I know that.
How old is he?
3.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and the family, the father, I don't know. They live up in Maine. It's a sad situation. Yeah, bummer. I mean, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, can't do much, but I guess give him a safe environment to try to exist in.
Yeah, right. So hopefully the guy will figure it out, and the other one's got to go to a school or something. I mean, he lit the furnace on fire. He almost caught the house on fire 3 times. I mean, this kid is he's evil. Yeah. No
He's
good.
evil.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Evil.
Maybe he's infested with demons.
He probably is.
Goodness.
I don't know, but he's on a whole nother level. I mean, it's sick, and it's like you say, it's the fucking parents' fault all day to an extent.
Yeah, definitely. That's who I blame.
Yeah,
Kid's a savage.
total.
Incorrigible.
Is that you, Mason? Darn it. Ugh.
Kids have always been crazy.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
I had a buddy, Mike, growing up. He used to hang out outside of Wawa and just beat the shit out of people.
Oh, what?
My buddy Mike's just hanging out outside of Wawa. Dudes would walk up, he would just knock him out.
What the fuck?
Huh.
That's crazy. Did he get in trouble?
Yeah, Philly, Mike was crazy, man.
Damn.
I never did. And his dad was a cop, too. They called him the
Never
mole.
got in trouble. Wow, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah, his dad was a cop. And they called his dad the mole, and Mike ended up becoming a Marine and then a prison guard. And he ended up killing himself by accident. He put a gun to his head, scaring his girlfriend, and there was still a bullet in the chamber, and he got it and just killed himself.
Damn.
I'll tell you what, that dude was the toughest motherfucker I knew. Like, I've seen him fight in person, and it was fucking insane. God damn, Mike, he was on some shit.
Yeah, there's some people that can rage the hell out, for sure.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
Nah, he was just a really good fighter. Just, I don't know.
Just confident. Real confident, probably.
Just knew how to. Yeah, I guess his brother taught him, or somebody taught him, and he just got good at it.
So you have a car, JG? No car?
You said a car?
Bike, right? Yeah.
No car. No car.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna ditch this bike and just go back north, and then just work. I might buy a bike up there.
Yep.
Cars actually kind of suck the way he's living because they're really not very good to sleep in, and then you're constantly worried about, is this thing getting towed? Did I park it where it's going to be okay? Is somebody breaking into it?
Yeah.
Gas, fucking flat tires, all kinds. It's more trouble than it's worth in my experience.
Yep. That's true.
Constant hassle.
Yeah, it ties you down. It's a hassle.
Yeah. Constant source of anxiety.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know how that. I break everything I fucking touch. So.
Oh yeah.
I had to learn how to fix everything that I broke. I just break everything. I should be a fucking tool tester. Believe I'll break it. You build it, I'll break it. Seriously, like
what?
I don't know what
hand
it is,
tools?
man. What's that?
Hand tools?
Yeah, anything, any kind of tool, rake, fucking doesn't matter. Just
Oh yeah.
doesn't matter.
I'm running out of places to put all of these supplements.
In the garbage. You don't need all that shit.
Oh, I definitely need all this shit.
Really?
Really, yes.
I know. I have heard you talk. I know all about. I'm not trying to get into that or anything. But
oh yeah, no, it's okay. No, I definitely. Well, I wouldn't say I need all of it, but part of it is I'm figuring out what I do need. The stuff I don't actually need. Over time I'm gonna get rid of the stuff I don't need. Yeah.
Yep.
Sure. But this stuff, some of it's so expensive, I don't want to just throw it away.
Yeah, right. That's true.
But I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I understand the point.
Yeah.
This sun is eating me up.
How hot is it there?
It's got to be 80s today.
Wow.
Like early 80s.
Nice.
Yeah, my
late 70s.
one whole half of my family lives in Florida. Haven't been there in a long time though.
I don't like Florida personally. Although I do like North Florida, North Central Florida. JG was talking about North Florida earlier.
Yeah, I mean,
Southern Florida's sick. The weather.
Yep.
Weather's dope.
If you can deal with that humidity, man, that humidity ain't no joke.
Oh man, we get it here too. It's fucking bad. It gets bad.
Yeah.
Like ridiculous.
It's like that in Florida, but like almost year round.
Yeah. Ugh. Fuck that.
Yeah. It lasts a lot longer.
Yep.
So it's like Arkansas is hot like Texas is, but it lasts longer in Texas. Ours goes away a little quicker. But yeah, that heat ain't no joke.
Florida's for the winter time. I mean, coming here in the summer, fuck that.
Yeah, snowbirds.
Yeah. Usually we go like in October. When I was a kid, we go take a week up. Yeah, go in October or somewhere around that. Not too bad.
Oh, but October is the best fucking month to be in the Northeast.
Yeah, no, that's true too. So these fucking kids.
Delaware has pretty good gun laws.
Delaware.
I think they have constitutional carry unless they've changed it. I'm pretty sure they do.
I mean, wouldn't you think if everybody's carrying a fucking gun, then you know what's gonna happen if you fuck with them, and you're not gonna fuck with them? Like that would be my thought. Like,
yeah,
that makes the most sense. I mean, but gotta have all these laws.
This might sound fucked up, but I'd rather go for somebody's eyes than shoot them.
Yeah.
For me, it's just ability. I'm able to defend myself against a threat. It's not. I'm not trying to have to use anything.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Yeah, I just went a little.
That's a bad day.
A little weird there, I guess.
Well, the fact is, then I'd have to deal with the legal system.
Yeah, that's one thing that I don't want to get
Yep.
wrapped up in.
No, that's a last case. That's a worst
Yeah.
case scenario.
Oh,
It's
my
only
God.
like if I really have to.
But
which hopefully I never will.
But they want to rack you into it. They want to get you into it.
That's what I mean. So I'm not going to do anything unless it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, that's what I'm striving for.
Yeah, I always think of like what's going to happen after, you know, like it takes a split second to fuck your life up.
Oh
Just
yeah.
like that, you know.
Would you remember that couple in St. Louis? Those lawyers, and they got Antifa, who BLM was marching around and came on their property. There was a big deal about it. They ended up getting prosecuted because you can't just fucking point a gun at somebody. It's against the law.
Right?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter what the people were doing. That's aggravated assault.
Yep.
And they're lawyers. You think they would know that? I think they eventually got out of it, but they got prosecuted.
Yeah, I don't know. That might possibly have been staged. But...
Oh, yeah, that certainly was possible. Absolutely. And I think the guy was trying to run for office after that or something. Yeah, it's certainly possible. But even still, that's still against the law. That action is not legal. Doesn't matter that they were on their property. You can't. They're not. You can't just point a gun at somebody under those circumstances. They could have the gun like not pointed at the people though. It's not the crime till they lift up the gun.
So yeah, okay.
Yeah, can't point it at somebody.
Yeah.
Right, that's almost like
cops can do it though.
Oh yeah, the cops can do whatever the fuck they want, right?
Yep.
The state maintains a monopoly on violence. They can do it to us, but we can't. You know, we're not allowed to fend for us. You know, we're not allowed to fight back or fend for ourselves in a lot of cases. Yeah. I think Chalk Body's talked about that some. Monopoly on violence.
Yeah, it's nuts. Well, look at all the people that are becoming cops. I mean,
oh God, who would want to these days?
Yeah, right.
My buddy, he became a cop, and he was the biggest douchebag, man. Best skater, but you know, just a total asshole. And he would clown me for skating, like, "Oh, you still skate, you fucking loser," blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, this is my life, you know.
Yeah.
And then he becomes a cop. Now he's like, they're the type of people that become cops, you know.
Yep.
Want to have that? I like to have that power over people.
And there's a lot of cops. I don't know. They seriously, they look like they're 12 years old. They're so small, and it's like, it'd be hard not to laugh at them if you got pulled over and they come up your window, just because they're so young and so small. I just
I got pulled over by one of them. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. I mean, which whatever. It's just you think if you're a cop and you're supposed to be a little big and be able to, do something, but I guess small guys will scrap.
Well, yeah, in the old days they had to be able to physically subdue somebody, and I don't think it's really based on that anymore.
Yeah, they got tasers, guns. They don't need to use their hands.
Oh.
It's fucked up.
Yep.
Well, what I noticed is in Philly, a lot of these white cops, they're not streetwise at all. Like they're just like, oh, my dad was a cop, they become a cop, but they're not streetwise at all, and they get into a world we have nothing. They don't know shit about, man. So it's like they're jumping into something that they're not ready for, and they don't know the street life.
Yeah.
Yep. They find out pretty quick, I bet.
Yeah, like
real quick. Gonna learn today.
Yep.
Well, I think I gotta take off. Go.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, we'll probably me and JG will kick it, but then we'll probably wrap up pretty soon, I imagine.
Yeah,
It's Sunday afternoon, man. I think everybody wants to go relax, probably.
Yeah. It's been kind of a long day, long weekend.
Yeah, man. Have
But,
fun with the kids.
Yeah, thank you very much, and enjoy your time off, definitely. And JG, fucking stay safe. No, I'm just kidding.
He's
Yeah,
on
man.
top of that.
Likewise.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank
See you
you,
later,
Sam.
man. Take care.
See you later. Bye.
Later. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I might just hang out for a little bit longer because, I go to bed early, so I really only have like another hour, and then I'm gonna have to get ready for bed. Wake up tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm charging my
You
phone.
got
Then I'm gonna get some food.
Nice. What food are you gonna get?
Hey, I go to Publix. It's a
Okay.
grocery store down in Florida.
Yeah, I've been to Publix. It's a good spot.
Yeah.
It's a little pricey, but hell, they all are anymore.
Yeah, you can get a decent sandwich there. Get a whole sub for like $8-9.
Nice. Eating healthy.
Life's an athlete's mindset, man. You gotta live like an athlete.
Yeah, you're definitely involved in an endurance sport with what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, you feel better. I mean, if you eat healthy, you're only gonna feel better. It's like, why eat McDonald's and feel like shit when you could just, try to eat well.
Yeah, that's true. McDonald's, man, God, it's such trash. I used to eat it sometimes back in the day, and I finally just realized I feel so bad when I eat it. And now I can't eat it, but back then it was just like I used to get their sausage biscuits sometimes, but after a while I was just like, man, I feel like horrible after I eat this. I knocked it off after that.
Yeah, it's like comfort food for people. Like, oh, let me get a Big Mac. Brings me back to my childhood.
Yeah, I guess that's probably, I never thought about it that way, but yeah, maybe so. There's got to be something.
That's why I'm
to it.
always watching movies I grew up watching, because those were the best times. Watching Dazed and Confused and Colors and all that shit. I always go back to that. Like new movies nowadays, I don't like how they're filmed and the acting, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. I hear you. Yeah, I haven't really seen anything new in a while myself. It's been a while. I like Quentin Tarantino movies, so when he comes out with a movie, I go watch it in the theater. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
They're always the best. Man.
Yeah, he makes good movies. I like his movies.
Yep.
I saw Honey Boy, that movie Shia LaBeouf made. I saw that in the theater. That was pretty good. What were you going to say?
I haven't seen Honey Boy.
I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
He plays his dad, a fictionalized version of his own dad. I thought it was good.
I'm always watching old movies like Paul Newman and Clint Eastwood, Charles Bronson.
Yeah. When Men Were Men.
And Rumblefish. Nah, just like dope movies.
Oh, I know, man. Yeah, they're good movies. I like The Sting with Paul Newman and
oh yeah,
the other guy.
Dude,
that's a good movie. Yeah, I like that movie. Sting.
Yeah.
Who's the other guy? Paul Newman and real famous
Charles
guy.
Bronson, Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, I'm not a real big. Yeah. It was he was in Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid also. Why can't I think of this?
Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. He was in that movie.
Oh.
Butch
There's
Cassidy.
a lot of good old movies.
Who was in the
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid was Paul Newman and the same other guy. They well, I know I can see his face, I just can't think of his name. It's a good way to find out if the chat's paying attention, I guess. Funny how the mind works.
Clint Eastwood's still putting out movies, and he's like you know, he's gonna die tomorrow. He's a fucking dinosaur, still doing shit.
Yeah, he's old as fuck.
But the movies kind of suck. Like he had The Mule, that movie kind of sucked. Nothing beat Gran Torino. That movie was fucking awesome.
That was a good. Yeah, I like that. That was a good movie. Oh, Robert Redford. That's
Yeah,
what I
that was like.
Robert Redford.
Oh yeah, Robert. Yeah, Redford.
Yeah, Paul. Yeah, that was a good movie, Gran Torino. I like that quite a bit.
You got to check out At Close Range with Christopher Walken. That's like one of Walken's best movies, man.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
got to try to remember all these recommendations.
He's a savage in that movie. His character. And that's based off the Johnston gang, which was like a gang in Pennsylvania. And they were fucking stealing shit left and right, you know, doing robberies and heists all over PA, like out in Lancaster and Delaware County
really?
and shit. Yeah, they were going to what do you call it? Like some amusement park. They got away with like 230 grand back in the day, and
damn.
But that's
a lot of money back then.
Yeah, I don't think you can get away with that shit nowadays with technology and the intelligence and cameras. It's kind of like, why even try?
Yeah, maybe if it's an inside job. Although something like 25% of all bank robberies go unsolved. So some people do get it, but they don't get much. You know, they don't get a high amount. As far as a big heist, yeah, that hasn't happened. I know they had some guy that worked for one of these armored car services did an inside job and got away with a bunch of money. Then he fled to Mexico, but he wasn't able to bring the money with him, and they caught him when he tried to come back in the U.S. to try to retrieve the money that he had hidden. They got him, but even that was probably in the 90s or 2000s. Who was that hip hop artist I got recommended? Oh, Idea. I need to look that up.
Ideas and abilities, or ideas and I think it was abilities.
Oh, Idea, Eyedea. I think I have heard of this guy. Actually.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him.
We'll see if old D-Rex knows what he's talking about. He might. I guess he passed. I guess the guy passed.
Yeah, he said
Sounds like Eminem.
Can't listen to white rappers, man. I'll listen to there's a group from the South that Eric Sermon put on. They got a song called Strictly Savage. Yeah, where were they from, man? Look up Strictly. I can't do it.
I actually like Bubba Sparks, believe it or not. I think he's pretty good. I know it sounds corny,
but
he's got some good shit.
They were like a 90s group, and they had a song called Strictly Savage, and what was their name, man?
Knuckleheads? Were they called Knuckleheads?
No, it wasn't the... Nah.
Knuckleheads, Strictly Savage.
Yeah, Knuckleheads.
Is that it?
Yup.
Nice. I never see this. That's from '93. I never even heard that shit. There's still a lot of undiscovered music out there.
Well, Eric Sermon put them on.
Yeah,
but they only had they had some good stuff, but they didn't like really. I mean, if you're white, you're just gonna kind of get fucking. They're gonna keep you down. Like by the late '90s, Eminem, like he just he was perfect for that time period, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Like
or late 90s, early 2000s.
yeah, the stars aligned for him.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
funny
think
how
the
the music
knuckleheads.
business works. What?
Yeah,
Go
I think
ahead.
the knuckleheads are from. I think they're from the South. Fuck man,
I'm gonna have to look it up.
'cause they're always they were rapping about being from the woods and the sticks, but they're actually like rappers. They weren't like some Mac Miller type rappers. Well, Mac Miller, he's I don't know. That's like drug. That's like Zanny bar rap.
What do you think of Little Peep? Lil Peep.
Little Peep. I don't even know about him. I hear his name. I don't.
He died.
I
It's
don't
like
listen.
emo rap, but I like some of it. I think some of it's pretty good. I like some of it.
Yeah.
Dr. Dre used to date Eminem, says Jake. What's up, Croco?
Dr. Dre used to date Eminem.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Slim Shady.
Nah, Dr. Dre put him on. Jake's trolling or something.
Yeah, maybe. Hard to tell sometimes. Oh, Roanoke, Virginia. They're from Roanoke, Virginia.
Gotcha.
This says they're a father-son rap group.
No shit.
Father. That's what it says. Oh, I'll have to check that out. I like some Mad Child. Used to be with Swollen Members. Canadian rapper Mad Child.
Nah, I don't know about him. I know about Snow.
He did it. Yeah, Snow was like reggae though. Yeah, Mad Child. Hey, we got a guest.
He was a real rapper, man. He was rapping with like the Jamaican dudes up in Canada.
Oh, I know. He was legit. What's up, Croco?
What up? I heard you talking about rap.
Yeah, I like to talk about rap. What you got?
Oh man, I had to work self-shame on myself for listening to you so late when I had to be up at fucking 5 a.m. to go to work.
Oh, you heard me back then? Wow.
Well, I was listening what night did I come on? 2 nights ago or last night?
Oh fuck, I don't even remember.
Yeah, one of the nights I watched, one night I listened. But either way, I had to be up way too early to be up that late.
I like it.
So I'm home now. 90s rap for me because that was my teen kind of years. Not Nas, Wu-Tang,
Wu-Tang,
Biggie.
yes sir.
Yeah.
Biggie Smalls, good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Eminem a little, but
I like some of his songs. White America, Till I Collapse. I like those too.
yeah, White America, obviously.
His album.
Yeah, it's a great song.
his album.
No matter who sings
his
it.
album.
What, JG?
No, Eminem had an album called Infinite. That was actually fucking sick.
That
He's
is a good album. I've heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, the first album.
Yeah, he's got Open Mic. Yeah. The beats are pretty sick. His rapping is lyrically he's on.
I don't know. Some of the new shit's alright. J. Cole, Kendrick.
Oh yeah, I haven't heard much, but I'm open to it.
Oh, J. Cole is a pretty dope storyteller. Like he's like a guy that grew up listening to Nas. Oh, Jay-Z back then too.
Oh yeah, I wasn't a big Jay-Z guy, but he definitely had some good shit. No doubt about it. Nobody can deny that he has some good stuff.
I got into
was
like the
actually a
underground shit when I was 15, 16. Tribe
Yeah,
Called Quest,
EBT,
Lords of the
Wu-Tang,
Underground.
ain't nothing to
Tribe's
fuck
not
with.
really underground.
It was back then. I love Tribe Called Quest.
Outkast,
The Tribe,
Andre.
Lords of the Underground.
Oh yeah, Outkast. Yeah,
Yeah,
I love that
Outkast.
album. ATLians. That's a great fucking.
Now we got fucking Tom McDonald.
It's not like.
Oh yeah, fuck Tom McDonald.
I just saw Namli.
Yeah, I keep seeing him like, oh, I'm not selling out. That's how he's getting known. Is how he's like, oh, I'm not selling out, and he's getting attention from that. You know, which is kind of cool because he's staying true to himself. It's gaining him more attention. Where everybody else is selling out, and he's like, nah, I'm doing my own thing. I don't know about his music, but I've seen some of his like YouTube shorts. Like I've seen it on Instagram.
Who?
The Tom McDonald dude.
Yeah, fuck him.
That's the white guy with like the tattoos.
Yeah. He's always talking about
I don't know
of political themes.
I don't know shit about his music. I just see how he's like not selling out.
I like one of the songs he did with Mad Child, but even that ain't that great. I like Mad Child's Canadian rapper.
Who's your favorite Wu-Tang member, though?
Oh shit, that's a good question.
I'd go Jizza off the top of my head.
Yeah,
but actually, ODB would be my all-time favorite. I loved ODB.
I love Ghost.
Yeah, I wasn't a big Ghost guy back in the day, but he's grown on me. I didn't think, if you look at like 36 Chambers, I didn't think he was that nice on there. But that was more Genius. Yeah. And ODB though, man, the ODB kid, he was strong back in the day. But rest in peace, of course.
I mean, Raekwon, dude, he's the fucking man.
Yeah.
Like him and Ghost. When they got off and did their shit together was dope.
Oh, Only Built for Cuban Links. And then Ghostface album too. Also. But I didn't like it as much, but I like that song Daytona 500 off of Only Built for Cuban Links.
Oh, that is shit, man.
With the Speed Racer theme, yeah. And Capadonna, man. Don't sleep on Capadonna with the last verse on that song.
Yeah.
The Woo, man, the Woo. Yeah. And then that ended up selling that album to that guy, the Farmer Bro guy bought one of their albums.
Oh yeah, it was like an original or 101 or something.
Yeah, it was like a one-off, and then I think eventually the government ended up owning a Wu-Tang album.
Yeah,
it's crazy. The feds.
Some people get their albums into the Library of Congress once it hits like a
certain age. Yeah,
I don't know. Illmatic's in there.
So can I play songs from Illmatic without YouTube giving me a copyright?
Probably not.
I'd like to be able to play music sometimes, but it's just not. It doesn't seem feasible.
What was Jizz's name before Jizz? It was Prince Rakeem, right?
Genius, and then he had some other name before that, Prince somebody or other. I think you might be right, Prince Rakeem. Yeah, he's kind of older than some of those.
Yeah, he had an album called Living Foul, and then he went by Jizza.
Yeah.
And then Liquid Sword. That album's amazing.
Yeah, I like Liquid Swords quite a bit also. Yeah.
Like good. Some shit you can play and they'll just like, not do anything, just take the money for you playing it. Some people will make you take it out of your video.
Yeah. See, I don't know what I can do without them taking the stream down. And then if I get a bunch of copyright claims, because like I know at some point I had to private a bunch of videos early on to even be able to live stream from my phone. So I don't know how it works, man. I can't figure it out.
Yeah, I just made a new clip channel on YouTube. Like I haven't been on in months. Like I just do alternative.
Yeah, shout out to Davey Crocco Clips, by the way. You're mainly at Odyssey, right?
I'm doing all Odyssey.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna start if like I can stay on course for like 10 minutes without saying something like really, really bad, I'll clip that
Yeah,
out.
that is. Yeah, it's not your forte.
No.
I'm not that good at it either. But I've gotten better.
But
Or worse.
I can do it. I can do it.
Yeah, my fault,
So,
Ben, with these planes.
Oh, you're good, man. No worries.
Like I just
You
made a
keep
video.
muting.
What's up, Croco?
I got home and for some reason I was recommended a clip from Lex Friedman.
Shit.
Some guy. He's a you know who he is, right?
Oh, I know who he is. Yeah, that you're not living right if you're getting recommended those.
They gave it to me because he had a quote unquote historian on about January 6th.
Oh, okay.
And this guy was just given the biggest bullshit story I've ever heard in my life.
Well, I think at a certain point, I got recommended Lex Friedman. I clicked "Do Not Recommend" channel, and I don't think I've seen him since.
Well, he had Kanye on, and I watched a little bit, so they might have.
Yeah. I think I saw some of that.
Yeah. And he's the only channel I know that was allowed to use a swastika as his thumbnail.
Oh, really? I did not know about that. That's fucked up.
I'm pretty sure YouTube said you weren't allowed to put those in your videos anymore. But
All Enslaved going live in like 7 minutes. I'm wondering. I'm still trying to figure out StreamYard. I wonder if I can watch a video and it'll play on where you guys can see it. Do you know anything about that, Croco?
You mean share your screen and play a video?
Yeah, can I do that on StreamYard on my phone? I don't know how this shit works, man. I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't know on your phone.
Yeah, I'm trying to. The laptop's been.
On the desktop, or laptop, you definitely can.
Yeah. Huh. I bet I could do it here if I could do. Because the StreamYard just works in the web browser, so I bet I can do it here too. I'm done with OBS, man. OBS stinks. I hate it.
What is LBS?
OBS. It's a streamer software. I know you use it, right, Croco?
Yep.
Yeah. You're probably an expert by now, though. I know how to. I could figure it out. I just don't want to. I don't like it, man. I just don't like the software.
Well, I'm gonna learn StreamYards too, but I also want to see can you do overlays and stuff like that.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like where you have like on your screen like a part for chat, or you have designs and shit. I don't know if StreamYards gives you that.
I don't know. I guess when Paul goes live, I'll try to see if it'll let me simulcast. I see the numbers dropping, and at first I thought maybe that was because of the rap talk, but I think we've got a lot of crossover people that also watch Paul Enslaved, so they're probably going to go over there. Yeah, everybody check out Paul Enslaved.
What's a
it's
Fallen?
What's up with
Enslaved?
You know who Paul Enslaved is, Cargo?
Paul Enslaved?
Oh, sorry, Paul Unslaved, but his channel got banned or striked. So the channel is proper instruction motivates people.
No.
Yeah.
Is he a truther?
He got kind of famous because he had a really good video where the cops pulled him over. He's one of those people that, he goes by the law, meaning he doesn't have to have a driver's license or a.
He's just traveling. He's just traveling.
Yeah, but he's correct, but he seems to understand it well enough to be able to pull it off for the most part. I mean,
Am I being detained? Sir, am I being detained?
No, he's a little above their level, but I don't get into any of these actual creators, but I like the show. He does an entertaining show. I like his show. And then In a Yurt with Books had a big famous battle with him. But
what's his new channel?
The first time I seen Yurt's face on Drew's channel, I turned it off.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
I just
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about a year. What books?
yeah.
What's with all these people with books now? Archaics with the books. Fucking this guy with the books.
I love books.
I love books too. I don't need to tell people in my YouTube name.
Fair enough.
What's your new channel?
Hang on, I'm trying to post it. Give me a minute. I'm failing. My technology's not. It's letting me down, but I'll get it. I'll get it in there. Give me a second. I posted it earlier, but I think you were talking to me. Technology's. We had a rage quit earlier though, Croco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no! I saw it. I saw it.
Okay.
I was at work and I clicked on it real quick right when it was happening.
Oh, okay,
but
cool.
I had to get back to work.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. But yeah, probably make sure you do your job, which I'm sure you do. You seem like a studious, responsible type.
What?
On the job, you seem like you're probably a good worker.
Oh yeah, I have to be.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to be, but yeah, you probably have to be because you have like self-respect and all this.
No, I was just beat into me as a young Italian.
Oh, that would. Oh, he's Italian, JG, but JG doesn't always like Italians. But I will say, that would be interesting to hear about. I would like to hear about you having a work ethic beat into you sometime. That's interesting.
Well, everything was, anything could end up in a beating.
Oh, okay, gotcha. It was like that, was it?
I guess that's the way it was for him, so I guess that's the way it had to be for me. I don't know.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but
Ken, he jumped to conclusions.
It was normal back then.
Yeah, and and by the way, I got a spanking at least once a day, but I wasn't. So technically, I was beaten. I guess I should say. I guess when you say beating, I think like they're smacking you around. But yeah, I was also beaten, technically speaking. Now that I think about it, funny how it's like Croco's talking about being beaten as a child, and I'm just like, oh, it must have been horrible. It's like, oh, well, I was also beaten as a child. Now that I think about it, yeah, it wasn't. It was so normal, I completely forgot. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for bringing me back to reality there. Yeah.
What did I like about Yurt's face? I can't describe it for you. It's just one of those things you feel.
Yeah, Croco's intuitive, if nothing else. He seems very intuitive.
And I'm also being sarcastic. I mean, people make fun of my fucking face all the time. Like,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just a joke, guys.
Got you. Well, you do have a serious manner, so like myself, sometimes the comedy gets missed.
Yeah.
Yurt's got that man bun. He's got that like high fade man bun, and he's like a book guy. It's kind of funny.
What was the guy's name that rage quit?
Kim
Before the Storm. CHEM.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
he rage quit because I was setting boundaries at the level of his expectations for my behavior on a live stream, and he didn't like it, so he left.
Is he a QAnon guy? Is that the name thing?
Maybe, I don't know. He's actually got a big channel because apparently he's got some video where he's successfully overcomes the police and filmed it. He caught the police slipping. So I think he's got a lot of subscribers.
Good for him.
Well, I mean, 26.6K.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yep.
That's a sweet spot. That's a sweet spot right there.
I think he's got one video with like a bunch of viewers. Kim Before the Storm. I'm not subscribed, so I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe. Sorry about that, sir. I'm
I always thought 20,000 with a lot of them being loyal was a good sweet spot.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't know.
Like, the highest I ever got was 10.
10,000?
Yeah, and that's when the strikes started coming.
Yeah, just imagine if you weren't who you are and you could actually be allowed to have a channel over time. You'd probably have 250K by now.
Nah, I think I would have just been like a 20 guy.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, 511K views is his biggest video. That's pretty good. 511K.
Because it's weird. The more subs you get in the community, or not the community, but the more subs you get, the less you'll be trusted.
That's definitely true. There is some perverse
Even
street cred to having 150 subs.
even though like I
Oh, man.
like Truth Stream Media, they got a lot of
Yeah,
subs.
I've heard of that. I mean, I don't think I've ever checked it out.
I mean, I like that
He
woman.
probably
but,
drove those cops nuts, man.
I don't know. I hope he sticks around. I like talking to him, but I just
someone
can't
said,
deal with weird. I can't deal with weirdo expectations for my behavior. I just can't do it.
he said, "Who
He's got no
breathes except
etiquette,
for
man.
your bet in the archaics?" The last book I read was
Oh shit!
when that news came out and it was fake about Timothy McVeigh dying. Like a couple weeks ago, they put that out, but it wasn't real.
I thought he was executed, Timothy McVeigh.
Oh, sorry, Kaczynski.
Oh, Ted K. Okay, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I'm his biggest fan. How did I miss that?
it was fake, but I did a video talking about him. But I was reading Anti-Tech Revolution at the time.
Oh, nice. I had that book. Unfortunately, it got towed. My car got towed, and I lost it. I'm gonna rebuy it though. Nice, man. Yeah, it's a great book. It's a tough read though, man. That's some deep ass dense material. That's for sure.
Yeah, I hate his fucking brother, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What a fucking snake, dude.
Yeah.
Would you turn in your brother even if?
No.
Like, not. I mean, say you were gonna not even calling him first, like not even saying shit to him, just turning him in. Come on, man.
I'm not, now we get into the auto hoax and the what's fake versus what is real, but I don't even, who even knows what actually happened. I mean, but if we're gonna go by the official fiction, then
Oh no, yeah, I'm saying like in reality, if like
yeah. I know. Yeah, exactly. According to what we're told, the whole thing just is like, I mean, but yeah, assuming that actually happened, I don't know. I think a lot of people would because they would think, oh, if he does damage, I'm gonna feel guilty or whatever because if somebody dies,
Yeah, I wouldn't.
What do you think about him maybe being the Zodiac?
Oh, that's a rough one because those years at the Ivy Leagues with the weird experiments and stuff. I don't know if you. I don't know how much he had it together because it seemed like he had it together until later. He had to put that all together and get them out and organize it. But he lived in such weird conditions, so I don't know.
It's interesting.
It's a fascinating one.
Yeah, I agree. And I like the true crime also, although I think you probably have done some deeper dives than I have into some stuff. But yeah, I like the true crime. It's certainly plausible that he could have also been the Zodiac, but it's obviously not provable.
Zodiac's interesting.
Yeah, well, and just Zodiac, even without the Unabomber angle, is very interesting as well.
Yeah, I got kicked out of school in fourth.
What?
I got kicked out of school in 5th grade for wearing a Unabonger T-shirt.
Oh, wow, Unabonger.
Yeah.
Well, it is funny how it was always Unabomber, and then as soon as he got caught, they started calling him the Unibomber because that sounds ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous. I wish I had downloaded it. I found a really good YouTube video back in the day when you could actually have real conspiracy theory videos, crazy shit. The guy was pointing out how that was done intentionally. So they played up the Unabomber sounds scary, but as soon as they catch him, now it's Unibomber. And Will Ferrell's making fun of him on Saturday Night Live, calling him Unibomber. Oh, look, in the thought experiment. Yeah, Truman Capote in Cold Blood. Amen. Yeah, great crime novel. I agree, and well written, of course. Yeah. Hey, Croco, you summoned it. You summoned your.
Yeah, that's right. Damn right.
Yeah.
The last good real crime book I read was this guy wrote this book on Manson called Chaos.
I love that book, man. Love it. I've listened to the audiobook like 4 times, dude. I love that book. Yeah.
It's so fucking in depth.
That writer is such a badass for doing all that research too.
Yeah. He actually went on Rogan, and I was like, even though it's Rogan, I'm still gonna watch it because I want to hear this guy's stories.
Well, and it sold books. It sold me. I was like, I got to read this fucker now, and I got to get a hard copy at some point.
You guys got to check out the this Dr. Gosnell from Philadelphia. He was like killing babies, and he had babies in his house and baby noses, and he was doing all types of crazy shit. And that was kind of recently.
Oh my goodness, those are that's not good.
But my neighbor,
we had a guy in Arkansas. We had this guy in Arkansas who supposedly killed his entire family as they arrived to his house for Christmas one year. Ronald Gene Simmons supposedly killed 20 of his relatives in his own home. Now that one always sounded fishy to me. I was like, what? That just doesn't even seem possible. Sorry to interrupt. I had to get that off my chest. So thank you for bearing with me.
Yeah, I did one on this gay couple that like
Springdale, Arkansas. Springdale, Arkansas.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that was no.
Atlanta.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. There was one in Arkansas also, but yeah, go ahead. My bad. I got too excited. Sorry. Go ahead.
They adopted these 2 kids, young kids. One of the guys was already a convicted rapist of a minor, so they let that slide. They're facing, I think, 9 life charges. How would you say it? 9 life sentences for trafficking, filming, molesting, pimping out. It's just disgusting story.
Waste of life.
It was bad, man.
Oh, it was a short. Okay. So they're talking about Kim Before the Storm apparently he had a YouTube short with like 6 million views.
Huh. I just want to know if he's a QAnon guy.
Well, the shorts get way more views. I had a short that I just did a short at EBT and it got 1.5K views. It was just me like breaking balls about FTX and Enron because they're always making fun of me for bringing up Enron. But then when they had those congressional hearings about FTX, they kept bringing up Enron. And the guy who's doing the bankruptcy also managed the Enron bankruptcy. But just that short, which didn't mean anything to anybody else, got 1.5K views. So they're definitely pushing the short. Yeah, I thought it was weird too.
Oh, he's only got like 6 videos.
Yeah. But one of them's a 511K video, and I guess he made a short. Is what I'm being told.
That's
yes, sir.
Tight ass Huffy.
Yeah.
New school, huh?
Yeah, the bike sucks.
At least you're honest about your bike, right? You're not trying to say, oh, where you from?
Maybe delete the video.
Nah, I'm from up north.
Where?
Pennsylvania.
Connecticut?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, cool, man. Near Scranton?
Nah, not at all. Nah.
I bet there's a lot of shipping happening on the news in Pennsylvania recently.
Yeah.
Always in the news. I think it's because all the dead Indians.
Yeah.
I've been on the highway many times, and when you're on 95 or some shit, you get that real.
What's going on right now?
Vibe on the side, you know?
Nah, I know. I hear you.
And isn't there a place called Erie, Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I think in Jamaica they call it Irie, right?
I'm not sure. It's
well, you know, it's similar phonetic vocally.
Yeah, it's northwest Pennsylvania.
What's that?
Northwest Pennsylvania.
Was that so they're almost bordering New York?
Yeah.
And Massachusetts. I know Pennsylvania, New York, and Mass all like kind of like collide right there by West. What's it? I'll see you around, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to live in New Hampshire and Boston and shit. So.
Oh, sick.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Would you live
Ben, I'm
around
about to
here?
get out of
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yeah, I know, Croco.
Big
You hate
John.
homeless people,
Cool, man.
so I figured you'd be leaving. We'll see you
All
later,
right, man.
brother.
No,
Thanks
no,
for
I'm
stopping
just, I'm just tired, bro.
Oh, I get it. No, it's all
Vacation,
good.
leave on.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, man.
Yeah, right.
Anytime. Anytime. You're
I'll
welcome.
talk to you soon, brother.
Yes, sir. See you later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gutter Shit Media says Kim is a reptilian.
That guy
Well,
was
I'm trying not to
fried,
get.
man.
I'm also trying not to get murdered. So let's be nice to him. But yeah, well, that guy sounded pretty drunk.
What's your first name? His eyes got all crazy.
Oh shit. Yeah, and then Erie and Irie. They're spelled different, but all right. I bet. Yeah, I bet EBT could probably tell us about. He could probably tell us about some things about Erie, Pennsylvania. He seems to know a lot about a lot of places. Oh, real quick, I want to see if I can. EBT's hating.
11-11.
Real quick, I'm going to see if it'll let me play a video. Maybe we'll see what Paul's up to.
Yeah, that guy was mad suspect. I got to.
Yeah, he seemed pretty suspect. I'm surprised you didn't bounce him. He must have detected that it was a good time to leave.
Nah, you're better off keeping it cool with strange cats like that.
Hey, can you hear this? Did you hear somebody else talking?
Nope.
All right. Hang on, let me see. I think there's an option to share my screen, maybe. I'm trying to figure this out. Streamlabs out. Oh, shit. Bear with me, folks. We'll get there. Maybe. Oh, man. Did it again. Hang on. Keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, you're good. Yurt said, yeah, thanks for the invite. No, man, yeah, anytime, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm trying to figure out how to share my screen, though. Does anybody know how I share my screen? I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you're with books.
Yep.
That guy was on one, man. Oh, the Indians.
Yeah, what the fuck?
On a sick one. He was on a fucking cruiser, overweight as shit.
I'm going to have to Google it. Oh, my God. It's terrible. So you couldn't hear any of that audio, huh?
Nah.
Oh, here's somebody. Good. Here comes somebody. Hey, Troy Dustin. Welcome,
Hey.
Troy Dustin.
Hey,
What's
man.
happening?
I just want to share. It's really easy to. It's really to share the.
Oh, good. Tell me, please.
Yeah. So do you see the? Are you using laptop or?
Oh, phone. But I have a laptop, but I'm on the phone right
Mute
now.
myself. But yeah. So you have the mute. There's start settings, and next to it is present. So click on the present, and then it will either video share or screen share. So you can either share a video file that you have already on your laptop or whatever, or you can share screen, and that way you can like play YouTube from that.
Okay.
So it's
what? Where is it though? You said present.
Well, yeah, it's present, and it's kind of it's like there's a cross there. It's like a
oh, I see. Yeah, I see
you
it.
see that icon?
I see
Yeah.
it.
So that's that. So you can.
Oh no, that's my tabs. I'm just in the web browser. Sorry, man, I'm old. I used to be good with computers, but it passed me by at some point.
Well, okay, I could share the video if you send the link to private chat, and I could share it from my end, and you just like pull it up if you want. But I mean, it's up to you.
Well, I kind of need to figure
it out. It's pretty
well,
easy.
I don't see that present option you're talking about. Like I don't have that on my. I've got mic.
Oh, because because you're using phone, and on phone it's maybe different a bit.
Yeah, I got mic, cam, guests, and more.
Well, click on the more probably. I never used it on my phone.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But
I'll probably just have to use my phone. Yeah. Probably just end up having to use my phone.
Yeah, I never actually used it on phone, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, thanks for trying to help. I appreciate it. I just, I'll have to Google it or whatever. You know. You got any thoughts on anything else before we get out of here?
I don't know. Whatever you guys talking about, I kind of I was
thanks for listening.
Just
by
checking
the way.
in on and off like for a while. Earth was here and yeah, you've been going for 7 hours.
Yeah, I know, man. I know Yurt will find that since he's in the live chat. Let me say real quick because he wasn't around. But I was attempting to set a healthy boundary, Yurt, with respect to the expectations for my behavior, and he left.
Why did he leave? Like he was upset about something you said? Or what?
Well, I was interacting with him, and he tried to say what I consider like almost like policing my behavior. He was like, well, you could have said such and such. And I was like, but that's like you're having an expectation for how I'm going to behave, which thankfully I'm like probably undiagnosed autistic. So I have actually no ability to even detect what somebody might expect from my behavior. But like,
I mean, it's your stream. So why, like, he doesn't have the right to tell you how to fucking express yourself.
Yeah.
Like it's your show, right?
Thank you. Yes, I'm trying not to look at it that way as far as when I invite people on. The way I look at it is I do a lot of these where I just talk by myself at length. I don't know if you've seen any of those, but I'll be driving and just like talking.
I actually tuned in like 5 hours ago where you were like driving, and I was gonna ask you if it's near Fort Worth, but you didn't answer me. Was it?
Yeah, I wasn't able to look. Yeah. I wasn't able to read the chat because I'm trying to be a good boy.
I've been I've been in Fort Worth before, but a long time ago, like 2003.
Nice. How did you like it?
Good. Yeah. But it was too hot because I was there in summer, so I got like a bit sick from the heat. It's
oh yeah, it's very bad.
My uncle lives there, so he invited me to come for a month.
Are you from like Central America or South America or somewhere like that?
No, from Europe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes I'm good with accents, but not always. Spain?
Yeah. So yeah, like my mom's uncle emigrated to Texas in like late 70s, I think. So he has his whole family there, and near like all of them live like near Dallas, Fort Worth.
Okay, yeah, Dallas, Fort Worth, yeah.
And
Yeah,
I've been
Go
also
ahead.
to Austin, San Antonio. So I only know pretty
Nice.
much like Texas. I've been to Arkansas once.
Okay, that's where I'm from. I'm from there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been to
Yeah.
one of those big lakes. I don't know. I forgot what it's called. I was only 13 years old, so I forgot. But like big, huge lake there.
Yeah. Yeah, big lakes.
And I was there for like it was like water sports camp. And I guess it was Christian camp, I think. But
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Sounds about right.
It was fun. Like we were, yeah, a lot of fun there for sure.
Nice. And sorry to cut you off real quick. I just want to follow up with Yurt because I know I think this Kim before the storm stuff, the reason he quit may tie in. It may tie in with some of the topics that In a Yurt with Books has been covering when he still had his channel. But he's got a new channel.
Oh, did he?
Okay. Yeah, he's got a new channel now. I don't think he's made content yet, but he's in live chat right now as In a Thought Experiment.
So this will be his third channel already.
Yes, that we know of.
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna have to give him a hard time. Yeah, and I said I wasn't ever gonna do panels, and now, like Truther Cop pointed out, not only have I been doing panels, I actually paid money for StreamYard today.
Did you? Oh, because it has a limit, right?
I went over the limit in like 3 days. It was hilarious.
But you know what you can do is like if you are over the limit, then then you can stream as long as you want, and then end it. Like if you can go over the limit, but only in that stream, one stream.
It let me go 3 hours over, but I was asleep. I literally just let the stream go and I went to sleep, and they kept talking for like another hour and a half.
Yeah, it happened to some. Like I was in one like live stream, and one guy fell asleep there too. He's like an old Jewish guy. He fucking fell asleep.
Well, I went to sleep.
That was pretty funny because we could hear him fucking snoring. It was pretty funny.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turned the camera and the mic off and went to sleep. Shout out to Chalk Body Outline, by the way. He's in the chat right now, or he was.
But yeah, Benton 24/7. That's true.
That's right.
You are literally streaming. Like, do you even sleep? How many hours do you sleep, man? Like,
usually 4.5 to 6, but I got 7.5 last night. And it messed me up, man. It messed me up. But yeah, the thing, truck driving is kind of its own thing when it comes to sleep, because I'm actually working like every day. Also, I've been streaming and working. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you just you just turn on the stream and you just drive for hours and you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I streamed my whole shift the other day, actually, but I only drove like 250 miles today. I think I'm going to take a restart. I'm going to take a 34-hour restart, probably. Yeah. It's been kind of crazy, but I might as well get my money's worth on these cell phone service. Yeah, but thanks for listening, man. That's cool. I'm glad you came on. Feel free. And I'm not kicking you off. I'm just saying in general, feel free to come on anytime.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to maybe help you with the video, but I didn't know. I thought you were on the laptop, so
No, I'm on the phone. I have a Linux. I run Linux on my laptop. I've got an old ThinkPad, but more and more I'm getting to where I just don't. Everything's on the phone now. I've been assimilated. I'm a cyborg.
I always like hated using phone. I only use it like when I absolutely have to. But
yep, I was that way too. But more and more, I'm going on the phone. But here's my laptop.
I mean, it's convenient more like in the if you're just driving around, then it's easier.
Well, yeah.
Do it from the phone, of course. Like you're not gonna have like laptop in front of your windshield.
Well, I could, but I'm not going to. But yeah,
you could.
I'm sure.
Like it would fall down, no?
Well, I could just mount it in the truck somewhere. Actually, at one point I had it.
Yeah.
I had it like on I had a plastic tote turned upside down, and I had it on the sitting on the tote where I could reach it, but it got to be it was just too much. It was too much going on. Yeah, that seems dangerous.
Hey, why do you like wear a towel on your head, man?
He's in Florida. It's hot. He's trying to keep the sun
Oh
off of
yeah,
it.
it's really
Yeah.
hot in Florida.
Yeah. It's sunny and hot down there.
Yeah, dude. Like here's freezing.
What if you want to say what country are you? If you don't mind.
Yeah, I'm in Prague.
Oh,
That's,
okay. Czechoslovakia. Yeah. Czech Republic. My fault. Yeah, I'm old, so it used to be Czechoslovakia.
92, it's Czech Republic. But
yeah, that was a big deal. Clinton was president when all that happened.
Yeah, I think so.
Was that the Balkans? The Balkans, they had considered some kind of war, wasn't it?
Well, there was.
That's something different.
That happened actually. I don't know, around the same time the Yugoslavia.
Yugoslavia. Yeah,
and
Yugoslavia.
It split into like 5 countries. I don't know, Slovenia, Croatia, and all these fucking Balkan countries.
Yes. Yeah, I was thinking of that. Yeah, I got confused.
But I actually think it happened. Yeah, I'm not sure. I forgot. But like when my dad was like going there, it was still Yugoslavia back then. So I don't know.
Yeah, I always wanted to go to Europe, but I think now with the changes since the event of the last few years, I'm probably not going to do any international travel, unfortunately.
But you could, like, it's. I don't think there's no like restrictions really. You could easily come. I think Europe is pretty like, not strict on the requirements of the.
What if something pops off while I'm abroad, though? That could happen.
That's not likely.
Well, I understand, but the people who were overseas when this happened initially, that wasn't likely, but it still happened. But I understand what you're saying.
Well, I was actually overseas when it happened in the Philippines. Yeah, in the Philippines,
really?
And then I had to book a flight, and it was canceled, and I didn't get my money refunded. Then I had to take an emergency flight to Austria, so it was, and I had to pay for that as well because the one that was for free, I missed that flight because it was already like, it was full. Like I missed the deadline for that. So.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to avoid all of that if possible. But I understand it's not likely. But
it's weird because around the time it started, I was traveling a lot. Like I was in the UK and then Philippines, and then it started when I was in the Philippines for just like 7 days there, and then it started the whole thing. So yeah, but I'm glad because I don't like Philippines and no, it's a tropical country. So
oh yeah, definitely very hot and humid.
Yeah, I was kind of glad I could go home.
I don't really know much about Czechoslovakia. I can barely say it.
Not many things interesting here, so don't even
bother.
Don't even bother. Yeah, like there's if you visit Europe, I would like suggest other places like, I mean, the Alps. Austrian Alps are beautiful. Swiss Alps as well. Even though Switzerland is really expensive, Austria would be better, or Italy as well, and definitely like France, the UK, Ireland, Scotland. Yeah. Those places are my favorite anyway, or Scandinavia too. But
yeah, Norway. What about
Norway? Yeah, Norway for sure.
Yeah.
It's
I'd like to go to Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been there only once, but like I would like to go again. It's really it's really cool place.
So I like cities, man. I like checking out new cities.
So yeah, I like more like small towns though. Like what I love the most is like the small Scottish villages there. It's really beautiful there. In the Scottish Highlands there.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's really beautiful out there.
I don't even have a passport. I'm a typical American, no passport.
Really? So
Yeah,
wait, so
most
have you have
most of
never
them
been
don't have
outside
passports.
of Canada, of US,
I've
of
been
the
to
States?
Canada and Mexico.
Well,
I
you
went
can
into
go.
Mexico.
Wait,
Yeah, I went
you
to
can go to
Mexico
Canada without the passport, or what?
by car. You just can't fly. I don't think you can fly into it. But yeah, you can travel.
Oh,
Well, they may have
so
changed it by
dude, it's
now.
it's it's the
They
same
might have
like
changed it.
here in Europe. You can basically travel like to most countries in Europe without the passport with just ID because,
Yeah,
but only to the
European Union.
EU states. Yeah, the EU
Yeah,
states.
EU. Yeah,
So
exactly.
even to the UK, but they canceled like because of the Brexit. Now it's now you need a passport for that. So
When I went to Mexico, I entered on foot, and I just walked past a federale with he had a machine gun, a rifle and automatic rifle, and there was no checks of any kind. But the U.S., I guess the U.S. fucked with them so much now they actually have a check, like they check people now. But you have to have. Listen
so
to
this
this.
was
They
a long time ago, or
2016 probably, and
so that's where the
yeah.
wall was being built, right?
Yeah, but I don't think that was happening yet. This was
Yeah, yeah.
Tijuana. I went to Tijuana. I just
Oh yeah,
happened to
that's
be
the
in the.
famous.
I was in the.
That's the
I was in the
famous
area.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I was in the area, so I had a car, so I drove down there.
it's just by the border, right? Tijuana.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, I crossed
I
over. I
just know it
parked my
from
car and went on foot.
I just know it from movies and stuff.
A lot of cool graffiti. I like street art. A lot of cool
Oh,
graffiti
dude, like in
Tijuana.
Prague, there's like graffiti everywhere, and in Germany as well. Like they like to do that here.
Yeah, I would like to. I would like to go to Prague. I would like to go to all those
There are
cities.
some good ones in Germany and in here
Yeah,
as well.
Austria. What's the name of the country in Austria? I know there's a country in Austria.
Austria. Well,
I can't
Austria is
remember.
what country you mean?
There's a good city I know, like an artsy type of city in Austria with like good food and stuff.
Oh, I think you mean Salzburg. That's a very artsy place in
Okay,
Austria. Yeah, Salzburg or Vienna, maybe. That's the
Vienna. That's what
capital.
I'm trying.
Vienna.
Vienna.
Yeah, I've been there. It's that
Vienna.
place is really yeah, a really beautiful like architecture and all
Yeah, I love
all that.
architecture. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
looking at architecture.
So for
Yeah.
that, I guess even Prague would be. There are some interesting architecture here in Prague, but I don't know. Like I prefer like Paris is probably better, or even
Oh,
Berlin.
yeah. I would. Don't get me wrong. I would love to go to Paris. Absolutely, of course.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Or also, I would recommend Barcelona, Spain. That's
Yes. Oh,
beautiful.
yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know the
Yeah.
Sagrada Familia, or what it's called.
No, well, I always wanted to go to. Spain. Actually,
Yeah, but like Barcelona is it's really beautiful there.
it's a long train ride, from what I understand. But it'd be cool to take that train ride. From,
Oh, I went there by car actually with my
oh
dad
wow.
because
Damn.
we drove from. But we spent the night because we have a friend like on the German-French border. We stayed the night and then then we went through Paris and down to Spain. So
Dude,
it
I bet
was a
that was awesome.
2 days trip there.
Yeah, it's a long ass way.
Yeah, but isn't like it isn't as long as like from Florida to California. It's much shorter.
Yeah, the
But
U.S. is crazy how spread
the
out
U.S.
this
is
place can be.
it's much bigger if you compare it to Europe.
Oh yeah, comparatively, that's true. You're right. Yeah.
But I
Very
guess
true.
if you really drive from the like let's say Ukraine to like Portugal, that would be the longest probably.
Oh,
Or
okay.
actually, Moscow is Russia is still considered Europe. So if you drive from there, that could be actually
Woo!
maybe even longer than the crossing of the whole USA.
Yeah, that would be a long
I mean,
way.
I could be wrong, but I'm just
Well, I'm on Google Maps. Let's do the
it's pretty
directions.
yeah.
3,900 kilometers from Moscow to the middle of Spain. So it'd be over
Okay,
4,000.
let's compare it with
Portugal.
like Florida to LA or something.
Well, I'm an American, so first we got to figure out what that is in miles.
Oh yeah, yeah, of
I
course.
think that's probably longer though.
How much? How much did you say was it?
Almost it'd be 4,000, over 4,000. Let's just do it to. Let's do Lisbon to Moscow.
Yeah, that's pretty far, dude. Like, yeah.
Yeah, hang on, give me a second. We'll get this. I gotta know now.
Okay, it's 2,800 miles from Lisbon to Moscow. I just looked
Okay.
it up.
Yeah, that's about the same as like Miami to like Portland or Seattle. You know, from like Florida all the
Wow.
way across to the Pacific
So
Northwest.
all the way across, like the
Yeah, that'd be the farthest.
from the southeast to the northwest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Seattle and Portland are about the same distance from Florida, however that works out. Of course, this is using the road.
I remember you telling somebody that you've been to all 50 states except like 4 or something, like almost all states.
47 of the 48, but I've never been to, and I did 40 of those before I ever drove a truck. But I love to travel.
Have you
No,
been to
never
Alaska?
been. No, I've never been to Alaska or Hawaii. But the only state I've never been to in the lower 48 would be Vermont.
Vermont. Yeah.
In the Northeast.
There's nothing really there interesting. Or is there?
Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe.
So
I'm
you've
sure
been to Maine? You've been to Maine?
Yeah, but as a truck driver, so.
Oh.
I didn't see too much. You see the interstate and the truck stop for the most part. Yeah, people say see the country, drive a truck, but it's really not that way. But I like my job. Nothing wrong with it.
It's better on a freight train.
And as far as Canada, which province or territory did you?
Niagara Falls. All I did was go to Niagara Falls with my family.
So
I didn't really
Ontario. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really get to check out Canada or anything. I want to go to Toronto.
I actually heard that this.
Yeah.
I actually heard that this winter the Niagara Falls were partially frozen, which only happens like once in 20 years or something.
Oh, I think I heard that also, and I forgot. I've seen pictures of it.
Yeah, it was like partly frozen, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. I've avoided the winter weather. I've been in very little winter weather as a truck driver this year, so that's
because you drive only like the southern states mostly, or.
Yeah, but before this, they were sending me to Chicago quite a bit. And the last time I was in Chicago, right when I left, they were about to have a big storm, and for whatever reason, they have not sent me back yet. I think maybe the company wants to send me out to the west, like Arizona, when it's hot.
Yeah,
because I can tolerate the heat pretty good, and I'm good with the cold, but they're going to need people. It's going to be 120 degrees in Arizona at some point. They're going to need people to go there.
Yeah, Arizona is the hottest. Like,
California. California is actually
but
the hottest.
Well,
but yeah, go ahead.
In terms of cities, though,
yes,
Phoenix
cities,
is the hottest
yes.
city.
Yep. What about Las Vegas? That's up there too, right?
It's up there too. So there are many. So Sacramento, California, is one of the hottest as well, and then there's most also some of the Texas, but I think Houston and Austin are also one of the hottest.
Well, West Texas can get pretty hot too out there, but there's nobody lives out there hardly.
Yeah,
like El Paso, no low population.
El Paso.
And then maybe like Laredo, Texas, maybe.
What was it like? Yeah, well, Miami obviously is one of.
Yeah, that's more like humid,
but
it's
high
like
temperature. Humid, and it's not. It's like all year it's like hot.
Yeah.
Whereas like Phoenix can get like probably
One
a little
125
bit
maybe.
colder. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
not
can
humid
get
though.
to
Yeah.
it can get to, but it's not humid there. So
Yeah. In Arkansas, we had one time it got up to 117 for like a whole week. It's crazy. That was in Fort Smith, Arkansas. I was there. I lived there at the time. It was nuts. It was like 100 at like 3 in the morning.
Oh,
yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, I just stayed inside in the air conditioning.
Yeah. Well, I remember in when I was there in Texas, I got sick for a few days because of the heat. I'm not used to that kind of heat. Like here we have like
it's
rarely 100 degrees. It's usually around 80.
It's very difficult if you're not used to it.
Right. Yeah. Although I'm a little bit used to it because I've lived in the Philippines for some time.
Oh,
but
that's even worse. That's even worse. From what
it is, but like I hated every minute of like being there. So it's like
just not a good country, I guess, or what?
Yeah, it's a terrible country. I mean, it's one of
I don't know much about it.
Poorest countries, and it's really like it's like overpopulated. Like you cannot even the capital Manila. It's actually the most densely populated city on earth. Actually, it's not that it has the most people, but it's compared to the size, the density of the population is the most in the Manila area there. So
People
it's crazy.
per
Like
square mile.
you cannot even walk there, dude. It's so crazy. It's like you have people everywhere. There's like a street that is full of just people. They're not even. Yeah, it's crazy there.
So your English is really good. They teach most people have good English in Czechoslovakia, I guess.
No, they don't.
Oh, they don't. Oh, okay.
No, most people don't even speak English here. Actually.
Oh, wow.
I just travel a lot. I
see.
guess since I was a teenager, so maybe that's why.
Do you speak any other languages?
Not fluently. I speak because I lived in Philippines. I can speak a little bit of the Tagalog. That's the language there, but not fluently at all. So, but yeah, it's also my like passion because I love reading books, watching movies, and everything that I like is basically in English. So
exactly, yeah.
That's why for me it's really.
I don't think Americans appreciate it. It is
that.
kind of a big deal being able to speak fluent English.
Yeah, especially
so.
for like people that don't have the English alphabet, like for Chinese or the Russian.
Yeah, Russian. That's a crazy alphabet.
Because they have the Cyrillic. Yeah, the Cyrillic.
Yeah.
So for them, it might be harder than for like German people or most European countries. Like it's easier than for those guys maybe. Do you speak any other language than English?
No, I barely speak English. I mean, let's be honest with my accent. No, man.
No, you do.
Well, thank you, but I've worked on my diction. Like it's we kind of have our own dialect in the South in a lot of ways. So
yeah, and you have like specific slang words that are used only in the South, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and then there's different areas of the South that have kind of their own vernacular also.
Like dago and these kind of terms, right?
What was it? Say it again.
Dago. I think that's one of the
yeah,
wet bag and these kind of terms.
Yeah, there's a lot of different terms. Yeah, for sure. But like I can remember.
I know those were like racial slurs. But
I went into
do you know like that skeeter? Like ain't that right, skeeter? Like that
skeeter, like a mosquito.
Yeah. They say that in Texas.
Skeeters. Yeah, skeeters.
Yeah, skeeters.
Yeah, the skeeters. I say that too. Yeah.
You
I think
do?
it's kind
Okay.
of. I think it's kind of funny though. Like I can
I
also
know it
say
from like South
mosquito-
Park
mosquito.
because it was used in the
Ah.
in that one episode.
Yeah, Southerners say a lot of funny stuff.
Yeah, they do. It's really funny. Like to hear Texans speak, it's funny to me.
So in the South, a lot of the culture revolves around college football, like university American football teams, and
baseball too.
but in the South, more so, not professional football, but university American football is a big deal in the South.
Oh yeah, and you
so-
don't really like soccer that much, do you?
We didn't have it when I grew up. There was now the kids play soccer where I'm from, but we literally did not have soccer.
Yeah, in
and
Europe it's all like soccer is the most popular.
Yeah, football is what they call it. Obviously,
Well,
you guys don't
but
call it soccer.
you guys call it soccer. So.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I
But
said
here-
American football. Yeah, I'm trying to be accommodating to the.
Right.
Yep.
And like in Australia and New Zealand, they're big on like
Yeah.
rugby.
Yeah,
So-
rugby and Australian rules football they call it.
Yeah. No, actually, New Zealand is actually the most famous for rugby, I think.
We have rugby here, but nobody cares about it.
Yeah, but in New Zealand, it's a
almost
big
completely
deal.
ignored.
It's
I
a
bet,
big
yeah.
deal there. Yeah. I've been there once.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a beautiful. It's probably, I would just say this is the most beautiful place I've ever visited, by
Wow,
far.
that's awesome.
Yeah, the South Island. I don't know the North Island, but the South Island is just. It's like
I wanna
there's
go to,
no place on earth like it. Like the only place I would probably compare maybe Iceland.
I was just going to
in
say,
terms of-
have you been to
in
Iceland?
terms of how unique
Yeah.
it is, because there's no place like it. It's very pristine, nature and all that. So soccer is a gay man's sport. I agree completely, Jay. Because I know it's true. Like people like here, they fucking people go to pubs and they just fucking get drunk and watch soccer, and it's all bullshit to me. Like I don't know.
Yeah, man. It's all
It's a waste of
rigged
time.
anyway.
Yeah, like people. Yeah, I know some of people here that they bet on the soccer games and try to win some money with that.
Yeah, sports gambling is a very bad idea in my experience. Bad
Yeah.
idea.
Well, I knew a guy that was actually good at it, but
Some people do it for a living. Absolutely.
yeah.
Shout out to the chat, by the way. I see Tranquil Vortex. She's from Australia. She lives in Australia. But I always liked
I know it's from
Iceland.
Brisbane. I
Oh,
think.
okay, good, yeah. I always liked Iceland because they took Bobby Fischer in when he was he was exiled from America.
Who's
So
Bobby
Iceland-
Fischer?
The only American world chess champion we've ever had.
But Iceland is very expensive there to live there.
Well, he had money though. He was
Well,
one of the most famous people in the world for a time.
Yeah,
Bobby Fischer, yeah.
but I'm just saying for like ordinary people is
Oh,
very,
yeah.
very fucking hard to just go there because it's the most expensive country in Europe by far.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I know they tried to get the people to bail out the banks back in 08, 09, the financial crisis, and they refused. And their entire government resigned as a result. I remember when that happened. They had to seat a new government.
And they have like these weird. The music scene there is interesting. Like they have these weird bands, like I've never heard like that kind of style from any other place. Like, do you know Björk? She's the famous Icelandic
Yeah,
singer.
yeah.
You
Yeah, I
do?
like
Yeah,
Björk.
yeah.
Oh, yeah,
But
absolutely.
she's very like avant-garde, kind of
eclectic. Yes,
eclectic kind
Yeah.
of music. Yeah.
absolutely.
And
We
there's
like
this
avant-garde.
other band that is really also really weird music. it's called Sigur Rós, and yeah, they are like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, like I don't know any band like that. It's just
Awesome. I'll check it out. I like all kinds of music. So, how do you
yeah.
spell that? What you just said? How do you spell that?
See.
Or do you know?
I think like this. I posted on the private chat.
Oh, okay. I'll see. Oh, I see now. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, it's kind of relaxing, but yeah, it kind of really weird though. Like it might take you a while to get into this kind of music.
Well, I have a lot of time driving, so if I'm not live streaming, when I get in the proper mood, I can listen.
Are you into like the electronic music, like the ambient electronic, that type of stuff? Like
I like some of it, but I don't know anything about it because I'm old. But yeah, I like some electronic music.
Not old, like it began in the late '60s, like the band I'm talking about, like the
Herbie Hancock.
First bands. Well, Herbie Hancock was also in the '70s, but I'm talking more about, he was more like, I think he was more like jazz fusion style.
Yeah, jazz fusion, exactly.
Yeah, but the electronic ambient, I'm talking about the bands like Tangerine Dream, Ashra, Klaus Schulze. So these were all like from Berlin. So it all started in Berlin.
Exactly.
And then you had like Jean-Michel Jarre. He was French. He was also one of the first.
Well, and real quick to tie it in with, with history, but I don't think a lot of people realize when World War II happened that Berlin was like considered really cutting edge in the arts in a lot of ways. It's like really, I mean, that's my understanding of it anyway.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was cutting edge in art form.
I find that to be fascinating.
And even with like music, they were really innovative.
Yeah. So if you can recommend some of the music you were talking about, I love checking out all kinds of different music.
Definitely check out Tangerine Dream, because they are just amazing, and they were one of the pioneers of electronic music back in the early '70s.
All right, it sounds familiar, but I'm going to listen. I'm going to listen. To
I'm sure you've heard of it because they are like they did soundtracks for like 100 movies, probably, and some video games as well, I think. The famous album that I really like, I would recommend Rubicon. That's a really good one from '75.
Okay, that was the year I was born, '75.
Really? Yeah.
Yep.
So that album is regarded as their best because it's amazing. It's like it reminds me of Pink Floyd's if you know the song Echoes.
Oh yeah, no, I don't.
No, but
I'm not. So I like Pink Floyd, but I don't really know their whole catalog.
Yeah, it reminds me of Pink Floyd, but it's just instrumental only. But the sounds they were able to make there, no other band was like that. So it's just
right on. Yeah, I like all the recommendations.
Yeah, definitely check some of these.
Soul Reed, I think somebody wanted to come in and chat, but he's not able to find the
Soul Reed.
Yeah, Soul Reed Analytics. The link to the voice or whatever is
the link is pinned in the comments. You can easily click on it. Yeah.
He might be intoxicated, but I don't really know him, so
he's intoxicated. Yeah.
Dude, I was drinking every day, man. Recently, like several months ago, every day drinking very bad.
But you quit already.
Well, I had to, but I don't want to get into the health stuff. But yeah, I'm literally not able to drink because of my health. Like, I don't mean like it's a choice. I mean, like I can't. I'm not able to. Like literally. Yeah, very bad.
I could, but like I don't like to. Gives me headache.
Yeah, it's a bad idea. I wish I had never
sometimes
started.
I will like once in a while will drink like a Radler beer.
Nice.
A mint.
What's happening, Soul Reed Analytics?
Holy shit! You motherfucking drifters. What's up, man?
He's here to give us a hard.
Why we gotta grift the truth is what I'm saying. It's like,
Are we grifting?
there's a God, right? There's a God. I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna start with, if we live in a creation, there's a God. So like, let's get over.
Well, hang on. You got to give me a second before you get going here, because it's going to take me a minute. It's a bit jarring to go from what we were talking about. So give me a second. Hey, and I forgot the other fellow's name here. Let me see who's in here with us. Oh, Troy Dustin. Or is that you?
Yeah, that's my fake name. But
this is vegan skeptic. No, you're not vegan skeptic. Come on.
Who? Me?
No.
I'm a vegan skeptic also, but I don't care what people eat.
Other guy.
No, I don't.
But do you mind if we
with vegan stuff?
Yeah. If Troy Dustin doesn't mind,
you know what I'm talking about? No.
Wouldn't mind getting into that stuff.
I don't really know what.
You sound a lot like him. I'm just saying. Okay. Not to be schizo paranoid. Well, you sound like a dude, vegan skeptic from fucking Forever Conscious Discord.
Oh, we like Forever Conscious. I know. Old Bugsy. We call him Bugsy.
So like nihilism. We like nihilism. Let's get to the point here. We like nihilism. What do we like? Do we like God or do we like nihilism? What do we like here, guys?
Well, nihilism is like the belief in nothing, right?
Well, it's like the soul trap is the belief in nothing. No.
Oh, I'm not personally into the soul trap, although I do reference it as a possibility at times.
Well, it's hard not to speculate, quote unquote. I mean,
well, I enjoy speculating.
Yes, we understand that. Dude, you're like the ultimate gamer. You're pretty good.
Well, thanks.
I don't know. You're a Leo. You're a Leo, so I can respect that as a Leo.
He already knows. Yeah, that's true.
Well, you mentioned it earlier.
No, I am. That's true. You've been paying attention.
It's your vibe. All right. So if we're talking about a system, so that's built off a system, right? This Leo thing. So.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
All right. So we're getting into the stars, and we're looking above, and then we're like, what are we looking at here? We're looking at a system that repetitively revolves around us. So basically, there's flat. That's all I'm going to. That's it. I'm just better than. I'm kidding.
Welcome to the stream, by the way.
Yeah. Hey, thank you. Thanks for having me on, man. I don't know, man. That's like, it's just this whole truth community shit, though. It's like a bunch of bullshit, isn't it? I mean, really, what are we doing?
Yes.
We're arguing orthodox and not, and we're arguing blah, and we're arguing Jesus shit. But it's like, how many people are gaming on
well, what do you mean by gaming?
Jesus, it's gaming on the whatever, the layers of these.
I see.
The layers of the systems of enlightenment. The layers on the systems of enlightenment. That's why I like Yurt, because Yurt was like breaking those channels. Which is why I'd rather come on and talk to like a Yurt or have him feedback. Get Yurt, come up, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about
the feedback
because I know I'm going to get a bunch of shit. So.
Yurt was here before. I don't know.
Well, he actually hosted like the last 2 hours of last night's stream.
I know, dude. I've been watching. I've been sitting here.
Dude, believe me, I wish he would come and take over because I am going to go to sleep pretty soon. So maybe we'll get lucky and go. I'll just leave it going and go to sleep, and I'll literally just let him take over if he wants.
Yurt should take over. That's for sure.
That'd be great. I wish he would, but he's probably going to try to do it.
Personally, I think. Well, this is what I'll say real quick. Yurt is, he's studious enough to.
Yes.
And he's composed enough, like he's studious. He's well read. He's studious enough, and he's good at handling everything with it. So he's a good.
Well, he's much better at it than I am. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Oh, for sure. I think we're all thinking that he's probably much better than we are. So.
Yes.
Well,
then
we call for Yurt.
Yeah. The people want Yurt. Yes.
Well, at this level, they kind of need a Yurt. Is the truth. That is the truth, because we're talking about levels of like when we're talking about religion levels and we're talking about, listen, I mean, obviously, you know,
No, well, look, I'm not able
systems
to.
of enlightenment. Systems of enlightenment is all I'm going to really say. So it's like,
Well,
you know, humanity, whatever. All of us on this fucking experiment, plane of existence, whatever the fuck we're in, there's systems of enlightenment. So it's like you can hate on the bot, you can hate on whatever, and you can hate on whatever people are trying to push on you, and blah blah blah. Blah. But you know, zoom all the way out and look in from like a God, quote unquote, perspective. Not that we're gods, but a lot of it preaches to that we are gods and Jesus Christ is within, and it's just promote,
amen.
and it's love,
Very
right?
true.
And it's love.
The
And
kingdom
Absolutely.
of God is within. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tolstoy wrote a book about that.
Yeah, and shit, dude. That's why this is why I'm on here just trying to point out why Yurt should be this person.
Well, I think he's coming.
Because I haven't read all this shit. I just know it.
I've read some of it. Yeah, believe me, I'm not the one that carried this conversation. A lot about Eastern, especially Eastern religion and philosophy.
Oh, yeah.
I've read a lot of books also, but you know.
Yeah,
I'm also
I'm
also a truck driver.
Yeah, more like in depth. I only read the Bible many times, so that's.
Well, and I do want to point
That's
out
what I
again,
know
this is
the
not.
most is what I'm saying.
It's not a Bible channel. We can talk about the Bible, but it's not a Bible channel.
No, I know.
I would say, Ben, and just keep it to like a systems of enlightenment channel. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if there's all these systems of enlightenment, which they all are, not that I've fucking studied them, but from my broad perspective, I would say they're all systems of enlightenment, right? Love thy brother, whatever, you know, whatever. It boils down to the golden rule and what we create, quote unquote create. But if there's like going to be a change in the societal factor, in this broad factor, it's got to be. There he is. Is he on? Yeah, got him on, motherfucker. There he is. That's why he's the ultimate. Here, I only came on to get you to do this.
Well, you did. You were
to moderate
successful.
this madness.
And greetings
with
to
your studio.
Greetings to
oh shit.
Lop 2. I don't know what you're going. I don't know what name. What name did you put on?
That's all I got, dude. My wind is taken away. You're honored.
No, the man in the top right. I know him. I've had
I can't hear him.
He's an interesting guy.
That's me, man. Yeah, Lop. My channel, Lop. Yeah.
Peace to you, Lop.
Yeah, good to finally talk, man. What's up?
Oh, just chilling. Yeah, so
that's cool.
Yeah, I just had some delicious dinner. The wife cooked up some fried chicken and a spinach salad and handling some business around the house, and here I am with you gentlemen. So yeah, thank you again, Benton, for bringing us up here. I'm back to my addiction. I'm full on live streaming addicted again, Benton.
Thank you, Jesus.
You supplied the dope, and here I am. I'm back. I'm hooked. I'm addicted to the drama bonding side again.
Yo, it's not drama. I mean, this shit. See, it's all a process, right? You get it. This is why you're like the ultimate moderator. He's not walking away, is he? Or he's there.
No.
This is why you're the ultimate moderator, because you're already seeing it. You've already observed it. You see the shit needs to be flushed out. People got to flush it out. Blah blah blah.
But that was sort of the trip, man, that I went on with. Like, I saw all that. You know, I'm almost 40 years old. I'm a grown man. I have children. I've stayed off this thing for a long time. I'm pretty level-headed. I've worked on tons of my stuff. And I got wrapped up right into the ego games and the doing dumb shit and low-level thinking. quick, addicted to it, wrapping my identity up into it, listening to random strangers on the internet, deciding who and what I am after all that. And I'm not some little kid with no experience or anything. I've had a lot of human experience, and it still didn't matter. I still got all tripped up in it, man. There's something, you know, it's sort of like thinking you can handle certain drugs or whatever. It's like,
No, dude, I totally get you. I mean, I
Yeah.
get you. And it's a head fuck. It's a massive head fuck because you realize that people realize the truth, right? And then that people are afraid to voice it or to really address it. And then there's like this unspoken thing, and it is a game, and it's like people got to learn, they got to know on their own. And that's true. There's truth to that. I mean, so it's like, whatever, man. I don't know. It's like you go to the old philosophical. I mean, fuck.
You can't run from the lessons you need, though, too, right? So obviously that's why I'm back and why I'm looking at it. Like, yeah, I got tripped out, I got sketched out on it, but there's something in me that needs to learn how, maybe it's a thicker skin, maybe I have some insecurities that need to be dealt with. I'm still accepting personal responsibility that there's parts of me that need to change, and that maybe this can provide a little bit of those lessons. I know Benton doesn't really agree sort of with that sentiment, but
dude, 100%, you're dead on, dude. Like, you're rock solid. You were.
Wait, what do I not agree with?
From speaking from my own, like, you're 100% right. Like, dude, I can't even fucking begin to be like, imagine me with a fan. Like,
wait, what do I not agree with?
Like, if I had kids and blah blah blah, I wouldn't be here. Like, come on, dude. Like, I wouldn't. So there's some tried and truants to it. Is the point? Truants is like, I always misinterpreted that word. Like, it just means being late, but
just the idea.
Dude, I take that. I mean by truants, I mean like a truant, like true. I don't know. I'm making up my own definition. This is an admirable thing. Is my point. So
yeah, I hear you. What I was saying, Benton, was the idea that you could actually get something of value out of this outside of just entertainment.
Oh, I'm full doomer though. You always have to factor that in.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, full doomer. But thank you for catching me up. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I think I could actually get some level.
Why is it full doomer? Why is it full doomer?
This is literally hell, as far as I'm concerned. Literally.
Well, I'm not. I can't argue with you right now because it's my personal deal.
Well, that doesn't have to be the topic. Yeah.
No, but I mean, that's a topic that needs to be crossed. I'm saying if there's going to be chains, dude, like there's like, this is the level as far as I'm concerned. And I'm not someone who comes on and talks to fucking. I'm not someone who comes on and does this shit. Like I went on Paul Enslaved once. I'm on 20% coming up. But the point is that these bridges need to be gapped. Like the religion thing. I mean. It's the biggest fucking divide there is. It always has been. But what if we all realize that there's a God, which I think, let's get realistic about this virus. It's the coronavirus. Let's not point out the sun, and let's not point out astrology, and let's not point out whatever. But all of this shit has bearing, and it's the God virus, right? And it's been accelerated upon us. I let go of the truth thing a while ago, and then 2020 happened. But to happen for a reason, man, it's like it's meant to push it, and we're all sheep. It's whatever. When I use the term sheep, I'm like, we're all fucking sheep. There's a God. So what are we doing here? How are we going to progress with this? Is the point. The progression isn't calling out stupid people speaking in ideology. Like, it's not, the progression is never going to be creating drama was the point, like that's, which I get, that takes away everything. Hey, pup.
People respond to drama.
Whatever, it takes the game away. Dude, I'm that dude who's going to take the game away. That's my standpoint, because it's been like so ridiculously hard for me. I'll be honest, dude. I'm being true. I'm being honest. Like, I'll be as honest as you want me to be. I've been fucking.
What I like is where people take it wherever they can take it, but you have to be able to take it there. It's got to make sense. It's got to stand up. It's got to hold up.
Yeah, but for humanity's sake, I'm saying for humanity's sake, like people like you who are well-read, who can cross those gaps, dude. Like someone like Yurt can. He can navigate those Dude,
man,
he can navigate the scripts.
It wasn't exactly an easy process, and people.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying, dude. I'm saying that the leader should be paid. Like, fuck.
Maybe one day when he's no longer a householder.
Yeah, I think that would help a lot.
Well, he's putting a lot, and I'm not saying I'm not putting a lot on you here. I am putting a lot.
And I hear what you're saying, and I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the encouragement because I debate exactly what I'm going to do if I'm going to be doing anything on this. So to hear someone actually saying, "Hey, no, I appreciated what you were doing and the angle you were coming at it, I appreciate it." But the trip is, man, is that if I come with just straight up facts, that seems to solidify people in their perspective that they already had. Like,
yeah, it only creates divide. It only creates divide. So let's find a way of bridging that. Like, simply putting it, like I'm trying to simply put it, like the corona. I'm just saying, from the bigger spectrum of whatever, the controllers, blah 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 blah. It's called the coronavirus, right? All right. Or what's the corona mean? All right, it's the head spiritual chakra. Whatever, you can believe in chakras, you can believe in not. It's
I talked about them on. I talked about chakras
sun as well.
On the stream.
It's the
but if you try just with love, man, then you get the Jack Talcott effect, right? If you just come in love and peace, then nobody wants to hear that either. And
dude, I was already there. I was already there.
Yeah.
I'm saying, all right, so we can make it even a personal expose. Like, I was already there, and I was like, this is what it is, dude. And it's like what I went through with my personal kin, my personal family. And like, I come from, I may sound, and I look crazy, like I'm in the dark, I got a hood on, blah, blah, blah. I'm in a dude, it's because I live with my brother who's like, went wheelhouse, dude. This shit, this awakening has fucked people up. I'm not kidding. Literally, I'll say this right now. Literally, my brother and sister both went into mental hospitals. We're both fucking diagnosed schizophrenic, quote unquote, blah blah blah. Throughout this since 2020, since this awakening, which has been a program. Like, it's like, so let's start talking about it realistically. This is where I come from. I come from talking about from a realistic. I've fucking seen it type of thing. Like, it tears your shit. Like, seriously. And it's a spiritual. We're in a spiritual war, and it's like,
absolutely. So
this shit with like, I get it. It's like, it's part of that I don't know. It's systematic. It's silic. It's silic in nature, and of course it's gonna be.
Well, and that's why I know people thought it was a little fruitcakey, but that's kind of what I liked about the tarot card things. It was sort of a left field idea, and I don't attach a lot of woo-woo to it. I think it's our own imaginative, creative abilities that can interpret and create stories that give, like a Rorschach test that other people can look at. I thought that was kind of a left field thing. And then it's like, oh, you're, essentially you're like a homo playing with tarot cards.
You just got deemed as whatever.
And that's what I really think about that characterization. But, what I think is going to work with people and then how they respond to it, that's what's interesting and surprises me, right? Like,
no, you're 100% right, dude. It's this barrier of, I guess it's a barrier of ego in a lot of ways, whether you want to see that or not. If you're, and it's like these levels, quote unquote levels, blah, blah, blah. But in truth, it's pretty fucking simple. No, in truth, it's pretty simple. If you're to really break it down, like, it's
break it down.
I can't. I wait. I can break it down, but it's like what Yurt was just saying. It's like you can't say things without being attacked. But it's just like these mainstream quote unquote mainstream dudes who are all sprung from other mainstream dudes. Like Jim Bob and blah blah. Not that like they're not preaching good things. Like I'm saying, systems of enlightenment and blah blah blah, And Jesus and the Western culture and the Bible is going to be like, I grew up going to born again Christian churches. That was my upbringing. I'd just be honest, dude. It's fucking going to born again like I went to this church in New York State and there was like 40 people, dude. We're in the rented out bottom of an office complex. Like now this dude's got the biggest church in New York State. It's John Carter. It's super born again, lay hands upon. And it's like drunk in the spirit type shit. But being drunk in the spirit and the Holy Ghost, that shit's real. I mean, like I saw it then. I mean, that's 100% real. So now we got to cross this huge barrier of this systematic place we live, which is a systematic place, which, you know, the golden rule, and being good and projecting positivity. All the shit's good. You can call it New Age or you can call it whatever the fuck you want. I mean, but the truth is it's good. So in my opinion, in my personal opinion right now, I'll just throw that out there. I guess I'm not making it. Is that humanity stands at a point of bridging these gaps. All right, that's where we're at. I'm certain of it. And I'm pretty sure everyone else is too. And this isn't just all internet based. And then you get into the Ethernet and the ether, you get into all these fucking word based connections, and then you can go and hate the Jews, and you can hate whoever. But people are born where they're born, and people are where they are. And so, you know, this is, I don't know, one man can't tackle all this. Can they? Maybe. It's all within. You're just meant to tackle it yourself and live your life and be a God-fearing person. But I don't know. We're in a time of awakening. It's a fact. So let's progress it. Let's progress this, you know, let's break these barriers. Let's break these barriers down. Let's break these religion barriers down. Let's stop like grifting over content on religion barriers, you know, like let's bridge this gap and let's make it real. And if it's God's will, it's God's will. If it's not, it's not. I don't know. And then for those with the eyes to see, we could pull up a million scriptures, whatever. I mean,
well, and that's why, frankly, though, like as I think about it all, I got to give credit where it's due back to Mr. Unslaved. And like, that's not necessarily my style. I like the conversational thing. I like letting people sort of figure things out on their own. But Paul has, you know, he set a square that is truth. And I mean, it's just, I was thinking about this earlier. He's sort of the way of the fist, where I'd be more way of the open palm technique sort of thing. But his way of the fist, man, has a lot of value in it too. But it crushes people. It cuts through the bullshit pretty fast. It can lead to a lot of collateral damage, I think. But at the end of the day, I mean, that's why that guy is effective the way he is, because he's just a runaway train on the truth, and you're not going to stop him. And he's got that square that he's standing on, and it's pretty hard to shake him off it.
Well, it's hard to shake his voice. Is the truth. And
well,
when you know it, and here's the thing: when you know it on a spiritual level, you know when someone's speaking. I mean, you know when someone's coming with a gusto. I mean,
yeah.
So that's something that's hard to shake. Given how I don't know, dude. I don't like I don't meander on his panels or whatever.
Well,
blah, blah, blah.
That's righteousness. What you're describing, by the way, that's righteousness.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'm talking very specific things, like this idea that you have a right to travel and you have a right to your property. That is the truth. I mean, that is the truth. And so, like, for a person who's super committed to me, and I thought I did a decent job of sort of giving an alternative view to that, this idea of like government, you know, the whole metaphor of a red button, and the government tells you not to touch it, and then you stay, you know, obsessed with touching that button or not. I think that metaphor does sort of apply, but as someone who is super committed to the truth, what do you really say to that? Like, if you accept that as a truth, that you have a right to your property and you have the human right to freely travel, then why do you still use a license? Why do you still follow the rules? Their rules, their policy.
Nice.
Yeah, the main screen trips me out a little bit. I can handle it. But I feel like I need like a, you know what I mean? Oh, did we lose the man?
Yeah, I think he'll be back.
We lost him.
I felt myself wanting to go defensive, but I compare with, because some of what he was saying, I felt like, you know, I wanted to be defensive about it, but I don't consider this my house because I do fucking long ass solo content, and that's kind of my thing, you know. So I think there are maybe some people that watch this that don't get involved with the solo content, and I did have a podcast that a lot of people listen to, so you know, there's tie-ins there, but. You know, and I do like the panels. I just want to have my own space, and I need somebody like you around that can, or Mitchell also. I think Mitchell could really be good at this also, to where I can just kind of lay back. And this is a time of day where I'm just trying to chill out anyway. Like earlier in the day, you may have noticed that's when I'm more prone to be, you know, maybe even kind of more like Paul Enslaved, where I'm a little more uncouth, but I'm going to be blasting people. Like Kim before the storm, I think he needs to get blasted. I think he needs that feedback.
Yeah, I didn't quite hear fully. So what boundary did you try to put on him that he was unwilling?
Well, I'm bad at remembering how the conversation went, but it's somewhere earlier in the stream. But basically, he was like, you could have. And when I hear that structure of a communication directed at me, I know, well, okay, he's trying to set a future expectation for how I'm going to behave. Right. But like, I can't, honestly, I'm not able to detect how people think I'm supposed to interact. Like, I really don't know. Like, I can't juggle all of that. But my thing is like, look, I'm going to behave however I'm going to behave. And I think this ties into what some of the Talcott stuff, and then what you were really talking about when you first started referencing Paul Enslaved is this idea of setting boundaries. There's some people who they just can't deal with the setting of a boundary.
Yeah.
I mean, am I even making sense? Like, this is my interpretation of how it went down. You know, there's obviously two sides, and it was here publicly, so other people saw it. So I don't even know if I'm right, but my perception is I'm not going to let somebody tell me, well, you should have, or you could have, or you should have. Yeah, like, almost like I have to address him in a specific manner. And then, which I kind of see with the Talcott, and this is the main thing I attacked Talcott on, was that, see, he's in this elevated position in his own mind, and I'm diminished. I'm this little person that's pleading up at him from his perspective, if that makes sense. Because I'm very astute with these interpersonal psychological mechanisms.
Yeah, I reject all. I think all shoulda, woulda, couldas are very weak.
Yeah.
And you're already in a disempowered position when you say that.
Yes. Well, and real quick, just to build on that, I spent enough time out west hanging out with the hippies, and they very gently trained me to I don't refer to any other person and say should. If I want to make a suggestion, I'll say you could do this. But in the future, like, hey, if you wanted to, maybe you could X, Y, and Z. Yeah. Versus you have to. I hear a lot of you have to language with the I call them the Paul Enslaved rejects. People who were coming over. Because look, man, I've got excellent taste, and I'm glad. What was this guy's name? I'm really wish he hadn't left. I think he just came on to try to get you on here. Whoever the fellow was that just left.
Yeah, he got me up here, and then he rolled. Soul Read Analytics.
Well, and also just tell me why, if he didn't like that you were full screen or whatever. Like, dude, I can't tell what people don't like sometimes.
Yeah, it is very hard to tell. No,
I wish you would have stuck around.
I went on that dude's panel on Saturday, I think yesterday in the morning, on Paul Enslaved.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and sort of
yesterday?
Had my piece with him, and it was a powerful moment.
I didn't know.
He had me blubbering too, having to get up and take a step the other way too. Now, I got way more in common with that dude than maybe our conflict really demonstrated. I do think that dude is probably one of the best so-called truth people we got out here, period. I can't think of anyone anywhere close.
Well, like I say, I have excellent taste, and I've been listening to him recently also.
Yeah.
Hold on, who is that? Who are you talking about? You're
Paul Unslaved.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And again, and the part that I didn't like is frankly the part that I need to get over in my own self. So that's why I wasn't liking it, right? I mean, at the end of the day, if we're keeping it real, that's the truth, right?
Yeah.
And you know, my highest commitment is to the truth. So at the end of the day, I am too sensitive about other people's opinions. I am too sensitive. I am too attached to my bodily security. Right? I am not willing to stand on the truth that I know in all quarters. So that's what you gotta accept that shit, man. At the end of the day, if you're being real.
Did you tell him that on the?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Cool.
For sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
Respect.
Are you good at recognizing when you're being gaslit, like off the bat? Are you can you recognize when you're being manipulated?
Oh, for sure, dude. Yes. Yeah.
So this
just because I don't like how you say it to me, JG, doesn't mean it's not true. Right?
This Chem guy, you had him figured out, right? You had him.
Yeah, I don't quite know what's going on. I don't fully know exactly what's going on with that guy. But yeah, I think I get what you're saying. I see the shortcomings of some of the things he's saying. That's for sure. And
well, I think
is weird. His number of views is a little odd. I'm not quite understanding what's going on there.
I'm just trying to see what level you were on. You're like, see how sharp you are with it.
Fair enough. I mean,
no, that's all I was saying. I'm you know, some people are just very, you know, aloof to it.
Oh no, I got it. And dude, I spent a lot of time in the religion stuff, man, studying all world religions. You're not going to get me with all the other world religions are demonic and Christianity is the best one. That's
well, this morning when I was going solo, I was really trying to hammer the point about that whole true Christians argument.
Yeah.
Because I can't.
They love that shit, don't they?
Oh, dude. Well, but then I just take the opposite. It's like, you know, the true Christians, that is true Christians over there doing whatever they're doing overseas. Like, that's in the name of Christianity, whether we want to face it or not. And you can say, well, those aren't true Christians. So the cows come home. It doesn't mean anything as far as I'm concerned. It's meaningless.
Yeah. I've been back to reading this John Lamb Lash book, Not in His Image. And it just made this like the most profound point to me last night as I was reading it. This idea that when the Europeans arrived in the Americas, that think how crazy that is, that they were so programmed and already been so defeated in their own naturalistic pagan roots that they couldn't see any connection or correlation to the Native Americans who held the similar beliefs, which had just been oh, dude, you gotta, Benton. I don't know.
That's cool.
But that they couldn't even see the similarity between themselves and the Native Americans. That they had been so programmed by the Christian church over the millennia that they arrived over here and got to the wholesale slaughter of a people that had been living essentially how they were living pre-Christian control. And that's a fascinating point when you think about it. That, you know.
Wasn't that what they try to do to us growing up? And now it's like, just keep you blind, keep you programmed, and then you're so blind you can't even see what the fuck you're really doing.
Yeah.
Well, and I think it would get into very basic ideas of if I don't program my mind, it will be programmed for me, period. Like I don't think there's any other. I don't think any other possibilities can happen personally. And my mind is, all of our minds are programmed. 99% of our minds are programmed from a young age for us. You know, what a miracle that some of us have figured enough of that out to remove some of that old programming, and then hopefully put some good programming in, or at least programming that works for us, you know, effectively in the world anyway.
Yeah. And that I've always been fascinated by that idea. Why do some people react to the trauma by sort of separating themselves and going on their own intellectual journeys. And then the majority of people seem to respond to the trauma by just taking the programming that came on the back end of it. And what but grace?
Sorry.
No, you're good. What but grace could account for that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
when
that's
I'm
the only thing I
someone
can think of.
who did what you just described, like I did that. I went off. I had to go. I had to, or I wasn't going to make it. I was going to end up in the mental hospital. I was going to end up on psych meds. And I knew enough because I've studied and researched my whole life. I understood what that's going to lead to.
Here we
That's
go.
going to be pure misery. So I went out and lived on my own, separated myself from society as much as I was able to. But we can't ever completely separate ourselves from society. I don't think that's possible. But then to necessarily. And economically, the economic system was no longer willing to give me enough money. It literally wasn't worth my time monetarily to continue to have a job. I did not have a regular job for about 10 years. And I live much as JG lives. But I used that time in a lot of deep thought, read a lot of books, had already read a lot of books, and really examined, well, what do I believe? And then removed what wasn't working and then put new beliefs in. And I think until individuals do that, what are we even talking about? And they don't have to go off by themselves, but until they examine their own beliefs, what are we even talking about? That's the way I view it.
And I've just been so tripped out engaging more with the so-called truth community, like sort of their unwillingness to question the new paradigms.
What do you mean by new paradigm? I think I know, but I want to make sure I know what you mean.
Like the archaic stuff, like some of these other ideas, and I'm just picking him because I think he's one of the best examples. But the truth pimps that we were talking about, that we were starting to dig into.
Yeah,
they just the whole flat Earth, round Earth sort of debacle and psyop. People get pissed about that, man.
I know. It's like Apple versus PC, or like Xbox versus Nintendo or whatever.
Yeah, they get really worked up if you
console wars.
And how do you account for that?
Xbox versus PlayStation.
Yeah.
Well, how do you account for that? Like what?
Yeah, I heard I like this whole Taurus field sort of inside out Russian dolls sort of explanation. But even that I get a little tripped out on and can't quite,
Well, and I will toot my own horn a little bit. I'm coined the phrase so-called truth community, by the way, just so you know. I mean, I don't need credit, but I'm glad that gentleman summoned you and came by, but he was speaking in such a way, I'm not sure that he realizes that I literally coined that term. Like nobody was saying that until I started saying it. Now everybody says it.
Yeah.
But who cares? Big fucking deal. I said some words. I said some words, but like what you're talking about with the nesting dolls, I didn't come up with it, but I've discovered a concept of what I call ascending layers of false reality, that we have an idea of waking up so that they wake up and realize that they were existing in a false reality. What they don't seem to realize is that there's a never-ending series of layers of false reality already prepared for them to move into as they ascend the layers of false reality. But the human mind seems to work on a 0 or a 1. Oh, I was asleep in a false reality. Now I'm awake, therefore I must now be in true reality. But what I would describe as the world's most foremost expert in human psychology already had a layer of false reality prepared for me to move right into. And then, I wake up to that layer. Here's another layer. Here's another layer. So at what point do I go within myself and discover what's actually true, which I don't think is possible without going inward first, then connecting to whatever's out around us. I see a lot of going out first and then trying to connect inward. And I don't think that works, but maybe it does and I'm wrong. But that's the way I see it.
No, that's exactly how I see it too, and was attempting to stimulate that reaction by both, not humoring, but both believing in a lot of so-called conspiracy theories, but also then questioning a bunch of them, also playing with the character idea, also playing with the audience has to figure it out. I have no ideology. I have no real theory of everything that I'm promoting here or any of that. I try to do all that, but what I saw is that started skitzing people out.
Yeah, absolutely.
People started being really uncomfortable with that.
I think I described it as a whiplash effect. I think you could have done that. I think it just going from the one to the other so quickly, I think is the problem. Personally.
Yeah, maybe.
You could actually even do both simultaneously if you did it right, I think.
Well, maybe I still am. Right.
Well, but thank God I don't have the IQ to follow all that in real time, so I don't even have to worry about it.
Yeah.
But I will figure it out. I will figure it out over time. Yes, absolutely.
Like I said, the dude that really tripped me out, man, was this guy that, I really thought we had started crossing the line of this digital sort of box.
Who are we talking about? Oh, your friend.
Yeah, and I don't want to say just
that. No, I don't care. I don't even care. I just
if he comes. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. But just that dude, that dude couldn't, see the shtick. I even actually wrote that dude an email again tonight, one more time, just reaching out and trying to take my responsibility for my own shtick. But I realized too, and this got brought up in my conversation with Mr. Unslaved, was like, I can't really do that. Like, I can't really apologize for taking my projects, my artistic endeavors wherever I want to go. I can't keep apologizing and being sort of scared of hurting other people in my attempts to do what I feel called to create.
Absolutely. Well, and we are the creatives, by the way. Like, I'm not trying to brag on us, but like us, Chalk Body Outline, EBT, even Tinfoil Earth, like we're the creative types. So they're kind of stuck with us. These people you're talking about, they're kind of stuck with us. Certainly. I mean, I hate to view it that way, but they are. It's like, because, some of them probably are creative types, stifled creative types. Like I know myself, I have been stifled. I've stifled myself creatively most of my life. And then a lot of the way I lived for years, I really figured out how to get out of my own way creatively. And I could only really learn that on my own,
Yeah.
So how many of these people are, I'm attempting to put myself in their shoes. Some of them, how many of them are actually stifled creative types? Maybe over time, there will be a space for them to come in and talk. Like the gentleman that was just here. For some reason, I can't remember his name.
I think Soul Analytics was it.
There you go. Soul Read Analytics. I love that name, by the way. I don't know why he left. Maybe who knows, but I don't even want to speak for him. But what I'm saying is that's the kind of person I want to be able to have a space where whenever he feels comfortable, whenever you can call it a safe space if you want, as long as he's coming correct, and he already sounds like he will be able to come on and speak. Kim Before the Storm will be able to come on and speak, but not on some foolishness.
And dude, it looks easier than it is at some point, right?
Bro,
especially from freestyling it, right?
Bro.
Like there's a level you got to have something to say, man, or that drowning feeling. If you don't have,
I did it in the streets, man. I've done a lot of public preaching, a lot.
Really?
I don't get nervous on this shit.
Really? That would get me tripped out, man.
Oh yeah, dude. A lot of public speaking.
Streets. I would love to take this to the streets. That's one of my ideas. I would love to set some up like this in like a public busy square, or even like at a festival or a concert or something, and do interviews like this.
Yeah.
Like real time crowds like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think that would be a whole other element, man.
Yeah. Of course.
Fun too. But see, I feel like that's how you're going to blow up. That's how you're going to get too much attention, maybe.
Right.
Well, but I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with blowing up as long as it's done in a way that doesn't, cause us any sort of problems in our real lives.
Yeah.
That was
I just reminded
all my family and peoples were like, go for it. I was the one that was like,
well, you're responsible. You're a responsible leader of your family, right? See, I just reminded you of your family. I can see you looking around. You're like, wait a minute, what's going on here at the home?
No, they're all good.
Do I need to spring into action?
Yeah. Just checking around. Yeah, right.
Yep. That's good,
Oh, my
man.
goodness.
Like I've had times in the streets because look, in a certain context, I'm going to be viewed as like a crazy homeless person. I've been walking down the street and seen a dad like with his baby, like kind of look at me and give me a look like in a body language, like, "Hey man, if you come over here, you're finna get the business." I like that. Like I'm like, yes, that's what he should be doing versus some really weak dad. I've been in a store, like I've been in a co-op before, just like at the seating area eating, and some little kid's misbehaving, and I guess the mom wears the pants and she's not there, and the dad has no effective means to discipline the kid. At a certain point, the kid looks at me like, "Are y'all really going to let me get away with this?" Because the kid doesn't want to be able to just do whatever. The kid doesn't want to be able to run amok. They know something's wrong. But my thing is like, yeah, little kid, I am, because it's none of my business. You come over here causing problems, and I'll tell you to go somewhere else with it. Like if I'm sitting in a restaurant and some kid comes over in my area, I'm like, "Hey, man, you got to go do that somewhere else." But, I'm not going to correct somebody's child. But the kid's looking at me like, I can't even believe that y'all are letting this guy get away with this. Like there's a lot of that kind of stuff going on, man.
Yeah, the inherent orneriness of small children is a fascinating thing. Like I've got a 10-month-old, and his desire to do the exact things that mom and dad are telling him not to do, those are the best things to do. Yeah. Chords. Absolutely. This little man just loves chords. And you just tell him over and over again, and he's crawling over there wanting to chew on those chords, and you end up having to put him up. I mean, just every single thing, the few things mom and dad are telling him not to do are the best things to do, man.
Yep. But I don't have any parenting experience, so I can't ever give advice, nor would I. But I do know this. The human brain cannot process negation. If you give someone if you tell someone to act on the negative form, their brain doesn't understand it. They actually hear, if you say don't run, they actually hear run.
Yeah.
The brain literally, the brain doesn't process the don't. So I see that in Arkansas a lot. People are like, and I'm not saying you do that. I think it's a good thing to point out. I hear people telling their kids, like, don't do this, don't do that. And then sometimes, like, if I see them off to the side, I'll be like, "Hey, did you know the human brain cannot process negation?" And then I'll just won't say anything else. Because it's true. Right. Like, yeah. If I'm a server in a restaurant and I say, "Don't drop that tray," I literally just told somebody to drop a tray. As far as at the level of their brain.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, don't think of a pink elephant, and then people would think of it's the reverse psychology. And yeah, if you give them a positive alternative,
but if you say walk, they can act on walk. Hey man, walk. They can act on that because they know what that means.
Yeah, that was something that came up in my conversation with that was pretty heavy stuff with Paul too. Was
I can't believe I missed that. But go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, well, it was after he had done like a 19-hour stream. So I don't even think it got posted because StreamYard will only do the first 12 hours. I think I haven't checked. But it was on Saturday morning. But that was another thing, was just this idea of not really being raised right myself, and then having to teach myself how to be, an adult, be a man, all of that. And then now being a parent, having to re-engineer how to teach, my 12-year-old to become a man. When I'm still
that's a heavy responsibility.
And then I'm trying to do it, but I don't even really have the best, role model or format or criteria or whatever to even do that. So I described it as sort of learning how to build a parachute as you're already on the way down.
Well, yeah, especially in this world. And I've talked about, in my solo content, I get into these ideas of how we no longer have rites of passage for these young males in society anymore. But like, I'm old enough that we had actual rites of passage. We also had bullying and hazing, and I think they serve a function. I really do believe that it is part of the socialization process. Jordan Peterson talks about the hierarchy and all that, the social hierarchies. Like that's what men really do figure it out. That a lot of that's going by the wayside, and a lot of these young males, and I don't call them men, by the way, because that's a status that we attain through our action. These males, they don't. It's to their great detriment. So if you're able to raise a son and actually put all that inside, if you're able to put that in him, those ideas where he internalizes, that's good for him. And it's good for society also. And I'm not just kissing your ass. Like, I really believe it.
No, I know, dude. No, I hear you. Yeah, and I may fail. You know,
I mean, but you won't. But you, the fact that
because I say that I won't. But just the real talk, you can't be kiss my ass because I every day have to be like, oh shit, like you got a thing to do
heavy,
here.
man.
And Rites of Passage, we're going to be doing a bunch of traveling to Colorado, and I think the Rite of Passage for my dude is going to be climbing a mountain. Like when you make it to the top of a 13er, 14er, then I will call you. I will call you a young man. Let's say at that point. But you know that struggle and that failure and that true life and death and that true, you know, not all people make it up the mountain, man, at all.
A lot of people quit.
That's heavy shit. Yeah.
A lot of people quit. Real quick, I wanted to say, to bring it back to some more drama-based, lowbrow content.
Yeah, let's go. That was way too positive.
Well, no, it's great, but we can balance it out. It was something about Kim before the storm. I was talking to him about, I think I accurately called him out on, he doesn't trust us to sort of be able to curate his ideas. So like with you, I feel like I trust that when I give you I construct some sort of portion of an idea and I pass it off to you, I trust that whatever you spit back to me, it's not going to be mired in you're trying to play a psychological game or you're trying to manipulate. But I'm just guessing. I think maybe he's interacted with people where he's constantly having to be on the lookout so that it's almost like in real time, he's trying to interject so that out of fear, like, oh, I don't know where this is going. This is really uncomfortable and disorienting. But when I speak a part of a little bitty part of a concept and I pass it off to you and then I step back from it, I want to see what does Yurt do with it. I trust that you're not going to weaponize it against me. It actually has never occurred to me until I watched Kim Before the Storm, and it finally struck me. Oh, he doesn't trust us to properly build upon his ideas, and he probably doesn't trust anybody, which is why he's been stuck talking to these bozos who are not they might want to challenge him intellectually. They don't have the horse. They're not able to. They're not developed, and they don't have the horsepower. So it's actually done him a disservice. Because all that bullshit he was trying on me and you, it works with them. It's never going to fly with us. That's too low level, man.
And it's that thing you're saying, man, the ideas we hold, you know, are usually life rafts or lifesavers. Like he's clinging to those ideas like a lifesaver because he can't swim on his own, right? To mix our metaphors all up. But yeah, I see what you're saying, and that is interesting. Like, why join a panel then? Why engage in a conversation with people who have different ideas?
Maybe it's part of the growth process. Maybe who knows what he'll end up at the end of all this. Like I do see a potential and he probably needs somebody to just be in his face and be like, look, man, this is how it is. Deal with it. But I understand my manner is not good. You think I don't know the way I come across is bad? Of course I know that. But it's my manner, and if I had any better way to do it, I would. Like it is what it is.
Yeah, and I still am tripped out by his viewer numbers. Something that, not to go back to that.
I wanted to talk to you about that also. But I think that
doesn't make sense there, right?
I think that was a short that got the millions. But I guess he has a video with him and the cops that got 511,000. I guess. I haven't watched it yet. I need to. I just now recently.
I actually did watch his the one before. I watched that whole video actually of his with the thing. He has 26,000 subscribers, and the full 30-minute video has 500,000 views. That's a lot.
Yeah. Drew would be the man to ask about that, but I think probably that video got pushed out by the algorithm, and he said he got almost all of those subscribers because of that video, is what he said.
But where are they? Why? Where are they?
They're not going to watch it. See,
they just watch that one, they subscribe, and then they never interact with that channel again?
Dude, I'm subscribed to all kind of stuff that I don't watch, and then sometimes I'm like, what is this? And I try to click on don't recommend channel. And it's like, oh, I'm subscribed to this. No wonder. And I unsubscribe. And hell, I used to drink heavily too. Lord only knows what I subscribed to when I was intoxicated.
Well, people saw that video and they're like, oh, this guy's interesting. So they subscribe, you know? But really, that's like the only video he has. He's not putting out other shit. but they're probably like, oh, look at this dude, you know, oh, he's cool, he's interesting, like, boom, they subscribe.
And he is interesting, for sure, but
Yeah.
maybe not across the board interesting. Maybe in certain, because there's all kind of things I don't know enough to talk about. I can't be interesting on some topic, but I know to shut my fucking mouth.
Well, no, I'll tell you this right now. Kim is not interesting, and if people think he is interesting, they're the people where I'm looking at them like, you guys are kooks. You know, if you might have interesting,
you might have a high bar. You might have a high bar there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just like I can see through that guy's bullshit. Like, you guys are interesting. Fucking Chris Hedges. Like, there's certain people that are fucking really sharp. Kim is not one of them, and I'm not even close to Christopher Hitchens or you know, but I can recognize it.
I do want to say I was not very sharp as recently as like 4 or 5 months ago because of the damage I'd done with my drinking. I feel like I'm back now mentally. So who knows what he was in the past.
Well, see, I'm getting my shit back, but at the same time, I'm fucked from drinking. Like, I abuse drinking, and it's got me good. But I definitely am getting my. I
can tell.
I'm getting sharper again. You know.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think it's been fun. It's been fun, JG, to see you sort of breaking out on these panels, and because I thought you said that my panel was one of the first panels that you had come up on, or did I misunderstand that?
No, I was looking through YouTube and I saw your channel, and you know, I just was listening, and you guys are saying interesting shit that attracts me, you know, and I'm like, oh shit, these are the people I want to speak with. These are the people that I want to listen to, you know. So I'm interested. Yeah.
Amen, brother. And I have to have my intellectual outlets. Like I have to have it. And increasingly, like, this is really, where else am I going to get this? Not out there, that's for sure.
I've seen so much bullshit with police, religion, gangs, that it's like I'm trying to find the people that are on that same page psychologically, you know? Like, there's few people out there, and it's hard to find the real people. But I mean, nowadays you're seeing it more and more with YouTube and whatnot. But like 2015, 2016, man, I felt like I was like a fucking, like, I wasn't seeing anything, man. I was getting into anti-theism and atheism, and I was making sense of it. You know, I was figuring out stuff. But I was really into atheism, and that's all I was into, you know? That's all I was around.
Yeah, I was gonna say I took that couple-week break, and I was a little more bummed out and sort of frustrated by not having the outlet that I had begun to create, and sort of frustrated with myself that my own issues allowed me to self-sabotage something that I was getting something from. Yeah. And I recognize that, and I grew in that. And that was funny with the dude too. You brought up atheism, and then Ken, before the storm, right before I left, he's like, "Oh no, you're an agnostic," as if I'm not well acquainted with that concept.
Exactly.
And don't know. Again, he doesn't even know what agnosticism is. I do, and I specifically made the point that I have contradictory beliefs, that I understand the true definition of atheism, which is that we cannot objectively prove the true statement, there is a God, with facts that can be verified in the way we verify facts, and that I hold a subjective belief in God that I can't prove to anybody else. And that was the whole point of the thing. He's like, oh, you're agnostic. No, that means you can't know. You couldn't know if there's a God or not. It's an absence of knowledge.
Well, see, he's so dumb that he doesn't even know how to get you. He doesn't even know how to pin you and label you and railroad you. That's how dumb the fucking guy is. He doesn't know what the fuck he's saying.
Or he's just on a journey, right? He's figuring it out.
Yeah. He's got potential, I think. I really do believe that, or I wouldn't say it.
So do I.
Soul Read Analytics. What's happening, partner?
What's up?
Oh, you're out of the shadows. It's good to see your face, man. You look better in the light.
That wasn't my MO. I was just out walking. Standard per tip. Get enslaved. come on, EBT, get up in here, dude. Let's cross that barrier. Let's cross that religion barrier.
It's still family time for EBT. He's not available yet.
I want to talk to him about the Thorpes. I know I got accused of being a Thorpe, so I had to go.
Dude, if the Thorpes, I wish the Thorpes were. If the Thorpes are feds, that'd be great. Let's bring us all in. Let's go in the house. We'll make truth for everyone.
I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant towards Thorpes. What is a Thorpe?
Well, hey, real quick, I do want to put it out there. At some point, I'm just going to go to sleep, and if anybody wants to be on this panel, because I'm just going to leave it running, you better get in here.
They gotta stay on. I was wondering if
and I got a little bit, but I was maybe going to go say hi to this other panel if they come up. But
you're not obligated.
Yeah, I know.
You're not obligated.
No,
you can
obligated,
even,
dude. You're
if your technology will allow it, you can stay here and then go do whatever else, and then see what I'm saying, like.
Yeah. I got you.
Whatever you can make. I don't care. I'll literally go to sleep, and whatever y'all do is whatever you do. I don't give a fuck.
For real though, EBT, you come up? Come on, man.
I would just like EBT's because I think I've seen him over on that channel. I would just like to hear his analysis.
Oh, he's the expert on the Thorpes.
Oh, is he? Yeah. I would like to hear his
absolutely
opinion on that because I think they're an interesting.
And JG, the Thorpes, there's this family. They may or may not be actually related, but they're LARPing as if they're related, a nuclear family, and they're doing live streams, like lots of live stream content. I never watched their channel, but Drew has them on sometimes.
But then
your sworn enemy, Chalk Body Outline. What's that?
Oh, sorry, yeah, and I'm not trying.
No, you're good.
They got some weird number things going on too, where their numbers seem artificially low for their shit.
Oh, okay.
Like I
don't know.
I concur.
Right?
Dude, the YouTube, I don't know, who knows how it works, but
I don't understand it at all.
How does it work? If we're really to think about it, like
I don't know.
If there's all these controls, quote unquote controls, right? Like,
yeah, if I get too rowdy, I'd like to infiltrate the Ben Thorpe. I think I could use the Socratic method and sort of get that guy going.
Yo, he's slick as fuck, dude. That guy is a silver tongue.
Yeah, I
he
know.
is slick. Not that I watch that much of it, but you can just tell. Yeah, get up in here, dude. Come on.
I'm telling you, he's not allowed yet. And I don't mean allowed, it's up to him, but he's good enough to properly spend time with his family.
As his handler.
Yeah. He's good enough to properly, and I'm not implying that other people don't, by the way.
He says Christopher Hitchens lulls, so he's on his high horse that much. Like he's really looking down on Hitchens.
He's trolling you in part, but I also think he doesn't like Hitchens, I'm assuming.
Well, of course, he's saying lulls, so he thinks Hitchens is what, a dumbass?
Well, he did more or less drink himself to death, right?
I don't know who y'all talking about.
Christopher Hitchens.
Here's the thing. I feel like I'm like I got away from all this shit, dude, before 2020. I'm like, this is too ridiculous. I saw like Dr. Judy Woods and like the building just dustifying, and I'm like, I can't deal with this. And then like I focused on life, right? And then it was like 2020 happened, and I was like, whoa, I guess fuck. And then I went full. I kind of had to. It's just how it happened, but it was almost like, whatever, a higher power judgment.
Okay, so Hitchens is a dumbass atheist. That's what he says.
Yeah, see, this whole atheist thing, dude. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about with these Orthodox? This was my point. This is where I was at. This is why I like here.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, because I know he can cross these barriers. I know he's.
I'll type it into the chat. Go ahead.
Speak of these barriers, at least to say. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing with these Orthodox debates? Like, what is this? Wait, all right, it's the God virus. Here's one. It's the God virus. No, I mean, is it not? The coronavirus, the corona chakra, the sun, do all the Jesus shit. do all the sun, do all the astrology, whatever. Figure out those levels. They're not that hard to figure out. It's the God virus. Would you agree here? It's the God virus?
I guess I guess you got
Clearly by technical definition, corona. The God virus.
Like are you saying God sent the virus, or the virus
Well, I'm
is
saying
literally God and
whatever.
sort of like when you say God virus, it's almost like you're talking like a Philip K. Dickian sort of concept.
Yeah, I'm not
like literally God coming into the manifesting in the physical realm. Is that what you mean by it? What exactly are you meaning by that?
It's like, wake up, everyone. There's a God. It's called the coronavirus.
Oh, this is your God now. Yeah, this is your God.
By definition, by like labeling, whatever, you go into symbology, I guess, whatever. Dude, this is the shit I can't speak to. I already know you know what I'm saying, and you're placating right now.
No. I'm just like, I'm thinking. I think that might be too. I don't know. Like, I get where your thought is. I'm just thinking about it. I'm not having any immediate reaction to it one way or another. But I would just say, why would God manifest so much fear?
Everything.
I mean, it's like a God of the Old Testament.
Why?
Maybe a Jehovah virus or something.
Why did God create evil in the first place?
Right, maybe.
Because it's all a test, dude. It's like, what up? I don't know the answer. But the reality is that it's kind of the whole thing is to show everyone there's a God, I think. I think that's pretty hard to argue.
No, I see what you're saying for sure.
I think that could be part of it. I think it's other things also.
EBT. Come on, EBT. Get up in here, dude. This is a good one. Dude, you might never get me again. Like, this is literally like, for me to even come on.
He does, if he's going to come on, he needs to do it before, even if he doesn't talk yet, he needs to at least get in here before I go to sleep.
I just want to hear the
once I go to sleep, I will not be waking up to operate the stream.
I just want to hear the download on the Thorpes. Like, not to change subject, but I'm still stuck on the Thorpe thing. Because they actually, as a person who's really good at deciphering fact and fiction and truth and falsity, they actually even trip me out a little bit on what exactly. I mean, they almost seem like alien creatures or something to me, where I really can't get that like morphic field ping read on those people. And I'm pretty good at seeing the bullshit or the bits. And that's why I wanted to hear him, because my theory is that there is a level of acting to it for sure.
Yeah.
And that they're just like a creative family that's having fun, leaning into their personalities. Because like how can you explain like there's other children in the house and shit, right?
I guess. Like, I'm not that in depth into it, but I would say his main point is, and for the greater good point, quote unquote. I know my hand. I keep like doing quote unquotes. Is that just like believe in a system of enlightenment and believe in God and believe in the book? You know what I mean? Which is like, it's not a bad thing, right? I mean, to believe in love and treat, whatever, to believe in any system of enlightenment. Western culture is going to be Jesus, Orthodox or not. Like, I can't get into the religion stuff deep. I don't like to get into the
and not to step on
the script of it so much, but I think it's for a purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like, for a greater broad reasoning, it's for a purpose. Like,
but hold up. I'm tripped out now because EBT seems like a fairly no-nonsense guy, and he's a bit of a shit stirrer, but he seems like a fairly grounded person. And even he says he has no read on the Thorpes, and he's pretty deep.
Yeah, I think that's I don't know though. Oh, what's he got to say? 3 of the team boys.
Well, and real quick, somebody.
That's the funniest paragraph ever. But that's what I'm saying. And then Andrew says they're a quagmire too. Why can you not get a read on them?
Because they're at that level, I guess, dude. It's like you can't get a read on someone who's at that level. I mean,
but that trips me out. See, that actually, the Thorpes actually, because I got accused that, and I did a little bit of a dive on them, and they actually gave me like the weird, creepy feeling you get, like before you start hallucinating or something. That sort of surrealist, like, wait a minute. And I get why I was getting connected with them, because I was sort of playing with that a little bit, but like I cannot get a read on those people at all. Oh shit! Maybe you're the
dude.
Thorpe.
You gotta get if you could get Ben Thorpe and EBT on the stream, it'd be epic.
Yeah,
I'd mount up for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna join a Ben Thorpe panel. I'm gonna see if I can get some interaction with that dude and get a read. It's got to be a bit that they're leaning into, like their own characters. It's got to be.
But I think that's too simple. I think that's probably part of it.
There's a cop in here.
No,
Andrew says I can't handle them. Maybe you're right, dude. I think I could though. I think I could, man. Maybe that's how maybe that's my next big whale I'll tackle is going.
Well, I want to talk about this real quick. Victoria, shout out to Victoria Pandora. Everybody on YouTube preaching lately, StreamYard panels. I do want to point out I am an actual preacher, but I don't preach that often. So when you see that I've started to preach, just remember that most of the time I don't preach at all. So just please, if you don't mind. But yeah, please continue, folks.
Yo, Ben's good. Ben, you're good though. Like, just to call it out, you are good. I see you turn it on. You're like, I gotta turn on the drama. You turned on it. You turned it on in the stream, and it was like triggered everyone. But I could. It's authentic. I know it comes authentic.
Oh no, I'm really was.
But
you're
yeah. The word. You're any the word. What was he doing? He's
No, that's interesting. And Andrew says they're an abyss waiting for a sucker to step into. Are they? They're like some Stephen King alien creature or something.
Andrew's got really good comments, by the way. I like his comments.
Hey, who Andrew needs to call in, bro? Come on. This is like my fate.
Some of these people are never going to call in.
My name is Andrew.
Sorry.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know what's up with the Thorpe.
Yeah, some of these folks are never going to call in under any circumstances.
The way that Ben talks to his wife is a little bit of a giveaway to me, because it's like there's no way any couple could speak that way without having some sort of emotional reaction.
Oh, she's a straight up mind control victim. I don't think there's any doubt.
But I think that's the gimmick they're playing. Even a mind control victim isn't just going to be like, oh, okay, Ben.
I haven't watched him enough to know, but she's a mind control victim, 100%.
She acquiesces too easily. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's a game. Like they're playing a big game. And for sure they are.
You're right. I do not probably want the Thorpe mess in my life. You're right, Tranquil Vortex. Damn, see, that's the thing. I get attracted to the wrong things.
See, I need to see the comments when else.
Yeah, she's
I don't think you do, though. There's probably something for you to learn.
Oh,
me? Yeah, there's a lot for me to learn, for sure. You're right.
Well, I mean, you're
right
also,
there.
yeah. I just meant from watching somebody like the Thorpes, there's a lot you can learn, I think, probably from observing them.
I agree. Otherwise, I would never watch him. It's like a total
Exactly.
joke. First time I saw him, I was like, this is a joke. But then I see, but this is this whole YouTube grift. It's like a piggybacking thing. It's like, and it's not. It's authentic. It's organic. I know it's organic, but it's not. Here's the thing:
grassroots.
Whether it's organic, like how organic it is or not, you got to
Grassroots.
realize there's a system manipulating it, and it's a piggyback YouTube type system. And if you're not taking in the factor of technology and what you're being fed on your screen and how it's manipulating and like how you're being led, just how you're being led to channels, like, come on.
Yep.
It's ridiculous. Like,
yeah, but I got led
a year ago, I would have been like blown
by the dude that I did an interview with like 2 months ago. I had never even heard of them.
Who? Oh, the Thorpes? You found them all through Chalk Body Outline, right?
Drew
I don't even know. I
told
found
me that, and then I was like, "Oh, okay, who is that?" And then we need Truth or Cop to start investigating him. But Enslaved by Truth, and he says Ben believes he's on a mission from God to rid the internet of filth. Do you really think
No, he doesn't, because he's like promoting Hormaxer, and it's like a big joke, dude.
Yeah.
But it's like, but in his higher whatever, he's teaching a lesson of, like that's the thing. It's like, oh, I'm teaching a lesson by exposing these things, like whatever. That's the truth or game, isn't it? Kind of. The
Yeah, and I
parable
didn't see
game, the allegorical game of truth.
Right.
It's like it turned at some point it kind of turns into a bunch of bullshit though, doesn't it? Like I don't know, it seems a mess to me.
Yeah. Well, and then he says, I didn't watch the Hormaxer. Maybe I got to go back and check out those
I
episodes.
can't believe we were bringing that up. I didn't mean to bring that up. Fuck.
Oh, what the Thorpe
Just
stuff?
the name Hormaxer at all.
Oh, I don't even know who that. I don't know who that is.
That's like a Thorpe like benefactor. You know how I found the Thorpes actually was through Jim Bob. Was like through a Jim Bob chat. I got banned from his chats because I was like, "What are you guys actually arguing here?" And I got into the religion bullshit. I was mad. I was angry about it, and this is like way after anger, like not working on myself. This is all. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but that's how I found him. And then Jim Bob was in their chats, and I'm like, "Oh, Jim Bob, like Jim Bob begat Owen Benjamin because Owen Benjamin blew Jim Bob up. Now Jim Bob's got his whole shtick, and he's a jeweler from North Hollywood. Blah blah blah. Like, I don't know the agentry angle. It was hot for a minute. The agentry thing. That's why you fucking rage quit. No, come on.
Essentially.
Yeah, understandably.
A little understanding. More from a little.
I mean, it is definitely understandable, but you don't know if it's. I don't know. It's a head game.
I think he was erring on the side of caution in the moment. That's what I think.
When I told you about my dad and like my neighbors, how my whole neighborhood was cops and detectives, dude, you got crazy weird, man.
Dude, you know what? It wasn't just that, dude. And again, I was a bit of that is me leaning into that. That doesn't freak me out so much, JG. It's when you're starting to talk to these people and everyone is saying everyone else is an agent.
Okay, yeah.
And then so I'm hearing that all the time, and then you say that. It's like, well, right?
I got you.
But feasibly, it's not that hard to think of. Like, if you're at this level, right, and you think of it as a system, and the way I was saying it, like a rollout, it's a rollout. The whole coronavirus, it's a awakening thing. As a rollout, why would they not be involved in this? So to think there's not agents is kind of ignorant, I would say.
No, and it's not that I thought that there was.
Logically, though. I'm saying logically, it seems impossible there wouldn't be, right?
I'm sure there is. It's more it's like everything else on here. It's one thing to understand that intellectually. It's another thing to start experiencing that, like in real time.
Y'all are crazy. What are you talking about?
Truth or God?
Anyhow,
Let's hear your word.
Anyhow, going to this point about the coronavirus.
Nothing.
I don't have long.
There's no sound.
In the
it looks like
in the
he's
Bible
talking,
in Revelation, one of the horses.
No, he is talking.
One of the horses.
Not here. Hold on one second. You can't hear him.
Ah. Let me get this out, and you can repeat it. I've only got a minute. One of the horsemen.
No, we can hear you.
He went forth and conquered the world with a crown and a cloth. And the word for the cloth is in the Hebrew was a cloth used as a mask.
Oh, fucking EVT! Come on, dude.
Anyhow, I forget which revelation that is. Somewhere in there. But and stop talking about agents. Okay, you guys sound crazy.
Can hear him or no?
Yeah, I can hear him. We can all hear him.
You can all hear Truth or Cop? Everyone can hear Truth or Cop except me?
I think so.
What?
Yeah, I can hear him just fine. Yeah, that is weird though. So it says in what was that? Revelations what? He was talking about Revelation says here I'll like tell it back to you. Say that one more time, Truth or Cop. Maybe just
in Revelation, I don't remember which passage. I just remember seeing somebody speak on it. One of the horsemen goes forth and he deceives the world with a crown and a cloth. But the word used for cloth basically essentially meant like a handkerchief or a mask. He deceived the world with it. A crown and a mask.
Well, and if it's a pale, he said Revelation 6:2, and that says, and I looked and behold a white horse, and its rider had a bow, and a crown was given to him, and he came out conquering and to conquer. I'm pretty sure that's a bow, like a bow and arrow, not.
No, it's a bow like a cloth. You got to look at the guy who said this interpretation. He wrote the Sefer Bible, so he went back to the ancient Hebrew in a lot of circumstances and got more accurate wording. And his interpretation is that bow is like a cloth, as if a handkerchief. So I take his word for that. He went back to the Hebrew and gets it from that. I don't know that much.
But that's always what I find funny about the methodology of conspiracy theory. So, and respect to you, Truth or Cop, I know you're busy out here on these time traveling things. But if you think that is such an incredible point, why would you not do the most basic level of research and come to us?
Because he's a solid authority on the topic there. He's rewritten the whole Bible in a different version, the Sefer Bible. So he's a solid authority on the issue. I don't know Hebrew. He does.
Oh, respect. That makes sense. Nah, dog, I got it right here. Known as a voice considers bow to be a reference to a weapon, which is a common inference. Nah, dog, I got it right here. Oh, hold on. No,
Truth or Cop spreading misinformation.
Listen, man, go check. I'll try and find the video or something. Hold on.
Well, no, I'm looking at an article right now, and it's saying.
Listen, man, go check. I'll try and find the video or something. Hold on.
It could be a ribbon, as in like a military adornment. It could be a ribbon. The word is toxon.
Apparently, Revelation would have been written in, I believe, Greek.
The word is toxon.
But I'm not an expert.
Feedback from someone there.
And I believe Greek. JG maybe.
But again, like there's a level of interpretation there where you make that into a face mask.
Well, for sure, but undeniably he deceived the world with a crown. So I don't know. It's just something that I'm not saying to live. I'm not saying to think about that every moment of your life and live by it. I'm just something interesting. Dang. And stop talking about agents. Stop. You guys sound crazy. Okay, you sound insane. There's no agents out here.
Triggered Cop official.
What do we deal with that? And I've talked about this elsewhere, and this is like sort of a grenade to throw in the conversation, but I'm growing increasingly uncomfortable with the amount of anti-Semitism that I'm seeing in a lot of circles, man. And I'm an Irish Catholic Swede. I don't have really too much stake in it, but it seems to be repetitive in history, or history repeating itself. I don't quite get where all that's coming from. I get where it's coming from, but I don't get where it's coming from. You know what I mean? Like with the whole thing Ken was saying, wanting to separate the Judeo-Christian stuff. And like there's a lot of that going around.
Yo, that's the grift, bro. Come on, that's such the grift. You know that
he was in prison in California, I believe. That would have been. They got big time racial politics.
Uh-oh. And EBT says Ben doesn't like anti-Semites also. Oh shit. They're building the case. I know that was one of my ornery things, man. I was going to contact them and be like, dude, can you guys say I'm a long lost cousin or something so that we can really get this shit popping out here?
Well, Drew said you were a Thorpe, by the way. He said,
no, that's what I mean. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, they were calling you a Thorpe in the Discord, bro.
Yeah. In my more ornery moments, I was like, I should lean into that. But then they were too weird even for me to even do that.
You know, it's such a mess.
It is. It's a very big mess.
Normally I would call it all bullshit, but there's got to be a reason for it. We got to bridge these gaps. EBT, come on, dude, get up in here. Why can't I hear Truth or Cop is the question.
EBT is at Bed Bath & Beyond with his family.
Well, now he's saying he thinks Jim Bob is a Thorpe. We're all Thorpes.
Yo, Jim Bob is definitely a feed of the main. All right, Jim Bob beget Owen Benjamin. Owen Benjamin beget fucking Ye. All right, I talk to Ye every day.
Oh, is that what Owen Benjamin said?
Okay, so let's talk about Owen Benjamin. Like, he's not a rollout agent of what this whole thing, like I'm saying, constructing it as a fucking. I wish my hand signs were there.
Well, Herschel Walker is running for Congress, and he's diagnosed with multiple personalities.
It's all a rollout. Owen Benjamin, Jim Bob.
Do you think Herschel Walker knows that he's an agent? Isn't it possible to be an agent and not know one as an agent?
It's the system. Listen, it's the system itself. Right?
Well, I'm already
going to quantum of consciousness, but it is the system itself. I mean, in a lot of ways.
But see,
I don't even get the Herschel Walker reference.
He's diagnosed with multiple personality disorder, and nobody ever talks about it. But he's literally formally diagnosed. So if one of his personalities is an agent, how the hell would he know?
And then how the hell would we know? And how the hell would anyone else be on that now? So it's like it just
good point. It's kind of irrelevant.
The point. The point is that it keeps fucking. There's my hand sign. I need my hand signs for it.
Yeah, you just got to move the camera.
It keeps expelling. Like, it's pretty simple.
No, you're right. I agree.
But I think in the nitty gritty of it, there is some agentry going on. Truth or Cop. I wish I could actually hear him live without having to go to this fucking tablet they're at. I mean, come on, though. Like, it's not going to ruin the game, is it? Like, this bridge has got to be gapped. Like, I can say, I, for one, right here, cross my heart, hope to die. I'm not an agent. I'm not a hired agent. I'm an agent of the system. If I am an agent, look at my hair, Christ! Like, come on.
Yeah, but now people just say, "Well, that's what an agent."
Groomed, dude. Like, you're well read, well studied. Maybe Benton.
Well groomed.
Like
look
level.
at this goofy ass hair.
Just break it down logically.
Come on.
A little on the nose, don't you think? With me, a little obvious.
I feel like Benton could be like a. He'd be a hell of an agent, dude. Shit.
I can tell you're not an agent.
Like I like to point out, if I was an agent by now, I would be that guy's boss. I would never be the guy they send down here to deal with you folks.
Well, I feel like you are, but they designed it so well that you're that good of an agent, right? So.
Okay.
It's like that's the system part of it, I think. Like,
yeah. Okay. I could go with that. I will say that I was homeless.
Can you go with that? Can you go with this, Ben? You can go that by the system's design that there's agents created just by the information. It's an information game, right? So.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So it's inevitable. In a lot of ways, it's inevitable.
Yeah.
Sure. How organic and how propagated it is the question.
When I lived on the streets for the better part of 10 years, believe me, many people just assumed I was involved with law enforcement. I'm used to people thinking that about me. Yeah, so it's kind of neither here nor there for me personally.
And JG, he's like the black sheep. He's like, oh, yeah, and shit.
Well, dude, different cities, I got guys saying I'm a cop.
And your dad was a cop, right? So.
Well, no, just because I'm the lone wolf. Dudes are looking at me like, who's this undercover? I met these train hopping kids, and they're like, yo, this guy's a cop. And my one buddy's like, yo, they think you're cops. Like, they're getting all weird. And I was like, all right, I'm going to walk away.
I used to get that too. Like, just random situation, be like, this dude's a cop.
But I got
so like straight cop or whatever.
They think I'm actually like an informant. They think that, you know, I'm a
But
rat.
I'm
I'm a
saying I
snitch.
think that plays into like your dad being a cop and like the bloodline, like not to get the bloodlines, but it's like, but it probably does play into that, right? Like whatever, just the.
Yeah, I'm done, man. I mean, my who I really am, I'm smeared right now. So I go back to Philly, and it's like dudes are saying I'm a mo, a snitch, a rat, I'm a whatever, you know. They're saying whatever, and it's fucked, man.
It is fucked, but that's what happened. That's what happened with Yurt, dude. That's what happened here, right? It got to that point. I remember I was watching that shit.
Yeah.
Truth,
Yeah,
and it was like everyone's an agent, and then like you don't know because you honestly, I know I'm not, and I feel like everyone here could be.
I'm not, but I'll tell you this: I'm very.
But then it's like, is the world based around me? Would really these people be interested in me that much?
I think that
They're
they
my
got my
agents,
phone.
and I want them now.
Yeah, that's a great line.
I think like this, right? I know a couple guys that were involved in some criminal stuff, and I feel like my phone is tapped, and even on like Instagram and shit like that. And they're like,
I agree.
cops and the cops and people. They're like, all right, Jack knows this dude, or you get what I'm saying?
I actually exactly get what you're saying, and I think the
So
screens are playing a huge psychological game on us.
So
and it's
Instagram,
bigger than
I
whether
got
we know it or not. Like it's bigger than we think it is. Like we're definitely getting played by the screen and the demographic and all the data and all the recycle of the data and what we're watching, and then it's getting replayed psychologically on us. I hope you listen.
And I'll tell you
Because
this
that's
too, my
exactly
mom.
what's going on, and that's how your feed works. That's how your YouTube feed works. That's how your fucking everything feed works on your phone. It works
My
off.
mom's
It's
got
all database, and it probably goes back to when they started collecting data, right? So, you know, I can sound all paranoid, blah blah blah, but why wouldn't it? If I can think of it at that level, why would it not work that way? So think of the psychological tick, like every little tick and poke they can use.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they use it that way? If this is, and then you got to work it into a bigger order, and it's like,
Well, it's all based on
it's a bigger order.
It's all based on if our country doesn't do it, of course the other countries will. So we have to just go ahead and do it now. We can't wait until the enemy gets an advantage. It's most of it is predicated upon that.
100%.
And see, talking to you guys right now has me a bit paranoid. I'm like, shit, they're probably chimed in, and now they're looking
That's
at you
the
guys.
thing, and that goes to like the compartmentalization type thing. Like, oh, everything's compartment, you know, and you go to that level of truth.
I mean,
that part
wave
out.
to the government.
Everything's compartmentalized. Which why wouldn't it be? Because that's the best way it would work. Because then it would work organically. So
he's saying
how many propagated quote unquote agents could there be? It would take like, you know, and if you got real,
there's
like,
a lot
one-on-one. I'm sure there are, but if you got one-on-one agentry at that level, then you know, you're whatever. You're gonna break the matrix. Like, come on.
And why do they need the agents? The AI is the agent. Why? The idea of actual personality agent is anachronistic.
I can answer this, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
No,
because what government bureaucracy does is it grows over time, and at every size it grows to, it has to justify its own existence. So you got a whole bunch of people getting paychecks who are doing fuck all, but they work they're an agent, right? And they do whatever function they do. It doesn't mean they're actually accomplishing anything other than maybe just doing just enough to get their actual paycheck. That's the way I view it. It's that's how the government works. Yeah, they could eliminate 75% of government workers tomorrow and nobody be able to tell a difference, except things would probably be less bad overall. Like Spain, the way Spain, I think it's Spain, the way maybe, I'm not sure the country, but I think it was Spain. They weren't able to seat a government because they had the way their elections work. And for like 2 years, they didn't have a formal government like a Congress. And the people were like, hey, we're better off. Like, what the fuck? What's it even matter? Like, we're better off without those bozos. And they had an interim government too, you know, obviously. But yeah. I think you get into that, like these literal apparatchiks. You know, and the people who administer this crap, they're normies who just want to get through their day and go the fuck home so they can do whatever weirdo, depraved shit they do at their house. I mean, they're just that's what it is.
EBT, you're calling me Fed. That's great, man. Awesome comment.
EBT has called me a Fed since day one, and he hasn't called me that in a while, and it kind of hurts my feelings that he's not calling me. But literally, since day one, he's referred to me as a Fed. Since day one. And I was on his live stream last night. So what does that tell you?
A term of endearment among conspiracy.
Well, I was gonna say, and it's
Never
called
bothered me.
it's called information technology for a reason. It's information and it's technology, right? So it's
well, and real quick, I lived in Bentonville, Arkansas when the terrorist attacks of September the 11th of 2001 happened, and I guarantee you, Walmart moved all of their computer farms and all their systems. They moved that shit underground. And I guarantee you, I'm sure they were integrated with the government at some point, to some degree. I guarantee you they fully integrated all that shit through the Patriot Act. They just said, here you go, government, come on in. We're moving this shit underground. We can't risk somebody flying a plane into our servers. And you know they're working hand in hand with the government the whole way. But then again, it's like the corporation is the state is the corporation. I mean, that's how I view it.
again,
Just to
so
give you an
what's it
example.
working to, though? What's it working to in the God perspective? What's it working to?
That's a good question.
That's the gap that needs to be bridged.
Well, I view it as
It's
Satan.
a big ass gap.
Becomes a catch-all.
It's a gap that needs to be bridged.
Yeah, but I call it Satan and evil and this force of evil that understands us better than we understand ourselves. But that can just be kind of used as a cop out or catch-all. I understand that.
The gap is that we're always being watched, that everything we do is being seen, even in a different world, right? The physical devices are just a reflection of that.
I like this Truth or Grub says.
The loosh.
Yeah, like Truth or Grub drops these like bombs, kind of. Here, you don't see them?
Oh,
Truth or Grub comes in and drops in these esoteric bombs. It's like, look at the levels, people.
All right, we got to bring Yurt back in. We're losing him.
No.
What do you think, Yurt? Well, I just meant like we're losing you.
I paused him with that.
Not with the ideas. We're not losing.
No, and not even in the conversation. I like listening.
Good.
For the longest time, I was trying to flip it on people that the apocalypse itself and the conspiracy theory itself was the conspiracy theory. And I still like to do that, but frankly, I hung out with all y'all so much, you guys sort of re-engendered my paranoia and my fear of the doomsday. So I was ready to mount an attack on all this stuff when I started the channel, but frankly, I've now been re-marinated in it all.
Well, can I say this about the paranoia? You know, I had paranoia because I doxed my company the other day, and I was involved in a process of paranoia for a few hours, but I go into the paranoia, I internalize the paranoia, and then I just move beyond it. The more you fight the paranoia, the more you're going to experience the paranoia. It's like anything else.
Yeah,
you're more you're more hyper vigilant though.
That's true. That is part of my personality. Yeah, it's easier. It may be easier for me. You're good, very astute observation, JG. But I don't want to make this about my personality, so please continue.
No, that's a great point. But I'm saying literally, like, who told you? The phrase I was using, a type point I was using was like, who told you it was the apocalypse? Right? The Judeo-Christian worldview, the Book of Revelations, the mainstream media, which is constantly bombarding you with fear stories, end of the world. If I shut this off and I go back to living my life, or even the stuff that happened in the last couple of years, remember, everybody was supposed to be dead and dying by now. And yes, we are seeing some strange deaths, but in proportion to the whole world, not really. And so, again, the surveillance, is everyone an agent? If my true opinion is that the AI acts as a stand-in for the agents, and that actually there's not as many agents as people are actually thinking at all, because it would be a waste of money and time. That you don't need to sit around with a bunch of yokels like us that are just shooting the shit. That would make no sense anyways. They're going after actual high-level terrorists and whatever. And I know those things are compromised and all of that too. But I like standing on that ground, but then frankly, my people are so, and y'all are my people. We're all equals. My people are so paranoid and so obsessed with the doomsday. I hang out with y'all, and I lose even my ground on the it's not really the end of the world shit. But I do think that ultimately that a lot of this conspiracy theory stuff is meant to keep us feeling disempowered and unable to achieve the things we actually want to do in life, because it's all over anyway. So don't have families, don't build anything, don't build businesses, don't do any of those things, because it's all over anyways. And I think you see that in our culture, that we're always accusing each other of being agents. We're all very suspicious of each other, but we can't actually, externalize this process in any way and all that. That's my wrap on it's not really the end of the world. But there are a lot of examples contrary to that. That's for sure, too. But
I just don't scared the shit out of all my neighbors. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, man. I just don't interface with people on those levels most of the time. Like, that's kind of their problem if they are worried about agents. I don't really see how that affects me.
Yeah, they're bugging.
Even I almost reached out, told Mr. Talcott, because he got me bugged out as a sort of
there's no way in hell Jack Calcott could be an agent. That guy is not.
No, because the other agents would never put up with him. There's no fucking way.
There's no way in hell that guy could be an agent.
No way. So I'm after writing an apology, a letter on my tour of apologies, and bring him back into the fold here. And I asked him to do push-ups to come back and talk with me. I guess if I ever fire mine up again, I'll have to.
Cavalcade of contrition.
Hold on, you're like thing. You did the Paul and Slave deal, dude. You were ripping the 50-pound lbs in the background, all regulator style. And it was like it was like an act.
There was element of an act, and honestly,
that's actually not. So I directly questioned that. What was that?
Well, no, the true, again, things work on multiple levels, right? The true answer is just sitting
so
around.
You were like playing the regulator role.
No,
I kind of get, dude. I think you're very genuine and authentic. I do.
There's layers to it.
But
honestly, the first layer. No, I'll explain, dude. The first layer is that honestly, just sitting in a chair for hours and hours, I need to get physical exercise. That's layer one. But then layer two is what you're saying. At some point, it does sort of be a flex. And then the third layer is like with you or anyone saying that in the chat, you guys then see the idea in my head or encourage that behavior.
Here's even another level. We're pissed off that we're not ripping 50 pounds.
And then another.
You want to go deep.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. There's layers to
so
it.
That's why it's uncontrollable. Let's get real. Like, it's fucking so ridiculous.
It is.
But it's a good point. Because that's how I took. In reality, is like, because I called it. I even clipped it, and then I posted it to the Discord. I was like, "Come on, guys, this is a joke."
But it starts.
And then it's like in reality, I was pissed at myself that I'm not fucking lifting weights. What the fuck, Andy? Like,
yeah. But it starts out at the genuine. The impetus for that genuinely is, I'm trying to be physically active as I'm sitting here for hours. That is the genuine.
So these levels though that we're talking about, these levels that we're speaking about, seem to have been amplified in the past 3 years. I'm saying, not just because like I'm at my midlife crisis age, but I'm saying everything's been amplified the last 3 years in a bigger systematic way, which is what we should all be talking about in general. If we're really trying to get to the truth, and this is why I call it the God with Paul Enslaved going off all barrel, dude. You had him fucking. Paul Enslaved's kind of the man, dude. I don't know though. He runs these stupid panels that are retarded. Like, I don't know. I can't watch. Like, they go nowhere, do they?
They're not though.
They do though. He knows he's very skilled.
I don't have the patience to watch him. Go on, Ben. Sorry.
I only watch if it's not entertaining. I just tune out. But I kind of have an advantage because I still watch some old Howard Stern content, some curated Howard Stern content, and he's mentioned several times that he was a big Howard Stern fan, and it makes a lot more sense in that context.
Oh no, okay, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. Because Howard Stern, you know, we don't like the person, a lot of us, and he's kind of discredited. And his show sucks now, but back in the day, it was a really good show. Although if you watch the whole show, like the 4 hours, some of it's trash. But the curated stuff that you can find if you know where to look, a lot of that's, I still watch a lot of that stuff. And he was the master at this whole whack pack concept. And Paul has a skill that, you know, when he's got, what's that guy's name? Jack, whatever it is, the kid that says he was in the military, Jack somebody.
Harlow 3000.
Jack Harlow.
Yeah.
When Jack Harlow's all fucking spun out on meth and he's down there just talking for 3 straight hours, and Paul has his volume at the perfect level where you can still kind of hear him, but it still blends in with everything else. It's fucking perfect, man.
It
like
is.
Little things like that. It's great. Like he knows what he's doing, man. He
It's
does a good show.
essentially tough love on like steroids.
Yeah, but
right?
imagine,
It's this idea that
imagine if
we're
he had
all
like a good if he had a good intelligent panel though, and like, and it wasn't such.
Oh, well,
didn't
that
turn
he doesn't
into like
control
this
that.
trash runaway
That's
show
it.
of like
That's not up to him.
garbage.
That the panel sucks.
that's sort of the thought experiment, right? Why can't
That would be
Well,
the
and I did-
joint. I'm saying that would be the joint. Like you're seriously.
Yeah. When I did a solo stream, and I know Paul saw at least this part of it where I was complimenting what Paul was doing, I said it was, and this is the ultimate radio content, is like you get to your destination in the car and you have to sit and listen to the rest of the bit. You can't even go live your life. And I was
Yeah.
saying that version of it for me watching the live stream, because I was 15 minutes back behind the live stream. I never could click live to catch up. And then I said, oh, and then the panel started talking about out their ass about things they didn't really understand. And I said, okay, now I can catch up. Because they were on some fucking foolishness, some nonsense.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think is that you don't.
Part of it, though, I think.
But if you
Part of
could have like a pure, if you could have a level, like a panel of a level, which then it would be orchestrated and then it would be blah. But
yeah, that's
but
it.
for
like
real,
what we're
if you
doing-
could have a panel that was like decent. You know what I mean? Like you could have your levels to it.
We all
where
have
it wouldn't get
we
out
all
of
have a
control,
life.
ridiculous. Like
We're doing shit though. Those people don't have anything else to do somehow. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
well,
Like this
he
happened.
gets like they get it just gets triggered and they get triggered by ego and then they go off and then like.
Well,
and
hell,
then
I do that.
Paul comes in and fucking voices over because he's Paul.
Yeah.
And then it just feeds all that, and Paul knows that's what's happening. Like,
What's your favorite movie or favorite book, man?
my favorite movie, or man, my favorite book, I guess it'd be.
Well, you know, I gotta
Dude,
go.
I don't know, but I guess it would be, and it would speak the point as Catcher in the Rye and the phoniness and the phonies, man. I mean, really, not to TJ's point, but
I love this question. I guess that's why you won't ask me, but yeah, I love that question.
No, I was asking you, but
yeah, ask Benton, dude. Don't ask Benton because my book. I don't know. My favorite book should be the Bible, but you know, I don't.
I'm not gonna try to
live in
impress
video.
anybody. I'll just tell you what my actual favorites are. But I got 2 favorite books. But I'll think of more because I love books. On the Road and Catch-22.
Oh, Catch-22 is good. I read.
Love that book. Yeah, and actually, I mostly read fiction, but it's funny, the 2 books I named are nonfiction.
Yo,
Favorite
Kurt
movie?
Vonnegut though, dude. Kurt Vonnegut's fucking
Slaughterhouse 5, yeah.
Yeah.
And favorite movie, Natural Born Killers.
And what I was saying with that was that all those things have conflict, drama, craziness, low lives, idiots, you know, dregs of society.
But we live at a different point in time. And when you're on a platform where you can change that, where you're molding it. Like Paul's at a point, dude, Paul's got enough of a voice where he can really mold like a movement, like whatever, an online movement, quote unquote. But the spiritual family, this movement, blah, 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 blah. But if there's enough minds actually engaging in it who can change, I don't know. It's just like these
We're in the
channels.
belly. We're in the belly of the beast, and the movement is as the we descend further into the intestines, and eventually the movement is shat out the rectum. Damn near killed him of the beast. And if we want to, we can go. Shout out to Patrice O'Neill. We can go get back in line to get eaten by the beast yet again. Then to wake up in the stomach, then descend further into the intestines, the movement, the bowel movement, and then get shat out the rectum of the beast yet again. That's the way I see it.
And you have two options, I
Full
think.
doomer.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You have two options. Either you go full doomer, and then Homeboy is definitely the best thing you got because you better get super tough for everything that's coming. Or
already did that, by the way, but yes, you're right.
Yeah, exactly.
Better do it now if you haven't already.
Yeah. So in that way, he should be celebrated. And then if you want to humor the angle that I was trying to push at, that the mind control is a conspiracy theory and the end of the world stuff, well, you essentially have to do the same thing, become completely free and independent of the system and super strong to reject that too. So there's no way out of this except for becoming stronger, more powerful.
But you can never fully escape the system, though.
Right. Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But get away from it as much as possible. I agree.
Yeah.
Or just drive a commercial motor. Or instead of trying to explain to fucking jackbooted oppressor thugs why I don't have to have a driver's license, just get a CDL and live in a fucking CMV like I'm doing. Go the other way with it. Yeah. Why not?
True, but I kind of like Chalk, not Chalk. Yeah, I do like Drew, but Chem Before the Storm, dude. I kind of like that dude's take. He's pretty well-rounded dude.
I hope he comes back. I do too.
He was here earlier.
You and him had a good discourse. You're and Chem had a good. I listened to all that. It was like an hour and a half they went on.
Oh, you mean when I went to sleep? Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, it was good. That was some of the best shit I heard. Like, period, and like fucking whatever. After hearing like shit that awoken me, like that was a good discourse. Thought it was a good discourse. Yeah, I think he's a pretty genuine dude. But so he's all blown up from whatever, doing a Paul and Slave things where because he's got like 26,000 subs or something.
I was super hard on him today too.
Kem's a genuine douchebag. That's all he is, man.
JD, man, once he's got you in his target, that boy does not let up.
See, dude, I kind of like JG at first. I was like, man, he's like, and then I watched him pause. Now I saw him on camera and like watched him pause and his thought. Kind of got, I don't know, dude. He reminds me of my buddy Cheese, but
very thoughtful.
I like JG. His joke about how did it go with the condom and a snake in your. You know what joke I'm saying, JG?
I can't say that again. It was too corny. It's from a hobo movie. The guy says it as his buddy's leaving, and it's been stuck in my head.
Oh, it was perfect, dude. Yeah, and don't repeat it because it was a special moment. But JG's a treasure. You just gotta.
Yeah, but JG, you act like you're slow, but you're not. That's his deal. No. JG acts like he's slow.
I act like I'm slow. Oh my god.
He's recovering from severe alcohol abuse.
No, it's not, I'm not even saying
he really
any
is.
of that.
No.
I'm saying it's not.
He's got noticeably sharper. He really has. Noticeably
Dude,
sharper.
I abused alcohol bad for years, man. Like just getting away from my psychology.
Yeah. I almost drank myself to death very recently also.
The shit I was dealing with the shit I was dealing with in Philly got to me big time, and I went soft and I went to alcohol.
So, but I guess my point to you, JG, would be is like all these dudes, that's what I mean. All this drama is just gay. It's so stupid because if you can bridge the religion gap, it's stupid because all the divide is over religion. It's like, blah, 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 blah. But once you realize like the Christ and the Christ within, and then how it ties astrologically, and how they're all kind of, this is why the year is good. No, not to imply anything here, but when you can tie all that together, dude, it's kind of just like the golden rule, whatever. But there's just so much divide created within a community that there shouldn't be that much divide in. It's stupid. Like where there really should be like an archaic type fucking get together like thing. Like who's preaching Truth or Cop? Is he on still? Truth or Cop?
Well, I floated the idea of some kind of convention where we go and have like a live, like a live podcast type of deal.
Yeah, he was calling it Truthernatti, Ohio. Truth Cowboys. Is he still there?
Yeah, we could call it that. Yeah. I don't know
Yeah,
where
I'm
he went.
here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd love to do an event.
What is it?
But he knows, Truth or Cop knows it's kind of like what they're doing with this other completely style of content called DabbleCon that basically no truthers even think this is a good thing because it's just comedy, basically. But
Yes,
these
but this
people,
is the real one.
but
This is the real
it's
one.
an online community they're actually able to hold a real event where people are going to go to the event and get together. And they're going to have like some version of a live podcast, I'm assuming. All right. I don't know if I never figured out if Truth or Cop was actually going. Is that this weekend? Is that going on now?
I could go. Yeah, it's this weekend. I don't know, or not this. It's next weekend.
Okay.
It's like 6
I'll watch
hours. I haven't
whatever-
decided.
Yeah, I'll watch whatever they put out. Whatever they stream to YouTube. I'll check that
Better
out.
than that, isn't it?
I think people would enjoy some version of that.
And I'm sorry if you said this. I was reading something else. But Truth or Cop,
Oh, you're good.
when you coming out with your big expose, my friend?
I don't know. I gave myself a deadline publicly, so find out by the end of February.
By the end of February?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the holdup, Truth or Cop? Let's get real. You got all the time in the world, and you know.
Well, right.
You got to
Yeah,
strike
yeah,
while the
yeah.
iron is hot, baby.
Sometimes there's lines in the time travel places. You got to wait.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah,
Drew's going live in like 10 minutes.
Nice. But it's going to be like 2 hours long is my goal, so it's going to take a minute.
Will there be a wailing and a gnashing of the teeth at the end of it?
Well, you'll have to tune in and find out.
Oh, shit.
Come on. Truth or Cop, just let us know. What's up?
Yeah,
man?
right. Give me
Come on,
little
Truth.
hype. You got to hype your shit. See, this is, man, Truth or Cop.
Truth or Cop, why are you playing us?
I'm going to get you in a room somewhere, Truth or Cop. I'm going to tune you up, boy. You need it. Oh, shit. Oh,
You're just like nothing.
Yeah,
Dude, you're so
that
stoic.
was a little
You're
hard.
too good.
What's going on here?
I said I'm going to get you in a room and tune you up, Truth or Cop.
Bring it.
I'm good.
Good luck finding out which timeline I'm in.
Dude, I have no problem. No problem doing that.
Yo, when he actually speaks to some shit, he speaks.
Oh, what's the subject?
The abyss.
Or what's the?
He does like
the abyss.
He does like
Hardy.
supernatural.
Supernatural talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that subject.
Yeah, but it's kind of just like a bunch of bull. What do we actually? Oh man.
It is all a bunch of bull, man. Facts.
That's entertainment.
Yeah.
You're right. Man.
It's better than TV, right? At least you get to talk to the characters on this TV.
We're the
Sounds
TV.
Sounds like you guys are a little
You're
scared.
the dude, man. I'm telling you, you're the dude.
Thank you.
You got the cut. You're all clean cut. You got the red. You're well read. You got the vernacular. Not that anyone doesn't. But
I'm not offended. I'm not offended at all.
you got the youth. You got the youth still, dude. You're not even 40 yet. Come on, man.
But I'm too soft, man.
No.
I'm too soft hard. That's why I need to ride with someone like Benton, because Benton kind of levels me out. He can kind of handle the troll energy. Good.
Benton Peacock
Right? He's
up.
smart. And I like Benton's energy, man. We kind of complement each other in a good way, I think.
I think so too. I would like to do more collaborations if possible. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah, I agree. I concur. What's your sign? You're over there.
My astrological sign, I'm a Virgo.
Hey!
I don't know how that matches, but does it match with Leo and Benton? I don't know.
Well, but I gotta make it all about me because of my Leo sign.
You know what an escalation sign is?
Wait a minute.
It actually does.
Virgo. Wait a minute. Virgo rising, Mercury and Venus in Virgo.
Oh, right now?
For me. For me.
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
Virgo rising, Mercury in Virgo, Venus in Virgo, retrograde Venus in Virgo. So Virgo is actually the dominant sign of my chart, actually.
and
Yeah,
Virgos like to serve, and Leos
So
like
does that mean
to be
I'm a
served.
Leo
So,
too? Does that mean it to me?
I'll
Or is
just
it
mean-
just custom to your birth? Like how
What? I
deep
couldn't-
are you into this astrology?
Oh, I love astrology. Yeah, I love it.
So I'm saying,
have-
is that like a generalized Leo thing, or is that like to your year and your day?
You know, it tells me how great I am, but yeah, I know like my whole chart. I used to have my whole chart memorized, like all the aspects and everything. I got a really fucking good chart. Spoken like a true Leo, but yeah, I got a badass chart.
I got a story for you guys.
Anyway, that's enough. I'm not comfortable talking about myself anymore beyond that.
I was just curious. No, as a Leo, I was curious.
I'm in Orlando, right? And I'm walking down the street, and this guy, this black dude, he's got a film camera on him, and he's got his hands on the camera as I'm walking by him, and he real quick he takes a photo of me, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, I smack the camera, and he's like, yo, chill the fuck out. Like, I'm like, why the fuck are you taking photos of me? A couple days later, I see him again, and he sees me before I see him. And I look over, and I'm like, oh shit, there he is. And he stops, and he turns around and looks at me, and he just starts nodding his head, like egging me on. And I started walking towards him, and he goes into this parking lot, and the police headquarters are right behind it. And I'm like, oh shit, all right, this guy might be a cop, you know? And I sit there for a while. I walk away, I make a left. He pops out of the corner and instantly takes a photo. Instantly fucking takes a photo. I'm saying he pops out of this corner, like jumps, takes a photo, and starts walking across the street all scared and timid. And I run up on him, and I'm like, yo, yo, yo. He turns around, he pulls a knife on me. And I grab my board, my skateboard. I'm like, come on, man, try to stab me. I start fucking toying with him. I'm like, come on, come on. He's like, dude, I'm gonna hurt you. I'm like, come on, man, try to kill me. He gets scared as shit, fucking puts the knife away, goes inside of this restaurant, and he's like, the cops are coming, dude. The cops are gonna get you. I already called him. And he's backing away. The knife's away now, and I'm walking towards him. He snaps another photo, and I jabbed him in the fucking mouth with my board. I dropped my board, right? I picked it up, I jabbed him right in the fucking mouth, and I just walked the fuck out of there. So I think that guy might be a cop or a detective. I don't know, man. But
Dude, you took out his teeth or what?
I popped him right in his mouth, right under his teeth. Like, got him good.
And the chat wants to know, JG, were you just stealing an automobile?
I was wondering how Darius broke his jaw.
So this guy's got photos of me, and you know, I don't know who the fuck he is, but he's walking around. Boom! Once he took that photo, I'm like, oh, this guy, he's got eyes on me, you know.
Yeah, well, if he's an undercover cop, dude, you'd obviously be done by now. If you took out his teeth.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Hey, EBT, do I end the stream now or what?
Yo, when I'm walking down the street,
now there's handlers coming in trying to end the stream to go to Charlie's stream. What is going on here? I'm just saying.
Here's my
call it as it is. EBT,
Yeah, and I'm gonna step out too and stretch it in case I do go holler at these other people, and so that might be. And that's JG. That's a crazy story, brother. That's
really
if that happened, that's wild as hell. If you're going through experiences, that's wild as hell. I don't want to ignore the man's story.
You're please fucking hear me out right here. I'm not making this shit up, man. Okay, I'm telling you the fucking truth. All right.
That's crazy, then, man. Either way, I'm not saying I don't believe you. How could I know from just a guy sitting on a panel? And you know what I mean? I have no idea, JG. But if you need me to believe you, I believe you, sir. But I'm just saying, either way, it's crazy as hell. Right?
It's crazy as hell, yeah.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. And protect yourself out there, man. Be cool. That's what I told you before, and I'll tell you again. Be cool.
This is where Truther Cop is good. Truther Cop, come on, drop your resume.
Yeah, drop your last
Well-
little.
No, because
Well, I
like
told you
you're
I was wondering how
attracting it.
Darius broke his jaw. I mean, he
I
did
don't
get
get
some
the
good
rest
photos
of
of. Darius came in the other day with a broken jaw. He didn't tell me what happened.
Dude, it was like out of a movie though. Once he turned that corner, once he literally hit that corner, he jumps, takes a photo down the street, and I'm walking right towards him. It's
Who's
uncanny.
Darius?
That is a wild-
What? Like I
that is a
missed
wild
something.
story.
Who's Darius? What are you talking about?
He's acting like a heck of a dagger. It just happened. didn't it?
Darius broke his jaw the other day. He got some good photos, but
Who is?
I didn't know what happened, but now I know.
Okay, I got the bit now. All right, Truth or Cop, you son of a bitch, dude. Don't even. I got you, Truth or Cop.
Hey, Drew's going live, so everybody go over there, get chalked up. But I'm going to keep this going because it's 9 hours deep, and I don't really feel like I can. That's a sunk cost fallacy. I don't feel like I can bail out now.
Yeah, get some sleep, man.
I'm definitely going to bed, but I'm going to keep this going. If y'all want to chop it up, it's up to you guys. I think Yurt said he was piecing it.
Yeah, I'm a piece out here and stretch out. I might holler at. I might be on the Watch the Collapse channel panel later. I might go say what up to them for a little bit.
Well, if you want to, you can keep. If you're able to keep connected up here, that's up to you. I technology.
I think I'm a pause for now and just stretch because I'm not exactly sure how I would do that with two.
You're completely leaving, right?
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
gonna get off this for a little bit. But hey,
Yeah,
it
too.
was really good talking to you. Let me check your name one more time, or you can just tell me your name, sir. Who conjured me back up here?
Me?
Yeah, you, sir.
Soul Read Analytics, dude. Come on, man.
Say it one more time for me. I'm slow. And I'm
Soul Read Analytics, or
Soul
my
Read
channel?
Analytics. It was nice talking to you, man. And if I start up panels again, I expect you to humor me. And
Dude,
come
I'll
on
hop in. Yeah. Like
Hey,
it's gonna be rare, but I'm sad it's ending. I may not. No, I will though. You're really gonna start up again?
I'm debating it.
Hey,
you should
can hang
do
out
it,
over here
and we
until
should
then.
talk about what I was talking about, like covering that just stupid spectrum. I mean, I don't know if you're real about that. That seems to be the. I'm just gonna say that seems to be the linchpin is the religion thing. I guess the religion thing's always been the linchpin, but.
And the thing is, I'm as real as you think I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know you're willing. Yeah, dude. I know you're willing to speak to it by what you've said. So.
Yeah.
I got
Well,
two.
hey, you guys
I got two
you're
cops
welcome
walking
to
up.
do that over here, Yurt, until you decide what you want to do on your channel.
Thank you. I appreciate that invitation. I'll definitely, and even if I start my channel, I'll keep coming around. I enjoy speaking.
I'll be over there, buddy. I'll be over there.
Oh, word. And JG,
the people need you, bro. The people. Honestly, my honest opinion.
Yo, they're coming after me right now.
Is this real?
I did get my picture taken a lot when I was homeless. I will say that. I don't feel like anybody ever came after me, but I did. Random people
hit someone in the face with a skateboard. I mean,
dude, I got him. Yeah, fuck him. If I don't know who he is, but he's got photos of me, and it's just when he turned that corner, I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, it's like he had superpowers.
Now you got my interest, JG. I'm trying to get here. Turn the camera on and show us, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Show what?
The cops.
Right. Oh, dude, I was just fucking with you there.
Right. Give a fuck. I'm out of here. People
Get chalked up. He's going live right now. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Thanks, Ben.